Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Riddle of the Talking Skull. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
But first, here's a real inside story of everyday household magic. The new Blackstone automatic washing machine washes your clothes truly like magic. It leaves them cleaner, whiter, and brighter, free of knots and tangles. The new Blackstone automatic washer rinses and flushes scum and soap away in a constant stream of clear, pure water. Then, as if by magic, it automatically spin dries your clothes. The larger 20-inch size tub, with its rotating speed of 550 revolutions per minute, damp dries your wash so efficiently that it can be ironed at once. Why not see these magic wonders of the new Blackstone automatic for yourself? Stop in at your neighborhood Blackstone dealer today. Let him demonstrate these and more of the features that have been built into the new Blackstone automatic washer. You'll find the Blackstone free of vibration. It can be installed anywhere, and what's more, immediately. It needs no bolting down or special foundation. Yes, you can perform feats of magic with your everyday household work when you own a new Blackstone automatic washer. Your Blackstone dealer will be glad to show you all these and additional features under actual working conditions. You'll find his address in the classified section of your telephone directory under the listing washing machines. There's true magic in the Blackstone washer, a product of America's oldest manufacturer of home laundry equipment.
And now to Blackstone's Magic Studio. You know, Blackstone, every time I come to your magic studio, I see something different. You've got so darn many gadgets.
Sure, that's all the stuff he uses in his act.
That's right. It's taken me years to build up a magic collection like this one.
Say, what's that little horror you've got perched on that shelf over there?
Well, that skull? I'm quite fond of that.
Well, I'm not. It gives me the creeps just to look at the darn thing. Ooh, it's so ghoulish.
Rhoda hates me to work an act with that skull. She says it reminds her of the time it really talked.
You say it talked? That sounds like a story.
Yeah, one I'd like to forget.
Oh, come on, Rhoda. I want to hear it. What happened, Blackstone?
I'll tell you if Rhoda doesn't mind.
Oh, well, I'm your stooge, Blackstone, remember?
Well, it all started after one of my shows. Rhoda and I were packing up the equipment when all of a sudden there was a knock on the door. Oh, the devil. Oh, well. Come in.
Hello, Blackstone.
Nemo. Well, I never expected to have you come backstage at one of my shows.
It was a very good act tonight, Blackstone.
Why, thanks.
I have a better escape act than that one, though.
Oh, you have you?
Oh, Miss Brenda. I didn't see you.
I do a mean disappearing act myself from time to time. And then, whoop, I'm back.
You do?
Oh, yes, I come, I go.
Well, I came to see your employer, Mr. Blackstone, if you don't mind, Miss Brenda.
Of course not. I can take a hint as well as the next girl. As I was saying, I come and I go.
And what's on your mind, Nemo?
That escape act of yours.
So? What about it?
I've got a better one.
What makes you think so?
I don't think. I know. I've come to make you a proposition, Blackstone.
Well, what is it?
Well, Mr. Blackstone, you're supposed to be the world's greatest musician. And I thought that if you'd be willing to try to escape from this cabinet of mine...
You want to see if I can do it? Is that it?
That's it. And frankly, I don't think you can. I think that I'm the only person who can get out of this particular cabinet.
Well, it sounds interesting. I'd like to take a crack at it.
If you fail, Blackstone, you realize, of course, that makes me a better magician than you are.
I'm willing to take a chance, Nemo.
Take a chance on what?
I want to see if Blackstone can escape from the cabinet that I've constructed.
Of course he can. He can escape from anything.
My press agent again. Well, shall we be on our way out to your place, Nemo?
Well, here we are. Now, we'll just go down these stairs here to my magic grotto.
Magic grotto? That sounds fancy.
It is. My whole magic workshop is hewn out of the solid rock under this land. Watch the stairs there, Miss Brent.
Right.
Do I have to dig myself out of this cabinet of yours, Nemo?
Well, an ordinary man might have to, but you may be able to think of something cleverer than that. After all, you're a magician, as I am.
Is he any good as a magician, Blackstone?
Only fair, but he's such a nice old fellow. I like to humor him. Aren't we almost there yet, Nemo?
If we go downstairs much farther, we'll hit China.
We're practically there. Careful you don't trip on this step. And now, the light switch. My magic grotto.
Well, you have quite a layout here.
I'll say you have.
I think my magic equipment is one of the most complete collections in the world. Not counting yours, of course.
The where's the cabinet I'm supposed not to be able to get out of?
Well, it's not really a cabinet, Blackstone. It's more a cell. Here it is, right over here.
Cut out of solid rock like the rest of the grotto, isn't it?
Except for those huge bronze doors.
You think you can get out of there, Blackstone?
It'll be quite a trick.
I can get out of there. I figured a way. It's my life work, Blackstone. I've always wanted to figure out a cabinet that only I could get out of. Well, this will be the test.
May I look around inside?
Go on inside.
Golly, Blackstone. Nobody could ever get out of here.
Well, there must be some way. Nemo says there is.
Hey, he shut us in. Nemo, let us out. Nemo! What's that noise? It sounds like a hornet.
Evidently, these brass doors have an electric lock of some kind.
That means you can't pick it, doesn't it?
Well,
What do you think the old fellow's idea was, locking us in like that?
It's a test, Blackstone. I had to lock you in before you could look around. That's the only way it could be a true test.
Blackstone, look. That skull over there against the wall. It's talking. Its jaws are moving.
a very usual magician's trick, Rhoda. You ought to know that. Nemo evidently has some sort of wire hooked to it so we can hear him talk. We couldn't hear a sound through these walls.
Don't try to call me, Blackstone. These walls are too thick. I couldn't hear you.
You're right, boy. What do we do now?
We try to get out. Got any ideas?
You're the magician. I just work here. But look, I hate to bring up anything as everyday as breathing at a time like this, Blackstone. This place is airtight.
And that means we've got to hurry before we use up all the air in here.
It's getting awfully stuffy already. Think fast, Blackstone.
Can't pick an electric lock, no hinges on the doors to lift off, no windows.
You're sure Nemo doesn't just want to get us out of the way so he can be the greatest magician in the world?
Well, of course not. He's just testing his cell, that's all.
Could be a sort of expensive test if we both end up dead or something.
Impossible to batter down the doors. Can't dig our way out through solid rock.
I can't breathe, Blackstone. I gotta get out of here.
Lie down, Rhoda. Take very shallow breaths. It'll save the oxygen. Poor old fool. Trying a stunt like this.
Are you making out all right, Blackstone? Or am I the greatest escape artist in the world?
About 10 minutes, and it will be.
Rhoda, I have it.
Hurry out of here.
Get me the skull. Hurry.
The talking skull.
Yes.
The one, you can't break the door down with that. It's solid bronze.
Don't stop to talk. Hurry. I found the way to get us out of here.
But how did you get out, Mr. Blackstone? I don't get it. It was very simple once I got the combination.
Oh, yes, a mere nothing. A child could do it.
Do what? It was a skull, really. I knew from past experience that the jaws of the skull were operated by a very powerful magnet. So I took the magnet out and used it to pick the lock. Pick the lock with a magnet?
Using the magnet, he moved the tumblers of the lock through the brass door just the way a burglar would do it with a pick.
It was simple, really. It only took me a few seconds once I got started.
Poor old Nemo. He was so disappointed when he saw that door swing open.
And so another mystery was solved by magic. Tell me, Blackstone, do lots of magicians use talking skulls? Oh, quite a few. Could you tell me more about them? No. They're fairly complicated and a magician's secret. But here's a trick I will explain to you.
Well, what is it?
It's a mental trick that anyone can do. Of course, it takes power of concentration. How good are you at concentration, Rhoda?
Good enough. You don't ask me to spell it.
Well, you will have to do some spelling.
But none of the words are as difficult as concentration. Could you spell pencil, for instance, or cigarette?
Well, of course.
All right. Here's a pencil and a cigarette.
Any more?
Yes. Now a hat and a watch. Your lipstick, thank you. Now an ashtray.
Anything else?
Suppose we put a book on the table, too. That makes 7 objects, doesn't it?
Pencil, cigarette, hat, watch, lipstick.
Ashtray and book. Yes, that makes 7.
Now, Rhoda, I want you to concentrate upon one of those objects, but don't tell me what it is.
I've taken one.
Good. Now I want you to turn your back, and when I say go, you ought to think of the first letter in the name of the object that you choose.
Okay.
Each time I say go, you are to add another letter, mentally, of course.
And what happens when I reach the last letter?
Then you say stop and turn around. Are you ready?
Yep.
All right. I'm touching an object on the table so we can start our spelling. Go.
Do you touch an object each time?
Yes. Go. And go. Go.
Stop.
I've stopped right where I am.
Why?
What is it, Rhoda?
You're touching the book, and that's what I was thinking about.
You mean you were spelling the word book?
Yeah.
Clever, aren't I, Rhoda?
No, uncanny. But how in the world?
Think it over a few minutes, my dear, and we'll try it again.
Before we return to Blackstone, here's some household magic that you can perform every day of the week. Place your family wash in the new Blackstone automatic. Set the dial, add soap and softener, then relax. The magic of the Blackstone automatic instantly begins. It washes, rinses, and damp dries your laundry in as little as 25 minutes. Safe and easy to handle by even the most inexperienced bride. Quiet and vibration-free. It washes thoroughly yet gently even your daintiest laces. Famous testing laboratories and large public institutions have proven the Blackstone automatic washer under the most difficult conditions. Before you buy any washer, be sure to visit your Blackstone dealer and see for yourself the magic washing powers of the Blackstone automatic. You'll find his address in the classified section of your telephone directory under the listing washing machines. It's truly household magic when you own a new, streamlined, gleaming white Blackstone automatic, a product of the Blackstone Corporation, the oldest washer manufacturer in America. And now, back to our story.
Well, Rhoda, ready for another try?
I certainly am. I'll turn my back and you can start.
All right. Go. Go. Go.
Stop.
Right here, Rhoda. I'm pointing to the hat.
Well, that's what I was thinking of, all right.
Tell me, Blackstone, can't you ever miss?
Not with this trick, and I'll show you why. You see, I point to any object the first 2 times I say go. But the third time, I point to the hat.
Why the hat?
Because it has 3 letters, Rhoda. So when you were spelling hat, your count ended with mine.
Well, that's right. So it did.
And for the 4th letter, I point to the book.
Because there are 4 letters in the word book. But you hit that one, too.
And I can hit all the rest of them. After book comes watch with 5 letters.
Then pencil with 6.
And ashtray with 7.
Then lipstick with 8 and cigarette with 9. You can't miss when you choose objects with a different number of letters.
Hat, book, watch. Yeah, but suppose nobody has a watch.
Then use a clock or a knife instead. Anything with 5 letters.
And for 8 letters, you could use a magazine instead of a lipstick.
That's right. For that matter, you can leave an object out and just touch anything on that number because it won't count. But there's one thing you must be careful about.
Never to have 2 objects with the same number of letters.
That's right. Make sure they're all different. And keep count of the letters in each word. You will always end on the chosen object. I hope, ladies and gentlemen, you enjoyed that trick. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Your Blackstone automatic washing machine dealer in Jamestown is the Jim Peters Company, located in the Hotel Jamestown building.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Whispering Buddha. and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. Tonight he tells you the inside story of the ghost that trapped the killers. And right after tonight's story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. He will reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest magician. Now to Blackstone's magical studio. What a singular place it is. But wait a moment. I'd like you to meet Blackstone himself.
Good evening. I see that you're admiring my new cabinet.
Yes, that's right, Blackstone. I was just going to mention those unusual bottles on that shelf.
That's interesting because the two go together. I'll tell you about them in a moment, but first let me introduce my leading lady, Miss Rhoda Brent.
How do you do?
Oh, good evening, Miss Brandt. Do you disappear from that cabinet?
Oh, no, that's a ghost cabinet.
You mean there's a ghost in it?
There will be.
Yeah, but where do you get the ghosts?
Out of those bottles over there on that shelf.
That's right. Would you like me to manufacture a ghost right now?
Well, now, wait a minute. Will it be a real ghost?
Parker Harley thought it was real when he saw it.
Parker Harley?
Yes, the first man who ever saw the ghost trick. It was one of my strangest adventures as a magic detective. We were playing a town in New England, and I was in my dressing room after the final show when somebody knocked at the door. Who is it?
The sheriff is here to see you, Mr. Blackstone.
Oh, show him in, Rhoda.
Mr. Blackstone?
Yes?
I'm Sheriff Gates.
How do you do?
I want you to solve a murder.
A murder? But I'm a magician, not a detective.
Well, it's going to take a magician to crack this case.
Oh, how's that, Sheriff?
Because we know who the murderer is and why he killed his victim.
And you know how he committed the crime?
Yes, ma'am, we know that, too. Or we think we do. Only we can't prove anything.
So that's why you need a magician more than a detective.
That's right, Mr. Blackstone.
It sounds interesting, Sheriff. Tell me the details.
All right, sir. It begins with old Hiram Saunders, who died last week.
Why, I read about that in the local newspaper. Oh, I saw a picture of the queer old house with all the gables where Mr. Saunders lived.
Yes, and where he died, too, miss. From taking too much of the medicine that Dr. Talbot gave him. Only it wasn't Doc Talbot's fault.
Then whose fault was it, Sheriff?
Well, I'm blaming Parker Harley, the caretaker. He could have given Mr. Saunders an overdose of that medicine as easy as you make people vanish, Mr. Blackstone.
Oh, thanks for the compliment, Sheriff. But if Parker is the murderer, what was his motive?
Money, that's one.
Oh, but the newspaper said that Mr. Saunders died penniless.
Well, that's what we thought, miss, until we opened the old cabinet up in his bedroom. Inside, we found a tin cash box with $5,000 in it.
But if Parker was after the money, why didn't he steal it?
Because he didn't need to. Turned out that the old gentleman had left everything in his will to Parker Harley.
Well, then all Parker has to do is to go to the house and find the money.
That's right, miss.
Perhaps he already has taken it.
No, not yet, Mr. Blackstone. Right now, Parker's at the lawyer's office claiming some of Saunders' personal belongings.
And is the key to the cabinet among them?
That's right, miss. Parker won't waste no time using it either.
Then we'd better start for the old house right now.
Good. I got my car outside so we can get there ahead of Parker. Well, there's the house, folks.
Oh, my, what a spooky place.
Well, you may be right, Rhoda. That's what I'm going in to see about. Wait. I almost forgot something. Hand me that package, will you, Rhoda? The one I got at the drugstore.
Here it is.
Thanks. Now, you wait here with the sheriff. Oh, if I'm not back in 10 minutes, come in after.
What did Mr. Blackstone say he was going to see about?
Why, ghosts, I guess.
He didn't say nothing about ghosts.
Yes, in a way he did. When I said the place was spooky, he said that maybe I was right.
Yeah, well, what would he be haunting the house with?
Old Saunders' ghost, Sheriff.
Oh.
He was murdered, wasn't he?
Yeah, so it was.
And if there are ghosts, they're usually those of murdered people, aren't they?
See, miss, that's right. And they often guard money, so I've heard.
Well, Sheriff, there you are.
Huh? Don't do that. What is it, miss?
That light.
Yeah.
In the window of the room upstairs.
That's Saunders' window. The room where he died.
Oh, it's only a flashlight.
Oh, drat it, then it's Parker. He got here ahead of us.
No, it's Blackstone, Sheriff. Look, he's at the window.
Yeah. I see him now. He's beckoning to us. Come on, let's go up.
Oh, it gives me the shivers.
Yeah, well, that's because it's chilly out here. Come on in. It's warmer in the house.
Come in, Sheriff. I set the trap for Parker.
Trap? I don't see any trap.
Well, you're not supposed to see it. Wait. I just heard something.
So did I. Sounded like the front door.
Turn off that flashlight, Sheriff. And listen.
Yeah.
Somebody coming up the stairs.
Sounds weird in all this darkness.
Hey, it's Parker. Now, look, we don't want him to find us.
He won't find us. Move back here in the alcove, Sheriff.
Yeah. It's Parker. I saw his face when the match flared.
But he isn't going to the cabinet.
He will after he lights those candles on the table. See? He's stopping at the cabinet. Now watch.
He's found the tin box. Look, he's putting it on the table.
Look at the cabinet. The door is closing.
Oh, shucks, that's nothing, miss. Just the kind that don't stay open, that's all.
But there's something coming from it.
Quiet. You don't want to disturb Parker or the ghost.
Yeah, ghost. What ghost?
Saunders' ghost, Sheriff.
Don't you see it, Sheriff? Coming from the cabinet.
Yeah, it is a ghost. Creeping out like a great big hand.
Bigger than a hand, Sheriff. As big as a pair of arms.
It's creeping closer to Parker.
Now, it's as big as he is. Even bigger.
And you can see right through it. Like a
Like a ghost, Rhoda. Quiet now. There's Parker turning around toward the cabinet.
No, go away. Go away. I need the money. I don't want it. I don't want it.
The ghost has got him. It's spreading all around him like it was a fog.
Here's your box. Here's your box. Now you let me go. Let me go. Now tell the truth.
That was the time to grab Parker.
Only it can't because the ghost already has him.
I confess I murdered you, I'm sorry.
You hear that? He's going to confess.
He has confessed, Sheriff.
I murdered you, son. This is for your money. Only now you let me go. Just let me go.
Look, the ghost is
You
fainting.
can take Parker now, Sheriff.
All right, come along, Parker. You killed old Saunders.
Yes, I killed him. I killed Saunders, and his ghost came back.
You'd better stick to that confession, Parker, unless you want the ghost to follow you.
I will, sir. I'll tell everything. Everything I know, He got me away from here.
Glad to oblige you, Parker. I got a nice jail cell for you without ghosts. Well, so that was the first performance of your famous ghost act.
Yes, it was. A simple chemical experiment plus the imagination of those who witnessed it.
But there aren't such things as real ghosts.
They're only as real as people imagine them to be. I manufactured the ghost from 2 of those bottles on the shelf.
They were what was in the package.
2 simple liquids that can be bought at any drugstore. Watch while I make the ghost. First, a few drops from this bottle. They went into an empty inkwell in Saunders' cabinet. And from this bottle, a few drops on a blotter that I tucked in the cabinet door.
And forming smoke. More and more of it. It's creeping out just like...
Just like a ghost, Rhoda, growing bigger and bigger. Like the fear that gripped Parker Harley when he turned round and saw it.
Well, it's most amazing to think that a ghost could be produced so simply and so easily.
Not at all.
I'll show you something quite as wonderful that could be done anywhere. While we're trying it, our listening audience can try it too. First, I need a nickel.
Oh, there you are, Blackstone.
And next, a drinking glass.
I'll get one.
Good. Now, a paper match. While I light it and blow it out, I want you to balance the nickel on the table.
Balance the nickel.
That's it.
Well, it sounds pretty difficult, but... Oh, no. Oh, it's easy. There you are. It's standing.
Now, bend the match a little and place it on the balanced nickel. Set it carefully. That's right.
The bent match is resting on the balanced nickel. And what comes next?
This does, the drinking glass.
Thanks, Rhoda. Set it upside down over the nickel and the match carefully.
Like this?
Good. And now, do you think you could remove the match from the nickel without lifting the glass?
Oh, gosh, if I could, it would be magic. Or ghost.
Yes, it does look as though only a spook could manage it, but the trick's very easy. We need just one thing more.
A magic wand?
No, something much more simple.
Something you have in your pocket right now.
And I'll be back in a moment to tell you what it is.
And now, Blackstone, that trick of yours.
All right. Now, remember, I said there was something else that would help.
Yes, but what is it?
That comb of yours there in your coat pocket.
Oh, you mean this little comb I always carry?
Mm-hmm, that's right. Give it to Blackstone, and he'll show you how the trick is done.
All right, and here's the comb, Blackstone.
Thank you. Now, wait a moment. First, run it through your hair to accumulate some electricity.
All right.
That's good. Now, move the comb slowly around the glass.
I guess, huh?
That's the way.
Well, look. The match is turning, like the needle of a compass.
That's right.
And there goes the match, right off the nickel.
Just as I said it would. There's some magic you and all your friends will enjoy. Just try it and find out. Until we meet again, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us the next time when Blackstone, the world's greatest magician, tells us the story of the reluctant buzzsaw and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen again to The Magic Detective with Blackstone, the world's greatest magician.
Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the reluctant buzzsaw. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks of magic that you yourself can perform, revealing the guarded secrets of the world's greatest magician. Now to Blackstone's Magic Studio.
Welcome, Mr. Hancock. We were expecting you.
Why, thank you, Blackstone.
I suppose you've come to have Blackstone tell you another of his magical adventures.
Well, yes, I have, Miss Brent. But tell me something first. Why do you have that tremendous buzzsaw over there?
Oh, they use that to cut me in half every night.
Oh, that's very... What? But do you have to use such a big buzzsaw to slice such a charming young lady?
Well, we're always trying to improve our magical illusions. Which reminds me of when we were first building this particular one. It all happened while we were traveling through the South. After the show, the boys put the finishing touches on the illusion. I was going over it backstage when Rhoda rushed in as though a ghost were after her.
Blackstone!
Oh, what is it, Rhoda? Why, you're all excited.
Oh, I ought to be excited. I was just coming out of the lunchroom when some men ran out of the bank across the street.
At this time of night?
Mm-hmm, that's right. They were wearing masks and carrying bags.
Did they see you?
I don't know. But when they drove away, I saw the license number of their car, and I wrote it down so I wouldn't forget it. I have the piece of paper right here in my bag. Oh, I'm so nervous I can't find it.
Calm yourself, Rhoda. Here, give me the bag. I'll find it.
Look out behind you!
How did you fellows get here? And who are you?
Never mind that. Just get those hands up, both of you. If you don't, we'll let you have it.
Very well.
Well, that was easy. What do you say, Jake?
I say the same thing, Clipper. Want to keep that guy Blackstone covered.
So what? He can't do no sleight of hand with his mitts up in the air, can he?
You never can tell, Clipper.
Lay off the wisecracks, magician. Just keep reaching. Hurry up, Jake. Find out what's in that Jane's handbag.
Yeah, give me time.
There's nothing important in that bag.
No? We saw the dame writing something. So look for a hunk of paper, Jake.
Yeah, Clipper. Yeah, here it is.
What's on it?
Hey, it's our license number. That dame spotted us.
So wise, dame. You did spot our number.
But I don't think I remember it.
Well, we think you do. What do I do now, Clipper? Give her a slight case of lead poisoning?
Don't be a dope. Want the cuffs on her neck? We'll do this the smart way.
No murder is smart, Clipper.
You don't think so, magician? Well, you'll find out different.
You bet you will, magician. Clipper plays everything smart.
And this is going to be very smart. We'll get rid of the girl and pin it on Blackstone.
That's very foolish, Clipper. People have tried that sort of thing before.
And if you killed me, nobody in the world would ever suspect Blackstone.
You don't think so? Well, I see just what I need. Get a load of that buzzsaw over there.
Hey, that's a big one, ain't it?
That's right. I've got a big idea to go with it.
What's that, Clipper?
See that board lying right in front of it?
Yeah?
Those two straps hanging on that post?
Yeah?
All right, Jake. Take the girl and strap it to the board. Then carry it right in front of the big buzzsaw.
Wait, Clipper. You can't do that.
One move out of you, Blackstone. I'll let you have it.
I forgot that license number. Really, I don't...
Grab it, Jake.
No,
on, you.
Leave me alone. Don't I wouldn't have written it down if I thought I could remember it. Now,
Get hold of her wrist and keep behind her, Jake.
Yeah.
You'll
Leave
be
me alone.
very glad of this, gentlemen. Hey, you made a pen on that. You'll be sorry for it.
Hey, Clipper, I think she's find it.
Yeah, forget about those straps.
Yeah, then that makes it simple.
You can't go through with this, Clipper.
Go through with what? The buzzsaw? We'll leave that to the buzzsaw. Ready, Jake?
Yeah, I'm ready. All right, let me get this plank in front of this saw.
Put your gun down. Get that saw started. I got him covered.
Okay, Clipper.
I warn you, Clipper. I warn you, you're making a great mistake.
You'll get the blame for this mistake, Blackstone. Tomorrow, the newspapers will have a nice little headline. Blackstone, famous magician, lets beautiful assistant get sliced by a buzzsaw.
Nobody will believe it, Clipper. Nobody.
Won't they? Everybody will just think you were trying a new trick that didn't work.
Ready with a switch. Here goes, Clipper.
Let her go.
Gee, Clipper, the way that dame yelled.
Quit mopping your forehead, Jake. Get a grip on yourself.
Yeah, I gotta get a grip on myself.
Get back there, pick up your gun, just in case the cops pay us a little visit.
The shoe's on the other foot, Clipper. We're going to pay a little visit to the police.
What do you mean?
Just look behind you, Clipper.
But drop your gun first, Clipper. I have you covered.
Holy... It's the dame, Clipper. That one that you sawed in half.
You mean the girl you thought you sawed in half?
Yeah, Clipper, that's the dame. And she's got my gun.
Yes, and I know how to shoot it, too. So drop yours, Clipper.
Better drop it, Clipper. Rhoda is getting impatient.
You win, magician. There's my gun.
I'll keep them covered with Clipper's gun, Rhoda, while you get the police.
With pleasure.
Yeah, magician. You win, but I'd like to know how that girl's in one piece.
You'll have plenty of time to figure it out, Clipper. Just about 20 years.
But why wasn't Rhoda sawed in half, Blackstone?
Because that was the new illusion Blackstone was building.
That's right. Sawing a woman in half with a buzzsaw.
With a buzzsaw? Without hurting her?
Yes. Since then, I do it every show.
And does it always work?
I'll say it does. If it didn't, Rhoda wouldn't be here to tell you that it did.
It's like all of Blackstone's magic. It never fails.
But doesn't it ever worry you, Rhoda?
Well, never since that first tryout when we had those bank robbers as an audience.
And they are still wondering how it was done.
Yes, and you had me wondering, too, Blackstone. Just as you did with those tricks you showed us last time. We'd like to see some more of them.
Good. Well, here's one so easy it'll really fool you.
Well, that sounds intriguing. What do you use?
These coins here in my fist. Listen. Now, what do I have here?
Why, some coins in your fist.
Good. Do you know how many coins?
No, I don't.
Well, I'll tell you. I have 3 coins. Their value is exactly 35 cents. But one of them isn't a nickel.
You said 3 coins worth 35 cents.
That's right.
But one of them isn't a nickel.
That's right.
Now, wait now. A quarter and a dime.
Well, that would be 2 coins.
But I have 3 here. Exactly 3.
3 dimes.
No, that would be only 30 cents.
And my 3 coins make 35 cents.
Well, I give up. Let's see those wonderful coins.
There they are. A quarter and 2 nickels. 3 coins that total 35 cents.
But you said I have 3 coins, but one of them isn't a nickel.
Certainly. I was speaking of the quarter. It isn't a nickel, is it?
Why, no.
Well, there you are. 3 coins, but one of them isn't a nickel. Only the other 2 are. Catch on?
Say, that's a fooler. Sounds like one thing, but it means another. Yeah, but you won't fool me like that again, Blackstone.
Won't I? Well, let's try. Here we have 6 glasses, ordinary drinking glasses. I'm going to set them in a row.
6 glasses in a row. What next?
Now, Rhoda, start from the left and fill 3 glasses from this beverage bottle.
Here's 1.
And here's 2. And here's 3. Ah, there you are. 6 glasses in a row. The 3 at the left are filled with the finest beverage.
But the 3 at the right are empty.
Exactly. Now, the trick is, you are to rearrange those glasses so that every odd one is full and every even one empty.
You mean so that there will be a full glass, then an empty, then another full glass, another empty, another full, and finally an empty.
That's right. We must finish with the glasses alternating full and empty.
Why, that's easy. If we move the one on the left and then the one on the right...
Wait a minute, Rhoda. You're only allowed to move 1 glass.
Only 1 glass?
That's right.
Why, it can't be done that easily.
Oh, yes, it can. Suppose we let Rhoda try to figure it out. I'll be back in a few moments to see how she's made out.
And now, Blackstone, those 6 glasses.
Well, there they are. 6 glasses. The 3 on the left are full of a most enticing beverage.
And the 3 on the right are empty.
Yes. Now you're to move 1 glass without touching any others and make the glasses full and empty alternately from left to right.
I just can't do it, Blackstone. I've been trying and trying.
Well, watch. I'll show you how. I pick up the middle glass of the 3 full ones at the left.
But where are you going to put it?
It's not where I put that glass. What counts is where I put the beverage it contains.
Oh, you mean you're going to drink it?
Not yet. I'm going to pour the liquid from this glass into the middle glass of the 3 empties on the right. And now my original glass is empty, so I put it right back where I picked it up, between the 2 full glasses at the left.
And there you have it.
Say, that does solve it. Full, empty. See, that's the one you poured from. Full, empty, full. That's the one you poured into, and empty. Say, that's great.
I thought you'd enjoy it. And I'm sure our friends listening in will also play it on their friends. And now, until we meet again, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the emerald in the fishbowl and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen again to Blackstone, the world's greatest magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the emerald in the fishbowl. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, revealing the guarded secrets of the world's greatest magician. Now stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. Now to Blackstone's Magic Studio.
It's really a very remarkable place. Everything is so curious and unusual.
Do you include me in that description?
Why, hello, Rhoda.
Hello.
Well, I wouldn't say that you're curious, but you're certainly unusual.
Because of the way I appear from Blackstone's cabinet?
Well, that's one reason.
Then that big fishbowl is unusual, too, because Blackstone produces it out of thin air in every show.
Certainly is a large one. How in the world can he manage that?
Oh, here's Blackstone now. Maybe he'll tell you.
And maybe I won't. No, you'll have to watch the fishbowl trick and figure it out for yourself.
It's a bargain, Blackstone, provided you tell us another of your adventures as a magic detective. And tell it right now.
Very well. I'll tell you where the fishbowl came from, because that was an adventure in itself. Did you ever hear of Mrs. Van Layden?
Did I? Why, she owns the famous Van Layden Emerald, one of the largest in the world.
And she owned this fishbowl, too. Only Mrs. Van Layden gave me the fishbowl in return for the famous emeralds.
You mean you once owned the emerald, Blackstone?
He means he saved it from Mrs. Van Layden, and she gave him the fishbowl as a souvenir. I was there, so I know all about it.
And we'd like to hear all about it, Blackstone.
Very well. Well, it began when I was invited to Mrs. Sylvester Van Layden's palatial home on Biscayne Bay between Miami and Miami Beach.
Mr. Blackstone, it's such a pleasure to have you with us.
Thank you.
Miss Brent.
Thank you.
I've been all aflutter, Mr. Blackstone, waiting for you to arrive.
Oh.
Something very unexpected has occurred, something very serious. I must have your advice.
I shall be glad to give it, Mrs. Van Layden.
It's about the famous emerald. You know, the magnificent gem that was a gift for my poor, lamented husband.
I've heard about that celebrated emerald.
Efforts have been made to steal it. Fortunately, my trusted servants frustrated the attempt.
Do you know who tried to steal it?
Well, one of the house guests, but which we do not know. Of course, I could not accuse all of them.
Of course not.
Nor have I had the opportunity to place the emerald in safe deposit. I was afraid to wear it and afraid to leave it in my room.
I can quite understand.
So I struck upon a most ingenious expedient that I know will charm you. Come with me to the music room.
Certainly.
My, what a huge fishbowl.
And those goldfish are magnificent.
Isn't the little castle artistic?
Very. Those colored pebbles add quite a sparkle.
Why, yes, there are some red and some blue.
And a green one, Rhoda.
Why, yes, I see the green one.
Are you sure it's only a pebble, Rhoda?
I knew you would understand, Mr. Blackstone. Don't you think I'm clever?
Very clever, Mrs. Van Layden.
Why, it's the famous emerald.
That's right, Rhoda. Tell me, Mrs. Van Layden, was this all your own plan?
Well, not entirely. I spoke about it to Topton. He's my butler, you know.
You can trust Topton?
Oh, absolutely. Why, he is the man who nearly caught the thief.
Oh, I see. So you told Topton you were putting the emerald here in the fishbowl?
Well, you see, I asked where I should put the emerald, and he said in the fishbowl. When I said that anyone might see it there, Topton said, well, all the better.
I see. Mrs. Van Layden, I think you've set a very, very clever trap.
Thank you.
But how is this a trap?
It's very simple, Rhoda. If anyone reaches into the fishbowl, he'll get his hand wet, proving that he was after the emerald.
Exactly what Topton said.
Now, you said you suspected one of your guests.
Yes, his name is Monte Pelroy.
Mm-hmm.
He's lost a great deal of money gambling, I understand.
Enough to risk stealing your emerald?
I am afraid, yes. I have heard that Monte knows a great many doubtful people, but I learned it after I invited him here. Now, if I introduced you to Monte...
I think it would be better to introduce Rhoda to him, and don't tell Monty that she works with Blackstone, the magician.
So your name is Rhoda Brent.
You may call me Rhoda if you wish.
Mine's Monty. Anyway, Rhoda, I like you.
Oh, quite a compliment after so short an acquaintance.
Well, I mean it for a genuine reason. You're different from most of the other guests.
Oh, Just how do you mean?
Oh, most of them are snobs. They have money to waste and time to waste.
Don't you ever waste both, Monty?
I have in the past. That's why I regret it. Look at the faces that you see here. Do any of them appeal to you?
Why, yes. For instance, there's a very distinguished-looking gentleman talking to Mrs. Van Layden now.
Oh, that's Blackstone the magician. He's a special guest this evening.
Oh.
And I think I know why.
You do?
Yes. Mrs. Van Layden wants him to protect her precious emerald. Somebody tried to steal it.
Why, how terrible.
And in my opinion, it was an inside job. Look over in that corner, Rhoda, near the fishbowl.
Yes.
You see that dapper man?
Now, who is he?
The butler. His name is Topton. He's watching that fishbowl. And do you know why?
I couldn't guess.
Because Mrs. Van Layden put her emerald in it, right among the pebbles, so as to fool people. I saw her do it.
And does Topton know?
I think so. I have a debt to square with that chap.
What kind of a debt?
A gambling debt. I lost money playing cards with some friends of Mrs. Van Layden. Only they weren't.
Weren't what?
Weren't her friends. They were crooked gamblers who had learned all about this place from Topton. That's how they posed as respectable people.
You're sure Topton told them?
Yes. Now listen, Rhoda. Let's take turns watching that fishbowl. We'll stroll over in that direction.
All right. The lights! Somebody turned them off! Mr. Blackstone, the emerald! What happened? Oh,
Keep out of that fishbowl, Topton!
where are you, Topton?
Over here in the corner, madam.
Hands off, Topton!
Oh, so it's you thief.
I'll handle this. Find that light switch, Rhoda.
Here's the light switch. Ah! The emerald! It's gone!
Oh, I did my best, madam, to save the emerald.
Did your best to steal it, you mean? And you succeeded.
Ah, but my hands are dry and his are wet.
That's because I was grabbing your hand,
Quiet,
Topton.
both of you. Let's see those hands. Yes, Topton's are dry. Monty's are wet.
Then that clears me, sir. I would suggest that you search Monty Pelroy.
One moment, Topton. Why did you turn off those lights?
Turn off the lights? Why,
You were nearest to the switch. In fact, Monty couldn't have turned them off. He was on the other side of the big bowl.
That's right. I just turned on the light, so I know.
But it was to trap a thief.
And trap a thief you did. I'm going to search you, Topton.
Oh, no, you don't.
Yes, I
No, Topton has a gun!
I have the gun now, Rhoda. And there's the emerald. In Topton's vest pocket. There's the thief, Mrs. Van Layden. Your own butler, Topton.
But how could Topton have stolen the emerald if his hands were dry?
He was merely using an old trick.
A trick to keep his hands dry?
That's right. And Topton trapped Monty into grabbing for him so Monty's hands would get wet.
It made Monty look so dumb that I knew he couldn't be a thief.
Well, maybe I'm dumb, too, but this dry hand business has me baffled.
Well, look there on the dressing table. Do you see that can of powder?
You mean this one that says, stearate of zinc?
That's the one. Shake some of the powder on your hand.
All right. There you are.
Now rub the powder into your hand thoroughly, front and back.
All right. Well, that's done. What next?
Dip your hand into that big fishbowl and stir the water around. Now bring out your hand and look at it.
Why, it's dry.
And so was Topton's hand. Up in his room, we found a can of stearate of zinc.
Still dry. Say, that's a good trick, Blackstone.
And here's a little mystery that rivals the dry hand trick. We can all do it. All our listeners, right now. I need a saucer and a drinking glass.
Any water in the drinking glass?
Well, make it about a quarter full.
All right, I'll bring them.
And now I must borrow something else. A nickel.
Do you always begin these tricks by borrowing a nickel?
Why, no. But suppose this time we make it a quarter.
Oh, you win. Here's a quarter before you make it $50. What do I do next?
Well, there's the saucer. Drop the coin in the saucer.
There you go.
Now, Rhoda, pour the water from that glass into the saucer.
All right.
And now?
Well, there you are. Pick up that quarter without getting your fingers wet.
But you
That's
said...
right. I said no stearate of zinc. We won't use any. In fact, anybody can pick up the coin without getting his fingers wet.
You mean anybody that knows the trick?
Yes, and since Rhoda doesn't know it, we'll give her a few moments to try it.
And now, Blackstone, how How about the coin and the saucer?
Well, it's still there. Rhoda hasn't figured it out yet.
Well, now, wait a minute. The coin is in the saucer under a half an inch of water.
That's right. And you're to pick up the coin without getting your fingers wet.
Can't I pick up the saucer?
No, you can't pick up the saucer.
All right. Then I give up.
And so do I. Let's see you do it, Blackstone. Unless it's impossible.
No, it's very possible and very easy. Just take a little piece of paper and hold it over the empty glass.
Over the empty glass?
That's right. Now, strike a match. Apply it to the paper. Now, drop the paper right into the empty glass.
There. That's easy.
Now, as soon as the paper is burning well, pick up the glass and set it upside down in the saucer of water right beside the coin.
All right. There you are. Oh.
You saw what happened.
Well, I'll say I did. Why, the glass sucked up all the water from the saucer.
And there's the coin lying high and dry. Pick it up, Rhoda, without getting your fingers wet. I hope you all enjoyed that trick. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Stay with us next time when the world's greatest magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Maharajah's gold and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest magician.
Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Maharajah's gold. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. Now to Blackstone's Magic Studio. And all the mysterious apparatus that the great magician uses in his show. That basket he must have brought from India.
India? Say, tell him about the Maharajah's gold, Blackstone. Even the swamis in India couldn't figure that one out.
That sounds exciting.
Oh, I'll say it was. You see, we were touring in India.
And I was due to make a command performance before the Maharajah of Cagliostro. We were coming up to the gates of his palace when...
Blackstone, look at that crowd. What's going on?
It looks like... yes, it is. It's a magician.
And he's doing his act. Hey, what is this, competition?
Let's look into it, Rhoda.
Oh, there he is. There's a magician.
He's a swami, Rhoda, not a magician at all.
Ooh, I don't like the sound of that flute. It's scary.
It's an old Hindu chant that's supposed to bring wealth.
Well, look at him. He's sprinkling sand on the fire. Now, what on earth?
Just keep watching now, Rhoda.
That guy's trying to put the fire on. He's pouring water on it. Look at all that steam. Oh, he's saying something about gold. Hey, look. Look, the smoke's lifting. Blackstone, it is gold. That sand the guy threw in the fire, it's turned to gold, but it can't be real.
Must be real, the way the crowd is scrambling for it.
Oh, those poor Hindus could do with a little gold. Hey, Blackstone, what do you make of it?
Let's go on into the palace and see what we can find out.
Mr. Blackstone?
Yes?
My name is Kruger, Secretary to His Highness the Maharajah of Cagliostro.
How do you do?
I'm very glad to see you here, Mr. Blackstone. You were supposed to give a performance, but you're a magician, and I wonder...
You want me to find out how the sand is changed to molten gold, is that it?
If you could. The Maharajah would be so grateful. I will take you to him.
We are very troubled, Mr. Blackstone. Very troubled.
The Swami who changes sand into gold shouldn't bother the great Maharajah of Cagliostro.
You do not understand, Mr. Blackstone. It is the custom in Cagliostro that a Maharaja must compete with the holy men.
You mean you have to make gold, too?
No. That is not it. The holy man, the Swami of Benares, is giving his wealth to the poor.
And not a bad idea. The poor sure looked as if they could use a couple of handouts.
Quiet, Ruth.
Because he gives away his wealth, we must do the same. We must duplicate every gift he makes.
That must cost you a pretty penny.
Yes. If the holy man continues to work his miracles, soon there'll be no more gold in the treasury.
Well, then what happens? Aside from your being broke, I mean.
Abdication. So I thought if Blackstone, the great magician, could help me.
By turning sand into gold?
Can you?
I wish I could. But perhaps I can discover the Swami's secret. By tomorrow, I may have some news for you.
Golly, Blackstone, look at those poor Hindus. You'd think that with the Maharajah and the Swami of Benares both giving money away like mad, that there'd be no poverty at all in Cagliostro.
Rhoda, I got it.
Huh?
Wait until we see the Swami of Benares do his act. We can see it from this window, can't we?
Yes, we can see perfectly. Look, here comes the crowd now. Listen to them, Blackstone. That crowd in the courtyard to watch the Swami of Benares perform another miracle.
Well, what's on that cart that those oxen are drawing?
Logs, Rhoda, so that the Swami can build his fire. There. He's starting it.
And there's Kruger ready to keep an eye on him.
Come on. I think we better go down and watch more closely.
An excellent idea, Blackstone.
Oh, there goes another log on the fire, and can that Swami pitch him? Oh, there goes another. Oh, I guess it's the last. He'll be going into his long spiel.
No, Rhoda. He's reaching for another log.
Oh, that's right. And there's Kruger sticking as close as ever.
Yes, he seems to be watching everything.
Oh, he's helping the Swami lift the log. See that two of them are taking it toward the fire.
Maybe they need some more help.
But it's just an ordinary log, and there are two of them handling it already.
You mean three, Rhoda? Watch me take a hand.
Blackstone, what are
I just came along to help, Kruger. Let me give you a hand with that log.
Look out. Look out. You're dropping the log on the paving.
Right where it belongs.
No.
Kruger.
Oh, look. All those gold coins rolling out from that broken log. Look out.
Don't worry, Rhoda. It's only Kruger.
He's got a knife. Watch out, Blackstone.
I'll get you for this, Blackstone. Let go of me, Blackstone. Oh!
The crowd grabbed Kruger. And they're grabbing the Swami instead of the gold.
Because it's gold money, Rhoda. Money instead of the molten gold that the Swami produces.
But where would these gold coins come from?
Look at them, Rhoda.
What? Why, they have the Maharaja's head stamped on them.
Yes, and they came from his treasury, Rhoda. Kruger must have loaded them in that hollow log last night.
Oh, so that's how the Swami worked his miracle.
Exactly. And there is another mystery solved by magic. The gold melted from the heat of the fire and appeared in the ashes after the log had burned.
Yeah, and Kruger was giving the Swami 10 times as much gold as they put in the hollow log.
The Swami of Benares was making plenty of profit from his fake miracle.
But Blackstone, how did you know that the last log was filled with gold?
That was easy. You remember the Swami tossed the first logs on the fire by himself?
Yes.
But when he came to the last one, it was so heavy that Kruger had to help him.
Of course.
A log filled with gold would be more than twice as heavy as an ordinary log. I suspected Kruger because he helped the Swami lift the fake log.
Sounds like real Hindu magic, Blackstone.
Just like the great Hindu coin trick.
Well, what's that one?
Oh, a trick they do in India. But you can do it here just as well, if you know how.
Well, how?
Well, we must have a lot of coins. Pennies, nickels, any small change.
Well, I've got some dimes here.
Me? I'm broke. I've just got pennies.
All right. Now hold out your hand, Don. I'm going to count these coins into it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You got them?
Yes, 10 coins and all right here in my own hand.
Now hold on to them. Now I'll give Rhoda 10 coins, too. Here, Rhoda, you count them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Good. Now hold them tight. Now I shall cause one coin to leave your hand, Don, and show up among the coins that Rhoda is holding.
I'd like to see you do it.
You will. All right, Don. Now you count the coins from 10 to 1.
Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Stop. How many more have you still to count?
Why, only 4.
And 5 and 4 make how many?
Only 9.
That's what I told you would happen. Give me your coins, Rhoda.
Right.
You think you still have just 10 coins. All right, now, we'll count them. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Here, Rhoda, take the rest and see how many there are.
But there's 5.
I counted to 6, and you have 5 more. That makes 11, doesn't it?
Well, that's right.
Now, here are your coins, Rhoda, and yours, Don. You got them?
Uh-huh.
Good. Now I'll send the odd coin back. There. Now count your coins from 1 to 10, and you'll see that I'm right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say, how did that happen? How did that odd coin pass back and forth?
Well, suppose you two try to figure it out, and then I'll be back in a minute to tell you how it's done.
And now, Blackstone, how did that odd coin pass back and forth?
I talked you right into it, and that's why the trick is so simple.
Yes, but how could I have had 10 coins and only count 9?
Because I started you counting backward. Give me those coins again, then watch and listen.
All right.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. How many have I counted?
5? No, wait.
Now, I'm waiting.
You just said 5, but you've actually counted out 6 coins.
That's it. Counting backward was what fooled you. So I stopped with the number 5. Now, how many coins do you still have?
4.
Right. So when I said 5 and 4 make 9, you would ordinarily believe me, wouldn't you?
Well, I did believe you. Say, that's clever.
But how did you make my 10 coins seem to be 11?
Well, give me the 10 coins, and I'll show you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. That's where I stopped with you, Rhoda.
On the number 6?
That's right. But look closely, and you'll see that though I stopped at 6, I have only counted off 5 coins.
So that still leaves me 5.
Right. So I said 6 and 5 make 11, and you believed me.
I certainly did. The first time.
Well, that's the way the Hindus do it. They count in Hindustani, but it works in English just as well. I hope you enjoy that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the educated dummy and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the educated dummy. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now stand by for Blackstone, the magic detective.
He uses in his...
And here we are with Blackstone in his magic studio, surrounded by all the cabinets and other equipment that he uses in his show. Now, look, Mr. Blackstone, when you go out on tour, do you have to carry all this stuff with you?
I'll say he does. Well, what about the time we played that benefit for the war bond drive? I hardly took anything when I worked that show, Rhoda.
Boy, did you work that night. If it hadn't been for you, all the dough they raised would have done a disappearing act.
Say, what is all this? Sounds like another case of the magician turning detective. What happened, Blackstone?
Well, I was the feature and was supposed to come on at the end of the program. I was waiting in the dressing room.
Gee, Blackstone, there's a lot to be said about playing benefits.
What do you mean?
Well, we never got a dressing room like this in a theater.
Oh.
Panel walls, books, a fireplace. Old man Grendel must have a pile of dough.
He has, Rhoda.
What's this benefit for?
War bonds.
Oh.
With all of Grendel's rich friends, they may raise $20,000 or $30,000.
Ooh.
What act's on now? Isn't it about time for us?
I'll open the door and see.
And now, Willie, what's the shape of the earth?
Why, it's square.
No, Willie, no. Think again. It's the same shape as my cuffling.
Golly, what corn.
Look, suppose you go on out there and catch the act, and then call me when I'm to go on.
Just because I work for you, Blackstone, there's no reason to make me listen to that junk.
Run along. There's a good girl.
Okay.
Do you know why the sky never falls down, Willie?
Well, the sky's like a roof, see? And there are beams that keep it up. Moonbeams.
Oh, great Scott, what I go through for Blackstone.
What's the matter, Miss Brand?
Oh, Mr. Grendel, nothing's the matter, really. I just don't like this act very much.
Confidentially, neither do I. But after all, there's only one Blackstone. Where is he, by the way?
He's in the dressing room.
Well, what are you doing out here if you don't like the act?
I'm waiting for Blackstone's cue. Oh, well, I guess the act's over. You'd never know it by the applause. I'll go get Blackstone. You're on next, boss.
Okay, Rhoda. Oh, hello, Voxola. How'd the act go?
Well, it's a tough audience. I hope you have better luck than I did. All my gags laid eggs.
You're telling me.
Well, I'm going to leave my friend Willie in here and come out and catch your act. There you are, Willie.
Okay, boss.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure that I introduce the...
Oh, hey, Blackstone, you're on.
Coming, Voxola?
I'm right with you. I'll stand over here.
Oh, boy, that last gag of his about the moonbeams holding up the sky, I've never heard such corn.
Voxola said that?
No, the dummy did.
You sure it was the dummy who said moonbeams?
Well, of course I'm sure.
Moonbeams. Up. Moonbeams. That's funny.
On stage, Blackstone. Curtain.
Come on, let's go, Rhoda.
Fine show, Blackstone. We appreciate your being here.
Thank you, Mr. Grendel.
Would you come into the study for a moment? Your dressing room, I mean. There's a little something I want to ask you.
Why, of course, Mr. Grendel.
After you, Blackstone.
Thank you.
Grab him, man. Grab him.
Hey, what is this? Take your hands off of Blackstone.
Get the handcuffs on him.
What's this all about?
Those cuffs are on you, Blackstone. You can't get away.
What's the big idea?
Search him, men.
Hey, who are those guys?
Those guys, as you call them, are private detectives.
Well, Mr. Grendel, I'm sorry to seem impatient, but I would like to know what this is all about.
Money's not on him, Mr. Grendel.
I didn't think it would be. He's hidden it somewhere.
What money? Now, look here, you big clunk.
The money that was raised by the benefit tonight has been stolen. $25,000.
What's that got to do with Blackstone?
Plenty, Miss Brand. He's the only man who could possibly have stolen it. Now, you can't deny that you were alone in this room here all evening, can you?
No.
Oh, what's that got to do with it?
The money was stolen from the secret hiding place in this room.
You mean $25,000 was hidden in that secret panel over the fireplace?
And that proves it. You knew about the secret panel.
So would anyone who was observant.
I didn't.
That bulge over there shows that the wood is either warped or that there was a hinge that sprung.
You admit that you spotted it.
Oh, well, am I intruding? Blackstone. Well, what's the matter? What's happened?
You told me earlier that Blackstone was in this room alone.
Well, yes.
Maybe you took the money, Voxola. Anybody can think up gags as corny as yours.
Voxola left with us, Rhoda. You remember that?
What are you trying to alibi him for, Blackstone?
After Voxola left you, Blackstone, he was with me until after the money turned up missing. But that proves he's innocent.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Grendel. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll take my bag and my ventriloquist figure and go. I have to make a train.
Just a minute, Voxola.
Yes, Blackstone?
Tell me what holds up the sky.
Oh, that gag of mine. The moonbeams.
A gag of yours or a gag of your dummies?
Well, the dummy springs the gag.
Let me hear him say it.
Now, really, Blackstone.
Go ahead, Voxola.
My act is over.
On the contrary, your act is just beginning. Hand me that dummy, Voxola.
Okay.
Get away
from me.
I'll take it.
You
stopped the dummy.
You're hurting me.
Oh, hey, the dummy's come to life.
It isn't a dummy, it's a midget.
I've got the midget. You fellas grab Voxola.
No, you can't.
Oh, they got him. Here, you dopes. Get the cuffs off Blackstone and put him on that phony ventriloquist.
The money. It's all here in Voxola's bag.
So Voxola was a crook faking a ventriloquist act with a midget for a dummy.
That's right. And it was another mystery solved by magic.
Wonderful. But tell me, Blackstone, how did
I catch on? Well, Voxola added a few of his own gags to a stock ventriloquist's dialogue. That's what gave him away.
You know, that stupid business about the moonbeams holding up the sky.
I don't get it.
Well, try saying it. Say moonbeams.
Moonbeams? What about it?
You're moving your lips, aren't you?
Moonbeams, moonbeams. Why, yes, I am.
But when the dummy said it, Voxola didn't move his lips. It was the dummy talking, you see.
No, I don't see.
No regular ventriloquist uses the sounds M, B, or P. They all require lip movement.
Their spiels are all planned to avoid them.
Moonbeams, moonbeams.
Better try some other word if you want to be a ventriloquist.
Well, suppose I stop trying to make like Voxola and you show us some tricks, Blackstone.
All right. For a change, let's try a card trick.
Good. I suppose you start by asking me to take a card.
If he does, I'll shoot him.
Well, just for that, Rhoda, you can step outside until the trick is over.
Okay, but I'll be back.
Well, do I take a card?
No. What you take is this piece of paper. I have written something on it, but don't unfold it until I tell you.
Very well.
Now, here on the table, I put 2 piles of playing cards face down.
Yes?
I want you to take one pile and leave the other.
All right. Which pile do I take?
Well, that's up to you. But at the same time, you are going to take the pile of cards that I predicted on that paper.
But I can take either pile?
Yes. But your mind will be so influenced by mine that the prediction cannot fail.
We'll see about that. What if I just shut my eyes and grab?
Eyes open or eyes shut, the prediction cannot fail.
Eeny, meeny. Well, never mind. I'll take the pile on the right.
Good. Now open the piece of paper and find out what it says.
All right. Here it is. It says, you will take the 7 pile.
Pick up the pile that you chose, the one on your right. Count the number of cards in it. Deal them right out.
All right, here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that's right. It is the 7 pile.
I told you the prediction would come true.
Oh, wait, though. What about that other pile? How many cards are in it?
Why not count them and find out?
All right, I will. There's 1, 2, 3, 4... Well, there's only 4 cards here.
Only 4, so it couldn't be the 7 pile, could it?
Now, here's Blackstone, Rhoda with him, ready to try the prediction trick again.
But I don't believe in predictions.
You'll have to believe in this one, Rhoda. Here, take this folded piece of paper, but don't open it.
All right. What next?
Now, take your pick from those 2 piles of cards that are lying face down on the table.
And the paper will tell me which I took?
Absolutely. Your mind is already influenced.
Oh, now let me see. A big one on the right, and a little one on the left.
She's taking the wrong one, Blackstone.
You mean the one on the left? That's the pile I wanted to take.
Yeah, but the paper says she will take the 7 pile.
And that is exactly what she's going to do.
I'll take this one.
So, you want the one on the left. Open the paper and read the prediction.
It says, you will take the 7 pile.
And the prediction stands. Turn the pile over, Rhoda, so you can see the faces of the cards.
All right. There you are.
Now spread them out and look at them.
Well, they're all 7s, a full hand of them.
4 7s, all that there are in the pack. Now let's look at the faces of the other pile. There you are.
But it's just a lot of ordinary cards.
Without a 7 spot among them. There couldn't be because all the 7s are in the pile you selected.
Yes, I certainly picked the 7 pile the way the prediction said.
Yeah, but how on earth?
I'll explain it, Don. You make 2 piles of cards.
With the 4 7s in one pile?
Yes, and with exactly 7 cards in the other pile. Lay both piles face down and give somebody the folded paper.
The paper says you will take the 7 pile.
That's right. If somebody takes the larger pile,
tell them to count the cards in it.
Well, that's what I did, and I found 7 cards, but there were only 4 in the other pile.
If somebody takes the smaller pile, tell them to turn the cards face up.
So they can see that they've chosen 4 sevens, like I did.
Yes, and there are no 7s in the other pile. In each case, the prediction is fulfilled, and no one is the wiser. Try this trick, and you'll find that you can't lose. I hope that you've enjoyed it, ladies and gentlemen. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the riddle of the talking skull and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the riddle of the talking skull. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now stand by for Blackstone, the magic detective. Now to Blackstone's Magic Studio. You know, Blackstone, every time I come to your magic studio, I see something different. You've got so darn many gadgets.
Sure, that's all the stuff he uses in his act.
That's right. It's taken me years to build up a magic collection like this one.
Say, what's that little horror you've got perched on that shelf over there?
Well, that skull? I'm quite fond of that.
Well, I'm not. It gives me the creeps just to look at the darn thing. Ooh, it's so ghoulish.
Rhoda hates me to work an act with that skull. She says it reminds her of the time it really talked.
You say it talk? That sounds like a story.
Yeah, one I'd like to forget.
Oh, come on, Rhoda. I want to hear it. What happened, Blackstone?
I'll tell you if Rhoda doesn't mind.
Oh, well, I'm your stooge, Blackstone. Remember?
Well, it all started after one of my shows. Rhoda and I were packing up the equipment when all of a sudden there was a knock on the door. Oh, who the devil? Oh, well. Come in.
Hello, Blackstone.
Nemo. Well, I never expected to have you come backstage at one of my shows.
It was a very good act tonight, Blackstone.
Why, thanks.
I have a better escape act than that one, though.
Oh, you have you?
Oh, Miss Brenda, I didn't see you.
I do a mean disappearing act myself from time to time. And then, poof, I'm back.
You do?
Oh, yes, I come, I go.
Well, I came to see your employer, Mr. Blackstone, if you don't mind, Miss Brent.
Of course not. I can take a hint as well as the next girl. As I was saying, I come and I go.
And what's on your mind, Nemo?
That escape act of yours.
So? What about it?
I've got a better one.
What makes you think so?
I don't think. I know. I've come to make you a proposition, Blackstone.
Well, what is it?
Well, Mr. Blackstone, you're supposed to be the world's greatest musician. And I thought that if you'd be willing to try to escape from this cabinet of mine...
You want to see if I can do it? Is that it?
That's it. And frankly, I don't think you can. I think that I'm the only person who can get out of this particular cabinet.
Well, it sounds interesting. I'd like to take a crack at it.
If you fail, Blackstone, you realize, of course, that makes me a better magician than you are.
I'm willing to take a chance, Nemo.
Take a chance on what?
I want to see if Blackstone can escape from the cabinet that I've constructed.
Of course he can. He can escape from anything.
My press agent again. Well, shall we be on our way out to your place, Nemo?
Well, here we are. Now, we'll We'll just go down these stairs here to my magic grotto.
Magic grotto? That sounds fancy.
It is. My whole magic workshop is hewn out of the solid rock under this land. Watch the stairs there, Miss Brent.
Right.
Do I have to dig myself out of this cabinet of yours, Nemo?
Well, an ordinary man might have to, but you may be able to think of something cleverer than that. After all, you're a magician, as I am.
Is he any good as a magician, Blackstone?
Only fair, but he's such a nice old fellow, I like to humor him. Aren't we almost there yet, Nemo?
If we go downstairs much farther, we'll hit China.
Yeah, we're practically there. Careful you don't trip on this step. And now, the light switch. My magic grotto.
Well, you have quite a layout here.
I'll say you have.
I think my magic equipment is one of the most complete collections in the world. Not counting yours, of course.
But where's the cabinet I'm supposed not to be able to get out of?
Well, it's not really a cabinet, Blackstone. It's more a cell. Here it is, right over here.
Cut out of solid rock like the rest of the grotto, isn't it?
Except for those huge bronze doors.
You think you can get out of there, Blackstone?
It'll be quite a trick.
I can get out of there. I figured away. It's my life work, Blackstone. I've always wanted to figure out a cabinet that only I could get out of. Well, this will be the test.
May I look around inside?
Go on inside.
Golly, Blackstone. Nobody could ever get out of here.
Well, there must be some way. Nemo says there is.
Hey, he shut us in. Nemo, let us out. Nemo! What's that noise? It sounds like a hornet.
Evidently, these brass doors have an electric lock of some kind.
Well, that means we can't pick it, doesn't it?
Well...
What do you think the old fellow's idea was, locking us in like that?
It's a test, Blackstone. I had to lock you in before you could look around. That's the only way it could be a true test.
Blackstone, look. That skull over there against the wall. It's talking. Its jaws are moving.
A very usual magician's trick, Rhoda. You ought to know that. Nemo evidently has some sort of wire hooked to it so we can hear him talk. We couldn't hear a sound through these walls.
Don't try to call me, Blackstone. These walls are too thick. I couldn't hear you.
Guess you were right, boys. What do we do now?
We tried to get out. Got any ideas?
You're the magician. I just work here. Look, I hate to bring up anything as every day as breathing at a time like this, Blackstone, but this place is airtight.
Well, that means we've got to hurry before we use up all the air in here.
Well, it's getting awfully stuffy already. Think fast, Blackstone.
Can't pick an electric lock, no hinges on the doors to lift off, no windows.
You're sure Nemo doesn't just want to get us out of the way so he can be the greatest magician in the world?
Well, of course not. He's just testing his cell, that's all.
Could be a sort of expensive test if we both end up dead or something.
Impossible to batter down the doors. Can't dig our way out through solid rock.
I can't breathe, Blackstone. I gotta get out of here.
Lie down, Rhoda. Take very shallow breaths. It'll save the oxygen. Poor old fool. Trying a stunt like this.
Are you making out all right, Blackstone? Or am I the greatest escape artist in the world?
About 10 minutes, and he will be.
Rhoda, I have it.
Are we out of here?
Get me the skull. Hurry.
The talking skull?
Yes.
But why? You can't break the door down with that. It's solid bronze.
Don't stop to talk. Hurry. I found the way to get us out of here.
But how did you get out, Mr. Blackstone? I don't get it.
It was very simple once I got the combination.
Oh, yes, a mere nothing. A child could do it.
Do what?
It was the skull, really. I knew from past experience that the jaws of the skull were operated by a very powerful magnet. So I took the magnet out and used it to pick the lock.
Pick the lock with a magnet?
Using the magnet, he moved the tumblers of the lock through the brass door just the way a burglar would do it with a pick.
It was simple, really. It only took me a few seconds once I got started.
Poor old Nemo. He was so disappointed when he saw that door swing open.
And so another mystery was solved by magic. Tell me, Blackstone, do lots of magicians use talking skulls?
Oh, quite a few.
Could you tell me more about them?
No. They're fairly complicated and a magician's secret. But here's a trick I will explain to you.
What is it?
It's a mental trick that anyone can do. Of course, it takes power of concentration. How good are you at concentration, Rhoda?
good enough if you don't ask me to spell it.
Well, you will have to do some spelling, but none of the words are as difficult as concentration. Could you spell pencil, for instance, or cigarette?
Well, of course.
All right. Here's a pencil and a cigarette.
Any more?
Yes. Now a hat and a watch. Your lipstick, thank you. And now an ashtray.
Anything else?
Suppose we put a book on the table, too. That makes 7 objects, doesn't it?
Pencil, cigarette, hat, watch, lipstick.
Ashtray and book. Yes, that makes 7.
Now, Rhoda, I want you to concentrate upon one of those objects, but don't tell me what it is.
I've taken one.
Good. Now I want you to turn your back, and when I say go, you ought to think of the first letter in the name of the object that you choose.
Okay.
Each time I say go, you are to add another letter, mentally, of course.
And what happens when I reach the last letter?
Then you say stop and turn around. Are you ready?
Yep.
All right. I'm touching an object on the table so we can start our spelling. Go.
Do you touch an object each time?
Yes. Go. And go. Go.
Stop.
I've stopped right where I am.
What?
What is it, Rhoda?
You're touching a book, and that's what I was thinking about.
You mean you were spelling the word book?
Yeah.
Clever, aren't I, Rhoda?
No, uncanny. But how in the world...
Think it over a few minutes, my dear, and we'll try it again. Well, Rhoda, ready for another try?
I certainly am. I'll turn my back and you can start.
All right. Go. Go. Go.
Stop.
Right here, Rhoda. I'm pointing to the hat.
Well, that's what I was thinking of, all right.
Tell me, Blackstone, can't you ever miss?
Not with this trick, and I'll show you why. You see, I point to any object the first 2 times I say go. But the 3rd time, I point to the hat.
Why the hat?
Because it has 3 letters, Rhoda. So when you were spelling hat, your count ended with mine.
Well, that's right. So it did.
And for the 4th letter, I point to the book.
Because there are 4 letters in the word book. You hit that one, too.
And I can hit all the rest of them. After book comes watch with 5 letters.
Then pencil with 6.
And ashtray with 7.
Then lipstick with 8 and cigarette with 9. You can't miss when you choose objects with a different number of letters.
Hat, book, watch. Yeah, but suppose nobody has a watch.
Then use a clock or a knife instead. Anything with 5 letters.
And for 8 letters, you could use a magazine instead of a lipstick.
That's right. For that matter, you can leave an object out and just touch anything on that number because it won't count. But there's one thing you must be careful about.
Never to have 2 objects with the same number of letters.
That's right. Make sure they're all different. And keep count of the letters in each word. You will always end on that chosen object. I hope, ladies and gentlemen, you enjoyed that trick. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Whispering Buddha and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Whispering Buddha. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Well, Rhoda, where's Mr. Blackstone?
Oh, he'll be along in a minute. What were you snooping around for when I came in? You looked like you were making like a magic detective yourself.
No, that wasn't it. You know, I'm just fascinated by the studio of Blackstone's. Every time I come here, I see something new. I like that Buddha over there. Where'd that come from?
Oh, that.
Admiring my new Buddha?
Why, yes, I was. Has it got anything to do with magic?
It certainly has. Show him, Blackstone.
All right. Stand right there by the Buddha. I'll stay over here by the door. There.
This close enough?
Yes. Now, say something to the Buddha.
Well, hello, Buddha.
Greetings.
Great Scott, the thing's talking.
It certainly is.
Ah, it's you, Blackstone. You know, I didn't know that you were a ventriloquist.
I'm not.
Then there's a phonograph record.
No. There is no recording.
It's doing it again.
Are you puzzled?
I certainly am. What's the trick, Blackstone?
Well, it's no trick. The Buddha really talks.
Don't give me that, Rhoda. Come on, Blackstone, tell all.
All right. A few weeks ago, Rhoda and I were on tour. I'd packed up all my equipment in a truck, and we followed in my car. It was a dark, foggy night, and we were driving very slowly on account of the fog.
Golly, it's like soup out there ahead, Blackstone. I don't see how you can keep the truck in sight on these curving roads.
I get an occasional glimpse of its taillight. Now, there it goes, turning off there to the left.
Gosh, I'll be glad when we get to the next stop. These one-night stands are killing me.
I know.
What are we stopping for?
I don't know. Oh, I see. The truck must have made a wrong turn. This is a dead-end street.
Oh, the driver's getting out. I can just see his outline in the fog. Hey, that's funny.
Huh?
There's someone else with him. I thought Jim was driving alone.
He was. Rhoda, that's not our truck.
Well,
it's loaded with drums. Gasoline drums. I should think from the look of them.
Oh, I'll be darned. We must have lost Jim in the fog somewhere.
Oh, that gasoline. I don't get it.
Black market.
Black market.
Hey, who the heck are you, and what's the big idea of following us?
You're sticking your nose in our business.
We were following our truck and must have picked up yours by mistake.
Come on, get out of that car.
Wait, let go my arm, you big stiff.
I said get out. You too.
Better get out, Rhoda.
Come on, we made business. Get moving.
Now, look here, you. That story I told you was on the level.
Maybe, but we ain't taking no chances, see?
We know dicks when we see them.
And you two are coppers.
This is Blackstone, the magician.
No kidding. Who are you, Houdini? Chango Presto, I'm out of the trunk.
Listen here, you.
Quiet, Rhoda.
But look here, we can't let these guys kick us around.
Quiet. What's your angle? What do you plan to do with us?
The boss has ways of handling coppers. We got to unload this stuff and then...
You mean those drums of gasoline?
I know they was coppers. You see, Jake? He know it was gas.
Come on, you two. Get going. Take them into cave. We can keep an eye on them. I'll get the rest of the gang to load the drums. And we can take these sticks to the big shot and let him handle them. Okay, wise guy. If you're a magician like the lady says, try and get out of these wires.
Hey, what's the big idea of tying me up like this? The ropes are cutting my hands. When I get out of here, I'm gonna...
Get out of here, lady.
Benny, break away from the dame. We gotta start checking these drums of gas while the gang brings it in.
Well, I don't like to leave the lady alone.
I know. She's quite a dish, but we got work to do.
Well, I guess you'll be all right. I got it tied up good. The gents at least 60 feet away. They can't even talk to each other.
You lot don't know the carrying power of my voice.
Stop that screaming. Want I should clip you one?
Quiet, Rhoda. Let the men go on loading the gasoline drums.
But look here, Blackstone. They can't get away with this. Here we are tied up.
Quiet.
That's the spirit, magician. You tell her. All right, pile those barrels over there, you guys, and go out and get the rest of them. We got to get out of here as soon as we can.
Hey, Jake. What are we going to do with these guys? Just wait till we get the stuff loaded and then take them to the big shot?
Nah, I got a better idea. We'll put them in their own car, start the motor, and run them down the cliff somewhere. It'll just be a wreck. And a very, very sad wreck.
Oh, yeah, very sad indeed. Hey, but look, Jake. That dame is kind of good looking.
Skip it. There's plenty of dames in the world. Why mess around with Lady Dix?
I know, but she's awful good looking.
Look, we got work to do, and this gas is hot. We got to get busy and then get rid of the coppers. Here, you guys, start loading this stuff up here in the center of the cave.
Rhoda, can you hear me?
Blackstone.
Listen to me, Rhoda. Talk in a whisper, and don't move your lips.
Can you hear me, Blackstone?
Yes. Now listen carefully. You are tied with ropes?
Yes.
Feel around in back of you. You'll find that the wall of the cave is rough. See if there is a sharp stone of any kind.
Let's see. Yes. Yes, here's a sharp one.
Rub the ropes back and forth on it. It'll probably cut through. I'm doing the same with a stone in back of me. But it will take longer because I am bound with wires. Work as fast as you can.
Right.
Get that load of stuff in here, Benny, and hurry up about it.
Hurry, Rhoda. Hurry.
I'm hurrying, but it'll take time.
Work fast, Rhoda. Work fast.
Blackstone, I'm free. I cut the rope on my wrist. What shall I do now?
Get over there behind that pile of drums. When I tell you, start rolling them. I'll get your friend's attention.
Jake! Jake, do you realize you're playing for peanuts?
What you saying?
I know how you and your pal Benny can clean up some real dough with that gasoline.
Yeah? How, copper?
Come on over here. I'll tell you.
All set, Rhoda. All set. When you hear me talk to the crooks again, start those drums rolling.
I've got a friend who'll pay any amount of dough for any amount of gasoline. Hey, look out, the magician's loose.
He ain't got a gun, and I have.
I keep him covered. Where's the dame? Hey, look out, Jake, them drums are starting to roll.
I've got your gun, Jake. There's nothing you can do.
Blackstone, that was swell, but I don't understand. How could you talk to Rhoda, who was 60 feet away from you, and not have the crooks hear what you were saying?
Well, it's simple, really. You see, the cave had a domed ceiling, and it would carry a whisper across the room over the heads of our friends, Jake and Benny, who were working in the center.
All Blackstone and I had to do was to make sure that we whispered softly enough so the crooks couldn't hear us.
But the Buddha, is this studio of yours a whispering gallery, too?
Well, look at the ceiling.
Domed?
Yes. I had it copied from that cave where Rhoda and I nearly lost our lives.
And so another mystery was solved by magic.
That's right.
Well, now, Blackstone, what about baffling us for the benefit of the listening audience?
All right. Suppose we test my magic lie detector.
A lie detector? Say, that's an expensive piece of apparatus, isn't it?
Now, this one only costs $0.25. Have you $0.25?
Well, these tricks cost me money, but, well, I guess it's worth it. Let's see. Here you are.
All right, Rhoda. Now, when I turn my head, pick up that coin with either hand and hold it to your forehead.
Turn your back. All right, I'm picking up the coin.
But don't tell me which hand has it. Just hold the coin to your forehead.
That's what I'm doing.
And concentrate.
I'm concentrating.
And that's enough. Place your hands on the table and keep them both tightly closed.
There they are.
Now I'll run my hand back and forth above yours, Rhoda. Don't keep looking at them. Just look me right in the eyes.
I'm looking. Now I suppose you're going to tell me which hand holds the coin.
I am. It's in your left hand.
Why, so it is. Hey, were you just lucky?
Certainly not, Rhoda. It's magic. I never fail. Here, try again.
All right, turn away.
One hand to your forehead with the coin and keep concentrating.
That's what I'm doing.
Now, hands on the table.
And which hand this time?
Left, right, left, right, left. That's it. The left again.
And you're right. Say, how
Just keep thinking it over, Rhoda. I'll be back to tell you how.
And say, Blackstone, since Rhoda hasn't figured out that lie detector, I'd like to try it once. You know, after all, it's my quarter.
All right. I'll turn my back. Pick up the coin and hold it to your forehead.
I've raised it, and I'm concentrating.
A little longer. Now, both hands on the table. Now, let me look at those hands. By the way, you aren't left-handed, are you?
Left-handed? No.
Then you must be trying to fool me because you put the coin in your left hand, too.
He did, and I'm baffled completely.
Take a close look at those hands, Rhoda. Do you notice anything different in them?
Why, one's a left hand and the other's a right, but that's natural, isn't it?
Certainly. But why should the left hand be whiter than the right?
Whiter? Why, it is. Only a trifle, though.
That's all it needs to be. The hand that is whiter is the one that holds the coin.
You mean money does that to you?
Not money, Rhoda. Merely the law of gravitation. Just lift one hand and hold it up for a few moments.
Like I did when I held the coin to my forehead?
Exactly. Now lower your hand and place it beside the other. Notice, the hand you lifted has become whiter.
Why, so it has.
That's because the blood leaves it while it is raised. And since you raise the hand that has the coin in it...
You can guess where the coin is by simply looking at my hand.
That's the answer, Rhoda. My little talk about concentration was just to keep you from suspecting what was really happening.
Say, that was a swell trick, Blackstone.
Well, thanks. And here's your lie detector. I hope, ladies and gentlemen, that you enjoyed that trick. And so, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and good night.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the organ murder and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the organ murder. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Well, what do you think of my newest acquisition, that pipe organ over there?
Why, it's beautiful. Gee, I didn't know you played the organ, Blackstone.
Oh, he can do anything, that guy.
Well, that really is a beautiful instrument. But what's it doing in a magic studio? You know, everything in this room has something to do with magic, and somehow the organ seems out of place.
Well, the organ isn't magical, really, but there was a time when some people thought it was.
What do you mean? Sounds like a story.
It is. Quite a story.
Tell him about it.
Well, Helen Trask was a friend of Rhoda's, and when her husband was shot, she asked me if there was anything I could do.
You've got to help me, Mr. Blackstone. You've got to. Helen, dear, don't get so upset. Of course Mr. Blackstone will help you. That's why he's here.
Tell me exactly what happened, Mrs. Trask, on the day your husband was murdered.
I was sitting right here in this room, waiting for Wesley. He had called and said he wanted to speak to me about something very important. The door opened, and I heard him say...
That will be all, Annie. I want to speak to Mrs. Trask alone.
Very good, sir. What is it, Wesley? You said you wanted to speak to me?
Helen, I want those securities of your father's. I need them.
You mean...
Unless I can raise $50,000 by tomorrow, Trask and Company will go under.
Go under? Why, that's impossible.
Will you give me those securities?
Why, I'll have to know more about it, of course, but what happened, Wesley? I thought that companies like yours were booming in wartime.
You don't need to know anything, Helen. I want those securities.
Wesley, you haven't done anything dishonest again, have you? I mean, Trask and Company has always been secure, except for that one time years ago. You haven't been gambling with company funds again.
I want those securities, Helen. I won't stand here arguing about them.
I'll give you those securities if and when I decide it's the right thing to do, and not before.
Now listen, Helen. If you hold out on me now, you'll go down with me. I'll see that your name is blackened along with mine.
I tell you, I won't be threatened. I'll kill you first. I shouldn't have lost my temper. I can see that now. But the money he was asking for was the last I had. Once before, I gave him enough to save him and his company. He never was honest. It wasn't in him. And yet, this time
You wanted to make sure that this would be the last time.
I had to make sure. If I gave him the securities, I'd have nothing else. Nothing left of my own. Oh, I wouldn't have cared if I thought that this would have been the end, but I wasn't sure. I couldn't be.
What happened next?
When I left Wesley, I'd gone into that little room over there. I was walking up and down, trying to make up my mind, when I heard him go over to the organ.
You shot him.
Annie, call a doctor immediately.
He don't need no doctor. He's dead.
Oh, no. No.
You shot him.
No, you're wrong, Annie. He committed suicide. That's it, suicide.
You said I won't be threatened. I'll kill you first. And you done it.
No. No, Annie, I didn't do it. I didn't kill Wesley, Mr. Blackstone. I swear it. But the police...
Did they think that you did it?
I don't know what they think, really. They've asked me not to leave the house.
May I look around this room, Mrs. Trask?
Why, certainly, Mr. Blackstone.
Had your husband ever contemplated suicide that you know of, Mrs. Trask?
Why, I know, never. He wasn't the type of person who would do that. He had a fear of pain of any kind that amounted almost to a phobia.
I can remember once years ago when he cut his finger. It was just a little cut, really, but from the way he carried on, you'd think he'd cut his hand off.
Then suicide is out. Enemies?
Well, I don't know. He must have, though. He always was a very definite sort of person, and, well, as I told you, he wasn't always too honest in his business dealings.
May I talk with Annie, the maid, for a few minutes?
Certainly, I'll get her.
Blackstone, you don't think she did it, do you?
Annie?
No, Helen Trask. She couldn't have, Blackstone. I know it just as well as I know my name is Rhoda Brent.
You sent for me, sir?
Yes, Annie. You discovered the body, didn't you?
Well, in a manner of speaking, yes. I was the first person to see him dead. Except Mrs. Trask, of course.
You seem pretty sure that Mrs. Trask killed her husband. Why?
There wasn't nobody else who could have done it. Nobody came here all day except a guy to tune the organ.
Did you know the tuner? Had he been here before?
No, sir. The regular man was sick, he said, so this guy came instead. But he left at least an hour before Mr. Trask came home.
I see. Well, thank you very much, Annie.
You're very welcome, I'm sure. If there's anything more I can do to
No,
help...
nothing, thank you.
Oh, why don't the police do something? She shot that man. She shot him in cold blood while he was sitting playing on that organ. She just came up and shot the poor man. Well, goodbye, sir.
Oh, Mrs. Trask is a charming woman, Rhoda, but her maid doesn't think so. She seems to think she's a first cousin to Borgia.
Well, what are you going to do now?
I'm going to check up on the organ. There's some connection here, Rhoda. Somehow this instrument's connected with the murder of Wesley Trask.
But how, Blackstone? How could it be? Maybe the organ tuner was in here yesterday, but he certainly didn't do a good job. That note is flatter than a flounder.
I have it. Rhoda, I know who killed Trask, and I know how it was done. Call the police and have them arrest...
But who was it? Annie? Mrs. Trask?
Guess again.
Well, there's no one else who could have done it. Wait.
You got it?
I think so. The organ tuner.
Right.
But how did you know, and how did he do it? And he said he'd left.
He did, but he left an instrument of death behind. A gun hidden inside of one of the pipes of the organ. And when that particular note was played...
The vibration set off the hair trigger.
The police traced the phony piano tuner and discovered that he was a man that Trask had ruined in some crooked business deal.
He knew Trask and knew that he played the organ a good deal, and that it'd be only a question of time before he hit the right note.
But didn't he run the risk of killing Mrs. Trask instead of the man he was outgunning for?
Well, as Rhoda said, he knew Trask, and he also knew that Mrs. Trask was not musical.
But what did Annie, the maid, have against Mrs. Trask?
Annie, it seems, was the girlfriend of our villain.
Well, Blackstone, so you solved another crime, but this one not with magic.
On the contrary.
You mean that magic did enter into it?
All magicians have to have very sensitive ears because so many of their tricks depend on sound. If Rhoda and I hadn't learned to pick up the accurate pitch of a scale, I never would have found the gun, or even noticed that the organ was not in tune.
And so there was another case solved, thanks to magic. Well, Blackstone, have you a trick for us today?
Well, now, let me see.
Do that new one you were starting to tell me about this morning.
Oh, all right.
What's this trick based on, Blackstone?
Vibrations. Just as the gun that shot Trask was motivated by vibrations.
Well, that sounds like real magic.
Oh, it is. Rhoda, hand me that bottle of beverage.
Okay.
Thank you. And that glass. That's right. Now, pour me a drink, will you? Now, I will take this ordinary table fork. Watch closely, you two. When I pluck the prongs of the fork, then I place my fingers above the glass and draw the vibration right from it. The fork.
And here's the glass. Why, the sound is coming right from the glass.
And now the sound will come right from the bottle.
Say, that sound certainly is coming from the bottle. You're drawing it out with your fingertips.
That's right.
Oh, here, let me try it, Blackstone. It looks easy enough.
It is easy. When you know how, go ahead.
I pluck the prongs of the fork like this.
Now hold your fingertips over the glass.
There. Well, nothing happened. I don't get any vibrations at all.
Perhaps you're just not in tune. Why don't you try it?
Well, I'd like to. Now, give me the fork, Rhoda.
Here it is.
Well, I pluck the prongs and hold my fingers over the glass. Doesn't work for me either.
Well, let me try it again, huh?
Go right ahead. We'll be back in a minute to help you improve your vibration.
Oh, Blackstone, it still doesn't work.
Oh, yes, it does. Just let me have that fork, Rhoda. Now.
But how? I did just what you're doing, but I didn't get any sound at all.
Keep watching my left hand, Rhoda, the one that holds the fork.
Oh, I see now. You're pressing the end of the fork against the table.
Yes, and that's what produces the singing sound. See? Now the fork handle against the table.
But I would have sworn it came from the glass.
And one time I heard it come from a beverage bottle.
Well, that's because your ears deceived you. Guessing the direction of sound is almost impossible. And there's something else that fools you. First you see me pluck the fork, and then my hand goes over to the glass. That's when I set the fork handle on the table.
So what our eyes think they see, our ears believe what they hear.
That's exactly it, Rhoda. And that's real magic. I hope you enjoyed that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone wishing you good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the ghost that wasn't, and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of The Ghost That Wasn't. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. Well, Rhoda, I thought you weren't going to get here.
Me? I'm never late.
Then you're the only girl in the world who isn't.
I'm exceptional. I am.
But your boss is late. Where's he?
Sorry to be held up, but even magicians get caught in traffic jams.
Well, it's only a couple of minutes.
A couple of minutes? You shouldn't say that.
Remember, Rhoda?
Oh, I certainly do.
Hey, this sounds like double talk. Remember what?
I guess we've never told you the story of what 2 minutes meant to Mortimer Weldon.
It meant a great deal to him. His life.
If it hadn't been for those 2 minutes, we might still believe in his grandfather's ghost.
Okay. What's the story?
Well, it all started out of the old mansion that was owned by Mortimer Weldon. It was a funny old place with turrets and cupolas and great winding stairways. Rhoda and I got there about 9 o'clock on a dark, windy evening.
What did Weldon want to see you about, Blackstone? Did he say?
No, he didn't. But I think that...
Mr. Blackstone?
Yes. Good evening. You're...
Mortimer Weldon. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Well, this is an interesting place you have here, Mr. Weldon.
Yes. I've always liked it. Until recently. I've tried to keep it just as it was in my father's time. I've never put in electricity. Won't you come into my study?
Certainly.
I'll go ahead, if I may, with the candles.
Yes, do.
Gosh, Blackstone, it's kind of spooky.
Won't you sit down? It's funny you said that, Miss...
Oh, I am sorry. Mr. Weldon, my assistant, Rhoda Brent.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Funny I said what?
About this place being spooky. It is, you know. It's haunted.
Oh, wonderful. I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
Mr. Weldon, you can't be serious.
Oh, but I am. Oh, I know it sounds fantastic, but... Well, I want to give you the whole story, if I may.
Please. But no one has ever shown me a haunted house or a ghost that I couldn't explain.
That's why I called you, Mr. Blackstone.
Oh?
I wondered if perhaps you couldn't...
Explain your ghost? Well, I'll try. Tell me all about it.
We've always known that the house was supposed to be haunted, especially the tower. But none of us ever gave much thought to it. It was just a nice family tradition until last week.
Well, what happened last week?
I was having a house party for my brother Clarence. We started talking about the ghost. And Clarence was dared to spend the night in the tower room.
Don't tell me he saw the ghost, Mr. Weldon.
We will never know. The next time we saw Clarence, he was dead.
What happened?
Late that night, after all of us had been asleep for hours, I was awakened by a scream, as were my guests. It seemed to come from the tower room.
Your brother, Clarence?
Was found lying in the courtyard with his neck broken. The door to the tower room was locked from the inside.
Well, Mr. Weldon, what do you want me to do?
I want you to see if you can find an explanation for all this.
May I see the room?
I'm afraid you won't find anything there. It's been searched again and again.
Nevertheless, I would like to see it.
Very well. I'll lead the way.
Well, the walls seem to be solid enough.
Well, there doesn't seem to be a secret door.
Yes, that was my first thought, but I couldn't find a trace of one.
Well, the next thing for us to do is measure the place. Sometimes there's a difference in measurement that will show up a secret door where tapping won't. 10 o'clock. Is that clock right, Mr. Weldon?
Oh, yes. It has always kept excellent time.
So many of those old grandfather clocks do. This is a very beautiful example.
Yes, I've always been very fond of it.
Yes, it's the right time to the second, according to my watch.
Shall we go down and get a yardstick? We want to get on with this very unpleasant business.
I've got a tape in the car. I'll get it.
Oh, I ought to go with him. These old corridors are tricky sometimes. He may get lost. Coming, Miss Brent?
No, thanks. I'll wait here and see if the ghost will come out and talk to me. Hello, ghost? Hello, ghost. Come out and talk to me. I sound like an idiot. Oh, you know, Rhoda, my girl, if you weren't known from coast to coast as the very spirit of bravery, I'd say you were a teeny, tiny, weensy bit scared. Oh, and I keep hearing things. The clock stopped. And the candle's gone out. I don't like it here. Get away!
Rhoda! Open the door!
What's the matter, Blackstone?
I heard a scream, Rhoda's voice, and now the door is locked. Why did you leave her alone?
I went after you to see that you didn't get lost.
Open the door.
Very well.
Rhoda, are you all right? Light the candle, Weldon. Rhoda. Oh, thank heaven she's alive. What happened, Rhoda?
Something dark and clammy hit me, then tripped me, dragged me to the window.
The window that my brother was thrown from.
It was the ghost, Blackstone. I swear it was.
Where were you standing, Rhoda, when you were grabbed?
Over there, right near the clock.
That's funny. According to my watch, that clock is 2 minutes slow. And yet the last time we checked it, it was exactly right.
Blackstone, just before the ghost grabbed me, the clock stopped. I remember it.
You're sure?
Perfectly. I could swear to it.
Mr. Weldon, you and I have a little trip to make to the police.
Blackstone, have you lost your mind?
I'm afraid not. The police will want to ask you a few questions about your brother's death.
Was he really guilty? Did Weldon kill his own brother and grab Rhoda? And was Weldon the ghost?
Yes, to all those questions.
But how did you know?
It was very simple, really. Once Rhoda pointed the way, I knew that there had to be some exit and entrance to that room. There had to be.
And there was only one place in that room that we hadn't searched.
The clock?
Right. We found later that there was a secret door built into the back of the clock. There was only one mistake that Weldon made. You had to take the pendulum off in order to get in and out. And that stopped the clock.
Weldon was in too much of a hurry to reset the clock after he got through with slugging me.
But why did he slug you, Rhoda?
Well, that puzzled me for a little while, too, but we finally figured that it was to bear out his story of the ghost. The same reason, really, that he called Blackstone in.
He had heard that I had never found a ghost I couldn't explain. And he was so confident of himself and his scheme that he felt if I failed to discover the secret, no one could.
It's lucky you know so much about escapes, Blackstone. We might never have discovered how Clarence Weldon was killed.
And so another mystery was solved by a knowledge of magic. Well, Blackstone, you got a new trick for us today?
Yes, I have a very baffling one, but I'll have to borrow some money.
It seems to me that all of the tricks start that way when I'm around. What do you want this time, another quarter?
No. It's time we were playing with bigger money. I need $1 this time.
Oh, well, there you are.
Thank you.
Where do I come in on this?
Well, you see those 2 bottles, Rhoda?
These? Yeah.
Yes. And those glasses?
Right.
Okay. Just pour the contents of the bottles into the glasses.
This sounds interesting. Let's see. Didn't you do a trick with glasses one time before?
Yes, but this time we aren't using the glasses. We're using the bottles. That's why Rhoda's emptying.
Oh, there they are.
Now, take Don's dollar bill and set one end of it on top of a bottle. Hold it there.
There you are. What do I do next?
Just keep it there while I set the other bottle upside down on top of it.
Oh, I see. You're going to trap my dollar bill right between the tops of the 2 bottles.
You mean he's going to try to? It isn't easy to balance one bottle on top of another.
Why, it's very easy, Rhoda. See?
He's done it.
And there's my dollar bill sticking out from between the two bottles. Well, is the trick over?
Oh, the trick is just beginning. What I want you to do is to remove the dollar bill from between the bottles without disturbing either one.
You expect us to leave the bottles balanced just as they are?
That's right.
But that's impossible.
Well, you think it over, Rhoda, and maybe you'll find a way to do it. If you don't, I'll be back in a few minutes and explain it to you. Well, Rhoda, how are you making out with the bottle trick?
Well, I've upset the top bottle 3 times already. At least I've learned how to put it back.
Well, that's a move in the right direction.
I've got them balanced for you with a dollar bill between them. Now you show me.
All right, here we go. But first, Rhoda, how did you try to remove the dollar bill?
Why, I just grabbed the long end and tried to pull it out from between the bottles.
But the top bottle always came with it.
Yes, that was the trouble.
No. The trouble was that you didn't use the right system. Now, watch carefully and I'll show you. First, you take the long end of the dollar bill and draw it tightly but carefully.
Without trying to pull it from between the bottles?
That's right. Just hold it extended with one hand.
And then what?
Raise the other hand above the dollar bill and hold the hand sideways like this.
I see. Well, now what?
I'm going to drive my hand straight downward when I say 3.
So you'll strike the center of the dollar bill, huh?
Correct. Now watch. 1, 2, and 3.
Why, you snapped the bill right from between the bottles.
The bottles are standing exactly the way Rhoda fixed them.
The top bottle didn't even move.
And that's how the trick is done. Just draw the dollar bill tight, hit it in the middle, and out it comes. I hope, ladies and gentlemen, you enjoyed that trick. And now, until next week, this is Blackstone wishing you good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Icy Touch and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Icy Touch. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now, stand by for Blackstone, the magic detective.
Where should I put this, Blackstone?
Over there in the cabinet. It looks rather impressive, doesn't it?
Have you got something new, Blackstone? A new magic of some kind?
Oh, hello, Don. No. This medallion in itself has no magic power.
But it was magic that helped Blackstone get it.
Real magic, or so it seems.
Well, this sounds like a story, Blackstone. Tell me about it.
Go on, Blackstone.
All right, Rhoda. Don, have you ever heard of Herbert Maybrook?
Why, isn't he one of the greatest collectors of the arts in this country?
I should think about the greatest. Why, that medallion alone is worth $50,000. And that, in case you didn't know it, Don Hancock, is a lot of dough.
Oh, I know that all right. But, Blackstone, you don't mean to tell me that Maybrook gave you that medallion. You must know where the body is buried.
No, he knew where the medallion was buried.
Look, suppose you go on with the story, Blackstone. Your gal Friday's getting me more than somewhat confused.
All right, I will. Last night, Rhoda and I were invited out to the Maybrook mansion to do some magic for a selected group of Maybrook's friends. When we got there, Maybrook was showing the medallion to his guests.
There it is. The Maybrook medallion.
Oh, golly, isn't it beautiful?
It's beautiful.
What made you show it tonight, Maybrook? You've never done it before.
I know it. But all of you are friends of mine, and I knew I could trust you.
Well, a thing as valuable as that, couldn't anyone who stole it sell it to another collector on a no-questions-asked basis?
Yes, I'm afraid they could. Collectors are a funny breed of cattle, Miss Brent. They'll want some particular object so much that they'll forget morals, decency, and honesty just to possess it. Would you like to hold it?
Thanks. Golly. Just think of me standing here holding something worth $50,000 in my hand. Oh, it scares me half to death. Here, take it, somebody.
Let me see it. It's a wonderful thing, isn't it, Mr. Blackstone?
Yes, I've always loved these early Greek medals. Here, Maybrook, you better put this away.
Oh, I have an idea.
Yes? What is it?
Mr. Blackstone is going to do some tricks for us tonight. He's the world's greatest magician, and this is the world's greatest medallion.
Oh, no, Maybrook. Don't ask me to do a trick with anything as valuable as this. I'm used to working with nickels and dimes.
Yes, the medallion is bigger than most coins.
Hey, if you mean by that you don't think Blackstone can do the tricks with it, you're crazy.
Easy there, Rhoda.
Well, go on, Blackstone. Show them that you can, too, do a trick with it.
Well, the responsibility is yours, Maybrook. If anything happens...
Nothing will happen. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Blackstone will make the medallion vanish into thin air.
How about letting all of us see it just once more?
All right with you, Blackstone?
Of course.
Is that thing really worth all that dough?
Yes, it is. It's the only one of its kind in the world.
Gosh, and I held it.
All right, Mr. Kenbury. You're the last to look at it. Shall we go on with the trick, Mr. Maybrook?
Fine. Have you everything you need, Blackstone?
Yes, I think so. Here's a goblet. I'll put the medallion into it. Oh, may I have a plate, please?
Of course. Here you are.
Thank you. Now, can everybody see the medallion in the goblet?
Yes.
Well, sir, we can see it.
Now, I'll put the plate on the top of the goblet. The medallion is still inside the glass, is it not?
Yes, it's there, all right.
I just want to make sure that everybody sees it. I don't want to be accused of trickery, you know. This really is magic.
If you can make that medallion disappear, it will really be magic.
I can, never fear. Now, Mr. Maybrook, will you please tie me to this chair? Rhoda has some rope in that bag.
Here it is.
Oh, but they're tying you with your own rope, Blackstone.
Well, then, after I'm tied, Mr. Kenbury, pardon me, you may come and hold me. So you can make doubly sure that I don't leave this chair. Fair enough?
Yes, that's fair enough.
All right, Mr. Maybrook, start tying me up, will you?
Right. I'll put the rope around here. And here. That's right. Through the arms of the chair.
Fine.
Around again. And tie another knot.
That do it?
I defy anyone to get out of that mass of ropes. What do we do now?
Well, now, if everyone is sure that I'm completely tied up so that I cannot escape, I would like to have you turn out the lights. Then, in the dark, I will cause that medallion to vanish out of the glass into thin air.
Well, that's quite a trick if you can do it.
Now, if you'll stand over here and hold on to my shoulders, Mr. Kenbury.
All right. There, I've got you.
All ready, then. Turn out the lights, Mr. Maybrook.
Right.
Now, while the lights are out, I will cause the medallion to vanish. 1, 2, stop. Turn those lights on. Be quick about it.
There. What's the matter, Blackstone?
Well, the medallion's gone.
Well, that's quite a trick.
How did you do it? I was holding you all the time. You never left this chair.
Mr. Maybrook, your medallion has vanished, yes, but not by magic.
Oh, come now, Blackstone.
No, I mean it. Someone else took that medallion from the goblet.
Why, is this a joke, Mr. Blackstone?
It's not a joke. Mr. Maybrook, your medallion has been stolen.
Impossible. These people are friends of mine.
I suggest that you search your guests and start with Mr. Kenbury. Quick, grab him. He's going out the door.
What's the idea? Let go of me. Take your hands off me, you.
The medallion. You got it, Mr. Maybrook?
Yes.
Untie me, Rhoda.
Yes.
It was in Kenbury's pocket.
You're sure it is your medallion?
Of course I'm sure. I'd know it anywhere.
He palmed the coin and hid it on me. We were working together. It was a scheme of Blackstone's and mine to hide the medallion, and then he got frightened. He wanted to frame me. That's true, and I swear it.
No, that's not true.
You have no proof.
Oh, yes, I have. And here it is.
Another medallion. Just like mine. Only this is a copy. And not a very good one. How on earth?
Kenbury tried an old trick, Mr. Maybrook. A very old trick.
How did he do it? Explain, Mr. Blackstone.
He had been planning to steal your medallion for a long time, and he had a duplicate made.
Tonight, after everyone had looked at the medallion, he switched the false one for the real one. I knew this, and I palmed the false one, claiming that I had not yet done it. I knew that a search would be made, and that the original would be found on the person who'd stolen it. That's all there was to it.
Mr. Blackstone, I can't thank you enough for all you did for me tonight.
And so another mystery was solved by magic.
A $50,000 mystery.
Yes, but I still don't see how you palmed the false medallion.
Oh, that was simple.
Oh, sure, but how?
I palmed that before I was tied up. People were so busy looking at me being bound that they stopped staring at the glass and the medallion. It's an old magician's trick.
And a good one if you can work it. But there's one more thing I'd like to know.
Anything done, that is, anything that isn't a magician's secret.
Well, how did you know that Kenbury was the guilty person?
That was easy, too.
Just like palming that coin was easy. How?
Everyone in the room had handled that medallion, you remember? It had passed from one warm palm to another. But when Kenbury handed it to me, the medallion was cold.
You see, the coin should have been warmed by the hands that it touched.
Kenbury handed me the medallion cold, so I knew that he was the one who'd switched it.
Well, that's quite a story, Blackstone. And now, you have the medallion?
No, I have the duplicate. Mr. Maybrook gave it to me as a souvenir.
And a very nice one, too. Well, Blackstone, how about explaining a trick to us as a souvenir?
Fine. I've got a good one that ties right in with the medallion story.
I'm still thinking about that adventure of yours, Blackstone. But tell me, could you really have made the medallion vanish?
You ask, could he vanish a mere medallion? Why, of course. Blackstone vanishes me in every show.
And you always come back, Rhoda, just like the medallion did. Well, I've got a trick that you can do yourself, Don. Only instead of medallions, I'll use ordinary coins.
Borrowed coins, as usual, Blackstone?
No, this time I use some of my own. A dozen ordinary pennies. The only reason I use my own pennies is because I picked ones of different dates.
Well, what do you want us to do? Remember the date?
No, only one date, Rhoda. Now, here go the pennies in a hat.
Oh. Well, what do we do now? Pick a coin?
That's right. Now, wait till I turn my back. Then take any coin from the hat and look at the date.
All right, here goes. Now, let me see. Which side of the penny is the date on? Oh, here it is. I have it.
Now, hand the coin to Don and let him look for the date, too.
Want us to tell you what it is?
Oh, no. No, I'll tell you.
Well, what do I do with this penny? Keep it?
No, toss it back in the hat with the other coins.
Okay, there. Now what?
Shake the hat to mix the coins thoroughly. All right, that's enough. Now, give me that hat.
Here.
Now, you and Don concentrate on the date of the coin you chose. I'll hold each coin to my forehead until the vibrations from your minds tell me that I'm holding the coin you chose. No, not this one. Now, this may be the right one. No, it isn't the right date. Another coin. No, not this one. One more. Ah, I'm getting warmer. I'll take a look at this coin. The date is 1936, am I right?
Right.
Why, yes.
Take the coins, Rhoda. And now see if you can figure it out. If you can't, I'll be back in a moment to tell you how.
Blackstone? I'm still puzzling over the coin trick, Blackstone.
Well, you shouldn't be, Rhoda.
Why not?
Don't you remember how I solved the riddle of the stolen medallion?
Why, yes. You noticed that the duplicate medallion was cold.
What has that got to do with the coin trick?
I practically told you when I did the trick. You remember what I said when I found the chosen coin?
Yes, you said you were getting warmer.
That's right, and I was getting warmer. I had just found the warm coin in the hat.
Now I begin to get it.
I'm not very bright, I guess.
But don't you see, Rhoda, all the coins in the hat were cold at first.
Exactly. But when Rhoda took one from the hat and handled it, it began to warm up.
And then you had her hand it to me, which made it still warmer.
That's right.
And the more people, the easier the trick, huh?
Absolutely. After you tossed the coin back into the hat, all I had to do was to take the coins out one by one until I felt a warm one.
So that's a swell trick, Blackstone. Easy to learn and easy to do.
Anyone can try it right now, can't they?
Of course they can. All they need is a handful of coins, pennies, nickels, dimes, as long as the dates are different. But here's a little hint to go with it.
Oh, what's that?
Get the coins really cold first. Set them on a plate and put them in the ice chest. Then when you go to get a bottle of your favorite beverage, bring the coins back.
Say, I like that.
The trick or the beverage, Rhoda?
Both. They seem to go together perfectly.
Well, I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the underwater death and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of underwater death. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Gosh, what an awful day. It's so cold and muggy. Don't you wish we were back in Bermuda, Blackstone?
Well, I didn't know that you'd ever been down there, Blackstone.
Oh, yes, I went on a tour there several years ago.
Remember that escape act you did?
Indeed I do, Rhoda.
Don, he did an escape act down there in Hamilton, a town that has a population of 4,500, and over 5,000 people came to watch.
Well, that sounds like magic in itself.
It wasn't.
No, the people came from all the outlying farms and districts.
They even shut all the stores so everybody could go and watch. Golly, it was exciting.
But not as exciting as the other time they closed the whole town to watch the act, Rhoda.
Well, what happened then?
Well, I'd planned a stunt where I'd be nailed into a packing box and lowered over the side of an 80-foot bridge into the water.
The box was leaded so it would sink, and he'd have to escape from underwater.
Well, that sounds like quite a trick.
It is. Blackstone's one of the few men who's ever been able to do it. But it's risky.
Well, what happened?
Plenty, I assure you. I was to do the stunt quite a way outside of town, and I'd ordered a flat-top truck to drive Rhoda, me, and the packing case out there.
But there was some mistake.
Now, look here, boys. I ordered a flat-top truck. This one's half covered.
Yeah, it was a mistake, I guess.
Yeah, some kind of a mistake.
You want we should drive back to the garage and get you another truck? It'll take an hour.
We haven't time, Blackstone. We're late as it is, and the crowd will be getting restless.
Well, we'll use the half-covered truck this time. The act won't be as effective, but it'll have to do.
Let's get going. Want to sit in front with us, lady?
That'll be best, don't you think, boss?
Yes, I do. I'll ride in back with a packing case. Well, let's load her on.
Yeah. Okay.
There we are. Easy does it now, boy. That's it. Pull her a little more to the right, please.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Think she'll ride okay like that?
I'm sure of it. She's steady enough.
We better hurry, Blackstone.
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Here we are, boss. Boy, look at that crowd. I'll bet the whole town has turned out.
Come back here onto the truck, Rhoda.
Right. What'll I do now, boss?
Well, get Turkey and Matt and have them nail the box shut. It's too bad that the covering of the truck half conceals the packing case, but it can't be helped.
Turkey, Matt.
Here we are, lady.
Yeah. What do you want we should do?
I'm going to go into my field. Now, you nail Blackstone up into that packing box. Attach the hook of the derrick to those ropes on top, and when I give the word, lower him into the river.
Uh-huh.
You got it?
Sure, lady, we got it.
Yeah, I sure hope so. Well, so long, boss. Good luck.
Thanks. All right, boys, get going.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce
I'll get into the box
to you
now, boys. Okay,
the only magician alive who was able to escape from a packing box under 50 feet of water.
Okay, boys, start nailing her shut.
If you will walk slowly by the truck, ladies and gentlemen, you will notice that the case is being nailed shut and that there are heavy weights on all sides. All set, boys?
Sure, we're ready.
Okay. You will see that a hook is being attached to the case and that the hook itself is attached to a derrick. Blackstone will slowly be lowered into the river. Ah, there goes the derrick now. It's lifting the case higher, higher. Now the box is swinging out over the river. It's... Paul, the case has fallen. He'll be drowned.
Gotta get help, lady. Come with us. We'll go back to town and get the police, the firemen. Quick, hurry, hurry.
What's the big idea stopping here? This is the bank, not the police station.
Yeah, it sure is, lady. We figured maybe we might get some dough so we could pay off the coppers.
You're crooks. You're planning to hold up the bank while the whole town's down the river watching Blackstone.
Hey, you're smart, lady.
We gotta get help. Blackstone may drown. It'll be murder.
I told you we shouldn't have brought the dame.
Tie her up, Turkey. We had to make sure she didn't know some way to get her boss out of this packing case. We need time for this job.
Lady, it kind of hurts me tying you up like this. Hurts me terrible. Too bad, but I gotta do it.
You take your hands off me. When Blackstone gets here...
He ain't gonna get here, lady. He's got a date with some fishes down at the bottom of the river.
I got it tied up, Matt.
Okay, good. All right, let's get going. We'll do the bank first.
Sure. Then the jewelry stores. Got the pick for the locks?
Sure. Well, here I go. It'll take a little time, though.
We got time. Nobody's gonna leave the river till they get Blackstone.
All right, we'll get busy.
Hey, these country locks are a cinch to pick.
Yeah?
Just like taking candy from a baby. There she is.
Hey, stick him up. Blackstone.
Yes, it's Blackstone, all right. Put up your hands. Now, back away. Right to the truck. Keep moving. A few steps more. Hello, Rhoda.
Blackstone, but how...
No time for that now. I'll get their guns. There, that's one. This chap's. Now, I'll cut your hands free.
Careful, Blackstone. Keep them covered while you're cutting me loose.
I am, don't worry. There you are. Now, here's a gun for you, Rhoda. And one for me. We'll just throw this one away.
Hey, what's the big idea of throwing that gat away?
It's a phony gun I use in my act, Turkey.
Let's get these guys down to the local clink, Blackstone. There's plenty I want to hear about.
Well, there's plenty I want to hear about, too, Rhoda.
I was never so puzzled in my life as when I saw Blackstone appear with those two thugs.
Shall I explain, Rhoda?
Oh, no. I think it'd be much better to keep him in suspense.
Hey, none of that now.
I was only kidding, Don. Go on, Blackstone. Tell him.
All right.
Well, Blackstone, how did you get from the bottom of the river in time to meet them at the bank?
I didn't.
Well, but you just said
I said I didn't get from the bottom of the river. You see, I wasn't ever there.
But when the crooks dropped the case
I
overboard...
wasn't in it.
You see, those packing cases have air holes in them so Blackstone can breathe.
And while I was in the case, I looked through one of them and saw Turkey attaching the phony hook.
Well, what made you look?
He was suspicious because of the different truck. The thugs had brought it so they'd have some place to keep their swag.
I had nothing to go on at the time, so I just thought I'd be careful.
Well, what did you do when you saw them attaching the hook?
I made my escape from the packing box before they started lifting it. I was hiding in the truck all the time.
And while the thugs were tying me up in front of the bank, he was picking the lock on the bank door and hiding inside.
That's all there was to it, Don. Simple, isn't it?
Yes, except for one thing.
Oh? What thing?
Well, how did you get out of the packing case in the first place?
That is a magician's secret, Don.
Well, even if you won't tell us how you did it, it's still a good trick.
It certainly is.
And that's the way another mystery was solved by magic.
That's right.
Blackstone, have you got another trick that you could tell us? One that we can do ourselves?
Why, sure I have. And it's a very interesting one. Just wait a minute while I get a deck of cards.
Rhoda, you and Blackstone certainly have amazing adventures together.
Indeed we do, Don. It's wonderful working for a magician like Blackstone. Never a dull moment. Of course, sometimes you're not sure you're not going to end up dead, but nobody can say it isn't exciting.
You know, someday I'd like to go along, too, when one of these murders happens.
Aiming to commit suicide?
Not on your life. I want to be a silent bystander and watch you get yourself scared to death.
Well, if you're very good, someday Auntie Rhoda will let you see a nice, gruesome crime.
Well, thank you, Auntie.
Well, ready for a card trick?
Or a murder, or whatever you happen to have on hand.
Well, just a card trick this time, Don. First, I lay my hat on the floor like this, open side up. Now, Rhoda, you take a card. Any card and try and drop it into the hat.
Hey, that's no trick. That's easy.
Well, you try it and see. Hold the card shoulder high. That's right, directly above the hat. Now drop it, Rhoda.
Oh, this is going to be easy. Why, this ace of spades is pointing right down toward the hat. It can't miss.
All right, drop it.
Here goes. Why, it's missing the hat. It fluttered away from it.
Try another one, Rhoda.
Here goes. Why, that one missed, too. I'll try another, this time at an angle.
And you missed the hat again. Try another.
Oh, here goes another. Well, I missed again. I'm going to try another.
Well, you keep right on trying, Rhoda, and after you use up the pack, I'll be back to show you how easy it is. Well, Rhoda, how are you doing with the cards and hat?
I haven't scored a hit yet. Here, Don, you try it.
All right, Rhoda. Let's see. Shoulder high, point straight down, let go.
And you missed the hat, too. But I got an idea.
What's that, Rhoda?
Here, let me have a card. I'm going to drop it sideways, like that. It missed, too.
It spun itself right away from the hat. Rhoda, I don't think that even Blackstone can do this trick.
Well, give me a card, Don. Just one.
You mean you're going to hit the hat on the first try?
Absolutely. I'll hold the card shoulder high, directly above the hat.
Like we did?
No, like this.
Why, you're holding it flat, with your thumb and fingers at the side.
Level with the floor. Why, that won't work.
You don't think so? Just watch. Here goes.
Why, it's floating straight downward.
It's wobbling, though. It's wobbling.
It isn't fluttering, Don. It's going straight down, and into the hat.
A bullseye.
Say, that was perfect. Can we try?
Go right ahead.
You first, Rhoda.
I hold the card shoulder high, level with the floor, and drop it right into the hat.
That's right, Rhoda. That's one trick you can't miss when you know the simple secret. And our listeners will find it out when they try it for themselves. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the coins of Confucius and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the coins of Confucius. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the secrets of the world's greatest living magician.
for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
My, but that's a wealthy sound, Blackstone. Don't tell me you're going to do a trick without borrowing money from me.
I could with these magic coins.
And boy, are they magic. Don, those coins once told him who stole the pearl pendant of the Dowager Empress of China.
The coins told him. How?
Well, I said they were magic coins.
Well, I don't see how coins could lead you to a thief. Not unless he left a trail of them behind him, and, well, that doesn't sound too likely.
You better tell him how it happened, Blackstone.
Well, one day not so long ago, I received a call from my old friend, Dr. Morland, the curator of the museum. The priceless pearl pendant was missing.
It's gone, Blackstone. There isn't a sign of it.
Well, could someone have walked right out of the museum with it?
I thought that at first, but it's impossible. I saw the pendant in the case myself. 10 minutes later, I went back, and it had vanished.
In 10 minutes, anyone could have stolen it and left the museum.
No, they couldn't. It was just before closing time, and the museum was practically empty. The doorman testified that no one left the building during that time.
There was no other exit?
None.
Then it must have been an inside job. That's the only explanation.
That's what I'm afraid of. Could you come over and see what you could find out?
Be over right away. Goodbye, Morland. Get your hat and coat, Rhoda. We're going to the museum.
What's up? Has something gone wrong over there, or is this a sightseeing trip?
Something's gone wrong. Plenty wrong. Come on. Well, now, tell me, Morland. Have all your employees been with you a long time?
Years.
Has anything ever been missing before?
Nothing. Not once in the 20 years that I've been here.
There's no one you suspect?
Well, there is a man named Glidden.
Yes.
I haven't anything against him, you understand. I just don't cotton to him, that's all.
What does he do?
He's a guard.
Oh.
Does he guard the room where the pendant was kept?
No, he doesn't. He's a relief guard. Takes over any room in the museum when a guard is sick or during a lunch hour.
Sort of a roving ambassador, is that it?
Well, I suppose you might call it that.
He would have access to all the rooms, then.
That's right. But I don't want you to think that I have any reason for suspecting Glidden. I haven't. It's purely a personal thing. He and I don't click.
Had any run-ins with him?
A few. None important, though.
Who else could have gotten into the room besides Glidden?
Without being noticed, that is.
Smedley. He's the regular guard there, and Kramer, the head guard, and Louis, the janitor. That's all.
None of those 4 men have left the building since the theft, have they?
No. You see, they realize that one of the 4 stole the pendant, and they're all anxious to have the thief caught, so they will be cleared.
You mean 3 of them are anxious, don't you, Dr. Morland?
I beg your... Oh, yes, of course.
Well, then, since none of the men have left the building, the jewel must still be here.
That's right.
You've searched the museum?
Of course. But in a place as big as this, it would take us weeks and weeks to cover the ground thoroughly.
Yes,
and even then, there might be nooks and crannies we might miss.
Yes, you're quite right.
I suppose I will have to call in the police. I hate to do that. It wouldn't do my record any good if this got out.
Well, there's one thing we can try, Morland, that the police can't.
What do you mean?
We can try to solve the crime by magic.
Oh, come now, Blackstone. I called you in for your advice, not to give a performance.
Let the maestro try what he has in mind, Dr. Morland. It might work, you know.
Well, it can't hurt to try. What is your scheme,
Well, let me
Blackstone?
see. Those coins over there, they're Chinese, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
They're very old coins.
Yes.
Could they be old enough to have belonged to Confucius?
Well, there is a slight possibility that they might have. A very slight possibility.
They did belong to Confucius. At least, that's our story.
Oh, but
Don't disturb the boss when he's making with the magic, Dr. Morland. He knows what he's doing.
I hope so.
Call the foreman in, will you, Morland? Rhoda, hand me the coins.
No, here you are.
I'll get the men.
Well, what's your plan, Blackstone?
You'll see soon enough, Rhoda.
Will it work?
I hope so, for my friend Morland's sake.
Here are the men, Blackstone.
Oh, good evening. Won't you all sit down, please?
What's the idea? You a dick?
In a way, I prefer to call myself a magician.
What are you going to do, ask us more questions?
No. These little coins I have here in my hand will tell me all the answers I want to know.
What are you driving at, mister?
These coins once belonged to that great sage Confucius, and they're supposed to be endowed with magic powers.
I don't get it.
Me neither.
What do the coins do?
I will ask the coins a question. Then I will hand each of you men a little pile of them. You will hold the pile in your hands, and when you give the pile back to me, the coins will tell me the whole story of the pearl pendant.
You're nuts.
I've been told that before. Nevertheless, it hasn't failed yet, and I see no reason why it should now. Coins. Coins of Confucius. Who stole the pendant? Who stole the pendant? Now, men, I will have my assistant hand each of you a pile of coins. There will be a different number of coins in each pile. The person with the greatest number of coins will be the one who stole the pendant. Simple, isn't it?
If it works.
It will. All right, Rhoda. Hand the coins around.
The usual way?
That's right, the usual way.
Okay. And here are yours, and yours, and yours. A little stack for you, Glidden. There, there's a boss. They've all got coins.
Now hold the coins between your hands or look at them, whichever you wish. The only thing you must do is separate. Go over to the window or the door or somewhere. Make sure no one else can see how many coins you have. That's right. Now the magic is working. I can feel it. I can feel the magic working. All right, Rhoda. Collect the coins, bringing each pile to me as you receive it from the men.
Right. Here's one pile from Smedley, is that right?
That's right.
Now I will count your coins, Smedley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You had 5 coins.
Here are Louis' Blackstone.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And Kramer's.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And now may I have yours, Glidden?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. That's funny. You only had 4 coins, Glidden.
Yeah, that's right. Looks like your trick didn't work this time, mister. Unless the 3 men over there are working together.
That's possible to your way of thinking, perhaps.
Sure it is.
Grab Glidden, Nolan. He's your thief.
Well, I don't get it.
Oh, it was simple.
Well, that's what you always say. Come on, tell me.
Well, there were exactly the same number of coins in each pile. Glidden didn't know that, of course, so not taking any chances, he palmed one of his coins. That's all there was to it.
Well, it is simple. Now you explain it. How about explaining another trick to us, Blackstone? Have you got one?
Yes, Don. A coin trick. I have some coins in each hand. Do you hear them?
Who couldn't, the way you're jingling them?
Oh, just for that, Rhoda, I'll work the trick on you. And really fool you.
Go right ahead and try.
All right. In one hand, I have coins that total an even amount.
And in the other?
The coins in the other hand total an odd amount.
And which am I to pick, the odd or the even?
Either, Rhoda, only you won't pick it.
You mean, if I say odd, I can't pick the hand with odd number coins?
Odd or even, left hand or right, you're sure to miss. Whichever you choose.
Oh, I'll have to see that. I'll take odd.
But you're going to get the even.
I'll pick odd, and I'll pick the right hand.
Sure you don't want the left?
Suppose I do take the left.
Here it is. Take it.
You can't fool me that easy. I'll still take the right.
Is that final?
I'll say the odd coins are in the right hand.
Sorry, Rhoda. You get the even. Look, just count this money for yourself.
10, 15, 20. 20 cents.
Yes?
Yeah, that's even. You were right. Hey, but wait.
What is it, Rhoda?
Maybe the coins in the other hand are even, too.
Want to add them up?
Yeah.
There they are.
10, 20, 30, 35. Well, that's an odd number.
So you see, Rhoda, you had a free choice of odd or even, yet you couldn't pick the one you wanted.
Well, maybe you were just lucky, or I was just unlucky.
No, that isn't it. This is one trick that will always work. If you can't figure it out, I'll try it on down and prove it.
Well, let me think for a minute.
All right, Rhoda. Go ahead. All right, Rhoda. How are you doing with the odd and even coin trick?
I'm not doing it all.
Shall I try it on Don?
I think that'll help.
It certainly will, particularly if the trick works in reverse.
Oh, what do you mean, works in reverse?
Well, just watch and maybe you'll see.
You have an even amount of coins in one hand.
And an odd amount in the other?
That's right. Now, Don, which do you want? Odd or even?
Well, I'll take even.
But you're going to get odd no matter which hand you pick.
Now, give me the left hand.
Too bad, Don. You get the odd. Here, count the coins in my left hand. There's only 3 of them.
Dime and 2 nickels. Yes, there's only 3 coins.
And here in my other hand are 4 coins. An even number.
3 dimes and a nickel. 4 coins. Well, you're right, Blackstone. Those coins are even.
Say.
What's that, Rhoda? Rhoda has just caught on.
But I haven't. How did you do it, Blackstone?
Well, I'll explain it. In one hand, I have a dime and 2 nickels. Those 3 coins are an odd number. 3.
But they add up to an even amount of money. 20 cents.
And in my other hand, I have 3 dimes and a nickel, an even number of coins. 4 coins.
But those 4 coins add up to an odd amount. 35 cents.
Well, say, no matter which I wanted, odd or even.
You were sure to get the other done, just like I did.
That's why the trick is sure to work. Odd or even, it doesn't matter. I can make either bunch of coins come out either way. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of murder on stage and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of murder on stage. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Blackstone. Stand by for Blackstone, the magic detective. What are all those cabinets along the walls here, Blackstone? They look very interesting.
You don't know the half of it.
Well, what are they?
They're for various things. That one, for example, is the one I used when I saw Rhoda in half.
You should see that act on. It's something.
Well, doesn't it frighten you, even though you know it's a trick?
Well, the first time she tried it, I was afraid I couldn't make it work. She was shaking so hard.
Well, how did you make it work, Blackstone?
Well, that's a magician's secret, Tom.
Naughty, naughty. Mustn't ask questions like that.
Well, do magicians ever tell how they do some of their most amazing acts? Escapes, I mean, and that sawing Rhoda in half job?
They're not supposed to.
Professional ethics and all that sort of thing.
Oh, I know they're not supposed to, but do they? Have you ever spilled a magician's secret, Blackstone?
Almost. Once.
Yes, I did. Once I almost showed how a trick was done. I had to in order to save my life and Rhoda's.
Well, hey, that sounds like quite a story.
It is, believe me, quite a story. Go on, tell him about it, Blackstone.
Very well. Since 1,000 people saw it, I guess there's no harm in telling you.
Well, you've got to tell me now, Blackstone. After all this build-up, it wouldn't be fair not to. What trick was it? Sawing the lady in half?
No, not that one. See that glass tank over there?
Oh, this one with the metal edges?
Yes, that's the one. Looks fairly escape-proof, doesn't it?
Certainly does, with those padlocks and all.
I perfected an escape from that glass tank, and I was introducing it at a big theater out west. Rhoda was on stage with me, as well as a new helper of mine, Steve Dakin. The house was jammed, and my act had been going over rather well. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to show you a new and miraculous escape. This is the first time that a trick of this type has ever been shown on any stage. I thank you. Rhoda, Steve, will you wheel on the glass tank, please?
Right away. Come on, Steve.
Now, if you will bear with me for just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, there will be wheeled in front of you a glass tank. Music, maestro, please.
Here's the tank, Steve. We'll just wheel it out to the center of the stage.
Wait a minute, Rhoda.
Huh?
Listen, baby,
Oh, take your hands off me, Steve.
you and me could have a lot of fun together if you just loosen up a little. I'm not a bad guy.
All right, so you're not a bad guy, but we got to get this tank on stage.
What's the matter with you? Why do you always upstage me? Come on, baby. How about a little kiss, huh?
I told you to take your hands off me.
You know, you're cute when you get sore. Come here, baby. Why, you little... I'll get you for this. You and that boss of yours.
You leave Mr. Blackstone out of this.
The tank, please, hurry.
Get going, will you?
Sick and tired of taking orders from that guy and getting the high hat from you.
Hurry, please.
Wheel it over that way, Steve. Yeah, that's right.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, look at the tank. It's constructed of plate glass, except for all the edges which are of solid steel. I will have my assistants tie me up tightly with bands of raw hide. Then they will place me in the tank, close the lid, padlock it, and allow the tank to fill with water. Rhoda?
Yes, sir.
Give Steve the rawhide thongs and have him pass among the audience for their examination.
Here you are, Steve.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rhoda will now pass among you with the padlock, with which the tank will be locked. Examine it carefully, for I want you to see that this is not trickery, but magic. What's the matter, Rhoda? Why don't you go down into the audience?
I'm waiting for Steve to get back on the stage. I can't stand that.
There's an act going on, Rhoda. Your personal feelings for Dagan can wait until after the show. Then we'll settle it.
Okay, Maestro. I'm sorry.
I hear the thongs, Mr. Blackstone.
Thanks. Now look here, Steve. Better lay off Rhoda for a while.
You asking me or telling me?
Well, since you put it that way, I'm telling you.
Suppose I do just as I darn please.
Then, as soon as the show is over, you'll be looking for another job.
Hey, what's Rhoda to you?
The best assistant I ever had, and I'm not going to have her annoyed. That's all is taken.
Here's the padlock, Blackstone.
Good. And now, ladies and gentlemen, my assistants will bind me tightly with rawhide bands. Watch carefully to see that there are no tricks. There you are. That's right, Rhoda.
Yeah, I got it.
Tighter, Steve.
Okay.
Up there. Out. You, sir, in the front row. Would you say these thongs were tight and truly tied?
Why, yes, I'd say they were.
Good. And now my feet, Steve. That's it.
Okay, there you are.
Tighter, much tighter. That's there. That's more like
Tight enough?
Yeah, that's fine. Now, Steve, please carry me to the tank.
Okay.
Thank you. Rhoda, open the lid.
Right.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to be placed in the tank. You will see the tank filled with water. And the next thing you see will be Blackstone, a free man. Put me inside, Steve.
All right.
Now, close the lid and then padlock it.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I will turn on the water that will fill the tank. The screen, Steve. The screen.
There's not going to be a screen, Rhoda.
Blackstone's got to have a screen to hide him when he makes that escape.
There's not going to be any screen.
Then I'll get it myself.
It's too heavy for you.
The tank's full, Steve. I'm warning you, if you won't bring that screen over to cover Blackstone's escape, I'll scream and tell the audience that you're trying to murder him.
Go ahead and tell the audience. They'll think it's part of the act.
That tank's full of water, Steve. He can't stay in there forever.
Well, then let him get out.
He can't without showing the audience how it's done. Oh, please, Steve, we can't have him fail.
I told you I'd get even with you. Anything happens to your boss, Rhoda, it's your fault. Remember that. It's your fault. You did it. You did it.
Steve, you're out of your mind. Let go of me. Help!
You think this is part of the act, Rhoda? Blackstone will drown, and I'm going to strangle you.
This is murder. Please.
Blackstone. You!
Gosh, you certainly got out of that tank in the nick of time.
Oh, my neck still hurts whenever I think about it.
Well, but how did you do it? Did the audience see how you got out of the tank?
No, they didn't, thanks to Steve Dakin.
What do you mean?
Steve was perfectly right when he said that anything Rhoda said or did would be thought to be part of the act, even when he started trying to choke her to death.
I can understand that, but I still don't see how you did it.
It's very simple. When he started to strangle Rhoda, the audience was so fascinated with watching them that they stopped looking at me, and I made my escape. And Steve was so sure that I couldn't escape that he never thought to look over in the direction of the tank.
But how did you escape, Blackstone? Or won't you tell?
Yes, I'll tell. After that near accident that time, I've never used the trick again. First, I slipped the rawhide thongs off my wrists. Mm-hmm. Rawhide stretches in water, you know. Mm-hmm. And now, you see these hinges?
Yes.
They're on the inside of the lid. All I had to do was slip out the pins from the inside, lift the lid, and step out. I told you it was simple, didn't I?
So if you really want to keep someone in a locked chest, you have to make sure that the hinges are on the outside. Is that right?
That's right. But there's a way of getting out of that kind of a chest, too. One I won't tell you, though.
Well, tonight I have a trick for you, Blackstone.
You mean you're going to do a trick, Don?
Oh, no. I mean, I want Blackstone to do a trick, but on my terms.
Well, Don, that's a bit too exacting. Suppose, for example, you asked me to produce an elephant right here in the studio.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to do that.
But he could, you know.
Of course I could, but I wouldn't be able to teach it to our listeners. We're supposed to be dealing in simple tricks, you know.
Well, that's all I want, a simple trick. I want you to name a chosen card.
Now, that's easy, Don. Here's a pack of cards. Take one.
Oh, no. I want you to name it before I take it.
Oh, that's impossible.
Nothing is impossible to a magician, Rhoda. Here, Don, shuffle the pack. Now, all I need is an ordinary table knife.
Oh, here's one.
Good. Now that the pack is shuffled, I hold it face down. Then I push the knife right into the pack. Fair enough?
Perfectly fair.
Now, Don, you are to take the card above the knife, and that card will be the 8 of diamonds.
That's just a guess, because you couldn't possibly see the card. Say.
Well, what is it, Don?
Well, the card is the 8 of diamonds.
Oh, here, let me shuffle that pack. Yeah. Now, insert the knife, Blackstone,
Very well.
and see if you can name the card I'm going to take.
All right, here goes. And we push the knife blade, and then lift the top off the pack.
And what's the card? Quick, without looking.
The King of Clubs.
And it is the King of Clubs. Oh, there must be some trick to it.
There is a trick to it, Rhoda, and if you can't figure it out, I'll be back in a few minutes to explain it.
And now, how did you guess those cards?
I did it with the table knife, Rhoda.
Well, I know you used the knife to cut to somewhere in the pack. That is, to some card.
And I used the knife to learn what the card was.
I still don't get it.
Well, look, Rhoda, take the pack and hold it face down.
All right. Like this?
Now insert the knife somewhere in the pack, but do it at the left corner, at the end of the pack that is toward you.
Like this, you mean?
Yes, but wait a moment. Tip the pack a trifle to the right and tilt the knife a little to the left.
Tip the pack to the right.
That's it.
And raise the knife to the left.
Now hold it. You can't see the face of the card, can you?
Well, no, of course not.
But take a look at the knife blade, Rhoda. Tell me what you see there.
Why, there's the index corner of the card above the knife. It's reflected in the knife blade.
And it looks like the ace of clubs, doesn't it?
Well, yes.
Well, there's the answer, Rhoda. That's how you name the card that somebody's going to take.
Because they take it from just above the knife, and you've already seen it in the knife blade.
Exactly. Only remember, Rhoda, use a table knife that has a shiny blade, so it will really reflect the card.
Hey, that's a great trick, Blackstone.
Well, you asked for it, Don, so I did it. Ask me another next time. I hope, ladies and gentlemen, you like that trick. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Midway Robberies and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Midway Robberies. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now, stand by for Blackstone, Magic Detective.
What under the sun is that thing over there in the corner, Rhoda?
Don Hancock, you're speaking of the man I love.
Looks like a cross between a mummy and a suit of armor.
Oh, my feelings are hurt. I think he's beautiful.
Well, maybe I would, too, if you'd get over your girlish raptures and tell me what it's supposed to be.
That thing, as you call him, is Ajab Jr., a character very dear to my heart.
Oh, stop it, Rhoda. What is it?
Ajab Jr. is the man I love, and he's an automatic chess player.
Ajab, the automatic chess player. I've heard of one of those, but I've never seen one. Does it work?
Of course.
Does that dummy really play chess?
Oh, I'll thank you not to call the love of my life a dummy.
Sometimes, Rhoda, I want to wring your neck.
Oh, careful. Ajab Jr. wouldn't like that. He's very particular about who wrings my neck.
Rhoda Brent, you...
What's the matter, Don? Rhoda teasing you?
Well, I was asking her about that figure over there, the automatic chess player, and she...
Ajab Jr.?
Yes, Ajab Jr.
We're all very fond of him.
Oh, good grief. You too?
I'm sorry, Don. Ajab helped us solve a crime once, and we've got sort of attached to him.
You'd be, too, if he'd done as much for you as he has for us.
Maybe, but I still wouldn't think he was beautiful.
Oh, it's an acquired taste, Don, like olives.
Well, what's the story, Mr. Blackstone? Or is it one that is so full of magician's secrets that you can't tell it?
Oh, I can tell this one all right. But first, come over here and meet Ajab Jr.
Well, I still think Ajab Jr.'s mighty plain. What does he do, Blackstone? Can he really play chess?
So the story goes. Now, see, I would slide back the door here in the pedestal.
Ooh, look at all the machinery inside that guy.
And then I'll slide the other door on this side.
Wow, more machinery. Say, with all that stuff, he ought to be able to play a terrific game of chess.
You'd think so.
How does it work? What makes it play chess?
That's part of the story. Tell him, Blackstone.
Very well, I will. A friend of mine, Jed Tremor, ran the Midway at an amusement park not far from here. One night, Rhoda and I were driving out to see him.
Is this trip business, Blackstone, or have you suddenly developed a yen to see an amusement park?
Business, Rhoda, and pretty serious business.
Well, what do you mean?
You remember Jed Tremor?
Uh-huh.
Funny little man, very serious, rather fussy.
Well, don't tell me a fuss budget like that has committed a crime, Blackstone.
No, not Tremor. But crimes, robberies that is, are being committed on his Midway, and it's giving the place a bad name. People are staying away by the hundreds.
Any idea who's committing these crimes?
Well, everything points to a gypsy fortune teller he's got out there, a Madame LaBelle.
Well, do you think she's the guilty one?
She must be, and yet...
And yet what?
Every time a robbery's done, Madame LaBelle has a perfect alibi. It proves that she couldn't do the stealing.
Golly, it sounds funny, Blackstone.
It is funny. Well, here we are.
Oh, Blackstone.
Oh, Tremor.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Oh, things have been simply dreadful. I'm afraid I'll have to go out of business unless something can be done. Oh, dear me, I don't know what to do at all. Not at all.
Easy there, Tremor. Take it easy. Come on, Rhoda, let's go inside.
I thought he wasn't going to stop talking long enough to let us get out of the car.
Oh, dear me. I should have been more thoughtful. Yes, indeed, I should. But my own troubles, you know. Of course, that's no excuse. Well, come with me, Blackstone, and we'll go inside, shall we?
So, at last I have the honor to meet Madame Labelle, the great fortune teller.
Thank you so very much. It is privilege to meet world-famous Blackstone.
Thank you.
A lovely lady.
Oh, how do you do?
Let me read your palm, little lady. Ah, I can see great things for you. Great adventures. Love.
No, thanks. Give me back my hand. Some other time, perhaps, but right now...
Right now, you come to investigate the so unfortunate robberies. Is it not so?
What can you tell us about them, Madame Labelle?
Nothing. Nothing at all. It so happens that every time one of these regrettable robberies has occurred, I have been elsewhere. Talking to Tremor, perhaps, or to one of the other people here on the Midway.
Tremor tells me that each of the robberies has occurred to someone whose fortune you've just read. Is that correct?
That is correct. They're not coincidences, is it not?
Very. Did you foretell disaster in any of the palms you saw?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
What's that?
Oh, my bracelet! My diamond bracelet! It's gone! It's gone!
Quick, this way. The scream is coming from over near the exit.
Oh, I was standing here, right here, and suddenly my bracelet was gone.
I beg your pardon, madam, but I may be able to help you.
The police. I want the police. My diamond bracelet.
Now, try to be a little calmer, madam, and tell Mr. Blackstone just what happened.
Well, I was standing here, right here by this automaton, and all of a sudden, just like that, my bracelet was gone.
Sure it didn't slip off your wrist?
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, another robbery. I can't stand any more of this. My nerves are... Oh, dear,
You see, Mr. Blackstone, always I have an alibi, just like this one. Too bad, is it not? It is always the custom, I believe, to suspect gypsy fortune teller.
Looks like this time one fortune teller is in the clear, doesn't it, Blackstone?
Yes, of course.
You're not even listening.
Are you not going to try and help me retrieve my bracelet? After all, I should think you could do better than simply turn and stare at that automaton.
This is an automatic chess player, isn't it, Tremor?
Yes, that automaton is one of the most popular acts on the whole Midway.
I see. Where's the man who runs it?
Oh, well, that's one of the most fortunate things about the chess player. It runs itself. No labor problems. All I have to do is move it round from place to place and set up the chessboard. I wind it, of course, from time to time, but that's all.
I've always been intensely interested in these, Tremor. Intensely interested.
This is an outrage. My diamond bracelet is gone, and no one pays the slightest bit of attention. I'm going for the police.
There's no need for you to rush for the police, madam. My assistant, Miss Brent, will be glad to go for you.
But Blackstone...
I hoped you'd be able to keep the police out of here, Blackstone. I hope that you, my friend, would be able to help me.
I suppose, Blackstone, that while I'm kiting off after the police, you're going to be sitting here playing a game of chess.
This is a very peculiar way of acting, Mr. Blackstone.
I am going to play a game of chess while Rhoda goes for the police.
But you can't do that. My business, our friendship. You just can't play chess, Mr. Blackstone. You can't.
Oh, but I can, and I will. You know, Tremor, nothing like a game of chess to settle the nerves. Wind up your automatic chess player, Tremor. I'm ready to play.
Well, I don't get it, Mr. Blackstone. I know you wouldn't let your friend down like that, and yet...
And yet you feel I did.
Well,
Tell him, Blackstone. We don't want his opinion of you to sink that low.
I knew a great deal about automata, Don. A great deal. And one of the things I knew without a shadow of doubt is that there's no such thing as an automatic chess player.
Yes, but Ajab Jr., he's one, isn't he?
He is a mechanical figure, yes, but he cannot play chess. Chess is a very intricate and elaborate and thoughtful game, as we all know. No one has ever perfected a figure that could automatically respond to all the millions of possible moves in a chess game.
But all that mechanism inside the figure.
Phony. Those doors that I slid open are so constructed as to hide an open space where a man could hide.
Could and does, Blackstone.
That's right. Could and does. You see, Don, that's the secret of an automatic chess player.
But the robberies, who committed them?
The man inside the chess player. He was in league with Madame Labelle, the gypsy fortune teller, and would steal the jewels from the rich women who came to consult her.
Mm-hmm. And you played that game of chess to hold the man inside the automaton while Rhoda went for the police, is that it?
That's it, exactly, Don.
And so another trick was solved by magic. Well, what kind of a gag are you going to pull on us now, Blackstone?
A handkerchief trick ought to be appropriate, shouldn't it?
That could be taken two ways, Don.
Well, we'll see about that.
I'll have to borrow a match from someone.
Oh, that ought to be easy enough. Here you are.
No, I mean an ordinary kitchen match made of wood.
Oh, will this do?
Oh, yes, that's fine.
What's
Thanks.
that?
I'm going to wrap this match up in a handkerchief, let one of you break it, and when I open the handkerchief, the match will be whole again.
as good as new.
Oh, that's impossible.
On the contrary. Now, just you watch. Here's my own handkerchief. I'll shake it out so you can see there's nothing concealed inside of it.
It's good enough for me.
Now, Rhoda, place the match in the center of the handkerchief. Fold it over several times so you'll be sure that it can't fall out.
All right. How's that?
That's fine. Now you're sure that the match is there. Now, may I have it, please?
Here you are.
You can feel the matchstick through the folds of the handkerchief, can't you? Here, try it yourself.
Yeah, I can feel it.
Now, break the match in half while I hold the rest of the handkerchief.
Break it?
That's right. All right, Don. I'll give you the handkerchief. Shake it loose, and you'll find your match just as good as new.
There it is, all in one piece.
But how in the world did you ever do it?
I'll be right back to tell you in a moment.
Well, Blackstone, we haven't guessed the secret of that one yet.
Well, as usual, it's very simple once you know how.
Oh, that's what you always say.
It's all in the handkerchief.
Really?
Yes. Did you notice anything particular about this handkerchief?
Oh, it has a lovely deep hem, I see.
And what else did you notice? Look carefully.
Well, there's some loose threads in the hem.
That's right. In this trick, you fool your public by putting a dummy match in the hem before you start.
Oh, I get it.
And when I take the handkerchief in order to let you break the match in the center, I see to it that it's the one in the hem that you break by just manipulating the folds a bit.
Then when the handkerchief is open, out drops the one I put in the center.
That's pretty good.
And the best part of it all is it works every time. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you like that trick. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Frozen Lady and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Frozen Lady. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective. Now stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. You know, Blackstone, of all magicians' tricks, I think escapes and vanishings are the most interesting to outsiders.
They seem to be, yes.
I wish you'd tell me more about them.
Oh, you're snooping on forbidden ground, Don. Those escapes are magician's secrets.
Yes, I know, but maybe that's why they're so interesting.
I've told you about several of them already, Don.
I know you have, but like Oliver Twist, I still ask for more.
Oh, I know a story you've never told him, Blackstone.
Oh? Which one is that, Rhoda?
Remember Genghis, the Swami?
I think you mean the pseudo-Swami.
Well, what's the story, Blackstone?
Well, there was a Mrs. Reginald Van Antwerp, a society leader. She opened a little theater on her estate for a benefit a little while ago. And the main feature of the evening was an exhibit by each of several well-known magicians.
It was a contest, really, to see which magician could perform the most startling trick.
The program had gone along uneventfully until the act before mine. Rhoda and I were standing in the wings watching the act.
And now, nice people, the Swami Genghis.
you a trick that will mystify all. But I must have help. Is there a young woman in the house who will assist me? Oh, come now. There must be some young lady who will allow me to freeze her in a block of ice. It will not be painful, I promise you.
Emma, come here, my dear. Genghis, this is my daughter, Emma. She'll be glad to assist you.
Thank you very much. Now, young lady, you will sit on this stool. That's right. Now look straight into my eyes. Yes, into my eyes.
Hypnotism, huh?
It looks like it.
What do you think he's going to do, Blackstone?
He'll freeze her while hypnotized into a block of ice. The ice will freeze, they'll chop it open, and she'll have vanished. It's a good trick.
I'll say it is.
I am giving you this drink, this magic drink. Swallow it all. That's right. Now you are going to sleep,
Ooh, I don't like this.
I don't like hypnotism much myself, but then...
Oh, look, Blackstone, she's unconscious.
He's lifting her and putting her in that...
Well, it's a coffin, Blackstone.
That's just a trick, Rhoda, to build the suspense. A very effective one. Look how the audience is taking it. You can't hear a sound.
Golly, they are still, aren't they?
Now I will allow water to run into the sarcophagus of the living dead. The sarcophagus is filling. Were it not that the beautiful maiden were unconscious, were her spirit knocked out of her body, she could not survive the ordeal.
Golly, that's quite an act, Blackstone.
He's doing it very well. It's amazing I haven't heard about him before.
Yeah, that is funny, isn't it? You know most of the magicians.
And now, the test. I shall start the freezing apparatus, and soon the sarcophagus will be a solid block of ice with the maiden frozen within. She is freezing. The maiden is freezing into a solid block of ice. The ice is forming around her heart. Quiet!
Oh, stop the ice freezing! Oh, stop it, I say. I can't let my daughter go through with this. It's too dangerous. Stop!
Mrs. Van Antwerp, please, before it is too late. It is too late.
What do you mean? Too late?
You have broken the spell, Mrs. Van Antwerp. The spirit of your daughter was hovering between two worlds when you cried out. Your scream has broken the spell. Quick, help me, someone. Chop open the block of ice.
I'm going out there, Rhoda, and help.
So am I.
Break open the cake of ice.
Stand here by me, Rhoda. This may be serious. I'll need your help.
You mean this isn't part of the act?
Well, if it is, it's one of the cruelest I've ever witnessed.
She's gone, Mrs. Van Antwerp. You have murdered your daughter.
I murdered my daughter.
Her spirit is doomed to hover between the two worlds forever. Unless I can call her back.
Oh, call her back.
We must have seances. We must work. It may take years to undo the work you did in a single second. It may take years. Or it may be impossible.
Oh, my daughter.
Take my gun out of the bag out there, Rhoda. Go down into the room directly under this one and hurry.
What'll I do then?
You'll know when you get there. Hurry.
Right, Paul.
I will call to the spirits and see if somehow, someday, they will be kind and release your child. I will establish contact with the spirits. Speak to me, O spirits, speak. We must have silence, my dear lady, complete silence. The gods do not care for crying. Spirits of the outer darkness, send back the child you have taken from us. Send her back to us. Send her back.
Stop.
I beseech you to return the spirit.
That's enough.
Oh, Mr. Blackstone, please. Genghis says it must be quiet.
Your child is safe, Mrs. Van Antwerp.
You don't understand, my...
Grab that man. Don't let him escape. Stop him. Hold him.
Stop it! My only chance to call back my daughter and you...
Rhoda.
Yes, Blackstone.
Is she all right?
Yeah, she's pretty badly shaken from the fall, but she's all right.
What do you mean?
You see, Mrs. Van Antwerp, I am a magician, too.
a story, Blackstone.
Isn't it? Every time I think of the sound of that Swami's voice, my blood curdles.
But tell me, Blackstone, how did you call Mrs. Van Antwerp's daughter back from the spirit world?
I didn't.
You mean you were just fooling her poor mother?
Oh, of course not.
Well, then how?
It's very simple, really. An old magician's trick. The daughter hadn't vanished at all.
But when the block of ice was chopped open, she was gone.
Yes, she was gone because she'd never been in it.
What do you mean? The Swami had put her in the coffin, flooded it with water, frozen the water, and the girl had vanished.
She'd vanished before the water was put into the coffin.
The bottom of the coffin was a trap door, you see, that led her down into the room below.
She wasn't even hypnotized. That drink of water the Swami gave her contained dope.
You see, Blackstone had done this trick often. He knew what was supposed to have happened.
But why did the Swami pull the gag about her spirit being between two worlds?
Yeah, I bet he's wondering that himself along about now.
What do you mean?
Well, he's got plenty of time for wondering.
Why?
He's in jail.
This trick of his was a very fancy kidnapping and extortion racket. He'd vanish the daughter, you see, and then hold many expensive seances, paid for by the heartbroken mother to try and bring back the girl.
Well, that's one of the cruelest ideas I've ever heard in my life.
It certainly is.
Well, I'm awfully glad that this was another mystery that you could solve, Blackstone.
Yep, it was another mystery solved by magic.
And now for another trick, Blackstone, one that our listeners can perform after you tell them how.
All right. Tell me now, what kind of a trick would you like?
Why not show us a hat trick? That is, one without rabbits.
Who ever heard of a hat trick without rabbits? Why not make it a card trick, Blackstone?
Well, now, just to please both of you, I tell you what I'll do. I'll show you a hat trick with a pack of cards.
That sounds swell. Here's the pack of cards.
And here are two hats. Which one do you want?
I'm going to use both. First, we spread the pack of cards along the table like this, face down.
What next?
I want you each to take a card, but don't let me see those cards.
Oh, I'll take one from over here at the left.
And I'll take one from the center.
Good. Now, while you're looking at those cards, I'm going to put the rest of the cards in a hat. Now, here it goes, the whole pack.
Well, what do we do? Remember our cards?
Yes, and show them to each other if you want. But don't let me see them.
You bet we won't.
Now, I take the hat with a pack in it, and on it I set the other hat. And now, I want you to put your chosen cards back into the pack.
Well, how do we do that? The pack is inside the two hats.
Well, just hold your cards face down and slide them between the two hats.
Oh, like dropping a letter in a mailbox,
That's
huh?
it.
Well, here goes mine.
And here's mine. Now what?
Pick up the hats and shake them so you mix the whole pack. Chosen cards and all.
That's a fine idea. Well, here goes.
Oh, let me try a hand at that mixing done.
Oh, here you are, Rhoda.
Now, if you find those cards, Blackstone, you will be good.
I'll find them and very easily. Now hold the hats high, Rhoda. Then remove the top one.
There you are.
Now I reach into the lower hat and... Yes, here's somebody's card. And here's the other.
Well, my card was the 6 of spades.
And mine was a 9 of diamonds.
Well, take a look at the two cards I drew.
The 6 of spades and the 9 of diamonds.
Both right. One chance in 52, and he did it twice. But how did...
Well, let Rhoda think it over, Don, and in a few minutes I'll be back to tell you how. Well, I suppose you two want to know how I picked the cards from the hat.
I'll say we do. Certainly has me baffled.
And thousands of our listeners are probably trying the trick right now, wondering how in the world it can be done.
All right, Don. When you and Rhoda were looking at the cards you took, I put the rest of the pack into the hat, didn't I?
That's right.
There was something else I did, only you didn't notice it.
Well, how could we? We were looking at our cards.
Well, it wouldn't have mattered if you had watched me. The thing that happened took place inside the hat. Here. Look at these cards, Rhoda.
Why, the pack of cards is bent.
That's right. I bent them when I put them in the hat.
But our two cards were not bent.
That's right. They weren't. And that's how I found them.
And all you had to do was reach in the hat, find the straight card, and you had them.
That's the trick. Remember, two cards are taken first. While people are looking at them, you put the pack in the hat.
And bend it. The pack.
Yes, you bend the pack. Then put another hat on top.
And let the people push their chosen cards between the hats, then shake the hats to mix the cards.
Exactly.
Then reach in the hat and find the 2 straight cards. It'll fool them every time. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you like that trick. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Hooded Rider and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Hooded Rider. Right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Stand a little farther away from that cabinet, Don.
Me? Why?
But that's the cabinet that I vanish from every show. You wouldn't want that to happen to you.
Well, you materialize again, Rhoda.
Yeah, but me, I'm smart, I am. And anyway, I know the secret.
Well, Rhoda, why is it that you always vanish out of cabinets and things and Blackstone never does?
Don.
Hello, Blackstone.
Talking about me, Don.
Well, I didn't hear you come in.
He does that sometimes. First he isn't there, and then poof, there's Blackstone. He used to give me the creeps when I first worked for him.
Well, Blackstone, I was just asking Rhoda why it was always she who did the disappearing acts and never you.
Well, there was that time at the convention, Rhoda. Do you remember?
Convention? Oh, of course I remember that. I was never so darn scared in all my life. You pretty near vanished for good that day, Blackstone.
Well, hey, let me in on this. It sounds exciting.
Oh, almost too exciting.
Well, what happened?
You see this cabinet over here, Don?
That one over there?
No, this one.
Oh, yes, I see it. That's funny. It has paper sides. They're not even painted to look like wood or anything.
Well, that's part of the trick.
Well, what do you mean?
I'd get into the cabinet with its obviously paper walls and then let my assistant shoot at me.
And then, when the sides had been shot to ribbons, he'd get out of the cabinet unharmed.
Good grief. You know, that's one of the most spectacular tricks I've ever heard of.
Yeah, and rather dangerous, too.
Well, what's the secret, Blackstone? Do your assistants use blanks in their guns?
Well, that's what Big Ben Westminster thought.
Big Ben? Who's he?
Well, that's part of the story. Tell Don about it, Blackstone.
Rhoda and I were playing a convention out in the Southwest, and while we were there, I ran across the trail of a gambling ring.
Blackstone was just on the verge of cracking the ring wide open, and the gamblers knew it. They'd been sending us threatening notes.
And that night, waiting to go on for our act, Rhoda was nervous.
Blackstone, I wish you wouldn't go on tonight. Those threatening notes mean business.
So do I.
But you'll be so defenseless out there on the stage. Anyone could take a shot at you if they wanted to.
Don't you worry about me, Rhoda. I'll be all right. I'll keep my eye on the audience and make sure there's no trouble.
But what about when you're in the paper cabinet for your Hooded Rider act?
You can't watch the audience then.
No. I'll be out of sight of the audience during that act.
You mean the audience will be out of sight? They can see the cabinet with you in it, and you can't see them. If anything happens during the act, it'll happen then.
Not if you'll cooperate, Rhoda.
Of course. What do you want me to do?
Just this. Now, listen carefully.
Oh, golly, there's our cue. We gotta go on.
I know. We've got to hurry. Now, this is what I want you to do.
disguise himself as the Hooded Rider, hide in that paper-sided cabinet, and allow himself to be shot at by his assistants.
Blackstone, look at those guys up in that stage box. Isn't that Big Ben Westminster, the head of the gambling ring?
Yes, that's Big Ben himself.
They're here for a reason, Blackstone.
That's right. They'd like a chance to kill me.
Blackstone!
Don't worry, Rhoda. Everything will be all right if you follow my instructions.
Oh, I will.
If they try to shoot at me, this will give me the one thing I need to hold Big Ben. Are you all set, Rhoda?
All set. Oh, golly, I hope this works.
Hey, look, Ben, when are we going to take a shot at that guy? My trigger finger's itching. It's itching.
Hold it, Ace.
We've been holding it too long. That guy's been doing too much snooping around, and I don't like it.
Well, neither do I. Now's our chance to settle him once and for all.
How?
Well, Blackstone will go off stage and change into his Hooded Rider costume.
How do you know?
I've seen this act before. I don't leave nothing to chance.
What are we going to do?
Now,
Hey, listen.
if any member of the audience would like to come up on the stage and take shots at the cabinet with my men, they are welcome.
Hear that, hokum? Well, tonight we'll take him up on it, but not on stage.
What? No one wants to come on stage? No one in the audience has brought along their favorite shooting irons?
We've got ours.
I'll say.
Very well. My own assistants will have to serve as the fighting squad. Now, if you will allow me a few moments to change into my Hooded Rider costume, I will be back to mystify and baffle you.
Then Blackstone will come back and get into that cabinet, see? And his stooges will shoot at him. Only they'll shoot with blanks.
Well?
Well, Blackstone, inside the cabinet, will punch holes in the paper so it looks like the guys are using real bullets, see? Only this time he won't have to punch no holes. There'll be some real bullets.
You mean ours?
That's right.
Hey, that's swell. On account of the blanks that are being shot, nobody will be able to guess where the real bullets come from.
That's the idea.
But, here he comes.
Yeah.
He's going into the cabinet.
Now they're shutting the door on him.
Now the stooges are lining up, getting ready to shoot them phonies.
There they go. All right, now, Ace. Let her rip with the real ones. That does it, boy. Come on, let's scram before the trouble starts.
Hey, that guy's coming out of the cabinet. Look, he's alive.
Well, he can't be. You pumped enough lead in him to kill 10 men.
But he is, I tell you, look.
Well, let's get out of here. Come on.
Just a minute, Westminster. Here I am, right in the box with you. Drop that gun, Ace. I've got you covered.
Hey, you can't be here. You're down on the stage. You're dead.
No, I'm very much alive. Let's all take a little trip down to the chief of police. Perhaps he can explain it to you.
Gosh.
Impressed, Don?
Well, I certainly am. But I can't understand how you did it.
Oh, it's very simple, really.
Well, that's what you always say. Come on, Blackstone, give.
Well, Rhoda and I left the stage together when I was supposed to change into the Hooded Rider costume.
Mm-hmm, and then you came back alone.
That's where you're wrong. Just as Big Ben was wrong.
Well, how do you mean?
I didn't come back onto the stage at all. Rhoda did. She put on my costume, which disguised her, and went through my acts for me. It was she who stepped into the cabinet, leaving me free to go up into the box and confront the crooks. Simple, isn't it?
Well, that part is. Now you've explained it. But I still don't see how you could let the crooks shoot real bullets into that cabinet.
All the bullets were real. Those of my assistants as well as those of the crooks.
You mean those bullets are all real?
Every one of them, Dom.
Let's show him the trick, shall we?
Right. Step inside the cabinet, Rhoda, but leave the paper door open.
Okay. Now, see, Don, I press this button and...
Why, it's a steel flap, like an inner door swinging out from the side of the cabinet and blocking off the front.
That's right. That's why I can invite anyone who has a gun to come up and shoot with my men. The cabinet is bulletproof.
And Rhoda knew the trick.
Yes. You can come out now, Rhoda.
And so another mystery was solved by magic.
Well, what do you think of that trick, Don?
Why, it's marvelous. And now, Blackstone, do you know another trick that I can perform myself? You know, that one isn't exactly practical for home consumption.
Hardly. But here's one that is.
What kind of a trick are you going to show me this time, Blackstone?
A handkerchief trick.
You need a special handkerchief?
No, Rhoda. Anyone will do. We'll use yours. Hold it by one corner, Rhoda.
Is that right?
Yes. Now lift the lower corner up so you are holding both corners like a loop.
Is that it?
Exactly. Now shake the lower corner downward.
There you go. Only what's supposed to happen?
I'll show you with this handkerchief of mine. Hold one corner, lift the other, and shake.
Well, nothing happened.
Not on the first shake. That's only one. Here goes. 2. And 3.
Well, look, Don.
Well, Blackstone, there's a knot right in the corner of the handkerchief.
How in the world did you do that?
3 shakes, and there you are. Try it with your own handkerchief.
1, 2, 3. But no knot.
I'll try it. 1, 2, 3, and shake.
Still no knot.
Oh, what's wrong with this, Blackstone?
You have to know the secret, Don. Let Rhoda keep on trying it, and then I'll be back to tell you how it's done.
1, 2, 3, and shake. No knot. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, shake. There's still no knot. Well, that convinces me, Blackstone.
Convinces you of what, Rhoda?
That there's some deep, dark secret about this trick. Something you haven't told us.
Well, that's true of every good trick.
Well, this is a good one, so let us in on it.
Very well, I will. I didn't really shake the knot into the corner.
Well, if you didn't, how did it get there?
I tied it beforehand.
But we didn't see it.
No, because the corner in which I tied the knot was the one I held in my hand. Like this.
Oh, I see. Your hand hides the knot.
Right.
But how does the knot get to the lower corner?
Very easily, Rhoda. I raise the lower corner to the hand that holds the upper.
Yeah?
And I shake the lower corner once.
That's right.
Then I raise it again and shake it. That makes twice.
Yeah?
I raise the corner a third time.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
Only now I keep that corner. I hang right onto it. What I shake is the upper corner. 3.
And there's the knot. You switched the corners on it.
I'll say you did, only we couldn't see it happen.
Of course you couldn't, because my hand was hiding both corners at the time. It's so simple that no one will suspect it.
So that's how it's done.
That's how it's done, Rhoda. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Phantom Intermezzo and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Phantom Intermezzo. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the magic detective. I was reading a book last night, Blackstone.
Yeah, hooray for you.
We'll skip that crack road of Brent. As I said, I was reading a book about ghosts. Did you ever see a ghost, Blackstone?
No, Don, I never saw one, and I doubt if anyone ever did.
I thought I saw one once. Remember Blackstone?
Yes, Rhoda, I certainly do. I don't think I've ever seen anyone turn so pale.
Except Yamamura. I thought he was going to faint.
Who is this Yamamura? He was a medium.
You know, one of those call the spirits back from another world boys. Well, maybe we better give her the story, Blackstone. Don looks kind of puzzled.
I'm plenty puzzled. Well, Don, I had a telephone call a few weeks ago from a Mrs. Covington Moss, a wealthy widow who lives in a funny old house outside of town. Rhoda and I thought we were to do a show for some party of hers, so we drove out. It was dusk as we arrived on the doorstep, and the butler let us in. Mrs. Covington Moss is expecting us.
Very good, sir. Right this way.
Thank you.
I'll tell Mrs. Covington Moss that you're here.
Very well.
Hey, Blackstone, there's something funny here.
What do you mean, Rhoda?
Well, there's no party. What do you suppose she wants us for? To give an act just for her?
Well, that doesn't seem likely.
Gee, I wonder what the idea is.
Well, we'll find out soon enough.
Mr. Blackstone?
Yes?
Oh, thank you so much for coming to the aid of a poor, puzzled woman.
I beg your pardon?
Well, I couldn't think for a moment just where to turn for advice. And then I thought of you.
Oh?
My lawyers who handle my estate are so unsympathetic about my spiritual activities.
They refused to advise you on your problem?
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. They advised me against everything, but I didn't feel they were being at all open-minded.
Perhaps you'd better explain.
Of course. Would you please come upstairs with me?
Certainly.
This room was the study of my dear nephew, David. He passed on a year ago, but he comes back to see me sometimes.
What do you mean?
He plays for me. Oh, he was so sweet. He knows that I miss him, so he lets Yamamuro bring him back to play for me.
Who is this Yamamuro?
Oh, he's a wonderful man. He comes here every night and calls David back for me.
Is Yamamuro a medium?
Yes. He has great power in contacting those in the spirit world.
You pay him for contacting your David?
Oh, no. Yamamuro wouldn't take pay. Why, he's a gentleman. I fool him, though, and he never suspects.
So what do? Slip $50 into his coat pocket before he leaves?
How did you guess? Only you're wrong on the amount. I give him $100 for his work, you know, to help him carry on. How did you guess?
I'm psychic myself sometimes.
Oh, really? How interesting.
Rhoda, please. How does David manifest himself?
With raps on the table, like this. Those 2 raps mean yes, and 1, like this, means no. Clever of David to think of that way of signaling me, wasn't it?
Very clever.
Yeah, and original, too.
David always is original.
What about this playing for you?
Oh, yes, the playing. Well, every night before David goes back to the spirits, he plays to me on the accordion. Isn't that sweet? Just as he used to play to me when he was alive.
He plays right here at this table, of course.
Oh, no. David never could play without walking up and down. And evidently being dead hasn't changed his habits at all. He plays all over the room. And sometimes even from that linen closet over there, with the door shut.
Well, that's quite a trick.
Oh, but it isn't a trick. My lawyers say it is, but they can't explain it to me. So I don't listen to them.
What did you call me in for, Mrs. Covington Moss?
I want you to find out if this could possibly be a trick. I know you can't, of course, but I want to have some proof to take to my lawyers. Then they'll let me have the money.
More $100 bills for Yamamura?
Oh, no. Yamamuro's going to start a foundation to bring back spirits, and I'm going to contribute $50,000.
50?
Well, my lawyers feel that Yamamuro isn't quite all that he might be. So I've asked you here to prove that he really does call back my David. There he is now.
David?
Oh, no, Yamamuro. You'll stay and watch the seance, Mr. Blackstone?
I think it would be better if Rhoda stayed. I'll look around and wait till it's over. I'll give you my verdict then.
Now the lights are built. We will call forth our David.
Ooh, this is spooky.
Oh, I must ask for quiet, please. Complete quiet. David, are you here with us? David.
Oh, he's here. Hello, David. Are you feeling quite well today? No? Oh, an attack of your old hay fever, perhaps? Oh, my poor dear. But you are happy, aren't you, David? Oh, I'm so glad. Now, will you play for us, David? It sounds as though he's gone into the closet, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
You will play? Oh, he's back again. Oh, isn't it beautiful? Sweet David. Now, play from the closet, David. I want Miss Brent to see how you move around.
Sounds as if it were coming from the closet, all right.
What did I tell you? What's the matter? What are those noises? Why has David stopped playing? Yamamuro, what is it?
Oh, I do not know. Something is going wrong. The spirits are...
The door's opening. The door from the closet.
And a figure's coming out. A white figure.
David. It's my David.
Heavenly days. It's a ghost.
Speak to me. David, speak to me.
Keep away, please. Keep away from me.
Going over to Yamamura.
You have summoned me once too often. You will not let me rest. No, let go of me. Let go of me, David.
No, you mustn't do that. Let go of Yamamuro, David.
Blackstone, the ghost is choking the medium.
Cough it up, Yamamuro. Come on, cough it up. That's better.
Where's Blackstone dressed as a ghost?
Right, Rhoda, turn on the lights.
Mr. Blackstone, what have you done?
I approve that your lawyers are right, Mrs. Covington Moss. This man is a fake.
Well, look, there on the table. There's a tiny harmonica.
Tell me, Mr. Blackstone. Tell me what you found out.
And tell me, too, Blackstone.
Well, I've never believed in ghosts, John, so I knew that Yamamuro's trick, whatever it was a trick. Mrs. Covington Moss had said that very often the music came from the linen closet. So I thought that perhaps there was a phonograph installed there.
So he hid in the closet before the seance began.
But I realized that there was no mechanical device secreted there, and then I knew that the trick was simple ventriloquism. Yamamuro had a tiny harmonica in his mouth. By opening and closing his lips, he made the sound rise and fall as though near or at a distance.
And Blackstone came out of the closet dressed in a sheet and scared the daylights out of that medium.
Yamamuro knew that he had no psychic powers whatsoever and was more scared than anyone else at the sudden appearance of the ghost.
Oh, except me.
That's right. Except Rhoda. I had to choke Yama to keep him from swallowing the inch-long harmonica. That's all there was to it.
So another mystery was solved by magic. Well, what trick have you for us, Blackstone?
Well, this time it's a little mystery. Suppose we try it with Rhoda first.
Okay, how do we begin?
Well, now here's a piece of notepaper and a pencil. Just fold the paper so that you can tear it into 3 strips.
You mean fold about a third of the paper down?
That's right. And then fold the bottom third up. But don't tear it yet.
There, that's done. What next?
Now take this pencil and write your name in the center of the paper. Then write 2 other names, one above yours, the other below.
Each name in a separate section of the paper?
That's the idea.
All right. I've written Rhoda. And above that, I'll put Harry. And below, I'll write Don. Now what?
Tear along the creases. Then fold each slip of paper in half.
There. Now, there are the slips. All folded.
Now give the papers to Don and let him shake them in that hat. Hold the hat high, Don.
Okay. There it is, above my head.
Very well. Now I reach into the hat and try to catch the magician vibration. What I'm after is the slip of paper with Rhoda's name on it.
You have only 1 chance in 3.
Oh, no, Rhoda. With the vibration working, this trick can't miss. Here's a slip of paper from the hat. Open it and read the name.
Well, it's my own name, Rhoda.
I told you it would be. Now it's up to you to figure out how it's done.
And if I can't guess?
Then I'll be back to tell you. Well, Rhoda, how are you making out?
I'm not.
Well, let's have Don try it. Here's another piece of paper. Fold it in 3, Don, and write your name in the middle.
And 2 other names, top and bottom.
That's right. And this time we'll let Rhoda shake the hat.
There you are. And if you get the right paper this time,
I have it all ready. Open it, Don. Whose name's on it?
Why, my own. Say, this trick can't miss, can it?
No, and I'll show you why. Here's another piece of paper. What I want you to notice is the edges. They're all smooth, aren't they?
Yeah, of course.
Now I fold the paper across 2 times, tear along the creases. Notice the edges of these slips?
Oh, yeah, the middle one has 2 rough edges where you made the tears.
That's right. But the other 2 slips each have 1 smooth edge, don't they?
Of course, the top and the bottom.
But it was the middle strip on which you wrote your name. So when I reached into the hat, all I had to do was find the slip with the 2 rough edges.
And it was the right one.
Yes, it was the right one. You can find it every time. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Vanishing Pearls and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Vanishing Pearls. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
There's another one. Quick, catch it, Rhoda.
Yeah, I've got it. There it goes into the bowl with the others.
How many have we there, Rhoda?
4.
Then I'll get a couple more.
What under the sun are you doing waving that fish pole around, Blackstone?
He's fishing, Don.
Oh, don't give me any of that. He's standing right in the middle of the room. He's not fishing. There's nothing around him but air.
You ought to know by now, Don Hancock, that Blackstone is a very unusual man. Anybody can catch fish in water. That's simple.
But I catch fish out of the air.
Look, I've seen you do all kinds of tricks, but this is too much.
Oh, I see. A doubting Thomas, huh? Catch a fish for him, Blackstone.
All right. Here goes. There. I got him.
Why, it's a goldfish, a live goldfish.
What was I telling you?
Take him, Rhoda. Put him in the bowl with the others.
I've got him. There. See, Don? There are 5 fish in this bowl now, and Blackstone caught them all.
Well, catch another one, Blackstone. I'm going to keep my eyes on the bowl.
All right. How do you like this one, Don?
Great. Got another one. And you didn't take it from the bowl either.
Of course he didn't. He's doing aerial fishing.
Well, how do you do it, Blackstone?
No, Don. That's magic.
Oh, you mean it's another of the magician's secrets that you won't explain?
That's right.
Well, it's quite a trick.
It certainly is. Tell him about the time you used it to trap a thief, Blackstone.
Well, there's a story connected with it?
Yes, there is, Don. A Mrs. Fitzroyal asked me to perform at a party she was giving out at her country place. Rhoda and I got there a little early so we could run through the act. And after we were through the rehearsal, we were sitting out in the patio. There was a fishing pond in the center of the court, and Rhoda was tossing bits of food into it.
My, these fish are hungry.
Look at the way they snap up these bits of bread.
They're a rare species of carp, Rhoda, and they're kept hungry on purpose.
Why? That seems sort of mean.
As a matter of fact, it isn't. They're healthier when they're underfed.
Oh.
Admiring my carp, Miss Brent?
Yes, I was, Mrs. Fitzroy. They're lovely.
I'm very fond of them. They're a rare variety. I imported them.
Oh. Well, who are those men over there carrying that apparatus into the house? It looks like an X-ray machine. Somebody else?
Oh, no, nothing like that. They're testing my pearls.
Testing your pearls? What do you mean?
But a few years ago, my husband gave me a pearl necklace, and I never had it insured. Silly of me, I know, but my husband always attended to that sort of thing, and if he died shortly after giving me the pearls, I just let it slide.
But what has an X-ray machine got to do with insuring the pearls?
You're trying to find out if the pearls are real or cultured, isn't that it?
Yes.
A cultured pearl, Rhoda, is made by inserting a tiny bit of oyster shell into the oyster. The pearl forms around it. Under an X-ray machine, the bit of oyster shell will show up.
Oh, and real pearls haven't got that little speck in the center. Huh?
That's right. I have no idea what my husband paid for the pearls. I always assumed they were real, but the insurance company wants proof.
Well, you can't blame them when you consider the difference in value.
About $45,000, I believe.
Ooh, that's some difference.
It certainly is.
Oh, Mrs. Fitzroy, we're ready now to make the test.
Thank you, Benton. Miss Brent, my secretary, Benton.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Mr. Blackstone, Miss Benton.
How do you do? Glad to know you.
Would you be interested in watching the test, Mr. Blackstone?
Thank you very much.
I'd love to.
Well, let's go in, shall we?
May I have the pearls, Mrs. Fitzroy?
Here you are.
Oh, aren't they beautiful?
I'll put them here under the machine. And now, if you'll turn out the lights, please, Miss Brent. The switch is over there by the door.
What?
And Mr. Blackstone, will you please draw the curtain?
What a beautiful view of the patio. It seems a shame to draw the shade.
Thank you. Now I'll put the pearls in this tiny spot of light.
Oh, look, they're absolutely perfect. There isn't a single speck in any of them.
Your husband was right, Mrs. Fitzroy. Those are genuine pearls. There's no mistake about that.
Well, without hand in the light, somebody's grabbed the pearls.
The pearls are gone.
Lights, Rhoda, turn on the lights.
I'll open the curtain.
Someone in this room has those pearls.
Oh, impossible. Well, they're gone.
Well, there's a man jumping over the patio wall.
Well, let's go after him.
Stay here. Call the servants and have them go after him. We must be searched.
Jason, Stevens, come here.
Somebody bumped into me as I was going over to the door to switch the lights on. I don't know who it was, but...
But no one left the room, Rhoda.
Somebody did bump into me, though, I swear it.
Someone could have entered the room after the lights went out, I suppose.
Yeah, and stolen the pearls and made his getaway before the lights went back on. That man that Benton saw.
Well, that doesn't bear out your theory, Mr. Blackstone.
The servants are hunting the grounds now. They'll probably catch the fellow, too.
I hope so. Oh, I hope so.
Have they caught him, Blackstone?
Did the servants find any trace of him?
Not a sign of him, and they've searched everywhere. I can't quite convince myself that there ever was such a fellow. I keep feeling we would have noticed the door opening.
But we were so intent on looking at the pearls.
True.
We know that none of us stole them after that searching we all went through.
Well, will you have a cup of tea, Mr. Blackstone?
Oh, thank you very much.
And a sandwich?
Thank you.
You're supposed to eat that sandwich, Blackstone, and not feed it to the carp.
Oh, I am sorry. I was thinking... Rhoda, I have it.
Well, what do you mean?
Get me that fishing rod from my equipment.
Well, what under this...
Hurry.
Okay, Martha.
But I don't understand, Mr. Blackstone. Do you mean that you've discovered who stole my necklace?
Here you are, boss.
Thank you. I'm going to do a trick for you, Mrs. Fitzroy. A very interesting trick.
I'm afraid I'm not exactly in the mood for tricks, Mr. Blackstone.
I think you'll enjoy this one. I've whirled this fish line around my head like this. And then, presto, out of the air I've hooked a magic card.
Why, that's amazing.
Rhoda, take this fish inside and show it to Mrs. Fitzroy under the X-ray machine. I'm going to get Benton.
I don't understand what you're driving at, Mr. Blackstone.
I found your pearls, Miss Fitzroy, but I'm afraid you'll have to choose between them or your golden card.
Fitzroy's pearls, Blackstone. I don't understand what you're driving at either.
Well, you remember that I absent-mindedly started feeding bits of my sandwich to the cart?
Yes, I remember.
The cart that had been so ravenous a few minutes before wouldn't even nibble at the sandwich.
They'd eaten the pearls.
What do you mean?
It's just that.
Benton had stolen the pearls out from under the X-ray machine, broken the cord they were strung on, and tossed them into the fish pond when he drew the curtain.
And the fish were so hungry that they swallowed them.
And under the X-ray machine, you could see the pearls?
Exactly.
But why Benton? Why did you suspect him?
He was the only one of us who had a chance to get rid of the pearls before we were searched.
I'll be darned. But how could you be sure that the carp had swallowed the pearls? You hadn't seen one of them under the X-ray machine.
That was a long shot I had to take, but it worked.
You certainly did. And there wasn't any other man?
No. Benton bumped into Rhoda in the dark there, so that we'd think there had been another person in the room. And he was the only one who saw the stranger. Saw him in his imagination, of course.
And anyway, there was no one else who would have stolen the pearls. Mrs. Fitzroy wouldn't steal them from herself, and Blackstone and I certainly wouldn't.
And so another mystery was solved by magic. Say, what's that glass of water doing there, Blackstone? Are you going to show us a trick with it?
In a way, yes. But what I really need for the trick is an ice cube.
Oh, here's a whole tray load.
Oh, good.
And a nice fat ice cube coming up.
No, that's a good one. Drop it in the glass, Rhoda.
There you are.
Notice that the glass is very nearly full, so the ice cube is floating almost at the top.
Yes, I've noticed that. Why is it?
Just to make the trick easier, if it's easy at all. Now, here's a piece of string, about 8 inches long.
What are you going to do with it?
Just this. I set the string across the glass so that the string rests on the ice cube.
With the end hanging over the sides of the glass?
Yes. Now the trick is to take the end of the string and lift the ice cube right out of the glass.
Well, how are you going to do that? You can't balance a cube of ice on a string.
Oh, I know. Tie a loop in the string, make a lasso, and snag the ice cube.
No, Rhoda. You're to leave the string just as it is. Then take the ends of it and lift the ice cube right out.
Without touching the ice cube with your fingers?
Yes. Study that one for a few minutes, Rhoda. If you don't get it, I'll be back to explain it.
Oh, you better be back. This is impossible. And now, Blackstone, make the impossible possible.
You mean lift the ice cube with a piece of string?
I mean just that, if you can do it.
You think I can?
Well...
It's really very simple. Hand me that salt shaker, Rhoda.
Well, what are you going to do, switch to another trick?
No, I'm just going to sprinkle some salt on top of this ice cube. Like that.
Well, what has salt got to do with it?
Well, it speeds the melting of the ice.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
And the string begins to sink into the ice. Give it a little time. Sometimes the more the better.
Well, it's working very fast this time.
I'll say it is. What good does that do?
Well, if you give the ice a few moments longer, it begins to harden again after the effects of the salt wears off.
Oh, it's doing that right now. Oh, I see now.
What is it, Rhoda?
Why, the string is freezing itself into the ice.
It's just about ready now, Rhoda. I take the ends of the string, I lift them slowly.
And the ice cube comes up with the string.
Right out of the glass.
And I put it here on the table, and the trick is done. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the curse of the Yogi and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of The Curse of the Yogi. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. Well, Blackstone, what have you been doing today?
Rhoda and I have been rehearsing a new act, Don.
Oh, quiet, Agmar.
What was that bell?
Oh, that's just Agmar.
I told you to be quiet, Agmar. Can't you hear that Mr. Blackstone is busy talking to Mr. Hancock?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Agmar, go away and talk to someone else.
Who are you talking to? There's nobody here but me.
We're talking to Agmar, the yogi. He gets very bothersome at times.
Oh, now, look here.
Well, there's only one thing to do, Rhoda. Call Kuthumi. Kuthumi, there's a friend of mine, Agmar the yogi, trying to talk to me. Would you be good enough to see what he wants?
Oh, now, look, will one of you please break down and tell me what those bells are?
Why, Don, didn't we introduce you to Agmar and Kuthumi? How very rude of us.
What's going on around here?
Rhoda, maybe we'd better take him out of his misery before he explodes.
Okay. Take it easy, Don. Blackstone will tell you how we first met our friends, and then you'll understand everything.
Well, I certainly hope so.
Well, this all happened a year or so ago, Don. One day, Rodney Millbrook, the teller in one of the banks here in town, went to see Professor Calgar, a mystic.
There it is again. You've got to help me. It's haunting me.
My dear man, you will have to tell me what it is that is bothering you before I can help you.
The bells. The bells.
The bells?
Those bells. You hear them, don't you?
I hear nothing.
I'm going mad. I can't stand this. They've got to stop, I tell you. They've got to stop.
My friend, I think these bells are the call of Agmar the yogi.
Agmar?
Yes. He comes to people who have some crime on their souls, to people who have not confessed their sins.
I've done nothing. I swear it.
But the yogi knows. The yogi knows.
I haven't done anything. I haven't.
Confess, my friend, and the bells will leave you. Confess.
But I haven't done anything.
Leave me now. And when you are ready to make your peace with the yogi and with the world, come back to me. Until then, you will hear the bells of Agmar calling to you.
Blackstone, look at that man. He tried to jump in front of that truck.
Oh, there he goes again, the crazy fool. What's he trying to do? Commit suicide?
Oh, go after him, Blackstone. He's out of his mind.
I'll get him.
Watch out, Blackstone. That truck! Blackstone!
Rhoda, come here, please. I need you.
Coming, Blackstone. Oh, golly. That truck missed you both by inches.
Help him with this chap, Rhoda. He's been stunned. Let's take him into that hotel. Well, my friend, you feeling better now?
Yes, thank you, sir.
Look here, maybe I can help you. You were trying to do away with yourself, weren't you?
What if I was? It's my life, isn't it?
Hey, that's no way to talk to a guy who just saved your life.
I can't stand it anymore. Those bells ringing all the time. I can't sleep. I can't think.
What bells?
No, what's the use of talking? You wouldn't be able to hear them. You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Blackstone, the guy's nuts.
I heard that. Maybe I am crazy. Maybe I've lost my mind. If I haven't, I will lose it soon. I can't go on listening to those bells night and day.
Do you hear those bells now?
I always hear them. For over a week, Wait. Do you hear anything?
I don't hear a thing.
Nor I. Do you?
They've stopped. The bells have stopped.
Suppose you tell me about them.
I'm a bank teller. I've never done anything wrong in my life. And then last week, something funny happened.
What was it?
I was walking across the street after leaving work, and a man came running after me with a $50 bill. He said I'd dropped it. I hadn't. I never had a $50 bill in my life, except in the bank, of course.
And what did you do?
I made him keep it. It wasn't mine. I wouldn't have thought anything of it, except that the same thing kept happening. Hat check girls would find big bills in the band of my hat. Waiters would pick up bills and give them to me.
And then you started hearing the bells?
Yes. And they kept ringing and ringing, and then I got worried. And I looked over my books at the bank, and I'm short. Terribly short.
Are you sure you didn't just absent-mindedly pocket some of that cash? By accident, I mean?
I don't know now. Maybe I did steal that money. Maybe I've lost my mind and just won't remember about it.
Have you told anyone about this?
Not about the money. I went to Professor Calga, though, about the bells.
Professor Calga?
Yes.
Who sent you to him? Who is he?
I told Steve Channing about the bells. He's the teller in the cage next to mine. And he sent me to Calga.
And Calga told you some story about your hearing the bells because you'd committed some crime?
How did you know?
And he said that you'd keep on hearing them until you confessed?
Yes. Yes, that's what he said. I couldn't do it. Not until I was sure that I...
Now, look here. This is what I want you to do.
Professor Calga, I've come...
Yes, my friends.
The bells. I can't stand it anymore. I want to be rid of the bells.
Then you must do as the bells tell you. I will ask you questions, and you must answer as the bell tells you to do. It will ring 3 times for yes, twice for no.
Yes.
Ready?
Ready.
Have you committed a crime?
Yes.
Have you stolen money?
Yes.
Will you put that in writing?
No.
Will you put that in writing, I said?
No, no, no.
Do as I say. Put that in writing. Agma tells you to confess.
And Kulhumi says that you are innocent.
What is the meaning of this? Who are you?
That is what I should ask you. Why have you been framing Millbrook for a crime done by his fellow teller?
Watch out. He's got a gun.
Were you shot, Blackstone?
No, Don, I wasn't. You see, the bell of Kuthumi saved me just as it saved Rodney Millbrook.
Well, how did it save you?
I had the deep-voiced bell hidden under my coat, while Rhoda had Agmar in that scarf around her neck.
Calga always wore his bell in his turban.
And the bell in my coat that night saved me from being killed when Calga shot at me. The bullet hit the bell instead of me.
Well, there's only one thing I don't understand. How did you get into Professor Calga's room in order to save Rod?
Oh, that was easy. While Rod was coming in and Calga was answering his ring at the door, Rhoda and I climbed up the fire escape and hid behind the curtains. However, I had made sure there was a fire escape.
Mm-hmm. So another mystery was solved by magic. Blackstone, what's today's trick?
Well, it's going to be a cigarette trick. Don, let me have that empty beverage bottle on the tray.
Okay.
Thank you. And here's the cigarette. I place it down in the neck of the bottle, and now, what's going to happen when I let go?
Well, the cigarette will fall to the bottom of the bottle.
Not if you add the good old hocus pocus. Watch.
Well, I never.
The cigarette is staying right in the neck of the bottle.
It only dropped a few inches. It's just floating in air.
Well, now, I've seen everything.
No, you haven't, Don. Watch what happens when I snap my fingers.
Well, the cigarette is coming up.
Rising right out of the bottle.
Another snap, and it stops. Now, when I say pocus hocus, it goes in reverse.
It's sinking into the bottle again.
Down, down.
Stop. And hocus pocus, up.
And up it comes.
Up, up.
Right up to the very top. See? It's almost completely out of the bottle. Practically standing on end.
It's tipping. It's going to fall.
No. I caught it with my other hand. Here, Rhoda. You can examine the cigarette.
Well, how about the bottle?
Oh, you would be a skeptic, Don. Here's the bottle. Examine it all you want.
All right, it's completely empty. perfectly ordinary bottle.
And a perfectly ordinary cigarette. How did you ever work it?
Well, you think it over, Rhoda. And if you can't think it out, I'll be back to tell you.
Blackstone, now what's the solution to the cigarette mystery?
All right, Rhoda. Here, this is what did the trick.
A piece of black thread.
Yes, with one end tied around the head of an ordinary pin.
And the other end wrapped around a button of your coat.
Well, I still can't see how it made the cigarette rise.
Well, you push the pin into the end of the cigarette. Now you're ready for the bottle.
And you drop the cigarette into it.
Yes, but not the way you would think. The end you put into the bottle is the end with a thread.
Well, how does that help?
Then nobody sees the thread. Look closely, and you'll notice that the thread goes down into the bottle, attached to the bottom end of the cigarette.
And then?
When I move the bottle slowly away from me, the thread draws tight and acts like a lever. It pushes the cigarette up out of the bottle instead of pulling it.
So the top end of the cigarette rises above the lip of the bottle.
Exactly. When I take the cigarette and hand it to Rhoda, the cigarette comes off the pin.
Why, so it does. I never would have noticed it.
And when I hand the bottle to you, the pin simply falls away.
Well, I never even noticed that.
See? Here it is, dangling against my coat on the end of the thread you can't see.
And we've been wasting all this time examining the cigarette and the bottle. What dopes.
Oh, you're not dopes. It's just an exceptionally good trick, that's all.
I'll say it is.
I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the coin of Cleopatra and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the coin of Cleopatra. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
What are all these medals over here in this case, Blackstone?
Those? Oh, they're medals commemorating various famous magicians.
Other famous magicians, you mean, don't you, Blackstone?
Oh, you can relax, Rhoda. You're among friends.
Remind me to raise her salary one day, Don.
I'll do that little thing, but I don't think she's worth it.
Well, leave my worth out of this and talk about the medals. Now, this is one of my pets. It belonged to a magician named Max Mellini. And here's one for the great Keller.
Well, whose was this?
Oh, that belonged to Professor Anderson.
Well, what's this one over here, the big gold one?
Oh, that is the famous coin of Cleopatra.
You mean it really belonged to Cleopatra? Say, This should be in a museum, Blackstone.
Well, not really, Don.
Oh, but a coin as valuable and as old as this one shouldn't be kicking around with a lot of stuff like this.
Oh, watch out, Don. Blackstone gets sore when people call his collection junk.
Oh, I said stuff, not junk, Rhoda. Oh. And Blackstone knows what I mean.
Of course I do, Don. Well, I guess I'd better tell you about that coin.
This is quite an exciting story, Don.
Well, come on, give.
Rhoda and I were waiting in a reception room of the office of Reuter Van Arden, the diamond cutter.
What on earth are we doing here, Blackstone? Van Arden can't want us to go through the act, can he?
Well, you never can tell. Maybe all the diamond cutters are going to have a convention or something.
Well, maybe. Or maybe you just decided to bedeck me with jewels.
Oh,
Mr. Blackstone?
Yes?
I'm Reuter Van Arden.
How do you do, sir?
Won't you come in, please?
Thank you.
Now, if you will sit down. First, I want to say thank you for coming to see me. I appreciate it.
Mr. Van Arden, what did you want to see me about?
I have been having troubles. Very bad troubles.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
And I want you should help me out if you could.
Well, suppose you tell me about it.
Thank you. I am, as you perhaps know, a cutter of diamonds. Before those Nazis took my country, my firm was one of the largest in the world.
Everyone knows of your company, Mr. Van Arden.
Oh, thank you. I come to this country with the aid of my old friend Louis Burdett. I have known him for many years. He set me up here in business, and he's kind enough to become my partner.
You've been doing pretty well?
Oh, very well, very well. Until 2 months ago. Now there's nothing but trouble. Trouble.
What sort of trouble?
Thieveries.
I beg your... robberies.
Yes, one right after another.
Diamonds, you mean?
Yes, it's like magic, these robberies. That is what we call for you, Mr. Blackstone.
Well, then, suppose you tell me a little more about this.
Very gladly. My partner and I, we deliver the stones.
And very smart, too, with a couple of $1 million at stake.
He and I, we seal the stone in a box, wrap it up and seal it up good. Then he or I, we deliver the stone. But when we arrive at our destination, there is no stone. Only the empty box, all sealed up.
That does sound like magic.
Well, just what is it you want me to do?
Today we have a very valuable diamond to be delivered to a wealthy woman.
Yes?
I want you to watch while we wrap up the stone, while we seal it, and while we deliver it. I want you to make sure no one steals the stone.
I'll be glad to.
Oh, Louis. Come in, my friend. Louis, this is Mr. Blackstone and his assistant, Miss Brent.
How do you do?
They're willing to help us.
I am very glad. This thing has us baffled, you know.
Yeah. I can imagine it might.
Besides costing us a great deal of money.
Yeah.
Well, Reuter, shall we get busy?
Yes, as soon as the better, no? Well, here is the diamond.
Oh, isn't it lovely?
It's a very clear stone. Exceptionally beautiful.
And you are going to place the diamond in this box?
That's correct.
I have an idea.
Yes?
This coin I have in my pocket is supposed to have once belonged to Cleopatra, and is supposed to bring bad luck if anyone steals the thing it is guarding.
You want to put the coin in the box with the diamond?
Exactly, Rhoda.
I'm afraid our thief is much too clever to be scared off by superstitions, Mr. Blackstone.
I'm afraid so, too. But it's worth trying, isn't it?
Oh, surely one small coin will not cause harm. Let him place the coin next to the stone.
Oh, very well, but I'm afraid I can't have much faith in it.
Well, there it is, right next to the diamond. Now, lock the box, Van Arden.
Yeah, good. Now we wrap it up in paper and tie it up good. Strong enough and tight enough, Mr. Blackstone.
Yes, I think so.
Now, give it to me. I'll slip it into my pocket until it's time for you and me to catch the train.
Well, aren't we going to seal the package, Mr. Burdett?
Oh, how stupid of me. I quite forgot. Here's the package, Mr. Blackstone.
Thanks. By the way, what train are we taking?
The 9:30.
Oh, we've plenty of time then. You'd better seal this, Van Arden.
Yeah. There the sealing wax and the match. Now, there. Yeah, there it is, all sealed up tight. Now, since we have time, why not we all go and Have a small bit of refreshment, huh?
Sounds all right to me.
Well, I will lead the way.
Hey, Blackstone, they've left a diamond package right there on the desk.
Never mind.
But Blackstone...
I said never mind.
Well, okay, you're the boss.
You are following Mr. Blackstone.
Coming, Van Arden. Well, Mr. Van Arden, that was an excellent drink. I think we should get ready to leave, though. We haven't much time now.
What's it? I'll go and see.
We'll all go. Come on, Rhoda.
Right.
There he goes. That man over there, he's stolen the diamond.
Well, shoot, you fool.
Oh, he's gone.
You missed him.
Oh, he's gone, and my diamond with him. I fired point blank at the thief. I don't see how I could possibly have missed him.
You mean you fired blanks?
What are you driving at, Blackstone?
That man was your accomplice, Burdett.
You can't prove that.
Yes, I can. Grab him, Van Arden.
No. Come on, no.
Unless I am very much mistaken, you'll find your diamond in the right-hand coat pocket.
Here it is. The box that holds my diamond.
And inside it you will find the coin of Cleopatra that brings bad luck to thieves.
Well, there's another mystery solved by magic. But I'm darned if I can see how you did it, Blackstone.
Oh, he didn't do it. It was the coin.
Brought bad luck, is that it?
Well, didn't it? I'll bet Mr. Burdett isn't any too pleased with his luck while he's in jail.
Well, tell me, Blackstone, how did you do it?
While that coin was in the package, it couldn't be switched without my knowing it.
Well, why not? What did the gold coin have to do with it?
Hand me the coin, Rhoda.
Right.
Does that sound like gold?
For all of me, it does. I don't think I've ever heard of gold coin.
Well, it isn't gold. It's iron. Gold-plated.
Well, if that fact is supposed to clear things up, I must be dumb, because I still don't get it.
Well, here, look at my watch.
That isn't a watch, it's a compass.
Exactly. And the coin is magnetized iron. See how the needle wavers when I hold the coin close to it?
So you see, Blackstone could tell when the boxes were switched. The accomplice stole the phony box, and Burdett kept the real one in his pocket.
That's why I didn't mind their leaving the box alone in the room. I knew the diamond and the coin weren't in it.
Burdett was saving the diamonds to sell later and also coming in for half the insurance.
And so another mystery was solved by magic. But what's the trick you're going to show us this time, Blackstone?
Well, Don, I call it the magnetic matches.
Oh, wait now. You aren't telling us that matches are magnetic.
Some matches are. The big wooden ones with the blue head.
You mean the regular kitchen matches, like these here?
That's it.
Show us.
Well, now all you need is a quarter.
Well, here's one.
Thanks.
Well, let's see you magnetize some matches now.
All right. Lay two matches side by side, about 4 inches apart. Right there on the table.
Done.
Now, Rhoda, take the coin and draw it toward you, between those matches, very slowly.
Here goes. Slowly. Well, nothing happened.
Well, what could happen, Rhoda?
Well, according to Blackstone, the coin should have made those matches come together.
No, I never said that. The coin should repel them, Rhoda. Make them go apart.
Well, maybe I need a larger coin.
Well, here's a $50, Rhoda. I'll try.
Now, here goes again. I draw the coin between the matches. Slowly. Oh, it doesn't work.
You aren't doing it carefully enough, Rhoda.
No? Well, maybe you're just spoofing us.
Well, just give me that coin. Now watch. I draw it between the matches slowly.
Hey, look at those matches roll apart.
But they really did, and so suddenly.
Say, maybe it's the sulfur in the match heads. Was that what repelled them, Blackstone?
No, it was just some of my magic. Magnetic magic, Rhoda.
Oh, let me try it again, huh? Only if I fail, will you tell me why?
It's a deal, Rhoda. Keep trying, and if the trick won't work, I'll be back to explain it.
Now, look, I've tried a dozen times.
Give me the $50, Rhoda. Now, remember, you've got to draw it exactly down the middle line.
I know, only it didn't work.
It will if you lean forward, close to the table, so your eye can follow the line. Like this.
Hey, look at those matches roll apart.
Oh, I'm baffled, utterly baffled.
Well, try it again, Rhoda. But remember, lean forward so your eye can watch the coin.
Well, here it comes, between the matches. Slowly.
Now blow, Rhoda.
Blow? What do you mean?
Blow on the table. Breathe right along the line between the matches. Not too hard, though.
Like this?
Oh.
Say, look at those matches sail apart.
That's the trick, Rhoda. Only you blew too hard.
Oh.
Do it slowly, easily, like this.
There go the matches again.
Oh, I get it now. If you blow steadily, easily, why nobody notices it.
That's right. They're watching the matches, and they think you're watching the coin.
Say, that's a great trick. Watch it this time. Now, I draw the coin slowly.
And there go the matches.
Perfect, Rhoda. You did it that time without giving it away. Just a little practice is all you need. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Hand of Cagliostro and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Hand of Cagliostro. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. What's that carved wooden hand over there on the shelf, Blackstone?
Oh, that's a wrapping hand. It'll answer questions for you.
Why don't you ask it a thing or two, Don?
Okay. Is it cold today?
See? 2 raps mean no. Try it again.
Is Rhoda a pretty girl?
Ah, compliments.
That trick's uncanny, Blackstone. I'll bet you or Rhoda are doing something to make that hand wrap.
This wrapping hand business is a magician's secret.
Well, can't you tell me about the hand?
I won't tell you how it works, but I will tell you a story about it.
This wrapping hand was mixed up in a mystery?
It certainly was. Tell him, Blackstone.
Well, it started when Count Brandorf came to see me one day.
I've come to you because I need help. I'm afraid that some crime is going to be blamed on me.
What do you mean, Count?
An Indian fakir named Raja Ganjara has been holding seances at my apartment. He's been doing it for several weeks now, and, we have been splitting the take.
Is this fakir any good?
Well, he does a good act, but I suspect that these seances are just a cover for some other crime.
Oh? What crime?
I don't know.
But why did you come to me? Why didn't you go to the police?
You're a magician. I thought that you might be able to figure out what the Raja's record is better than the police could.
But that's only one of your reasons, isn't it, Count?
Oh, no, of course not.
I'm afraid I won't be able to help you unless you're perfectly frank with me.
Well, since you put it that way, I have had several little brushes with the police. I've been somewhat of an opportunist all my life. Oh, nothing dishonest, you understand.
Just a trifle shady, shall we say?
Not even shady, really.
Oh?
I've never had a criminal record, Mr. Blackstone, but, well, I still don't want to bring myself to the police's attention.
I see.
You will help me?
Yes. But I want you to understand that if I discover that you're involved in any way, I shan't hesitate to turn you over to the proper authority.
I won't be involved.
You said there was to be a seance tonight?
At 8 o'clock. You will be there?
Yes, I'll be there. Goodbye until tonight, Count Brandorf.
Goodbye.
Raja Ganjara. Funny. I've never heard of him.
Oh, hi, Blackstone. Who was that slimy individual I passed out in the hall?
He is a bogus count.
Oh, you always get mixed up with the darndest people if I don't watch over you. I leave you for 15 minutes and I come back and find you're mixed up with phony nobility.
I'm not mixed up with him. Yet.
But you will be. I know you.
We're going over to his apartment tonight.
We are?
Mm-hmm.
Me too?
Yes. So get all dressed up in evening clothes.
Oh, swell. I'll wear that dress that has all the,
Yes, and we leave at 7:30.
Well, the Count's title may be phony, but his money must be good. Rents for apartments and buildings like this don't come cheap.
Ah, Mr. Blackstone.
Ah, Count Brandoff. This is my assistant, Miss Brent.
Hey, Bob, why don't we take this trunk for the Roger?
Oh, right through that door.
Okay.
My, he must use a lot of stuff. That trunk's huge.
As a matter of fact, it doesn't. Would you come into my study for a few moments before we go into the living room?
Certainly.
Something has happened. Right this way, please. I'm worried, Blackstone.
What's happened?
Well, this pile of boxes on my desk here. The guests at the seance each brought one of them and handed them to me. Seems the Rajah is going to do something with them at the seance.
What do the boxes contain?
Jewels.
Oh, no wonder you're worried.
Where shall we join the guests?
Just one moment. Does the Rajah work alone?
Yes, he used to work with a dwarf named Claude, but he's gotten rid of him.
Oh, I see. Well, we might as well go in.
Another question, please. Will someone ask another question? And the hand of Cagliostro will answer.
Will my sick child get well soon?
That's just the rapping hand act, Blackstone. This is no seance.
The hand of Cagliostro says that the lady's child will recover. The 3 raps, you remember, mean yes. This evening, you have all brought with you parcels containing jewels which Count Brandoff was kind enough to keep for me. One by one, the packages will be placed in front of the hand, and the hand will tell the contents. Would you be kind enough to bring me the first package?
I'll get one.
I have never seen any of these packages, and I do not know what type of jewels they contain. But the hand will know. There are no secrets from the hand of Cagliostro.
Here's the first package.
Thank you. Now I will place the package in front of the hand and turn out the lights. To whom does this box belong?
It's mine.
Yours, Mrs. Dayton. Let us proceed. O hand of Cagliostro, is it a pearl in this box? Not a pearl. A ruby, perhaps. Not a ruby. A diamond. Well, an emerald, then. Perhaps a sapphire.
It is an emerald.
Impossible. The hand of Cagliostro is never wrong.
But I brought my emerald pin, I tell you. I'm sure of it. I put it in myself.
There must be some mistake, Mrs. Dayton. Turn on the light, someone. Mrs. Dayton, are you sure you brought your emerald?
Of course I'm sure.
Something has gone wrong. We
Well,
must...
open the box. You'll see for yourself that the emerald is there.
Very well. I will open the box.
It's gone. My pin is gone.
Get the rest of the boxes, quickly.
Here they are. Here they are, all of them.
I'll open them all. Empty. Empty. Every one of them. Empty. Grab Count Brandoff, someone. Call the police.
Wait. I want to ask the hand some questions. First, though, I want a cigarette.
Why, it's Blackstone the magician. And he plucked a cigarette right out of the air.
Did I catch a cigarette out of the air, hand? Is it lighted? You are carved out of wood, are you not, hand? Then you won't feel any pain when I grind out my cigarette on you, will you, hand? Like this.
Oh, the hand moved. It's vanished through the curtains.
I've got the hand, and I've got the person it belongs to. I found the person who stole the jewel.
I don't understand, Blackstone. You mean it wasn't the Count?
No, it was Claude, the dwarf, working with the Rajah.
But how did you know?
I noticed that the hand didn't look like the usual magician's prop. It was very carefully carved to represent a human hand. Most magicians use an obviously fake hand.
Yes, but what did that prove?
Nothing, until the jewels turned up missing. Then it all came clear. You remember that Rhoda and I remarked on the size of the trunk that carried the Rajah's equipment?
Yes, it was very big.
And yet he used very little stuff. The size of the trunk wasn't just an accident. It contained Claude, the dwarf.
The Rajah didn't even know how to do the real act of the wrapping hand. He had to use Claude.
I first suspected that when I saw that the end of the hand disappeared behind the curtains instead of being plainly visible.
And Claude had sneaked into the Count's study and calmly lifted the jewelry.
Right. It was a very good act. As a matter of fact, he almost got away with it.
He would have if it hadn't been for you, Blackstone.
So another mystery was solved by magic.
And now, Don, I have a card trick for you. I have one that's going to mystify you.
Oh, good. I'd like to be mystified.
And so do I. Don't I come in on this?
All right, Rhoda. I'll mystify you, too. Or better still, I'll let you mystify each other.
Say, that sounds really magical.
Everything I do is magical. And now I'll make you feel what it's like to be a magician. Here's half a pack, Don.
Well, what do I do with it?
Shuffle it. And here's the other half for you, Rhoda.
Yeah?
Give your half a shuffle, too.
Right.
All right. That's enough. Now, Don, lay your pack of cards face down. Draw one and look at it.
All right, Blackstone.
And do the same with your half, Rhoda.
Yeah, it's done.
Now, Don, put your card in Rhoda's packet. And, Rhoda, put your card in Don's packet.
There you are.
Now, each of you shuffle the other's pack.
How anybody could find my card now, I don't know.
Nor mine. I certainly mixed those cards well, Rhoda.
So, you expect me to find those cards? How do you know that that is to be the trick?
Because I can't think of anything more magical, if you can do it.
All right. Give me the pack. I'll run through this one. Ah, here's a card that looks good. I'll lay it face down.
If that's my card,
Don't say you'll eat it, Rhoda. Cards aren't very tasty. I'll run through the other pack. Ah, here's another card that looks good, but not good enough to eat.
You mean it may be my card?
I'll lay it face down and let you find out for yourself. Now, what was your card, Rhoda?
The Jack of Diamonds.
And yours, Don?
The Three of Spades.
Turn them up.
All right. The Jack of Diamonds.
And the Three of Spades.
Well, it's uncanny.
Oh, that's what it's supposed to be, Rhoda. Well, when you recover from your bewilderment, I'll be back to tell you how the trick is done.
Blackstone, how did you do that card trick?
Very easily, Don. Remember when I gave you half the pack, the cards were face down?
Mm-hmm. And so was my half. But we shuffled them.
Only it didn't make any difference. I'll show you why. Look at the faces of your cards, Don.
Oh, I say, they're all black.
And your half, Rhoda.
But they're all red. Oh, of course they'd have to be.
So all you were doing, Don, was shuffling a lot of black cards.
And I was shuffling a lot of red.
Correct. Then you looked at one card, Rhoda, and put it in Don's heap. Mm-hmm. You shuffled some more, but it didn't matter. Your card, the Jack of Diamonds, was the only red card in a whole heap of blacks.
And my card, the Three of Spades, was the only black in Rhoda's heap of red.
That's right, Don, because you put it there.
And all you had to do was to go through the heaps and pick a black from the reds.
And a red from the blacks. And the trick was done. I hope you liked that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of The Message from Nowhere and explains tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of The Message from Nowhere. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. Tell me, Rhoda, what's that kid Slate doing among all Blackstone's magic equipment? Looks sort of out of place somehow.
That's not just a kid's slate, Don. It has great powers. Through it, spirits from the outer darkness can converse to us mere mortals.
What are you talking about?
Words from the other worlds come to us by that slate, Don Hancock. Put it on that easel over there and I'll show you.
Say, hadn't we better wait for Blackstone before we do the trick?
This isn't a trick, Don. This is the voice of the spirits.
All right. Here's the slate on the easel. I bet this flops.
Mumbo, jumbo, abracadabra. Right, oh ye spirits. Now I'll turn the slate over.
Why, it says, Happy Birthday to Don.
Is it your birthday, Don?
Yes, Blackstone. That's the funny part about it.
Well, I see Rhoda's been communing with the spirits.
Well, how on earth would the spirits know that it's my birthday?
The spirits know everything.
Hey, I remember now. Rhoda, I told you that today was my birthday, and somehow you wrote it on the slate.
Why, Dan Hancock, you heard me calling to the spirits with your own ears.
Oh, it's all right, Rhoda. It's a swell trick, and I would have been completely baffled. But I remember telling you about my birthday.
You remember the last time you did some special writing on the slate, Rhoda?
Oh, I'll never forget it.
Methinks there's a story in this.
Methinks you think's right, and quite a story.
I was out in Hollywood making a picture when it all started. Rhoda and I arrived one morning to find everyone on the set disturbed.
Nobody's doing anything, Blackstone. Look at all those people huddled together over there talking. We're supposed to start rehearsing in a few minutes, and nobody's working at all.
Yes, I wonder what's the matter.
Blackstone. Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Alicia Wingate, movie star. Well, it's been a long time since you worked with me, Alicia.
Oh, don't tell anyone how long, Blackstone. I'm supposed to be just 23.
This is Rhoda Brent, Alicia. She's taken your place in the act.
How do you do?
Hello.
When I see your pictures, I just can't imagine that you were the girl that Blackstone cut in half.
Sometimes I find it sort of hard to remember myself.
Alicia, what's the matter this morning? No one seems to be doing any work. The set isn't ready for the act.
Haven't you heard?
Heard what?
About Baby Lou.
The child star?
Yes. Stephen Phillips, the producer, got another of those dreadful letters this morning.
What dreadful letters?
A kidnap threat.
Oh, just some crank, probably.
No, they don't seem to think so. Baby Lou was sent away last week. Phillips himself sent her to keep her hidden until they can track this down. Everyone is frantic. Oh, here's Stephen now. Hello, Steve.
Hello.
Any more news?
Not since the letter this morning.
Oh, Steve, it's dreadful. That poor baby.
I know. She's such a sweet child. Everybody adores her.
Steve, is the studio going to pay?
Pay? You mean she's been kidnapped already?
No, but the letter said that if $50,000 isn't sent to some address by noon today, she would be.
Well, the studio's going to do it, aren't they?
No. You see, the higher-ups feel that as long as she hasn't been actually kidnapped, there's no need to pay.
How dreadful.
Oh, I've argued and pleaded, but they won't listen. I can't move them.
But they sent Baby Lou away to keep her safe.
I did that myself, on my own initiative. It's lucky she was between pictures, or there would have been the devil to pay. I don't know why, but I feel those letters mean business.
So do I, Steve.
Well, I've done everything I can. If the kid were my own, I couldn't be crazier about her. We've just got to hope, that's all. I've got her hidden so no one knows where she is. That's the best I can do. Well, we better get to work. Hey, Bill, get those lights set. You, Joe, got the camera ready? Blazes, everybody. Blazes.
I wish I could get this thing out of my mind. I won't be able to act for sour apples. Well, come on, Blackstone. It's going to be fun having you saw me in half after all these years.
Oh, Rhoda.
Yes?
I forgot the magic slate.
Would you mind running out to the dressing room and getting it for me?
Okay, be back in a minute.
Dave, you take over the rehearsal, will you? If anything comes up, you can reach me at home.
Where under the sun did the boss leave that slate? It should be right here. Oh, there it is, right in the desk. I'll take it out to Blackstone and...
Hello, Mike.
Oh.
We gotta snatch the kid after all. The company won't pony up the dough just on those threatening letters.
The kidnapper.
The kid's out at my place at San Joaquin. I've told the nurse to bring her into town on the 11:43 train. We'll grab her at the station in Los Angeles.
Oh, who is it? I can't seem to recognize the voice.
Yeah, I'll be there. I doubt the nurse would get into a strange car.
Well, I'll just open the door and see who...
We'll settle with the nurse when we get to the hideout. Don't worry. She won't talk after we get through with her.
Glory day, he'll kill the nurse and me, too, if he spots me.
Okay. See you at the station, remember? So long.
Oh, he's hung up. I'll now open the door before he gets away.
Who's there? Who's there? Come out from behind that door. Well, if you won't talk, I'll drag you out.
Oh.
What? Miss Brent.
Hello.
What are you doing here?
Nothing. Well, that is, Blackstone asked me the equipment for the act. I mean, I was just walking by and...
And you overheard that phone conversation.
Me? Oh, no. I'm just a little deaf. That is, very deaf. I mean...
You mean you heard every word I said? Come on. I'm taking you with me. Now get moving.
You can't do that. Blackstone will expect me to be here, and if I don't show
We'll
up...
write Mr. Blackstone a little note saying you had a headache and went home.
I won't write it.
I think you will.
I won't.
You write the note, all right. Now come on back into Blackstone's dressing room. That's it. Now sit down at that desk and write what I tell you. Dear Mr. Blackstone, I have a bad headache, so I am going...
I am going back to the hotel. I'll see you tonight. Sincerely, Rhoda. That's funny. She seemed all right this morning.
Ready, Mr. Blackstone?
As soon as I get the slate. Oh, there comes the boy with it now. Thank you, son. Now I'm ready.
Places, everybody. Lights. Camera. Action.
You will now see the spirits writing on the slate. Will you pick a card?
I have one.
Look at it without letting me see it. Now, when I say the word, look at that slate over there on the easel. The name of the card you've chosen will be written there. Look at the slate.
But there's nothing written here.
Turn the slate over. What does it say? Does it give the name of your card?
No. No, it doesn't. The trick didn't work, Blackstone.
Cut! What's going on there? What's the idea?
Well, look. The message here says kidnappers, Los Angeles Station, 11:43.
It's Rhoda's writing. Quick, call the police. Have them meet that train. Hurry. There they are. There's Baby Lou getting into that car. Stop them!
Thank heaven the police are here.
Rhoda's in that car.
And Steve Phillips.
They've got them. The baby's safe.
And so is Rhoda.
You mean that Stephen Phillips, the producer, was the kidnapper?
That's right, Don. He cooked up this plan to raise a great deal of money that he needed badly. He figured that no one would suspect him.
And he had the baby all the time. He knew where she was.
He never really thought he'd have to actually kidnap her. He thought the movie company would pay off on the threats. If Rhoda hadn't overheard him.
Or if you hadn't been a magician so I could leave a message for you.
How did you leave that message, Rhoda?
I scratched it on the magic plate with a fingernail of my left hand while I was writing the note to Blackstone with my right.
And so another mystery was solved by magic.
And now for a trick with some cigarettes, Don. Do you have those packs handy, Rhoda?
Yeah. Here they are, 5 of them. How many cigarettes do you want?
1 from each pack. Oh, by the way, Don, is your favorite brand among them?
Oh, yes, there it is. 7 stars.
What a name for a cigarette. Well, anyway, we'll use it. Now, watch exactly what I do.
I'm watching.
Well, I pick up 1 cigarette, show it, and drop it in this hat.
Okay, that's fair enough.
And then another, and another.
There goes the 7 stars.
Just like the rest of them. A 4th and a 5th.
Well, they're all in the hat. Is the trick over?
No, it's just beginning. We'll let Rhoda shake the hat to mix the cigarettes.
Yep, here goes.
All right, Don. If you know your own brand so well, you ought to be able to reach in the hat and pick it right out.
You mean without a chance to smoke it?
That's right. By magnetism, nothing more.
Oh, that's impossible. All those cigarettes were the same size. None have cork tips, and, well, Rhoda is shaking them in the hat.
That's enough, Rhoda.
Okay.
Just hold the hat high so I can't see into it. Want me to pick out your favorite brand, Don?
Well, that would be real magic if you could.
What do you mean, could? Look, I reach into the hat and feel your cigarette, and here it is.
Don't tell me that's a 7 stars.
Well, look at the name on it, Don. You'll see I'm right.
Say, it is a 7 star.
Then smoke it after you finish your next announcement.
Ah, wait a moment. You don't get off that easy. How did you happen to pick my brand?
If you can't guess how, Don, Blackstone will tell you after you finish the announcement.
Now, Blackstone, what about the cigarette trick?
Finding the brand? It was easy. Look, I'll show you.
Here's 5 fresh cigarettes for the trick.
All right. I pick up the first cigarette and show it. Then I drop it into the hat. You notice anything?
I know.
While I was showing the cigarette, I held it in the center.
Yes, I noticed that much.
And I rolled it back and forth between my thumb and fingers like this.
You didn't notice that part, did you, Don?
Well, no. It was so natural.
When I came to your brand, Don, I pressed hard when I rolled it. I'll do it slowly. Like this.
Say, you're practically flattening the middle of that cigarette.
Not quite, Don. He's just softening it.
And that's enough. I handle the rest of them more gently. Now compare them, Don.
Why, the cigarette you pressed is all spongy in the middle.
And the others are firm.
Tight as a rock, almost.
Well, that's the answer, Don. When you reach in the hat, just find the one you soften, and it'll be the brand you want.
And that's how it's done.
I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Riddle of the Red Rose and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Riddle of the Red Rose. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. You know, Blackstone, I was reading the other day about the Indian fakirs who grow mango trees right in front of you, and the first thing you know, they have fruit on the trees.
Oh, we saw that out in India, didn't we, Blackstone?
Yes, we did. It's quite a trick.
Well, can you do it?
Why, Don, you know perfectly well that mangoes don't grow in this climate. If this were Florida now, or Panama...
But it isn't.
So, no mangoes?
So, no mangoes.
Do the rose bush trick for him, Blackstone.
Would you like to see that done?
Of course he would.
Well, here goes then. I take this empty flower pot and put it on the table. Now I wave my hand slowly back and forth over the pot like this.
Are you watching carefully, Don?
I certainly am, but I don't see anything except the empty pot. Hey, wait a minute. It's filling with dirt. Where's that coming from?
It's magic, Don. Now watch Blackstone carefully.
I pass my hands back and forth again and again And again.
There's a shoot coming up in the pot, a green shoot.
It's growing higher and higher. It's beginning to put out leaves.
Why, it's a rose bush. If you make that plant bloom, Blackstone, I'll pass out.
Well, watch there near the top of the bush, Don. Right there.
Why, it's a bud.
Yes. And it's opening.
It's a white rose. And there's another. Gosh, they're perfect. You never believed they were artificial.
Artificial? They are not.
Oh, come now. Of course they're artificial.
Here, Don, I'll pick a couple of them. See? Smell them, Don. Feel the petals.
Well, I'll be darned.
Here's one for you to wear in your buttonhole.
Thanks. This is a swell white rose.
Is it, Don?
Well, of course it is.
Look in the mirror.
Hey, what the devil? It's red. It's turned red.
Blackstone, you better tell him how you devised the trick.
Do you want to hear about it, Don?
Well, I certainly do.
Well, Rhoda and I went to a party one night at the home of a friend of mine, Luther Clifton.
Clifton's a funny old goat. He's about 112 and has spent his whole life inventing things.
Some of his inventions were very good, Rhoda.
Yeah, I know, but lots of them were awfully silly. I guess the reason I can't believe he was ever a good inventor was because he never stopped talking about his inventions. He bored me half to death.
Well, he is eccentric, of course, but really very nice. Rhoda and I got to the party a little early. Some of the guests had already arrived.
And when we got there, the old man was in a swivet. He grabbed us and took us into his study and started pouring out his woes.
Oh, dear me, Miss Blackstone, I don't know what I'm going to do. I swear I don't. I can't get a man to come out and fix it until Monday. Everybody's so independent these days, and something's bound to happen. I know it. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
Hey, relax. Take it easy.
That's easy enough for you to say, Rhoda, my child.
Well, suppose you tell us what the trouble is, Luther.
There are things worth millions there, millions, and irreplaceable, too. My life's work gone. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
Well, what is it that's been stolen, Luther?
Stolen? Stolen? Has something been stolen?
You said your life work had been stolen.
Stolen? Yes. Oh, no, not stolen, not yet. But it's going to be, yes, sir, just as sure as I'm Luther Augustus Clifton.
You mean you think your inventions are going to be stolen?
That's it. That's exactly it. Very clever of you to guess. Very clever.
Well, why don't you put them in your safe?
Did, of course. Did.
Then what's upsetting you?
The safe. It's not safe.
What do you mean?
Just what I say. Just exactly what I say. Always make a point of meaning what I say. Combination's been stolen.
And you can't get anyone to change it until Monday?
That's right. Everybody's so independent these days. Or did I say that before?
You said it before.
Tell me, where is your safe?
That's my little secret. Nobody knows.
You mean the safe is hidden?
Yes. Right in this room. See if you can find it. Bet you can't.
Bet I can.
Bad manners for a lady to make bets. However, try and find it. You too, Blackstone. Bet you can't.
It's in this room?
Yes.
Behind a picture?
Nope.
In that cabinet of glassware?
Nope.
Well, what's this cabinet over here? It has a door in it. I bet that's where it is.
Open it and see.
Oh, it's a music box.
One of my inventions. Clever, isn't it? But it's not the safe. No, sir. Not the safe.
Well, what about the bookcase?
Oh, am I intruding, Luther, dear?
Juanita, come in. Juanita Marsh, Miss Brent, Mr. Blackstone.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
Juanita's been staying with me for several days. Her mother was an old friend of mine. Don't remember her very well, but Juanita says she was. Juanita's very good to an old man. Well, go on guessing. Go on.
You still want us to go on?
Oh, Juanita knows that the combination's missing. Don't you, child?
Does she know where the safe is?
No. She can play, too. Go on, yes.
Well, we've just about covered everything in the room.
I know. It's behind that mirror over there on the mantel.
Clever of you, Blackstone. Very clever. With a mind like yours, you should have been an inventor. Yes, indeed, you... What are you doing, Juanita, child?
I'm arranging these roses I picked for you, Luther. I thought they'd make your study look more festive. Don't they look lovely?
Oh, I love white roses. And that one red one looks beautiful with them.
Yes, that's what I thought. So I'll put some more here, a few on the mantel, and one over here on the music box. There.
Thank you, my child. I'll pour water into these vases.
This red one by the mirror is stunning, isn't it? Such a deep shade. And this white one over here on the music box is lovely. It's a little crooked, though. There, that's better.
Why don't you take Miss Brent out and show her the rose garden, Juanita, dear?
Oh, I'd like to very much. Why don't you and Mr. Blackstone come with us?
We'll be along in a minute. I want to speak to Mr. Clifton.
Run along, Juanita, and be sure to show Miss Brent the new hose I invented. Sprinkles from the center. Most amazing, most amazing.
I'll see you later, Blackstone.
Is Juanita your only guest, Luther?
There's a young man here, too. Ray Blakely. Charming chap. Charming. Well, what shall we do about the safe, Blackstone? Can't leave it alone, you know.
That's exactly what we're going to do. Leave it alone. Luther, is someplace near here where we can hide?
Oh, yes, the little closet off the study.
Fine. Come on. We'll hide there until we catch our thief. Don't move or I'll shoot. There's your thief, Luther. He stole the combination to your safe and was just about to rob it of its contents. But the music box gave him away.
Oh, Blackstone, what's happening?
Luther, what's happened to Reg? Why is Mr. Blackstone pointing his gun at him?
Grab Juanita, Rhoda.
I've got her. Hey, let go my hair, you. I got her.
Hold
You
her.
can't prove anything. I was with Rhoda all the time.
And it was you who arranged the flowers.
I don't understand, Blackstone. What connection did the flowers have to the attempted safe robbery? And how did you know that Reg was trying to rob the safe?
When Juanita came in, she heard us guess where the safe was. Then she arranged the roses around the room.
Well, that's right, but still.
She had only one red rose, remember? And she placed that on the mantel right under the mirror that hid the safe. It was a signal to Reg so he could find it.
But why did he open the music box then instead of going direct to the safe?
That's where the magic comes in.
I dropped a pellet containing a special aniline dye into the vase on the music box. The rose absorbed the color.
And he put a pill containing a bleaching solution into the vase with a red rose.
I wanted Reg to open the music box as a signal to me that he was there. Then all I had to do was to go in and nab him.
Wonderful. So another mystery was solved by magic. Say, it looks like we're going to see a card trick, Rhoda.
Well, if we do, it won't be the usual sort. Blackstone isn't going to have us take cards. He's taking some himself.
Well, don't you let that fool you, Rhoda. I'll have you pick a card in a moment. Only I'll do it differently.
Differently? How?
I'm going to have you pick a card mentally without telling me what it is.
And then discover the card I thought of?
Absolutely.
Say, this will be good, if it's possible.
It's very possible, Don. Now, here are 3 cards, Rhoda. The 6 of clubs, the 8 of diamonds, and the 10 of spades.
Am I supposed to remember them?
You're supposed to think of one and keep your mind fixed on it. But don't tell me the name of the card. Not yet.
All right. I've thought of one.
Very well. I'll put the 3 cards in my pocket, faces down. I'll keep concentrating, Rhoda.
I'm concentrating.
Now I shall remove 2 of the cards from my pocket without showing the faces. I shall put them face down on the pack.
That leaves 1 card in your pocket.
That's right.
And is that 1 card supposed to be mine?
It should be. Just tell Don the name of your card so he can see if I'm right.
I thought of the 10 of spades, and if it's in your pocket, I'll scream.
Let's see the card you kept, Blackstone.
Here it is, right from my pocket.
Ah, the 10 of spades.
Oh, wait a minute, Blackstone. Can you work that trick again?
I can work it any time, and every time. So can you, if I tell you how.
And how's that?
Well, think it over, Rhoda. And if you can't guess, I'll be back to explain the whole trick to you.
Let's have the explanation of the mental card mystery, Blackstone.
All right. I showed you 3 cards, didn't I? A 6, an 8, and a 10.
Yeah, but can they be any cards?
Any cards, so long as you keep them in order. In this case, the top card is the 6, the next the 8, and the bottom the 10.
Why is that?
Because before I began the trick, Rhoda, I put 2 extra cards into my pocket.
You mean any 2 cards?
Any 2 cards. Only you didn't know they were there.
No, I didn't.
Neither did I.
All I showed you were 3 cards, Rhoda. You thought of 1, and I placed all 3 in my pocket.
And then you took out 2.
Yes, but the 2 I took out were those extra cards you didn't know about.
Say, now I get it. You put those 2 cards on the pack without showing them.
And in your pocket, you still had all 3 of the cards you showed me.
Exactly. And what happened next, Rhoda?
Why, you had me tell Don the name of the card that I thought of.
Yes, you had Rhoda name the card aloud so I could check it.
And I was checking it, too. In my pocket, I had the 3 original cards. a 6, an 8, and a 10.
Oh, and whichever one I named, you simply brought that one out.
Exactly. And the trick was done. Remember, Don, you asked me if I could repeat it?
Yes?
Of course I can repeat it, with 3 other cards. Because in my pocket I have 2 extras left over from the last time.
Say, I'm going to work that stunt on all my friends. Only I'll use my handbag instead of a pocket.
I'll bet our listeners are beginning to work it on their friends right now. That's a swell trick, Blackstone.
I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Aztec fire god and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Aztec fire god. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Shall I hang it here, Blackstone?
Yes, it looks lovely. Here's a nail.
Is it even?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, here goes.
What on earth are you doing perched up on that stepladder, Rhoda?
I'm hanging this tapestry. Oh, darn it, the nail came out. Oh, catch the tapestry, Blackstone.
Right,
catch me.
Watch out.
Well, as a picture hanger upper, Rhoda, you're a better magician's assistant.
Thanks for catching me, Don.
Not at all. It was a pleasure. Oh, by the way, Blackstone, what is that tapestry you and Rhoda were just hanging?
Oh, it's Mexican. See, there is Quetzal, the god of fire among the ancient Aztecs. They always thought that Quetzal was a bird with fiery feathers.
It's beautiful. What do you use the cloth for now, Blackstone?
Show him, Blackstone.
Now, watch this, Don. I throw the shawl over my arm like this, and I bring out a bowl of fire.
Great Scott. For a moment there, I thought it was real flame coming out of that bowl.
Here is the bowl, Don. You hold it.
Ouch! Jumping Jehoshaphat, it is real flame.
Of course it is. Blackstone, didn't he look just the way Quetzal did when you handed him that bowl of flames?
Yes, he did, Rhoda.
You mean you and Blackstone have met this bird, Quetzal, the fire god?
Come on, Blackstone. Tell him about it.
Well, Rhoda and I were driving to Mexico City one winter night, and night was coming on. We weren't any too sure of the way.
Golly, it's getting dark, Blackstone.
Yes, I know. We've got at least 2 hours more driving, though, before we get to Mexico City.
Well, it's scary out here at night. Sort of eerie.
Think the place is haunted, Rhoda?
Oh, of course not. Only
what?
It seems so lonely. Oh, look, over there to the right. There's a light.
Yeah, so there is. What about it?
Well, why don't we stop and see if the people there can put us up for the night? We could drive on to Mexico City in the daylight tomorrow.
Rhoda Brent, you are scared. Well, we'll stop there and see if we can stay.
Who is it? Who's there?
Oh, I'm Blackstone, and this is my assistant, Rhoda Brent. We're driving through to Mexico City. It's very late. We thought we'd stop and see...
If I could put you up for the night?
Oh, could you? There's something about the loneliness of this country.
I know. I've lived alone here for over a year. Come in and welcome.
This is an interesting place you have here, Mr. Shelby.
Thank you. Years ago, it used to be a rich hacienda. But now it's just a roof for a mining engineer. Myself.
Oh, is there a mine around here?
There's supposed to be.
You say that in an odd way, Mr. Shelby.
The whole thing is odd. Listen.
Oh, what is it? What's that drumming? It's unearthly.
Those are the natives, calling to their god Quetzal, the firebird.
What do you mean?
Because of those drums, I don't know whether there is silver here. I can't even survey the place.
Why not?
I can't get any workers. The god tells them not to work here, that the pool over there under the lee of the hill is his home and must not be disturbed.
The god tells them that?
So they say. Of course, I haven't seen the god myself or gone to one of their ceremonies. It's death to an unbeliever if he's found there.
I knew there was something funny about this place.
All night the drums go on, pounding and pounding, night after night. Sometimes I think I'm going insane. Then dawn comes when the drums fade away. But the next night they're back, pounding and pounding.
Blackstone, did you sleep well last night?
As well as I could with those drums beating.
Now that it's morning, it seems funny to think how scared we were last night.
We?
Oh, yes.
Look, Rhoda, I want you to take the car and drive on to Mexico City.
Without you?
Yes.
But why?
I think I'll stay here a few days with Shelby. I think someone should be here. The option on this property lapses in a week, and if he doesn't get the place properly surveyed by then, the owners won't renew.
But what's that got to do with you?
Nothing.
But then why
Will you do as I say, Rhoda?
Oh, yes, Maestro, if you put it that way. This just doesn't make sense, Blackstone sending me off like this. There's something funny going on. I'll bet it has something to do with those drums, and I don't like it. I'm going back. Oh, the house is dark. Blackstone! Blackstone! Oh, he isn't here. Oh, he's down by the Aztec pool watching for Quetzal. I think I'll go down there, too. Oh, they're dancing. Oh, those natives. Hundreds of them writhing and turning. And the drums. I can't see Blackstone anywhere. There's Shelby. There's no one here but the natives and me. Oh, you take your hands off me!
Let go of her!
Oh, Blackstone, be careful. Run while you still have time. Oh, it's the fire god.
Quiet, Rhoda.
Oh,
quiet.
Quetzal, the firebird, demands that these humans be delivered to him as sacrifice, unless they bring gifts, many gifts. Has the girl any gift for Quetzal?
Nothing. Oh, I've got my shawl. It has your picture on it, Quetzal. It's beautiful. See?
Ah! Throw her into the lake. That shawl is useless.
Stop! I have a gift for you, Quetzal. Give me the shawl, Rhoda. I put it over my arm. And there, a bowl of your own fire, Quetzal. Here, take it.
Oh, he's human. He's not a god at all.
The fire burns your Quetzal. He is no god. He's a human. Grab him. Grab him.
Don't come near me or I'll burn you with my sacred fire.
Oh, Blackstone, they're falling back. They won't touch him. They're frightened.
Throw the unbelievers into the pool.
Take your hands off us.
Into the pool, I say.
Out of the air I have produced this hen's egg. If you don't stand back, I'll set the pool on fire.
Quetzal is not afraid of your threat.
You asked for it, Quetzal.
Oh, the pool is on fire. It's blazing.
Get back, Rhoda, before you're burned.
Oh, the flames. They're burning Quetzal.
was it? Who was pretending to be the Aztec god?
It was Shelby, the miner. He'd found silver on the land and wanted the option to lapse so he could buy it cheaply.
That's why he terrified the natives every night, to keep them from working.
There's one thing I want to ask you, though. How did you make the pool catch fire by tossing an egg into it?
Oh, it wasn't really an egg, but a large pellet of potassium.
I guess I've forgotten my chemistry. What does potassium do?
It generates hydrogen out of the water so fast that the stuff ignites. There was enough potassium in that egg to draw all the hydrogen out and ignite the whole pool.
Lots of magicians use potassium in their acts.
And so another mystery was solved by magic.
Well, it's my turn tonight, Don.
Your turn for what, Rhoda?
To mystify you. With Blackstone's help, of course.
Maybe it's the other way about, Rhoda. I'll do the mystifying with your help.
Well, suppose we work the old black magic and let Don decide for himself who fooled him.
Hey, what is this?
Black magic. Just what Rhoda said. All right, Rhoda. Let's begin.
Well, first I turn and face a corner of the room so I can't see what's going on.
That's right. Now, Don, you point to some object lying around, and I'll have Rhoda tell you what it is.
All right. I'm pointing to something.
Good. Now, I'll point to various objects and ask Rhoda to say yes or no as I name those objects. Ready, Rhoda?
Ready.
Is it the ashtray?
No.
Is it the doorknob?
No.
Is it the wastebasket?
No.
Is it the telephone?
No.
Is it the clock? Is it the clock?
Yes.
Say, that's right. The clock was the thing I picked out. What was it, luck?
Not luck, Don. It was magic.
And black magic, Don. Real black magic.
I'd like to see you do it again.
All right, Don. In a few minutes, we'll be back to repeat the trick. We'll explain it if you don't catch on.
And I'll bet he won't catch on.
Ready for another experiment in black magic, Don?
I'll say I am. Have Rhoda turn around.
All right, I've turned around.
Now, look, Blackstone. I've laid several objects here on the table. I'm not saying how many.
And are you picking one?
Yes, that's it right there. I'd like to hear Rhoda name it.
All right, she will. You ready, Rhoda?
Ready.
Is it the watch?
No.
Is it the pencil?
No.
Is it the pen?
No.
Is it the coin?
Yes. See?
Right again.
She was right, and I'm baffled.
All right. We'd better explain it.
It's black magic, Don.
How do you mean black magic?
Because we use black objects. Always, just before calling the chosen object, you call something black.
Remember, Don, when you picked the clock?
Yes.
Well, in asking Rhoda about various objects, I said, is it the telephone?
And since the telephone is black, that was my cue.
Therefore, my next question was, is it the clock?
And I said, yes, of course.
Well, now I'm beginning to catch on. Now, what about the second time when you repeated the trick?
Well, I called the names of a few objects, and then I asked, is it the fountain pen?
And since the fountain pen was black, I knew that Blackstone would call the name of your chosen object next time.
That's what I did. I asked about the coin.
And Rhoda said yes because it followed the black object.
Exactly.
That's why we call it black magic, Don.
And now that we've explained it to you, our listeners can try black magic for themselves. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the missing palmist and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone.
He tells you the inside story of the missing Palmist. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the magic detective. What's Rhoda doing sitting in that chair with her eyes all covered?
Don't you think I look fetching in a blindfold, Don?
Oh, sure. What's the idea?
Show him, Blackstone.
All right. Are you prepared to be baffled and mystified?
Well, yes, go ahead.
You see this object here in my hand, Don?
Yes, it's,
Quiet. Let Rhoda tell you what it is.
Oh, but she can't. She's blindfolded.
Oh, yes, she can. Watch carefully. Rhoda, what am I holding here in my hand?
You're holding a watch.
What kind of a watch?
It's a wristwatch.
How on earth did she ever know that? She's blindfolded.
This is magic, Don. Do it again, Blackstone.
All right. And this time I'll let Don pick out the object he wants you to identify.
So I'll know it isn't a trick.
That's right.
Well, let's see. Well, here, what about this?
Fine. Give it to me. What am I holding over my head, Rhoda? Tell me, Rhoda.
A coin.
And which side of the coin is up, Rhoda?
Heads.
Right, Don?
Yes, but how does she know that?
It's a trick.
Well, it's a darn good one. It's wonderful.
Sometimes it's too wonderful.
Well, what do you mean?
Rhoda means that sometimes that trick is used to fool the wrong people.
Say, that sounds like a story.
It is. I'll take this darn blindfold off, and then we'll tell you about it. There. Well, Blackstone and I heard that an old friend of ours, the owner of a small circus, had died.
So Rhoda and I went out to the circus to see Billy Slade, the advance man who had called and said he wanted my advice.
Oh, look. There's Madame Zenda's tent.
Oh, yeah.
She's the palmist. People say that she's uncanny in her predictions.
Well, why don't you stop off, Rhoda? See this Madame Zender if you want to. I'll go on ahead and talk to Billy Slade. We'll meet you back here.
Well, if you're sure you don't mind.
Oh, of course I don't mind. See you later, Rhoda.
Cross my palm with silver, little lady, and I will tell you the secrets that the future holds. Come in, pretty lady. Come in.
Well, Slade, what seems to be on your mind?
Well, fan my brow, Blackstone. I'm as worried as a coyote with two heads.
Oh, what is it?
Money, Blackstone, money.
Oh, the circus in financial straits? I thought Pop Sears left a pile of money.
Yeah, he did. Man and boy, the old dinosaur saved up a mint of shekels.
Well, then, what's bothering you?
Well, Pop left everything he owned to a dried-up string bean of an aunt of his.
An aunt?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, what's bothering you, Slade?
Oh, Mizuma, the old green. Here, look over here. Behind this here picture. You see? When I slide this panel back, there's a hole in the wall.
Ah, cash, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Pipe what's in it.
Good glory, man. That money shouldn't be lying around like that. There must be $10,000 there.
Yeah, that's what I say. But the old lady, Sears' aunt, won't hear of me putting it in no bank.
Well, what does she want you to do with it?
The old biddy lives down in Florida near our winter quarters. We're to hightail it down there as soon as we can make it. Deliver the folding money to her to hide in her sock and then sell the show. That's orders. No matter how silly it all sounds, she's the boss now, and there ain't nothing I nor anybody else can do about it.
Well, that's a nasty responsibility, Slade.
Yeah, you sure said a mouthful. Now, you know, I got a feeling I'm being shadowed.
What?
I think somebody's trying to figure where I'm keeping the scratch.
Any idea who to suspect?
No, not a one.
Well,
Hey, what's that noise?
That man, looking in the window.
Bozini, what the double-dyed devils are you doing snooping around?
I just wanted to ask you a couple of questions, that's all.
Well, I'm busy. Get.
I've got to get too, Slade. I left Rhoda down at Madame Zender's tent.
Oh, mid-camp?
Yes.
We'll all walk down together. I'll put this stuff back in the safe and You coming, Bozzini?
Yeah, sure. I'm coming.
Bozzini, this is Miss Brent. Rhoda, this is Bozzini, the knife thrower. He's Madame Zenda's husband.
How do you do?
How do you do? Miss, I hope you won't think I'm fresh, but I'd like to try to hypnotize you. I go in for hypnotism as a sideline. It relaxes my nerves.
Well, do you mind, Blackstone?
No, go right ahead. I'll stay and watch.
You and your hypnotism. You'll give me a pain.
You listen to this too, Zenda. It may be interesting.
Maybe. Well, what are you waiting for? Get busy.
Here's the crystal, Miss Brent. I want you to look deep into it. Put the past behind you. Try to form a mental picture of the future.
I don't feel anything.
Quiet, please. Now, in your picture of the future, take whichever you prefer. Love, health, money. Whatever might catch your fancy.
Oh, this is just rot. I am going to eat.
Wait a few minutes more, please, Enda. Miss Brent, imagine that the darkness of night is spreading all about you as you train your thoughts upon the future.
No, Bozzini, I can't take any more of this rot. I'm going to eat. Join me later. You hear?
Well, I'm sorry, Bozzini, but I don't feel anything.
No matter how hard I try, I never can actually hypnotize anyone.
Oh, I forgot my cigarette case at Slade's quarters. Will you all walk back with me while I get it? Then we can have dinner together.
You include me, Mr. Blackstone?
Oh, certainly. Come on.
The money's gone.
Impossible.
What do you know about this, Bozzini?
Mr. Slade, I don't know anything.
You looked in through that blamed window while I was showing Blackstone the safe. You took that dough.
But no. You forget, Mr. Slade, that I have been with you and Mr. Blackstone ever since I saw the hiding place. I didn't have a chance to steal the money.
Bozzini, you must have stolen it. You're the only one who knew where it was hidden.
I couldn't have been in two places at once, could I, Mr. Blackstone?
No, Bozzini, you couldn't.
Then I'm in the clear on this, Slade.
May I use your phone, Slade?
Well, sure, but...
Police headquarters? Blackstone calling. Will you go to the station and arrest Madame Zenda? She'll have a tin box containing $10,000 on her. Yes, we'll be down to identify. Grab him, Slade. Don't let Bozzini get away.
Let go. You can't do this to me. I've got an alibi.
Maybe we can't do it, Bozzini, but we've done it. And next time when you try to hypnotize someone, try not to have a magician around.
Well, what did Bozzini's hypnotizing have to do with your grabbing him? And how did you know that Zenda had stolen the dough?
Well, Don, there's an old trick that lots of magicians use to signal their accomplices.
In their spiels, they stress certain words.
Bozzini, while he was seemingly trying to hypnotize Rhoda, was really telling Zenda the location of the money. He said, if you remember, look into the crystal, put your past behind you, form a mental picture, and so forth.
He stressed the words, look, behind, picture.
And then he stressed the words, take money, catch night train. So I knew where we could lay hands on Zenda.
And no one would ever have caught on if they hadn't used the trick themselves, just as Blackstone and I have.
So that's how you identified those objects while Rhoda was blindfolded, huh?
It's simple, isn't it, once you know the code?
Well, to you, maybe. But it was lucky for Slade you did, because another mystery was solved by magic.
Well, by the way, Blackstone, remember you promised us a coin trick?
Did I?
You did, and you promised to use your own money.
Well, maybe that's why I forgot about it. But first I need a handkerchief.
There's one right in your pocket. But remember, you promised a coin trick.
All right, I'll get around to that. First, I spread the handkerchief over the fingers of my left hand. Is that fair enough?
For a handkerchief trick, yes.
You still can't get money off your mind, can you? All right. Here's a quarter.
Ooh, mine for keeps?
No, yours for the trick. I want you to lay the coin right here in the center of the handkerchief.
Right where you're poking the little pocket with your finger?
Exactly. Does that look fair enough, Don?
Well, I'd say so, considering that Rhoda is placing the coin in the handkerchief.
Oh.
And there it goes, out of sight.
Now, are you sure it's really there?
Well, of course I am. Aren't you, Don?
Well, I certainly am.
Good. That makes you both wrong. Now, when I take the corner of the handkerchief like this and snap it like that,
The coin is gone.
It vanished all in a snap.
and that is the coin trick. I can shake the handkerchief all I want, but the coin is really gone.
And now you're putting the handkerchief back into your pocket.
So I can show my hands empty and take a bow.
But if I can't figure how it's done, will you explain the trick?
All right, Rhoda. I'll be right back with all the answers.
Well, Blackstone, are you ready to show us how a coin can vanish out of a handkerchief?
First, he spreads the handkerchief over his left hand.
Not yet, Rhoda. I'm showing you how this time. First, take a look at the fingers of my left hand.
But there's a rubber band around your thumb and first two fingers. It was so tight I didn't notice it.
And before anyone does notice it, you place the handkerchief over your hand. Then make a pocket with your finger for the coin.
Well, here's the coin, Blackstone, but I still don't see how it can vanish.
Well, now you just keep watching, Don. When I poke the coin down into the cloth, it goes inside the rubber band that's hidden beneath.
Yeah, I realize that much.
Now I move my fingers under the handkerchief and the rubber band slips off. Look close and you'll see what happened.
Why, it tightened right around the pocket.
And the coin is inside there where it can't come out.
That's why I shook the handkerchief. Now watch again. I shake it hard like this.
Yeah, but the coin still stays there.
And the hidden pocket is behind the handkerchief where we can't see it.
That finishes the trick. All I have to do is put the handkerchief in my pocket, coin, rubber band and all, and then show my hands are empty.
And take a bow. You deserve one for that trick.
Well, I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Ladder of Wealth and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Ladder of Wealth. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. Skulls, skeletons, false hands, color-changing roses. Gosh, Blackstone, you've got interesting things here.
Collecting magic equipment is a hobby of mine, Don. I've never used a great many of these things in my act, but I like to collect them.
And have me catalog them. That's quite a job, I might add.
I'll bet it is.
Look at that thing over there, Don, and tell me what it is.
Well, let me see. They're sort of sloping shelves made of glass arranged sort of like a ladder. Well, I haven't the vaguest idea what it's for.
It's a magic coin ladder.
Well, what's that?
Watch and I'll show you. I'll empty about 50 coins here at the top in this crystal chest. Now, Rhoda, hand me that glass bowl. We'll put it right here at the bottom. Now, watch carefully, Don. Magiciarum.
Watch the coins, Don. They're starting to slip down the ladder.
Yeah, look at them sliding down those shelves. They seem to bounce from one to the other. Hey, look, those coins are multiplying. There's more than 50 of them. Every time they hit another shelf, they increase. Why, they're endless.
So old Claverick thought.
Who's Claverick? Explain to me, Blackstone.
Well, it all has to do with Arthur Claverick, Don. While those coins are pouring down the ladder, I'll tell you about it.
This is a funny section of the country. We're almost completely isolated here in this little valley, Blackstone. Most of us have lived here for years, and our fathers before us. We know all about each other's business. That's why I asked you to come here, Mr. Blackstone.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand, Leighton.
Up in the hills behind the village, there used to live a funny old miser. Had a great deal of money in his time, but then he...
Went daffy?
No, I wouldn't say that. He just didn't trust people, that's all. He lived in a funny old shack with all his money, reputed to be several $1,000s in gold. And we all let him alone.
Well, what happened?
Well, a year or so ago, a man named Arthur Claverick moved here. He'd heard an old story or legend that there was a buried treasure in these parts. Gold hidden by some wealthy Tory families during the Revolution.
And he just thought he'd come and dig it up, huh?
Yeah, so it seems. Well, he hunted and hunted for months, and as far as we know, found nothing. Then the hermit I was telling you about, old Adam Winslow, was found drowned in a mountain stream.
Well, what about his money?
Yeah, it was never found. We searched his shack, and there wasn't a penny anywhere.
What has Claverick got to do with this?
Well, shortly after Adam died, he stopped searching. Now he's living in Adam's old shack and has turned into a recluse, too.
Did he find his buried money?
He won't say.
Well, what's your opinion of all this?
I think he murdered Adam Winslow and stole his gold.
That's quite an accusation, Leighton.
Yes, I know it. I want you to find some clue that I can use to prove my suspicions.
Do you know this fellow Claverick well enough to ask him to your home?
Well, yes, I guess so.
Good. Now, here's what I want you to do.
I've asked you all here to meet a very dear friend of mine. He has very kindly consented to perform some feats of magic for us. Mr. Blackstone, the magician.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. When I was traveling in the Far East, I heard rumors of a magic ladder that would increase the number of coins that were poured down it. I searched and searched until finally I managed to procure one of those ladders. Tonight, for the first time, I'm going to test its magic powers. Rhoda, hand me those coins. Thank you. Now, will someone in the audience count them for me?
I will. Oh, my, yes, I'll be glad.
Yes, that's Claverick, Blackstone.
Uh-huh. Well, here you are, Mr. Claverick.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, let me see. 10-cent pieces, I see. Yes, indeed. Dimes, lots of them. 1, 2...
Rhoda, will you bring out the ladder?
Here it is, Maestro.
Thank you. You see this ladder, ladies and gentlemen. Shelves of glass. I will place the coins in this crystal chest here at the top. They will slide down the shelves, and if the stories of the sages of the East prove correct, they will multiply in number. Have you counted the coins, Mr. Claverick?
Yes, indeed, I have. 50 of them. 50 shiny, bright 10-cent pieces. Here you are, Mr. Blackstone.
Thank you. I have here 50 dimes, as Mr. Claverick has said. I place them in this crystal chest, and I say the magic word. Magiciarum. And the coins start coming down the ladder.
Watch closely, everybody.
There are more of them. Every time a coin hits a shelf, there gets to be 2 of them. Look, there are hundreds of coins dripping down that ladder. Hundreds of them. The sages were right. It's a magic ladder. A ladder of wealth. We can all be rich. Rich! Rich!
I don't see why you want us to hide here. The moonlight makes it spooky.
Yes, Blackstone, it's 3 o'clock in the morning and all the guests have gone. We've been here for an hour, nothing's happened.
Shh, listen. Do you hear something?
Footsteps.
And they're walking over to the coin ladder I left in the other room.
Who is it, Blackstone?
You wait and see.
Somebody's putting coins in the crystal chest.
room. They're multiplying. My gold coins are multiplying. I'll be rich. Rich.
Cleverick.
What are you doing here, Blackstone? Oh, don't stop the coins. Don't stop them. Look at them. Hundreds of them. Hundreds.
Turn on the lights, Leighton. Rhoda, grab the coins.
No.
I've got the coins, Blackstone.
Oh, they're the coins from the Tory treasure. I found them. I was just doubling them by magic. They're mine. Give them to me.
Give them to him, Rhoda.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. My coins. Oh, my precious coins.
Count them, Cleverick. Be sure they're all there.
They will have doubled.
Count them.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Here's another coin on the floor, Blackstone.
Good, let me have it.
8, 9.
Well, Cleverick, all there?
One's missing. One's missing.
I have it here.
The coins were supposed to multiply, and they didn't.
Maybe you can't work magic.
Multiply my coins, please, Blackstone.
It's just an illusion, Cleverick. The coins don't multiply.
I've been fooled. It was a trick. You made me bring my coins out into the open. My Tory treasure that I never show anyone.
Tory treasure, did you say?
Yes. The Tory treasure I found.
Then how do you account for the fact that the coin I found on the floor was dated 1860? This one here is dated 1873. And this one, 1911. Tory treasure, Mr. Cleverick?
It's a mistake. A mistake, I tell you.
Murder is always a mistake, Mr. Cleverick.
Did Claverick really murder old Adam Winslow?
Yes, he confessed, Don. The coins, gold ones, belonged to Winslow, you see.
But how did you know they did?
Well, that was simple. The dates on them told me they weren't Tory treasure, as he claimed. And also, Winslow was reputed to have gold. Everyone else has turned in that gold when the government requested it.
Well, another mystery was solved by magic. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
What's that, Don?
Well, when you did the magic ladder trick for me, I saw that money double with my own eyes.
It's an illusion, Don. Take a good look at the glass shelves of the ladder.
Why, every alternate sheet of glass is a mirror.
That's right. And as the coins are reflected in the mirror, they give the effect of doubling. When I do the trick myself, I have extra coins hidden behind the bottom mirror that drop into the bowl. I can have members of the audience count them and see that they actually have increased.
Whoa. What are those coins I hear now?
Sounds like just 3 coins to me. Does this mean a trick?
Yes, it does, Don. And here are the coins.
A nickel, a quarter, and a penny. What's going to happen with all that cash?
Well, we lay the 3 coins in a row. The nickel, the quarter, the penny.
Very simple so far.
You will also notice that the edges of the coins are touching.
That's right. The nickel touches the quarter, and the quarter touches the penny.
Yes. Now, the idea is to put the nickel between the quarter and the penny. Rhoda can move the penny, but she can't touch it. She can touch the quarter, but she can't move it. She can move the nickel any way she wants. Try it, Rhoda, and see.
Well, if she moves the nickel and pushes the penny with it...
She'd be touching the penny with the nickel down. That's not allowed.
Oh, I'll figure a way to spite you, Blackstone.
All right. Go right ahead, Rhoda, and I wish you luck. But if you don't have it...
You'll be back to explain why?
Absolutely, Rhoda. I'll be back.
Oh, golly, I've given up, Blackstone.
Why, that trick's very simple, Rhoda. A nickel, a quarter, and a penny. All in a row.
And I'm to put the nickel between the quarter and the penny.
But you can't move the quarter, and you can't touch the penny.
I want to know how to do this.
Well, here goes. A nickel, a quarter, a penny in a straight row, edge to edge. I put my right forefinger on the quarter.
Good enough. You're touching the quarter, but you mustn't move it, you know.
With my left fingers, I slide the nickel to the left, then shove it hard to the right so it strikes the quarter like this.
Why, it happened. It really happened.
Well, what happened, Rhoda?
Blackstone moved the penny without touching it. He was pressing the quarter hard, and when the nickel hit it... Well, look.
See, Don? The force of the nickel striking the quarter knocked the penny several inches to the right.
Say, so it did. But you're supposed to move the nickel between the quarter and the penny.
Now, that's easy now, Don. We just slide the nickel right between the other coins.
And the trick is done.
Right. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Locked Book and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Locked Book. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. What's this locked book, Rhoda? Don't tell me you're keeping a diary.
Oh, no, Don.
Well, what is it then?
That, Don Hancock, is the book of the future.
Well, how does the book work?
Well, here's Blackstone. He'll tell you all about it.
Oh, the Book of the Future, Rhoda. Well, that's quite a story, Don. It started in a tiny kingdom in Asia, one of those little countries that are so small you can't find them on most maps. Rhoda and I were traveling there, searching out old magic secrets. The ruler of the country, the Mandarin, Napong, heard I was there and called me to it.
I love my people, Mr. Blackstone. Some men, agents from a powerful aggressor nation, have instigated a campaign for me to abdicate in favor of a republic. If this other country has its way, their men will rule my people, and soon they will be swallowed by the other nation.
You want to keep your people free, huh?
They must be free, and I will not let my people throw themselves away because of a few pretty speeches and worthless promises.
What is it you want me to do, Your Highness?
I have great reason to suspect, to know, that there is a plot afoot to murder me. I am an old man, Mr. Blackstone, and I am not afraid to die. But first, before I go, I must know that all is well with the country I love.
If you should die, a republic would be set up?
A puppet republic playing into the hands of Japan. A republic in name only.
I see. I will stay, Your Highness, and see what I can do to help you.
My secretary, Higgins, will give you any help you need.
Look at that man over there, Blackstone. He's drawing in the sand with a stick.
Oh, he's an Oriental sand wizard. Those zigzags he's drawing are supposed to foretell the future.
I wonder what his stick is prophesying.
The stick of the wizard, Miss Brent. It is saying that there is danger here for you and for Mr. Blackstone.
Oh, come now, Mr. Higgins. You can't take those hen scratches seriously.
There are many things that one can't explain. Many things.
The mysteries of the East?
Exactly. Truly, Mr. Blackstone, I would recommend that you and Miss Brent leave here as soon as possible.
Mr. Higgins, I am not afraid of the future. I understand it.
What do you mean?
This locked book that I carry with me holds a key to the future. And I know that no harm will come to the Mandarin, nor to me.
Washan, while Blackstone is sitting over there eating his stupid book, poison that carafe of wine that is to be served shortly. Fool. He can't see you. His back is turned. Be quick about it. The Mandarin will be here soon.
Will you join me in a glass of wine, Mr. Blackstone?
It is written in my locked book that the wine in that ruby carafe is poisoned.
Impossible.
Drink from another bottle, Your Highness, and send this one to be tested. I think you'll find that my book never lies.
As you say. Another bottle of wine, please.
And now, Your Highness, I am afraid that Rhoda and I must be on our way.
Oh, you have not accomplished what you set out to do.
Well, sometimes even magicians attempt the impossible. I've done all I can.
I cannot tell you how deeply disappointed I am, Mr. Blackstone.
Before I go, I want to give you a present. My locked book which foretells the future.
Magic and more magic. My country has always been mystic. But I had hoped that you from the great outside world would have more to offer than witchcraft.
Open the book, Your Highness.
Very well. Oh, I am beginning to understand. Goodbye, Mr. Blackstone, Miss Brent. And thank you.
Goodbye, Your Highness. And remember to keep the book with you always.
I will. I shall keep it here on my knees, open.
Blackstone, I'm ashamed of you.
Why? What do you mean?
The poor Mandarin needed you, and you gave him a stupid old book and walked out on him.
A magic book, Rhoda.
Look here, I work for you, remember? Don't try to give me any of that.
Well, no matter what you believe, that book has magic powers that will save the Mandarin's life.
I'll believe that when I see it.
And unless I'm very much mistaken, you'll have a chance to see it in a very little while.
But if we're leaving...
We're not leaving right away. Come with me.
Oh, where are we going?
We are going to hide outside the throne room in a little alcove I found. Now follow me and be quiet.
I don't get this.
Never mind. You will later on. Oh, here's the alcove. Now, with these draperies across the entrance, no one will see us.
Where's the throne room, Blackstone?
That door over there leads in back of the throne.
Oh, look. There comes Higgins. Oh, I hope he doesn't come in here.
No. No, he's going by.
He's going into the back door to the throne room. I wonder why. He generally goes in the main door, doesn't he?
Quiet now, Rhoda. Quiet.
He's gone in. Oh! What was that?
The Mandarin. Come on.
Mr. Blackstone, thank you for the magic book.
Well, Mr. Higgins, you didn't know that I'd given my magic book to the Mandarin, did you? And that the book would be able to foretell the exact moment you were planning to stick a knife in his ribs.
You may have me, Mr. Blackstone, but the country I work for has other agents. You can never stop us from taking over the Mandarin's country. Never.
In the magic book, it is written that the people of this country will regret their faltering allegiance when they hear of the attempted murder of their beloved ruler. Once again, the magic book tells the future.
But how did the book foretell the future? How could it?
Hand him the book, Rhoda. Let him see for himself.
One of the pages is missing, and there's a thin sheet of mirror in its place.
Exactly. So you see, it's perfectly possible to foretell the immediate future when it's standing in back of you by simply glancing in the mirror.
Yes, but what about your saying that the people of the Mandarin's country would become loyal again?
That was just guesswork.
And psychology. It worked, too.
So another mystery was solved by magic. Well, Blackstone, have you got a trick for us now? One that we can do.
Well, I've got one today that's really going to baffle you.
What is it?
Hand me that bottle, Rhoda.
It's full. Is that okay, Blackstone?
Empty the beverage into those glasses, will you? We'll drink it after the trick.
Here's one glass filled, another, and a third. Hey, there's about half a glass full left, Blackstone. Should I get another glass?
No, I'll use that for the trick.
What are you going to do? Pour it out?
Not yet. Watch. I put the first 2 fingers of my left hand over the top of the bottle like this.
It looks as though you were trying to hold the liquid in with your fingers.
That's exactly what I am doing.
Just try turning the bottle over. You'll see how well the liquid stays in.
Oh, you don't think it will?
Well, I know it won't. After all, Blackstone, gravity and all that sort of thing.
Well, now watch carefully. I'll hold the bottle over a glass just in case. Now, I press my fingers close together and turn the bottle upside down.
Yes, but you're drawing your fingers apart.
Well, he can't be. The liquid has stopped trickling.
But he is, Rhoda. Hey.
What's the matter?
You're taking your fingers entirely away, and the liquid is staying in the bottle. Well, it's impossible.
Impossible? Oh, no, it's just magic. Look closely, carefully, and you'll see that the liquid is remaining in the bottle of its own accord.
It really is, and there's nothing keeping it in.
Well, what if you wanted to get the liquid out of the bottle? Or is this magic permanent?
Oh, that's easy. I hold the bottle upside down above the glass. Now watch when I hit the bottom of the bottle, like this. And there it goes. Right into the glass.
Now, how under the sun...
I'll be back in a minute to tell you how.
Now, Blackstone, how did you work the bottle trick? What really kept the beverage in it?
This did, Rhoda.
Well, I can't see anything.
Well, look close, here on the tips of the fingers of my left hand.
Oh, I see it now. It's a disc of cellophane.
That's right. I cut it from the wrapping of the cigarette package, using a quarter to measure it.
Why a quarter?
Because it's the size of the bottle top. Then I dampened the cellophane slightly.
So it would stick to your fingers, huh?
That's right. Nobody notices the invisible cellophane when I place my fingers on top of the partly filled bottle. I hold them there and turn the bottom over, like this.
It's beginning to trickle.
Yes, until the top of the bottle gets wet. Then, by gradually spreading my fingers, I actually seal the bottle with the cellophane.
Say, Blackstone, that's amazing. I can't see the cellophane.
Will it always work?
Yes, if you're careful to keep the bottle perfectly upright. But it's best to hold it over the glass in case it slips.
And then?
One good jolt will dislodge the cellophane. So after you prove the liquid can stay where it is, you strike the bottom of the bottle, and there goes the beverage.
That's right.
Right into the glass. Oh, what are you looking for, Don?
Well, I'm looking for the cellophane disc. It must have gone into the glass, too.
It did, but it's still as good as invisible. Just be careful you don't swallow it when you drink the beverage.
I'll take my cellophane out with a spoon, thank you, when nobody's looking.
A good system if you can find the cellophane. And now you know how the bottle mystery's done. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
With us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Deathless Shots and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Deathless Shot. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for...
Madam Benya, it's good to see you again.
And it's good to see you, my dear Blackstone. Sit down, sit down.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, I wanted to see you ever since I heard you were in town. Professionally, I mean.
Oh, what seems to be the trouble, madam? Do you want me to produce a rabbit out of a hat?
No rabbits this time, Blackstone. A necklace.
You've lost a necklace?
Yes. Perhaps you remember it. I used to wear it all the time. Rubies and pearls set in old gold.
Of course I remember it. It was almost as much a part of you as your voice. Don't tell me it's been stolen.
Yes, 2 months ago.
But, my dear lady, surely you must have done something about it before this.
It was insured, and the insurance company has been doing everything they can. But they found practically nothing.
Have you any clues?
Yes, one. Have you ever heard of an old curio dealer named Felix Vonderman?
Yes, I have. He dabbles in magic a bit, I believe.
That's the one.
What makes you suspect him?
The insurance company got back one of the stones.
Oh?
They're such odd shapes that they're easily identified. They found it at Felix Vonderman's shop.
Could they pin anything on him?
No, nothing. It seems he'd bought a huge collection of unset stones from a dealer. One of my rubies was among them.
And the dealer?
Perfectly reputable. He couldn't remember whether the ruby was among the stones or not. He'd been collecting the stones for months and sold the whole lot to Vonderman.
None of the other stones were found at Vonderman?
None. I have nothing more to go on, Mr. Blackstone. But I can't help feeling that Vonderman knows a great deal more than the insurance people suspect.
Well, I think it's time I paid our friend Vonderman a visit. Mr. Vonderman?
He's out. Something I can do?
I just wanted to prowl around through the shop, if I may.
Go ahead. I'll be in back room if you need me.
Thank you. Well, we are in luck, Rhoda. The old boy's out.
I don't get it. If Vonderman really stole the necklace and took the stones out of their settings, you don't think he'd be fool enough to leave them lying around this joint, do you?
Sometimes things are best hidden if their hiding place is obvious.
Well, maybe you're right. Let's get going. There's no telling when our little pal might come back, and he might not like to find us prowling around. Hey, how am I supposed to know if I find the jewels? I can't tell the real thing from a fake for the life of me.
Here, take this.
Well, what do I need a flashlight for? It's broad daylight.
It's an ultraviolet flashlight, Rhoda. Turn it on every jewel or pseudo-jewel you see. If the stones glow, the stones are real.
Oh, golly, that's wonderful. Well, here goes. There are loads of stones in this drawer, Blackstone.
We'll flash the light on them. I'll be looking over here in this counter. We'll just have to search until Vonderman comes back, or we find the stones.
If they're here.
That's right, if they're here.
Whew, I'm dead. We've gone through practically every nook and cranny in the place, and not a trace of anything but junk.
Help me with this tray of stones. They're mostly rubies and pearls, and those are the stones that Madame Benya had in the necklace.
Okay. Hey, Blackstone, look.
That ruby is glowing as though it were on fire.
And here's another, and another.
Put them in your pocket, Rhoda. I hear something. Shut the drawer.
I don't hear anything.
Listen, footsteps. They sound as though they were coming here. Move away from this tray. Come over here and look at this suit of armor.
Good evening, Mr. Blackstone.
I beg your pardon. I don't believe I know you.
We have never met officially, Mr. Blackstone, but I've had the privilege of watching your performance many times. I am Felix Vonderman.
Oh, how do you do? Miss Brent and I were looking at some of your stock.
You have some very interesting things here, Mr. Vonderman.
Have you seen the things in the back room?
No, we haven't.
Oh, but you must. I have some old magic apparatus that you'd find very interesting, I'm sure.
I'm afraid it'll have to wait till some other time. We were just leaving.
Oh, come, I insist.
Rhoda, I'll stay and see Mr. Vonderman's exhibit. You run back to the hotel, tell our friends that I may be a few minutes late.
Oh, I should be very much disappointed if Miss Brent did not see the exhibit also. Come this way, please. There. A veritable magic museum, is it not?
Goodness, Vonderman, you have some amazing things here. I'd like to come back at my leisure sometime and really go through your collection.
I know you're in a hurry today, but here is one thing you must see before you dash off. Here's an old mirror and an old vase. And here is a pair of dueling pistols.
Oh.
Very old. You have to load them through the muzzle.
Yes.
Well, what's the trick, Mr. Vonderman?
I take one of these pistols and shoot it at the mirror. You will previously have chosen a card. When the mirror breaks, the card will be found in the shards of broken glass.
It's amazing.
Would you like to try it, Blackstone?
Well, I'm afraid I haven't the time.
Come now, Mr. Blackstone. It'll only take a minute. If you load the gun, I'm an old man and my eyes aren't what they used to be.
Very well, but we'll have to hurry.
Here is the powder. You pour that in first.
Yes. And now a wad of paper. And a bullet. I'll ram it down half. Now, more paper. Yeah. Here's the first gun, Vonderman. You hold it while I load the second.
So that's how they used to load guns.
Yes, Rhoda. Yeah. Here's the second gun, Vonderman.
Thank you. Now I will show you the trick. Raise your hands to the ceiling.
Well, is this part of the trick?
Yes, Miss Brent. The best part is when you hand over the rubies you have in your pocket.
What are you talking about?
I noticed that 3 of the rubies were gone from that tray when I came in. I also noticed that you have been keeping your hand over that pocket in your jacket.
You're crazy.
Oh, no, I'm not. The rubies, please.
Give them to him, Rhoda.
But Blackstone.
Give them to him.
Okay, here you are. But you wouldn't get these if you didn't have those blunderbusses pointed at us.
Thank you. And now I'm very sorry that I'm forced to kill you both.
You can't. You wouldn't dare. There are people on the street outside. They'd hear the shots.
But that can't be helped. You can hardly leave this place alive, knowing what you know.
It's no use, Vonderman. You can't shoot us.
But the guns. You loaded them yourself. I saw you.
It's no use. It's no use, Vonderman. You cannot escape. Gunpowder cannot compete with magic.
I don't understand. Why weren't you blown to bits when those guns went off?
I recognize the guns, Don. It's quite a famous old trick. The ramrods of those guns are hollow at one end. When I tamp the bullet down with the hollow end, the bullet in the gun muzzle would pack into the ramrod and come out with it.
So he really unloaded the guns while he seemed to be loading them. He left only blank charges.
Vonderman just collected magic stuff to sell. He really knew nothing about it.
But you did. So another mystery was solved by magic.
Don, lend me $1, will you?
Sure. Sure, here you are.
Thank you.
What are you going to do, a trick?
That's right. Now, I hold the bill so that the picture of President Lincoln is upright and facing me. Like this, see?
Oh, I see. The 5s in the corners are right side up, too.
That's right, Rhoda.
Well, what happens next?
I want you to watch the top of the bill and make sure I don't reverse it.
You mean see that you don't turn it upside down?
That's right, Don. Now, I fold the bill in half, lengthwise, like this. The upper edge is still up, isn't it?
I think so.
Well, I'll open the bill again to prove it. Upper edge up, see?
I see. Go on.
Now, I fold the bill in half away from me, only this time I fold it in half lengthwise, like this.
But that fold should come in the middle of Lincoln's face, shouldn't it, Blackstone?
That's right. And then I fold it in half again, the same way. Now, it's 3 folds I've made, and the top of the bill is still up, isn't it?
Yes.
Looks that way to me. What are you going to do now?
Now, I'm going to unfold the bill, and you'll see that Lincoln's head is still facing me. But it will be upside down.
Oh, that's impossible.
Is it, Rhoda? Look.
What?
See Lincoln's face, Don?
It's upside down, just as you said it would be.
But it just can't be done.
But it has been done, Rhoda. And I'll be back in a minute to tell you how.
You try while I'm gone and see if you can work. How did you make out with reversing Mr. Lincoln, Rhoda?
Just exactly as I thought I would. It's not possible to turn him over without turning him over.
But you just saw me do it.
Oh, show me, Blackstone, please.
All right. Here we are. Lincoln, right side up. I fold the bill in half, lengthwise. Bring the lower edge up to the top edge, don't I?
That's right.
Now I fold it in half, taking care to fold it away from me. And do the same thing again, also away from me.
Well, now open it up.
When I unfold the bill, I unfold it toward me. This really reverses the bill, though it doesn't look as if it did. Practice the trick, Rhoda. You'll see that it's one of the simplest I've ever showed you, and one of the best.
That was swell, Blackstone.
I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the riddle of the other 8 ball and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Next time, when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the riddle of the other 8 ball and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the riddle of the other 8 ball. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. I didn't know you played pool, Blackstone. I must take you on sometime. I'm a humdinger at it. Can almost guarantee to have you win.
You'll have to be terrible to have me beat you.
Blackstone doesn't play pool, but I do. I'll play with you sometime, Tom.
Well, Rhoda, that's a date. You must like pool an awful lot to carry an 8 ball around with you.
Oh, did you find that? That's not mine. It's Blackstone.
But you said he didn't play. Oh, I get it. This ball is part of his act.
No, it isn't, Don. That's just an odd 8 ball that I keep around as a souvenir. Odd in more ways than one.
What do you mean by that?
Well, look at that 8 ball. See anything funny about it?
No. No, I can't say that I do.
Turn it around in your hand. Turn it over. Look at all sides of it.
I still don't see anything funny.
Well, hang on to the 8 ball, and Blackstone will tell you all about it.
Well, Rhoda and I went out into the country to attend the engagement party of an old friend of mine, a man I'd known for years. Rhoda and I were standing on a balcony overlooking the river and watching the sunset.
Golly, the sunset's beautiful tonight.
It certainly is. That sky means it'll be clear tomorrow for the garden party.
Oh, good. Hey, there goes the bridegroom down the driveway. There's somebody with him. Doesn't look like any of the guests I've met so far.
I wonder if...
He has gray hair and a Van Dyke beard. At the top of the car down, I can see him perfectly. Wonder who it is.
Looks like Morton Fairgood's just bought a nice expensive wedding present for his bride-to-be.
The car? Oh, that's not new. I've seen that before.
No, your gray-haired, bearded friend is none other than Brevoort, the famous jeweler.
Oh, and he must be driving him to the train.
Huh?
Oh, you remember Mr. Fairgood told us at lunch that he was buying a perfectly gigantic diamond for his gal. He said Brevoort was coming out this afternoon with several stones, and she was going to take her pick when she came out tomorrow.
Well, I was a little late to lunch. He must have told you that before I got down.
Yeah, I guess he did.
Who else was there when he told you about it?
Well, the Phillipses and Colonel Anderson and Mr. Barringer and Miss Nelson. I guess that was all.
They all heard it?
Of course they did. Well, hey, where are you going? The sunset isn't over yet.
Fairgood should have had better sense.
Oh, look, is there a fire or something? What's the hurry?
We're going down to Morton Fairgood's study. Quick. In here. This is the study.
Look, the safe over there near the windows. It's open.
I was afraid of this.
And here's a jewel case marked Brevoort.
Open it, Rhoda.
Empty.
Somebody has stolen those diamonds.
But who? Who could have done it?
Almost anyone. 5 people knew that Brevoort was coming and what he was bringing with him. Any one of those 5 could have come in here, lifted the diamonds, gone out again to mingle with the guests.
They're all in the game room playing pool, Blackstone. Do you hear the click of the balls?
Now, let's go in.
You're not going to accuse them all, are you? Fairgood would be sore as an owl. After all, some of his guests are innocent, and they're all his friends.
I have a hunch that one of the guests stole the diamonds. It would be a perfect scheme to hide them in the pool room and then come back for them, just before it was time to leave for town. If the jewels were found by some odd chance, it would be impossible to connect them with the thief. Come on. We'll go out through the garden and then into the pool room.
So no one will suspect that we've seen the safe?
Right. Come on, this way, Rhoda.
Well, you beat us this time, but you must give us a return bout. Hello, Miss Brent.
Hello.
You just missed a wonderful game.
Oh, I'm sorry. I love pool.
Some other time we can play, perhaps.
I hope so.
Well, I guess we'd all better dress for dinner. See you later.
Yes, that's right. What do we do now, Blackstone?
Hunt. You might start racking the balls, Rhoda. I'll look in the pockets. The diamonds may be hidden in one of them, though that seems too easy.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yes.
I can't imagine any of these people stealing from Morton Fairgood. They're his friends, and... Well, that's funny.
What is it?
Here are 2 8-balls.
Let me have them. This may be the secret. Thanks.
What is it, Blackstone? You look as though you'd found something.
This 8-ball is lighter than the other. I wonder... Yes.
But the 8-ball is unscrewing. It's a case.
And here are the diamonds.
And the inside of the ball is just like a honeycomb, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, but look, Blackstone, we found the stones, but we don't know who stole them.
But we'll find out, Rhoda. We'll find out.
Blackstone, I can't believe it. These people here are my most intimate friends. None of them would steal from me.
Then how do you account for the rifle safe and the diamonds in the billiard ball?
I can't account for it. I just can't. Did you leave Miss Brent to see if anyone goes back into the billiard room?
No. She's in the living room with the other guests.
Then we'll never know who stole the diamonds. The thief would go back in there, wouldn't he, and retrieve the extra 8-ball?
I think so, but he'd never do it if anyone were looking. That's why I've left the room unguarded.
Then we'll never know.
I think we will. I want you to go in to your guests and tell them.
A dreadful thing has happened. A dreadful thing. As you all know, Brevoort the jeweler came out this afternoon bringing some diamonds. The stones have vanished.
Who in the world could have taken them? I never heard
The thing that is worst of all, even worse than losing the stones, is the fact that all signs point to one of you as having stolen them. One of my friends.
Oh, that's impossible.
I wish it were. If one of you did steal the stones, though I can't believe it possible...
Oh! But it's the billiard ball.
Don't touch that ball, anyone. Don't touch it. Mr. Barringer, I'm afraid that we'll have to pay a visit to the police.
Barringer? You?
Yes. Yes, I stole them. Every one of them.
Paul Barringer, you're like my own brother.
More like the poor relation. You've had everything that I've ever wanted.
but I couldn't stand it anymore. You're marrying Elaine. I tried to, but you got her. You!
Come along, Barringer. Come on. It's too late now.
Well, what made Barringer throw the ball across the room? Remorse?
Oh, no, it wasn't remorse.
Ouch! Oh, that billiard ball I was holding. It's hot. It darn near burned my hand. What's the idea?
Well, that's what Barringer wanted.
Oh, you mean Barringer's 8-ball was hot like this one?
That is Barringer's 8-ball, and I played the same trick on you that I did on him.
Well, I don't understand.
Didn't you ever take chemistry in school?
Yes, I did, but what's that got to do with it?
Well, you remember that the inside of the 8-ball was honeycombed into little compartments. Well, after I removed the jewels, I filled the compartments with water and quicklime.
Oh, I remember. Water and quicklime mix develop great heat.
Right.
Turn into slaked lime, don't they?
That's right. And Barringer had the ball in his pocket. He'd sneaked into the billiard room and taken it from the rack.
Yes, but why hadn't the ball burned the rack?
Because it required Barringer's turning the ball to mix the lime and water. The ball was literally burning a hole in his pocket.
And into him. And when it got too hot, he couldn't stand it anymore, and he had to throw it away. And throw the whole game away, too.
Well, I'll be darned. So another mystery was solved by magic. Well, Blackstone, I see you're going to show us a trick with a glass.
Only this isn't a glass, Don. It's a goblet.
You ought to know the difference, Don. A goblet is a glass with a stem.
Well, anyway, I'm glad it's going to be a trick with a glass or a goblet.
Why, Don?
Well, because Blackstone won't be borrowing another coin and losing it for it.
But I am borrowing a coin, Don. Let's make it a big one. $50.
Well, if I must. Here.
And now a handkerchief.
Coming up. One handkerchief.
Now we're ready. First, I put the $50 under the handkerchief, right in the very center.
Well, I can see the shape of the coin, even though it's under the handkerchief.
And then I hold the handkerchief over the goblet so that it's covered along with the coin.
Right you are. Now what?
Now I drop the coin into the goblet.
Well, so now the coin is in the goblet, so what?
So I'm going to ask Don to hold the goblet.
Well, why let Don hold the goblet? Don't I belong in this trick?
Yes, but the $50 belongs to Don. Suppose you lift the handkerchief, Don, and take another look at the coin.
All right. What? I see.
I'll say, the coin is gone.
Completely vanished out of the glass.
Well, you were holding it.
And that leaves you a $50 out, Don. So I'll take a $50 from my own pocket and keep it to you.
The same $50?
No, 2 quarters. And there they are.
Well, how did you ever do that, Blackstone?
Well, you try to solve the riddle, Rhoda. And if you don't, I'll be back to explain it.
I just can't make a coin vanish in this goblet, Blackstone. How did you manage to do
Well,
it?
let me have the coin on the goblet, and I'll show you. Only this time, I won't use the handkerchief.
Well, that's a help, because without the handkerchief, we can see what really happened.
Well, here you are, Don. I held the coin over the goblet. Under the handkerchief, of course. But do you notice how I hold the goblet?
Well, yes, it's standing squarely on your lower hand. Does that help the trick?
It does, because before I drop the coin, I do this.
What? Oh, you tilted the glass.
And we couldn't see it while it was covered by the handkerchief.
And you've tilted it so far that the coin won't drop into the goblet.
That's the secret of the trick. When I drop the coin, watch what it does.
But the coin struck the outside of the goblet.
It landed on the foot, so it slid right into your hand.
But it sounded as though it landed in the goblet.
It did exactly.
And that plunk on the foot of the goblet was just like a coin coming to rest inside the glass itself.
So now you know the trick, Don. I handed you an empty goblet and kept the coin in my hand.
And what did you do with a $50?
I dropped it into my pocket when I brought out the 2 quarters.
Say, this stunt is easy, Blackstone.
Easy if you don't use too large a goblet and practice it a few times.
Even I can do it.
I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Cellini Statuette.
and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Cellini Statuette. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the magic detective.
Hello, Rhoda.
Well, good grief, Don. My, haven't we gone formal all of a sudden?
Hello, Don. Why are you all dressed up in a dinner jacket?
Well, it's not because I wanted to. I hate these boiled shirts.
And why all the glamour?
I'm supposed to go to a party.
A party?
Well, it's not a party, exactly.
Make up your mind, Mr. Hancock. Is it or isn't it?
Well, yeah.
You're making a lot of sense tonight, aren't you, Don?
What I mean is, it isn't exactly a party.
You said that before.
It's an exhibit, sort of, the Cellini Adonis.
Oh, I've heard of it. It's supposed to be very beautiful. Silver, isn't it?
Oh, that's the one.
A man named Stephen Glenridge owns it now and is having a showing.
You are very fortunate to be able to see it. It's supposed to be one of the great masterpieces of the world.
I was wondering if you and Rhoda would like to come with me. I know it'll be all right with Glenridge.
Why, thank you very much, Don. I'd like to. Rhoda?
Oh, I'd love it. We better dress, though, hadn't we? I wouldn't want to shame Don in front of his friends.
Oh, don't be a goon, Rhoda. You shouldn't be so impressed with a dinner jacket.
Ooh, I am. When do you see me in my war paint? Precious admirers tell me it's really something.
Yeah, I'll whistle when you come back.
I didn't know you knew Stephen Glenridge, Don.
Oh, I don't, but a friend of mine is the arts critic on one of the dailies, and he had a batch of passes, and he gave me 3.
Funny that Glenridge should have the statuette.
Why? He's a collector. Goodness knows he's got money enough to buy anything.
I'm not so sure about that. I know that a great deal of it came from inside Germany. I imagine the war has sort of cramped his style.
Yeah, down to his last yacht, I suppose. He had all the money in the world, except $16.
Where did he get the statuette, Don? Do you remember?
Well, he bought it from some refugee who was hard up, my friend told me.
Well, I'd better dress, too. Make yourself comfortable. I'll be down in a minute.
This is quite a place Glenridge has here. It looks like a museum.
Yes, it does. What time are they going to show the statuette down?
Oh, I can't wait to see it.
10 o'clock, I think. It's supposed to be in a case over there with a shawl on it.
Well, you'll have to wait about half an hour anyway. It's only 9:30 now.
Mr. Blackstone, this is an honor. I'm Stephen Glenridge.
Oh, how do you do?
I've enjoyed your show many times.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Glenridge.
I've heard you're quite a collector too, Mr. Blackstone.
Here, Don, would you get me some punch? I'm dying of thirst.
There's punch in the first room on your right, Mr. Hancock. Perhaps Mr. Blackstone will enjoy some too.
Thanks, no. Later, perhaps.
I'll be back.
My collecting is quite different from yours, Mr. Glenridge. I just collect magic.
Isn't all beauty magic? I have often thought so.
In a way, perhaps you're right.
But, Don, what on earth's the matter? As white as a sheet.
It's right up in smoke. I touched it and poof.
Poof?
It reminded me of some of your tricks. Such a pretty rose. Kind of always liked. It was silvery and...
You're dabbling, Don. What on earth are you trying to say?
Right in my hand. Poof.
Poof?
Yeah, it was gone. Nothing left. Just a flash of
What are you talking about, Don?
I'm telling you. I'm afraid it's the punch. I must tell the butler to cut down on the brandy a little. The brandy? A rose.
I'm taking you out on the balcony for a little fresh air.
I must see to the rest of my guests. We'll see you later.
You come on this way, Don. You'll feel better in a minute.
Well, I couldn't feel worse.
Say, now, what is all this about? You haven't been drinking, have you, Don?
Of course not. I went to get the punch for Rhoda, and I took the wrong turn. To the left instead of the right. A little room, and there was a bowl of roses on the table.
Don't tell me the whole bowl went poof.
No, just one rose went poof. The kind I've always liked, and, well, I reached out to touch one of them. It exploded into thin air. There was a flash of light, and then nothing.
Did the rose look any different from any of the others in the bowl?
It's sort of silvery, that's all.
That's funny. Well, there's probably some explanation.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to unveil the Cellini statuette.
Oh, no.
Come on, we don't want to miss this.
Will you all stand back, ladies and gentlemen? We have a special sort of lighting arrangement in the case. And I want you all to catch your first glimpse of the statue at a distance. After that, you may examine it at will. Ready? I'll turn on the light inside the case and whisk off the torch. There it is, Benvenuto Cellini's statue of Adonis.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Where do you see the tail on it? That's what made Cellini the master he was.
The light. Oh, the lights have gone off.
What is this?
Get your light switch on, turn it on, quick. Don't anybody move.
Oh, the light, thank heaven.
Look, Blackstone. The statuette is gone. The case is broken.
And here's an elephant gun from the collection on the wall.
Everyone stay where they are. We'll have to be searched. Call the police, someone.
There's no need for that.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Blackstone.
Get that gun down.
What are you driving at, Blackstone?
Cover Glenridge down.
Me?
Yes.
You.
Okay. You're covered, mister.
And stop shaking, Don, or the thing will go off in your hand.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Put that gun down, Hancock.
Don't you do it, Don.
I'll hang on if it kills me, and well, it probably will.
I demand an explanation.
You'll get one, or an apology if I'm wrong, which I don't think I am. Rhoda?
Yes, boss.
Look at the case where the statuette was. On the bottom of the case, there is a base the statue is on, right?
Right.
The base is stained as though with smoke, right?
Right.
And around the base, there are a few bits of charred paper.
Oh, that's right.
What does this prove, Blackstone? We're wasting time. The thief can get away.
No, he can't. We have him. Don Hancock has an elephant gun trained on him.
Oh, great Scott.
You're the thief, Glenridge. The police will prove it when they discover the real statuette hidden somewhere around this house. Call the police, Rhoda.
Here's a nice cold drink, Don. You just sit down and relax.
Relax. I'll never be able to relax again. I wasn't cut out for this sort of thing. Look, Blackstone, explain it all to me over again, will you?
You were there, Don.
Well, frankly, I wouldn't be the one to know. Your Honor, everything went black.
Well, I suspected something was funny when you told me Glenridge had the statuette. I knew he'd suffered heavy losses. All his money was tied up in germs. He couldn't have had the price for the statue.
And then you told us about the rose that went poof.
And mentioned that the rose seemed silver.
That sort of spelled flash powder. You know, the kind photographers use. That's the only thing that would make the rose explode like that.
Yeah, but the statuette exploded too, and yet the police found it hidden in the secret panel in Glenridge's house.
Don, sometimes I don't think you're quite bright. What exploded was a paper mache model of the statue.
And the model had been sprayed with flash powder?
Yeah, and some of the powder had got onto the rose as the model was being sprayed.
Yeah, but how did you know it was Glenridge?
Well, the case was smashed, but still the opening wasn't large enough for the statue to have been removed. And that was something Glenridge hadn't figured on when he shot it with the elephant gun.
One more thing I want to know. Why?
The refugee who brought that statue into the country wasn't a refugee, but a German spy. Glenridge was to steal it, collect the insurance, and split with the Nazi agents in this country.
Well, I'll be darned.
I suspected something funny when you said a refugee stole the statue. It was too big to smuggle out of the country, and the Nazis wouldn't have let anyone take anything that valuable, unless they wanted them to.
So another mystery was solved by magic. And Don Hancock. Look, there's one favor I want to ask.
What is it, Don?
Just tell me about cases from now on. Don't take me along, too. And now, how's about a trick to take our minds off all this, if anything ever can? What trick are you going to show us now, Blackstone?
A very famous one, Don, that hasn't been done for 450 years.
Don't tell me it takes that long to learn.
If you don't know the secret, it would take at least that long.
Christopher Columbus once performed it.
You mean you're going to discover a continent, Blackstone?
No, I'm going to balance an egg. Legend has it that Columbus balanced an egg as part of his argument that the world was round.
Legend also has it that he broke the end of the egg in order to do it.
But we aren't breaking any eggs.
Yeah, but Blackstone, you have 3 eggs on that dish. Don't the trick work the first time?
Of course it will, Don. Those extra eggs are for you and Rhoda. So take your picks and we'll all start together right here on this table.
Hey, look out, Rhoda. You'll crack that egg.
Not with this tablecloth on the table, Don. And a little thump won't hurt.
No, I suppose not. In fact, the tablecloth ought to make the trick a bit easier.
Not for you, it won't, Don.
And why not?
Because you're trying to balance the egg on its small end, Don.
Oh, so I am. Well, I'll have to try the other way around, I guess. Doesn't help much, though.
Oh, it doesn't. These are strictly non-balanceable eggs.
You think so, Rhoda? Well, just take a look over here.
But look, Don. Blackstone has balanced his egg already.
Oh, that's impossible. But you're right, Rhoda.
You're right, too, Don. It's impossible, but there it is, an egg standing upright. And if you think it isn't magic, well, here. Just examine the egg yourself.
Say, it's just a perfectly ordinary egg. But how did you make it balance?
Well, we'll let Rhoda try it a few minutes, Don. And if she can't make the trick work, I'll be back to explain. Now, Rhoda, how are you doing at balancing an egg?
Balancing an egg is worse than balancing a budget. It just won't work.
Look, Rhoda, just set the egg carefully on the big end, here on the table, and...
It's balanced again.
Of course, because I'm using a white tablecloth. This is a perfect trick for the dinner table, Rhoda.
You're spoofing us now, Blackstone. How can a white tablecloth help the trick?
Well, just take a close look, Don, after I lift the egg.
I don't see anything.
Hey, wait, I do. I feel it now that there's salt on this tablecloth.
Exactly. Spilling salt is good luck before you balance the egg. Just make a little pile of salt like this.
On the white tablecloth where nobody will notice it.
That's right. Then set the egg carefully on the table, using the salt like a little golf tee. And there's the egg. Balanced.
Well, you proved that Columbus was right, Blackstone.
I hope you liked that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, Mrs. Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Curse of Kali and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Curse of Kali. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Rhoda, stop playing on that thing. It gives me the creeps.
Matter, don't you like my music, Don?
Not that kind.
That's very old Hindu music, Don. It dates back thousands of years.
I know it. It sounds like a zombie singing.
Well, you know, Don, that music gives me the creeps, too. I'll never forget the first night I heard it. It was in India, and Blackstone and I were visiting the Maharajah of Builderpur. Blackstone, that awful sound. What is it? Penetrates right to the marrow of my bones.
That's the flageolet of Rabu Kela. He's charming the cobras that guard the living tomb of his master, Chandra Guru.
What are you talking about, Blackstone? I don't like that living tomb business.
Chandra Guru is the Maharajah's teacher, and...
Well, if he's in a tomb, he's the Maharajah's ex-teacher.
No.
No?
No. He'll be back when the moon is full again.
Now, Blackstone, you've got to stop scaring me this way. I know that something's been going on for a long time around here because you and that poor little Maharajah have been going off into huddles all the time. Now, you've either got to stop scaring me or you've got to tell me what this is all about.
Rhoda, India is a queer place. A very queer place. Many things happen here that no one can ever understand. Have you ever heard of Kali?
She was the wife of Shiva, wasn't she?
Yes. And her worship was celebrated by human sacrifices. Her followers were called thugs.
They were sort of a robber band, weren't they?
Oh, worse than that.
Well, what's that got to do with that eerie music?
The thugs were all done away with about 50 years ago.
Good.
But suddenly, the little Maharajah has begun getting threatening letters signed by traditional thug names.
Oh, good glory.
Usually, Chandra Guru would handle all this sort of thing for the little Raja, but he's gone into a trance and has been buried alive by his followers. He won't reappear until the moon is full again.
Well, what do the thugs want?
The death or abdication of the little Maharajah.
Mr. Blackstone?
Your Majesty. Well, I am honored that you should come to my quarters.
Mr. Blackstone, I'm sorry to bother you at this time of night, but I've just received another letter. I haven't been Raja long, you know. Only since my father died. And with Chandra in the trance, I have no one to turn to.
Oh, you're scared to death.
I am worried for my people, Miss Brent. I know that the thugs would make bad rulers for my people.
May I see the note, Your Highness?
Here it is.
Rhoda, come over here by the light and help me read it. Rhoda, he may only be 11 years old, but he's still the Raja. Treat him with respect.
Have you read the note, Mr. Blackstone?
This is the darkest night of November, the night the worshippers of Kali celebrate. Abdicate, or you will never see the dawn.
What should I do, Mr. Blackstone? I want to do what is best for my people.
I'll tell you what to do. You curl up in Blackstone's bed and go to sleep. We'll handle this old girl for you. I hope.
Oh, I couldn't sleep. This is my responsibility. I'm the ruler. I'll go and sit in the throne room. Maybe the spirit of my father will return to me and give me guidance.
Golly, it's dark outside. This is the darkest night in November.
Rhoda?
Huh?
You've hit on something.
Oh, have I now? Sometimes I surprise myself with my cleverness. Well, what have I hit on?
Get me that smoke bomb out of my equipment. You and I are going out into the dark and call on Chandra Guru.
Let's call the whole thing off. I want to get out of here. I don't like snakes in the broad daylight, but at night. Ooh.
Rabu Kela, are you there? Are you there, Kela?
Go from the tomb of my master. Go, go!
I am coming across this trench, Rabu Kela. I am coming to talk to you.
The trench is full of cobra. You cannot cross. They too guard the tomb.
I am coming over to you.
Blackstone, you fool. There are cobras in that trench. Don't, Blackstone, don't. You'll be killed.
My magic is greater than yours, Rabu Kela. I have crossed the trench.
Blackstone, you're all right?
Yes, I am all right.
Take your hands off me. Don't.
What are you doing, Blackstone?
I am tying Rabu to this tree. I want him out of the way for a while. All right, Rhoda, he's gagged, too.
Well, can I turn on the flashlight now?
Yes, but keep it low. I don't want anyone to notice that we're here. I'm coming back across the pit now.
I was right. I knew I was.
All right. What is it, Rhoda?
Look, footprints leading away from that tree. I thought I felt something whip past me silently, but I couldn't be sure.
The prints are pointing toward the palace. Rhoda, you've told me what I wanted to know. Come on. There's no time to lose.
But don't go so fast, Blackstone.
Come on.
I'm not a cat. I can't see in the dark. This flashlight hardly gives out any light at all.
Give it to me. I lead the way. And here, it's Rabu's Statuette. Try and play that tune he was playing on it.
All right, but why?
Do as I tell you.
Blackstone, where's that smoke bomb you had?
It's gone. I'll tell you about it later. Hurry and play. Stop!
It's a thug. He's strangling the little Rajah.
Drop that noose. I've got you covered.
Mr. Blackstone. Oh, Mr. Blackstone.
Oh, it's okay, kid. Blackstone's got him covered. It's okay.
Ah, the palace guards. Take him in. Take the thug away.
There. Blackstone came in time. It's all right. It's all over now. Oh, come on, kid. Aunt Rhoda's going to take you up and put you to bed in her own room. And she'll stay with you. It'll be all right in the morning. Come on, baby.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Rhoda. He's the ruler of 10 million people. You can't treat him like that.
Oh, yes, I can. Come on, dear. You'll feel better after a night's sleep. Come on.
Well, I'll be darned.
Well, who was the thug? Who passed Rhoda in the dark? What happened to the smoke bomb?
The thug was Chandra Guru, the Rajah's teacher.
Well, he was in a trance, though, buried alive.
People just thought he was, Don. That tree the footsteps led away from was hollow. Food and air came down it.
And that was what happened to the smoke bomb. Blackstone suspected that the tree might lead to the so-called tomb, and he dropped the smoke bomb down in it to smoke Chandra out. But he'd already left via the same tree. That was what passed me in the dark.
Well, what made you suspect, Blackstone?
Well, two things, Don. First of all, a guru or teacher wouldn't have a disciple of a low caste, as the snake charmer was. Mm-hmm. It would have made him unclean.
And it was my talking about how dark it was that gave him his second clue.
What was that?
Snake charmers don't work in the dark. It's their motions, not their music, that charms snakes. So this was proof that Rabu wasn't a snake charmer at all.
Rabu wouldn't have dared stay near the cobras, not being a charmer, if the snakes had had fangs.
So there was no danger at all in my wading through them.
So another mystery was solved by magic. Well, now what sort of a trick are you going to show us, Blackstone?
A mental trick, Don, to prove the power of mind over mind.
Well, at least that means you aren't going to borrow any coin.
No, Don. We're going into the bigger money this time. Have you a dollar bill in your pocket?
Oh.
And I want you to supply a dollar bill, too, Rhoda.
Oh.
But I'm not going to make the money vanish.
Well, that's a help. Well, Don has his dollar, and here's mine. What do we do now?
Hold the black side of the bills toward you and look at the serial number in the upper right.
What are we supposed to do? Remember the number?
Nothing as difficult as all that, Don. Just remember whether it's odd or even. Then lay your right thumb across it so you can't see it, or I can't either.
All right. Well, I've done it.
Of course, the same number appears in the lower left-hand corner.
Yes, I see it there.
So put your left thumb across it.
Done.
Now keep those numbers covered while I look at the portrait on the bill.
Why, it's Washington's portrait.
Of course. And George Washington always told the truth. Right now, the portrait is announcing that you are thinking of an even number.
Say, I am. Here, look at the number of the bill. It's 84140936.
And ending in 6, it's an even number.
Oh, I'll bet that was just a lucky guess, Blackstone.
Think so, Rhoda? Well, cover the numbers on your bill.
I've covered them.
And let me look at the portrait of Washington.
There it is. What does it tell you?
It tells me that your number is odd, Rhoda. Just read it off and prove I'm right.
And you are right. Look, Don. 503-78113. It ends in 3.
And the number ending in 3 is odd.
Say, how often could you do that trick, Blackstone?
Until you run out of dollar bills, Don. And I'll always be right.
But how in the world can you always be right?
Well, think it over a little while, Rhoda. And after you give up, I'll tell you how.
up with a bill trick, Blackstone.
You mean you can't tell what the portrait has to do with odd or even?
Nope, I really can't.
Neither can I, Blackstone.
Well, I'll give you the answer. The portrait hasn't a thing to do with it.
Well, then why do you look at the portrait at all?
In order to notice a little letter in the upper left corner. See it there on your dollar, Rhoda?
Yes, it's a tiny letter A.
And the letter A, being the first letter in the alphabet, means that the serial number of the bill is odd.
What if the letter was a B?
Then the serial number would be even. All you do is count through the alphabet until you come to odd, even, until you finally reach the right one.
Sir, that's right, Rhoda. Look at my bill. It has the letter H.
Let's see, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Why, H means even, doesn't it?
Certainly, because H is an even letter.
Yes, and my number ended with 6, which made it an even number.
And does this work with every dollar bill?
It does, Rhoda. Just ask anyone to cover the numbers with his thumb and then look for the little letter in the upper left.
And if the letter is odd or even, so is the number.
I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of Footsteps in the Night and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. What are you doing, Rhoda? Setting up a shoe store?
With all these shoes, you mean?
Yes.
That's not a bad idea, that. Except that loads of them haven't any mates. I'm afraid there aren't enough one-legged customers to make it a paying proposition.
Well, what are they for, Rhoda?
Oh, most of these are shoes that have been used in some act. Some of them are ones Blackstone has used, and others belong to other magicians, and the boss has collected them.
Well, what's this pair of riding boots? What's the story on them?
Oh, hiya, Blackstone.
Hello, Rhoda. Don? Oh, I see you're cleaning the shoe closet.
Yes. Don was just asking about the riding boots. Tell him the story, Blackstone.
Well, Don, high over the Hudson, there was a huge, old-fashioned mansion. An old spinster had lived there until recently, but she died and left it to her nephew, Ben Rogers. One day, Sarah Jenkins, his aunt's old housekeeper, called him and asked him to come out to see her.
Your aunt, she was a good woman, Mr. Ben, and she meant well when she said I was to be allowed to live here till the old house was sold.
She knew that this house was your home, Sarah, that you loved it.
Well, as of tonight, it ain't my home no more.
What do you mean?
I'm moving.
But why?
Well, there ain't nobody can make me stay one more night in this here house.
Well, what's happened?
What's happened?
You've lived here for 35 years.
Well, I never was one to hold with haunts, Mr. Ben.
Haunts? You mean the house is haunted? Oh, come now.
Well, I always said that ghosters was caused by something most folks had ate before they went to bed. I always said that a sin on your soul could make you dream of ghosters. But I ain't got no sins, I think. And I eats light and sensible.
Tell me more about it, Sarah.
Well, it ain't fitting to discuss the supernatural, Mr. Ben.
For somebody who doesn't believe in ghosts, your letting a creaky board or whatever it is upset you terribly.
Mr. Ben, I do believe in ghosters now.
You mean you've seen something?
I've seen plenty. I waked up in the night and I've heard footsteps. Footsteps a-clumping up the stairs, a-clumping round the halls. And then last night...
Yes?
Last night I was lying in my bed, and I seen a ray of moonlight playing on the carpet. And into the light, there came a pair of riding boots, high and shiny, with that moonlight a-glinting off the polish. But there weren't nobody wearing them at all. They was walking around on their own legs.
You're sure of this?
Oh, as sure as I'm sitting here talking to you, Mr. Ben.
But there must be some explanation, Sarah.
Well, that's what I don't want. That's why I'm getting out of this house. It's been my home for so long. There's evil here, Mr. Ben, and it's walking the floors at night. I don't want no explanation of evil.
You go into town and stay at my house tonight, and I'll stay here. I'll get to the bottom of this. I stayed there that night, Mr. Blackstone, and just as I was dropping off to sleep, I heard the steps coming up the stairs, just as Sarah said. And then I saw the boots. They were walking by themselves.
You're sure of this?
I'm positive.
You're sure there wasn't a man dressed in black wearing those boots? A man you couldn't see in the darkness?
There was moonlight, Mr. Blackstone. There was no one in those boots.
Can you take me out to the house tonight?
Yes. I'll take you, but I certainly don't like the idea. There's the house, Blackstone, silhouetted against the sky.
Oh, gosh.
It does look eerie against the moonlight, doesn't it?
I thought you said the house was empty, Mr. Rogers.
It is, now Sarah's gone.
Well, how do you account for that faint light seeping out of one of the windows in the upper story?
Where? I don't see it.
Right there, under the eaves. Oh, it's gone now. Is there a telephone at the house, Rogers?
Well, no, there isn't.
Then I better stop at the next store. I have a call to make.
There's a drugstore dead ahead.
Good. I'll just be a moment.
Here we are.
Have you got the flashlight, Rhoda?
Yep, right here.
I'll lead the way.
Ooh, I've got goose flesh. There's something uncanny about walking into a house that we know is haunted. Sort of like asking for what we're going to get.
Oh, come now, Rhoda. You're not afraid, are you?
No, but I'm careful.
I have the key here.
Turn on your flash, Rhoda.
Okay.
Now, wait here, Rhoda. I'm expecting someone. Rogers, will you show me the bedroom where you and Sarah saw the boots?
It's up these stairs. Just follow along after me.
I don't like being a reception committee for the spirit world.
You're going to be the reception committee for someone very human indeed, Rhoda. Don't be scared.
Ooh, no. Rhoda Brent isn't scared. She's the brave type. Nothing ever scares her. Those teeth I hear belong to two other guys. Hey, that's not the right thing to say. There's nobody here but me and the ghost. Guess I better admit they're my teeth. Do ghosts have teeth? Well, I'm hearing things. Oh, no, I'm imagining it. I know I am. I've got to be. They're coming closer. The footsteps. I hear them. Blackstone! Help! The walking boot! They're at the head of the stairs. They're walking toward me. They're coming down the stairs.
Open up. Open up in there. It's the police. Open up in the name of the law.
Don't stop there, Blackstone. Go on. What was it? Did Rhoda really see the boots, or did she imagine it?
I certainly didn't.
The boots were there, all right, Don.
Yeah, but what made them walk?
An old magician's trick. There was a track under the floor with an electromagnet on it. The shoes had bits of metal on the heels. They were attracted by the magnet. As it ran on the track, the boots seemed to walk.
But why?
Counterfeiters were using the attic of the house as their headquarters. And they were trying to scare Sarah Jenkins away so they could have the place to themselves.
Well, how did the police get there?
After I saw that light in the attic, I knew there must be some human being around. Remember that phone call I made? It was to the police.
Why did you leave Rhoda alone, though, Blackstone? That could have scared her into the screaming memes.
Well, what do you mean, could have? It did.
Ben Rogers and I went upstairs to guard the entrance to the attic. I was afraid whoever was up there would come out shooting. And I didn't want her to get hurt.
He figures it's worse to be shot than scared to death. Me, I'd rather be shot next time. It's less of a strain on the nerves.
And so another mystery was solved by magic. Say, it looks like we're going to see a card trick this time, Blackstone.
That's right. But first, I want to pick the right card.
Oh, now I've seen everything. A magician picking a card for himself.
Oh, no, Rhoda. I'm picking the card for you.
You mean I'm working the trick?
Absolutely. I've taken a card, and I'm going to have you name it.
Well, that sounds rather difficult.
Well, we can let Don help you, and we'll do it in easy steps.
Well, how do you mean, easy steps?
Well, we'll start with the color first. There are two colors, red and black.
Suppose I take black.
Well, if you take black, that naturally leaves red, doesn't it?
Of course.
There are 2 red suits, hearts and diamonds. We'll let Don take one.
Well, I'll take hearts.
That leaves you diamonds. Now, some of the diamonds are picture cards and others are spot cards. One or the other must be eliminated. Which do we want? Pictures or spots?
Well, let's say picture cards.
Very well. We shall divide the picture cards into 2 pairs. Ace, King, and Queen, Jack. Now, which pair do you want, Don?
The Queen and the Jack.
All right, Rhoda. There you are. The Queen and the Jack. Which do you take? The Queen or the Jack?
I'll take the Queen.
And the trick is done. That leaves the Jack, and there it is.
Well,
the very card I'm holding in my hand. Look at it, Rhoda.
the Jack of Diamonds.
Say, Blackstone, what did you do? Make us read your mind?
Well, just about, Don. It was a good trick, wasn't it?
Oh, I'll say it was a good trick. I'm completely flabbergasted.
Well, get yourself unflabbergasted, and I'll be back to tell you how easy it really is.
Now, how about explaining that card trick, Blackstone?
It's very easy, Rhoda. It's just a case of take it or leave it.
Well, first you have to take a card.
That's right. You always take a picture card because that saves time. For instance, take the King of Spades.
But you know the card and I don't.
That's right. First, I ask you to pick a color. If you say black, we keep it.
But if I say red, what then?
Well, since you've taken red, that leaves black, doesn't it?
Why, yes.
So I ask Don to take a suit.
And I take the spades.
Good. That gives us spades. But if you had said clubs, Don, it would leave us spades.
Oh, now I'm beginning to get it. Then you do the same thing with picture cards and spot cards.
If you say picture cards, we keep them. If you take spot cards, we eliminate them.
And that gives us 2 pairs of picture cards. The Ace King and the Queen Jack.
And whichever you take, we keep the right pair. In this case, the Ace and King. I ask you to take one.
And if I take the Ace, that leaves you with the King right there in your hand.
Exactly. But if you take the King, I hand you the card and I say, you took the King, and now you have it.
And there's a trick that everybody can do the first time they try.
I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Voodoo treasure and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Voodoo treasure. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the magic detective.
Oh, Blackstone, look at Don. Oh, Don.
Why, Don Hancock. I don't see why you should all go into fits.
But you and the Derby, Don, it's too wonderful. He's like a promoter.
Oh, lay off, will you, Roy? Let me see that hat for a moment, will you, Don? Here. What are you going to do, produce a rabbit out of it?
You watch. I hold the hat over the table like this, then I raise my hand and bring it down sharply onto the crown.
Hey, stop that. You may not think so darn much of that hat, but I like it.
I'm not going to hurt it.
What do you mean?
Well, it isn't good for hats to have to carry so much stuff inside them. Stretches them all out of shape. I'll just raise my hand and bring it down sharply on the hat, and out come some nails and a hammer.
What on earth?
And a rabbit.
But come here, Bunny.
That's right, Rhoda. Get the rabbit out of the way. There's something very heavy in this hat, and I don't want it to hurt the bunny when it rolls out.
Okay, Master.
Now, don't tell me there's something more in my hat.
Only this.
Great Scott, Blackstone. It's a cannonball.
The voodoo cannonball.
Well, voodoo or Blackstone, it's magic of some kind. Rabbit, nails, and a hammer, and a cannonball, all in my new hat.
Gosh, Blackstone, seeing that cannonball brings it all back to me.
It does, doesn't it?
I remember that night you were sitting on the beach down in the West Indies, and you were telling me all about Shark Island.
There it is, Rhoda. Shark Island.
I've heard so much about it ever since we came down here, but I've never known anyone who's actually been out there.
We're going out there tomorrow.
It's not good for anyone to go to Island of the Sharks.
Oh.
You startled us, Mr. Tavares. We didn't hear you come up.
We of the West Indies have learned of necessity to walk silently. The dead do not like to be disturbed by footfalls.
Ooh, that sounds spooky. Well, what was it you were saying about Shark Island?
No one goes there. It does not belong to humans, but to the gods and to the dead.
Oh, come now, Tavares.
Have you never heard the legend of the shark goddess?
Oh, what is it? I love old legends.
Once long ago, the Princess Mara fell in love with a young fisherman. She was of royal blood, he a peasant. Her parents forbade their marriage, but the gods were kind to the young lovers.
What do you mean?
Early one morning, the young fisherman led his princess out into the water. They swam out into the rising sun, there in the east toward Shark Island. Suddenly, cutting the water like a hunting knife, there was the fin of a man-eating shark. A sudden spurt of blood coloring the water crimson as the sky at sunrise. Then, nothing.
The shark killed him?
The shark ended their mortal life, yes. But they live now on the Shark Island. They are happy and harm no one when they are left alone.
How long ago did this happen?
The grandfather of my grandfather passed the story to his son.
These legends are interesting. Many of them have some basis in fact. Thank you very much, Tavares, for telling us the tale.
Wait, Blackstone, I got sand in my shoes. I've got to empty them.
All right. Well, Rhoda, what do you think of Shark Island?
Well, frankly, I'm disappointed. After that tale Tavares told, the very least I expected was a couple of ghosts. We've walked all over the place and haven't seen anything but beautiful scenery.
Well, we'll walk a little while longer, and then go back to the hotel. You ready?
Yep. Hey, listen.
I don't hear anything.
It sounds like somebody chanting.
Oh, your imagination's running away with you. Wait. Look over there.
Why, it looks like the entrance to a cave partially covered with sand. Do you suppose that's where our star-crossed lovers have been hiding?
Could be. Rhoda, that sand is freshly packed. See over there? There are marks where it was dug away and piled around the entrance. Come on. Let's explore.
Now do you hear that chanting, Blackstone, or am I crazy?
I hear it.
Oh, hey, it's the Shark Princess Mara. And how do you know my name, oh stranger? Well, go from here. Go now before it is too late. I do not like visitors on my island. Go.
Now, look here. We're not hurting anyone. We're just looking round, that's all. In a little while, we're going back.
Now you ought to go now.
I'm awfully sorry, but we have to wait until my boat with my men get here. You can hardly expect us to swim back.
You are bringing others here.
Why, yes.
From here, I will return with my shark. Well, for heaven's sake. What do you make of her, Blackstone? Downright antisocial, I'd say.
Hurry, Rhoda. Time to discuss her later. Let's go into the cave. Come this way. If we dodge around here, we won't have to shovel the sand away.
Oh, look, Blackstone. Old cannons and cannonballs. This must have been the hideout of an old pirate gang.
Looks like it.
Oh, and this barrel. I'll bet it's treasure. That's why they don't want people visiting here.
That's treasure of a different sort, Rhoda. It's gunpowder.
Oh, well, don't run your hand through it, Blackstone. It'll explode.
No, it won't. Wait here for a minute, will you, Rhoda? I'm going out and signal for a boat to come out.
Okay, boss. Pirate gang. Boy, this is exciting.
Stay where you are. You are warned to stay away from here, Miss French.
Sharon, you.
My followers think I am the shot god. I will be grateful if you do not inform them of anything to the contrary.
Well, it's been very interesting and all that, but I just guess I'll sort of be going along.
Stay where you are.
Well, you want to be that way about it.
I have loaded this old cannon, Miss French. When your friend Blackstone returns... When I return, what? I have you covered, Mr. Blackstone. And my people are behind you, so you cannot make a dash for it.
Come here. Come here.
Your sharp princess seems to be suggesting I leave. You are leaving, Blackstone. Stand next to Miss French. There. Now I will light the fuse to the cannon. I am coming toward you, Tavares. The cannon will go off, Blackstone. I am walking toward you.
The cannon's loaded, Blackstone. They're not bluffing. Blackstone, let go of that. It's a cannonball. Stop it.
You see, Tavares, my magic is greater than yours. I can catch a cannonball with my bare hands.
Well, for the love of Pete, how'd you ever do that? Simple. Oh, yeah, sure. You remember I ran the gunpowder through my fingers? Well, when I was doing that, I also added a couple of handfuls of sand.
He didn't expect the cannon to go off at all, but there wasn't quite enough sand to stop it from exploding entirely.
The ball came at me more or less in slow motion, and I just caught it, that's all. It scared Tavares and his followers, so that when my men came, we had no trouble at all in rounding them all up for a good long term in jail.
Your men? What do you mean?
What I didn't know at the time was that Blackstone had been sent down there to investigate the island because there was reason to suspect that bootleggers, yep, good old-fashioned bootleggers, were using it as a hideout. He had a whole gang of federal agents with him that I knew nothing about.
So another mystery was solved by magic. Well, Blackstone, it looks as if you're going to show us an after-dinner trick. You have a table knife.
Yes, but it isn't just an after-dinner trick. You can use a ruler just as well. Now, I want to borrow something else.
Yeah, here we go again. Well, what do you want this time, Blackstone?
Nothing that you can give me, Don. This time it's up to Rhoda.
What do you expect me to loan you? I'm busted.
A hairpin, Rhoda. Just an ordinary hairpin.
Oh, don't lose it. They're hard to get. Here you are.
Thanks. Now, watch closely. I place the hairpin over the edge of the knife, and I rest the points of the hairpin on the table.
Well, that's simple.
But now comes the mystery. I hold the knife with one hand and make magnetic passes with the other hand, and then...
But the hairpin is beginning to walk. Look, John.
Am I seeing things, or am I seeing things? Well, it's moving right along tonight.
Right now, it's walking away from me. But if I lift the knife slightly and bring it down again, well, just watch.
But now the hairpin's walking toward you.
It's uncanny.
Well done. You take the knife and hairpin, and let's find out how magnetic you are.
Well, this works. I'll be...
You'll be magnetic. Only it isn't working for you.
I guess I just don't have the power.
Let me try it, Don. After all, it's my hairpin. Come on, hairpin. Walk the days.
It doesn't work for you either, Rhoda. That's probably because you're using Blackstone's knife.
No. The hairpin will walk for anyone if you remember just one detail.
And what is that detail, Blackstone? Come on, tell us.
Well, you keep trying, Rhoda, and maybe you'll get it by yourself. If you don't, I'll tell you.
Started the hairpin walking.
Good work, Rhoda. Look, Don. Rhoda has plenty of magnetism.
Now I know there's a trick to it. Let me try it again.
It still won't work for you, Don.
Well, why not?
Because you are resting your hand on the table.
Oh, well, why shouldn't I?
Unless I keep my hand on the table, I can't hold the knife steady.
And that's the trick of it, Don.
Really is right, Don. You don't want your hand too steady, because if it is, the hairpin won't walk.
Just lift your hand a little, Don.
Or draw your hand past the table edge. Yeah, that's the way. Now what?
Why, it's beginning to walk. I'm not making it.
Yes, you are, even though you don't know it.
It's the vibration of your hand, Don. You can't keep your hand steady unless you rest it on the table.
I guess you're right.
Everybody's hand shakes unconsciously, and the slight motion of the knife juggles the hairpin just enough to make it move along the blade.
Don't forget the point of the hairpin must be touching the table.
And the hairpin will walk away from you or toward you according to the direction you let it lean. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of 4 Keys to Crime and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of 4 Keys to Crime. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Look at this, Don.
Why, it's a jewel box. Has someone been showering you with diamonds, Rhoda?
Oh, not me, darn it. I'm the girl gents shower with occasional very small boxes of chewy candy and maybe a single daisy. This box belongs to Blackstone.
And a very amazing box it is, too.
Magic?
Magic.
Well, what does it do?
Show him, Blackstone.
Well, you see this card, Don? It's white, isn't it?
Well, yes, just a plain white card. What about it?
I put the card in the box and lock it, like this. Now, Don, I want you to name a color.
All right.
Blue. Now, here's the box, and here's the key. I want you to unlock it.
Okay.
Do you see the white card we locked in there?
Yes, only why, it's blue.
That's the color you called, isn't it?
Well, how did you make me say blue, Blackstone?
I didn't. It'll change to any color. That's what's magic.
Well, how do you do it?
Tell him about the 4 keys to crime, Blackstone. Then he'll understand.
Well, Don, a friend of mine is an investigator for an insurance company. He called me up one day and asked if he could drop in to see me.
I'm stumped, Blackstone. Absolutely stumped.
Well, tell me about it.
Williams is an invalid. He lives alone with 2 male nurses, a butler, and a general handyman. He's more or less of a recluse.
Well?
Last week, a small miniature was stolen from Williams. A miniature of his wife, who died a few years back. It's a pretty valuable thing because it's framed entirely with diamonds and emeralds.
Any idea who stole it?
4 ideas. That's the trouble.
Oh? What do you mean?
The miniature always stood on the table by William's bed. The night it was stolen, each of his 4 servants was in the room on some pretext or another. The next morning, the miniature was gone.
Could it have been an outside job?
Not a chance. Williams has insomnia. Didn't sleep that night.
And you found no way to make the guilty man confess?
No. That's why I called on you. Have you any ideas?
I think so. I'd like to go out to Williams' place and talk to the 4. One of you men has stolen that miniature. Now, I know that's a very serious accusation to make, but there it is.
Look, you ain't got nothing on us.
That's Grant, the gardener handyman.
What makes you think I haven't?
There's been thicks all around this place trying to pin it on one of us, and they can't do it.
But I can.
Yeah? Why don't you?
I'm going to. See this box?
Yeah. Looks like a jewel box.
It is. A magic jewel box.
Don't try to give us none of that kid stuff, mister.
We ain't kids.
I know you're not. But this stuff isn't kid magic. I'm going to put this white card in the box here, like this. Then I'm going to lock it.
Blackstone, what's that card going to do? I suppose you think that magic box of yours is going to write the name of that guy who stole the picture on that there card.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
That's what you think.
That's what I know. Now I'll lock the box. I'm going to leave it in the library, and when Mr. Williams wakes up from his nap, I'm going to let him unlock the box. The name of the guilty man will be on the white card. I promise you that. This is really magic, gentlemen. You'll see.
What is it you want me to do, Blackstone?
I want you to hide here in the library behind that screen over there.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to leave the box here on the desk. Unless I'm very wrong, in a few minutes, one of those 4 men will come in and try to steal that box.
And I'm supposed to overpower him single-handed? Oh, fine.
No. There's just one door out of this room. Daggett and I will be in the garden out there. We'll run in as soon as we hear you scream.
The man will try to run, and you'll meet him in the passage. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay, boss. I hope the guy isn't right-handy with his shooting arms, though. Fingernails can protect a girl just so far.
Oh, he wouldn't dare shoot. There are too many people around.
Yeah, if you say so. But, boss, have you got a nail file?
Yes, why?
I thought it might be an idea to get my nails good and sharp, just in case. Golly, I wish something had happened. It's getting sort of boring here behind this screen. I'm getting all cramped. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Okay. Here it goes.
Hey, what's your big idea? Shut up.
Let go!
Shut up or I'll drill you. Hey, let go my arm.
Don't you dare try and shoot. Everybody hear the gun. Let go!
Everybody's made a buckle will hear you yelling. I'm getting out.
You stay where you are, or I'll scratch your eyes out.
Ow! You take that, you...
Ow!
Stop it. Don't you dare hit that girl.
Well, she scratched me first.
Did not. Hey, this is wonderful. Just like when I was a kid. My pa can beat up your pa with one hand tied behind him.
Quiet, Rhoda.
I'm sorry, boss. I just got carried away. He's got the box in his pocket, Blackstone.
Give it to me.
What are you talking about?
Give him the box you took off that desk, Grant, or I'll make you give it to him.
Me, too. I'm the girl with the fingernails, remember?
Okay, you win. Here. I just wanted to see if that gag of yours was any good, mister. I didn't do anything wrong, honest. I was just curious.
Well, if you're so curious, suppose you unlock the box right now. Here's the key.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, sure, mister, sure.
There's the card. Read what's written on it, Grant.
Okay. It says... Don't say nothing.
Grab the card, Rhoda.
Yep, I've got it.
It is going to tear it up. Well, what does it say, Rhoda?
You give me that card.
No, not until I've read it. It says, Grant stole the miniature. Now you can have the card, Grant, as a souvenir.
I didn't do it, I tell you. Hey, it's a frame-up.
The box said you did. And that's all the evidence we need, isn't it, Daggett?
Yes. We'll just take you down to headquarters.
You're magic. How'd you know I stole it? How'd you know?
So you did steal it. Take him away, Daggett.
Me and Grant, we want to know the same thing. How did you know Blackstone?
I didn't.
Yes, but you wrote his name on the card.
The card I put in the box was perfectly blank. But there were 4 other cards in the box, too. Each with the name of one of the 4 men on it.
I still don't see...
I have 4 keys to the box. Now watch. I use this key to open it. And this inside wall flaps downward like this. It covers the card I placed in the box and exposes the card with the man's name on it. Each key opens a different flap.
Oh, so all you had to do was scare the guilty man into, stealing the box and having him open it with the key that released the flap with his name behind it.
That's right, Don.
So another mystery was solved by magic.
Oh, I don't know. I still think my fingernails had a little something to do with it.
Of course it did.
Well, Blackstone, didn't you say something about showing us another bottle trick?
Yes, I did, Don. And this trick is called the bottle, the match, and the coin.
Well, I suppose I'll have to put up the coin.
No. We need a coin small enough to go into the bottle, and I don't think you have one.
Then what'll you use instead?
A ration token, either red or blue. Do you have any with you, Don?
No.
Oh, I have. Here you are, Blackstone.
Oh, good.
A nice red token. Only don't you forget to give it back.
I won't. Now for the match. We use a wooden match and break it like this.
Well, you didn't break the match entirely in half.
No, I just broke it so it forms a V. But the two sections of the match are still connected. Now, I place the match on top of the bottle.
Well, that makes a little bridge formed by the V.
That's right, Don. And I'll draw the two sections close enough so that Rhoda can put the token on them.
Here you are. The match on the bottle and the token on the match. What now?
Now for the trick. Without touching the match or removing it from the top of the bottle, I intend to make the token fall into the bottle.
You mean without touching the token either?
Without touching the token or the bottle, or without touching the match.
Say, that's impossible.
If it's possible, it's magic.
Well, actually, there's a very simple way of doing it. Why don't you try to figure it out, Rhoda?
It may take me a long, long time.
If it does, I'll be back in less than a few minutes to explain it to you.
You'll be back, all right.
How are you making out, Rhoda?
It won't work.
What won't work?
Blowing the match off the bottle. The token goes with it.
But you're supposed to leave the match right where it is. Remember?
Oh, then I give up completely.
I gave up right at the start. Let's see you work the stunt, Blackstone.
Very well. All I need is a glass of water.
Oh, well, here's one.
Good.
What are you going to do? Pour the water into the glass?
No, I dip my finger into the water, like this. Then I hold my finger above the center of the match.
But how is that going to help?
You'll see when the water begins to drop. There goes a drop, right onto the center of the match.
And another drop.
Keep watching the match, Rhoda.
Why, the V is spreading apart. The water is expanding the sections of the match.
And now keep watching the token.
Oh, there it goes.
Right into the bottle, and the trick is done.
Say, that's a dandy, Blackstone.
And if you haven't got a token, you can always use the small button.
That's right, Rhoda. And this is one trick that nobody will believe until they've seen it done. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the knife from the dark and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the knife from the dark. And right after the story, Blackstone will show you tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Rhoda, stand back there against that panel. That's right. And now, Don, if you'll turn the lights off.
What are you going to do, Blackstone?
He's going to throw knives at me in the dark.
What?
Oh, come now, Blackstone. Nobody can be sure enough of their aim to throw knives at someone in the pitch blackness.
Oh, he'll do it all right. I hope.
Why, it's suicide, murder, or something.
Turn the lights off, Don, please.
Well, all right. I think this sort of makes me an accessory before the crime or something.
Now, for the first knife. You ready, Rhoda?
Ready.
1, 2, 3. And another. And another.
Stop.
You nervous, Don?
Well, of course I am. Are you all right?
Turn on the light and see for yourself.
Great Scott, Blackstone. Those knives you threw are within a quarter of an inch of either side of Rhoda's neck. Why, you could have killed her. If your aim had been just a hair's breadth wrong...
But his aim was perfect.
You might have been killed.
Yeah, like Juanita was.
Well, who was Juanita? Blackstone's last assistant?
No, Don. Juanita was a partner in a knife-throwing act at the Rio Rita, a nightclub here in town.
Oh, I've heard of that place. Didn't it close rather suddenly?
It certainly did. Rhoda and I were there that night. We were sitting in the audience waiting for the knife-throwing act to go on. Of course, we didn't know what was going on backstage.
Juanita, you're my wife, and I want you to remember it. Stop playing around with Lafarge.
Oh, you're crazy. I never even look at the guy except in a business way. He owns this cafe. Don't forget that.
I'll handle all the business dealings for this team.
Oh, I'm sick and tired of your insane jealousy, Carmel. I'll see who I want to see and do what I want to do. You're forcing me to play around with Lafarge with your accusations.
That's a good one. I suppose you don't flirt with him every chance you get.
Oh, you wouldn't even believe me if I told you, but Lafarge asked me to go away with him, and I refused.
Fat chance of that being true.
Oh, I didn't think you'd believe me.
You lay off him or I'll kill you and him, too. I swear I will.
Oh, fighting you two?
Shut up. Juanita and I are finishing out our week, and then we're quitting. I won't have you fooling around with my wife.
We'll discuss this later. There's your cue. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to present the one and only...
You fool, Carmel. We could have played here for 6 months. It's the best spot we've had in years, and you know it.
We're on. Hurry.
The one and only Carmel, the miraculous knife thrower, and his lovely Juanita. Carmo is the only knife thrower in the world who will throw knives in the dark. Juanita will stand over there to the right of the stage against that mammoth checkerboard. And Carmo will, out of the darkness, throw knives at her. See the knives he holds in his hand. Each is winged death, if not aimed correctly. In order that you will be able to see the knives as they hit the board, we have arranged colored lights to flicker over the lovely Juanita. Are you ready, Carmo? Places. Turn out the light. And now, out of the darkness, the knives will start flying. Carmo is winding up the throw. There. And now another. And now another. And again. The lights. Turn on the lights.
Oh, Juanita's hurt.
She's dead. Look, that last knife is in her heart.
Juanita, the knife killed her. Stop him.
Stop, Carmo. He did it. He killed her.
You. I'll get you for this.
Call the police, someone.
Oh, poor Lafarge. He had to shoot Carmo in self-defense.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry for what has happened. You all saw how I had to shoot this poor man in self-defense. We're calling the police. If you will take your seats for a few moments.
I want to see that board.
Why, certainly, but I don't see...
Come, Rhoda, up on the stage.
Really, Mr. Blackstone?
Stay where you are, Lafarge. I want to test that board. Now that your men have carried away poor Juanita, I want to put Rhoda against the board.
Blackstone.
Do as I say, Rhoda. Lafarge, stand here by me.
Well, certainly, but I don't
I am going to complete the act that Carmo started, but with the lights on. And I am going to use no knives.
Is this right? Shall I stand between the knives that are already here?
That's right, Rhoda. Now I will wind up as though I were going to throw a knife. I let it fly and again. Get him. Get Lafarge. Lafarge, you killed Juanita. You killed Carmo. so he couldn't testify that his act was a phony and pin the murder on you.
You've got to explain, Blackstone. How could you throw knives without throwing knives? Why did Lafarge murder Juanita?
When Juanita told Carmo that she had refused to go away with Lafarge, she was telling the truth. Lafarge killed her because of her refusal.
And the knife throwing?
An old magician's trick. That checkerboard was double, and inside of it were dozens of knives. They were all timed to fall through slits in the board and look as though they'd been thrown.
But they really weren't?
No. There isn't anyone in the world who would dare throw knives in the dark at a living person. The flickering lights playing on the girl only served to confuse any aim more than ever.
And you knew that?
Yes, I did, Don.
Carmo would have told that the act was a fake if Lafarge hadn't killed him. Lafarge threw that knife out of the darkness, and everyone assumed that it was Carmo. He alone knew that it wasn't.
That almost was a perfect crime, wasn't it, Blackstone?
Almost.
But Blackstone knew too much about magic. And that act certainly seems like magic, doesn't it?
Certainly does. Blackstone, so you solved another mystery by magic.
That's right, Don.
Well, I see you have a couple of hats on the table. Will it be a trick that our listeners can do?
Absolutely. Because all they need, beside the hats, are some wads of paper.
Like those lying between the hats?
That's right, Rhoda. First, I pick up 2 wads of paper. Each represents a thief.
And what do hats represent?
The hats are barns, where the thieves intend to hide. I drop one thief in a barn on the right, another in the barn on the left.
Well, that's fair enough. What are those 2 other wads of paper on the table?
They are the sheep. Exactly 5 of them, Don, not 2, 5. Now the thieves begin to steal the sheep by calling them into the barns. Now watch how I put the 5 sheep in the barns. You count the left, Rhoda, while Don, you count the right.
One in the left.
One on the right.
One in the left.
One on the right.
One in the left.
And all 5 sheep are in the barn. Now, just about this time, the thieves hear the farmer coming.
What do they do about that?
They chase the sheep out again. Count the paper wads as I take them from the hat.
One from the left.
One from the right.
One from the left.
One from the right.
One from the left.
There are the 5 sheep, loose again. So the farmer went away.
And did the thieves call the sheep back?
They did. Right into the barns. Here they go, so count them as I put them in the hats.
One in the left.
One on the right.
One in the left.
One on the right.
And one in the left.
So, there we are again. Each thief in a barn with a few stolen sheep. But this time the farmer came around and looked into the barn.
And I suppose he found the thieves and the stolen sheep.
No, he didn't. In one barn, he found only the 2 thieves. Here, Don, you look in your hat.
Why, there's only 2 wads of paper.
What became of the sheep?
They're over in the other barn, Rhoda. All of them. Look in your hat and you find...
The 5 sheep all in one hat. But that's impossible.
Impossible, but there it is. And if you can't figure it out, Rhoda, I'll be back later to explain it.
Now, Blackstone, will you please tell us how the thieves arrived in one barn and the sheep in the other?
Well, it's very simple when you know how to do it, Rhoda. First, we have 7 wads of paper.
2 for thieves and 5 for sheep.
That's right. Now, we put 1 wad in each hat to stand for a thief in each barn.
Yes. Then you gather the sheep.
Here goes. 5 wads of paper. 1 in the left, 1 in the right, 1 in the left, 1 in the right, 1 in the left.
Then you took them out and put them on the table again. That was when the thieves heard the farmer coming.
Exactly. But in taking the wads from the hats, I started with the hat on the left.
Is that important?
Very important. Watch what happens. 1 from the right, 1 from the left, 1 from the right, 1 from the left, 1 from the right.
And all 5 sheep are loose again.
But not the same 5 wads of paper, Rhoda. This time I'm going to let you look in the hats and see how matters stand.
Well, there should be a thief in each barn. Why, no. There are 2 wads of paper in my hat.
Say, there's none in mine. How's that?
Because we are using an odd number, and I put them back starting from the right instead of the left. But I picked them up again the way I did it first.
1 in the hat on the left.
1 in the hat on the right.
1 in the left.
1 on the right.
One on the left.
And there you have them. 2 wads of paper in your hat, Don.
The 2 thieves.
And 5 in your hat, Rhoda.
The 5 sheep.
And there is the answer to the mystery. If our listeners try it, they will find it works as easily for them as it did for me. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic.
Next time, when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of Death in the Crystal and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of Death in the Crystal. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. I didn't know you told fortunes, Blackstone.
I don't. Why?
Well, isn't this a fortune teller's crystal?
Well, yes, and then again, no.
What do you mean by that?
It might be, and then again, it might not be.
Oh, watch out, Blackstone. Don's getting all red in the face, the way he always does when we tease him.
You puzzled, Don?
Well, you're talking in riddles, Blackstone. Is it or is it not a fortune teller's crystal?
Well, yes, Don, it is.
But it isn't, really.
Oh, stop it, you two.
Well, death was predicted in that crystal once, Don. Death for Blackstone.
And for a few moments there, I thought the crystal was right.
Well, what's the story?
Well, that crystal belonged to a Dr. Scorpio. I first heard about him from a Mrs. Gillingsworth.
Oh, Mr. Blackstone, he's the most wonderful man.
He sounds like a very interesting fortune teller.
Oh, mercy, no. He's a doctor of a doctor of whatever it is that predicts things.
Oh. Have you been to him?
Oh, yes. And he told me just exactly where they were and who had done it.
He told you where what were and who had done what?
Promise not to tell?
Oh, sure. We promised.
Yes, of course.
I had a diamond necklace.
Oh, did you know?
Well, this one, as a matter of fact. I was quite famous for it. Well, one day it was stolen. I was so upset, my dear.
You went to the police?
No, I couldn't. You see, this necklace is paste. I couldn't go to the police and say my diamonds had been stolen. It would have been a fib.
And you couldn't say it was just paste, because then people would have found out.
That was it exactly. I've never breathed a word of it to anyone except my 4 best friends. It's my own little secret.
I can see that.
Well, when the necklace disappeared, I was desperate. I didn't know which way to turn. And then someone told me about Dr. Scorpio.
And he told you just where the diamonds were?
Exactly. Oh, you must go to see him, my dear. You'll be mad about him. And do go on a Wednesday afternoon.
Why Wednesday?
Because then that horrid Miss Fanning that works for him won't be there. Oh. She's most disagreeable. She won't let you have a moment alone with him. I've often felt that there was more between them than meets the eye. But one mustn't gossip, must one? Well, I've got to be running along now. Goodbye, all. Goodbye.
Golly, what a woman.
Rhoda? I think it might be interesting to pay Dr. Scorpio a visit on Wednesday. Now, Rhoda, listen carefully. I'll go into Dr. Scorpio's house. In 5 minutes, I want you to go in that open window over there and search the place.
Right.
I'll meet you back here in the car in an hour. That means we can get back to the hotel by sunset.
Okay, Maestro.
Good luck, Rhoda. See if you can find any traces of stolen jewelry. Scorpio reveals much more than he could possibly guess. Goodbye. Yes. I would like to see Dr. Scorpio, please.
I am.
May I come in? I've heard that you might help me to recover a pin I lost a few days ago.
Oh, yes. Come in. Right down this way. In here.
Thank you.
Now, won't you take that chair?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Now, about this pin of yours. I want you to understand that I cannot always find jewels for people. I am not a fortune teller, but a doctor of the occult sciences. I do not claim to be infallible.
So I understand.
Now, if you will just look into this crystal a moment.
But, I don't understand. A crystal? Isn't that a prop used by many cheap fakes?
You are very intelligent, Mr. I use the crystal simply to make my clients concentrate. It is a device, that is all. Any object would do, of course, but a crystal seems to be expected by so many people, it seems simpler to give them what they want.
Yes.
So if you will concentrate, please.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, you knocked him out.
Miss Fanning, what is the meaning of this, and who is this woman you have with you?
You hit Blackstone with that gun. He's unconscious.
I'm very sorry, Dr. Scorpio, but I found this woman searching the library when I came back from my walk. She had found the...
Who are you?
My name's Brent, if that'll help any.
What are you doing here?
Sightseeing.
Did you say this man's name was Blackstone?
What of it?
I see. The magician who plays at being a detective. Very interesting. Tie them up, Fanny.
Very good, Dr. Scorpio. The gentleman seems to be unconscious, so I shall bind up the young woman first.
You take your hands off
Gently.
me.
Then I shall be forced to use the end of my pistol on your head, just as I did on your supine friend.
You went to it. Where do you want me to go?
Sit in that chair, my dear. Now, that's it. And I'll bind you. That's right. And through there. And through there.
I'm tying up your detective friend, Miss Brent.
What? Where? Oh, my head.
Oh, are you all right, Blackstone?
I think so. What hit me? Where? Oh.
Your little ruse didn't work, Mr. Blackstone. Your assistant discovered our very profitable game, I'm sorry to say. But the information won't do you any good.
Doctor, don't you think it might be a very good idea to do away with these two? I have my gun.
All in good time. It is almost sunset. As soon as it is dark, you and I will leave for, shall we say, greener pastures.
You wouldn't dare kill us.
Perhaps not. But we can leave you here to starve today. It'll be months before anyone will come into the house. My clients are used to my going away on research trips.
Going away to steal, you mean?
Oh, come now, Miss Brent. Must we be coarse?
You're tied, Blackstone, and you can't escape. If you move, Miss Fanning will be forced to shoot.
It would be a pleasure, my dear doctor.
It's a shame the crystal is in back of you, Mr. Blackstone. Or you might be able to read your own death in it.
The sun's almost setting, Doctor.
Good. Now, I think it might be better if you gagged our two friends. We wouldn't want them to try and shout for help, would we? Give me your gun, so I can keep them covered.
Yes.
I don't trust the magician. He might try to escape from his ropes.
Here you are, Miss Brent. A gag for you. And one for you, Mr. Blackstone.
Not.
He's loose. The magician's loose.
But you can't escape. I've got you covered.
And I've got Miss Fanning as a shield. You don't dare
Hey,
shoot.
Doctor, never mind. That's your only chance.
You've wounded us, Scorpio. Well, take out. Get out. Ow. Now I've got the gun. We're going to take a little trip to the police.
You mean you threw Miss Fanning at Dr. Scorpio?
Exactly, and the force of the blow knocked the gun out of his hand.
Oh, but Blackstone, how did you escape? You couldn't have moved.
I didn't. The setting sun was coming in the window, you remember. The crystal ball behind me caught the sun's rays and converged them onto the rope and acted like a burning glass. It severed the ropes by burning them. That's all there was to it.
Was Scorpio really a crook?
I should say he was. He stole practically everything he could lay his hands on. What he couldn't dispose of easily, or what wasn't really valuable, he returned in his role of seer. Oh, it made a perfect cover-up.
So another mystery was solved by magic.
Right, Don.
And what's the trick this time, Blackstone?
To begin with, we use a piece of string about 2 feet long. Here, look it over, Don.
And what else?
A small paper tube. See it?
Yeah, I see it. It looks about the length of a drinking straw.
Yes, a drinking straw would do perfectly for this trick if you happen to have one handy.
But if one isn't handy, you just roll a tube.
That's right, Rhoda. Now, give me the string, Don. I'm going to push the string right through the tube. There you are.
That looks fair enough.
Now I fold the tube in half right down the middle, string and all.
So the ends of the string are hanging side by side.
Just as you see them, Rhoda. Only I have to pull the ends a trifle to get them even.
Why do they have to be even, Blackstone?
So the magic word will work. There. They're just right. Now, Rhoda, hand me those scissors.
Here you are. What are you going to do, cut the string?
The string and the tube both, right at the very center. Here goes.
You did cut the string.
And the paper tube with it.
And now the problem is to restore the string, which I do with the magic word.
What magic word?
The one I just said while you weren't listening. Look, I pull the ends of the tube away.
Why, the string is restored, Rhoda. It's as good as ever.
Let me see that string.
Here you are, Rhoda.
Well, it really is restored, isn't it?
Restored by magic, Rhoda. And if you can't guess how, I'll be back to tell you.
Now, what about this wonderful string that restores itself, Blackstone?
Well, Rhoda, the trick wasn't in the string. It was in the paper tube.
Well, how could the tube help work the trick?
Well, here's another tube. Just about the size and shape of a drinking straw.
Yes, I see it.
Well, now take a closer look at the center of the tube.
Why, it's been cut, like a slit.
Let me see the tube, Rhoda.
You won't notice it unless you look for it, Don. A short slit cut lengthwise in the center of the tube.
I see it. But how does that help the trick?
Well, here's how. I put the string through the tube.
Yes, like you did before.
And I bend the tube in half with the slit underneath.
Well, what happens then?
I hold the center of the tube between my thumb and forefinger, and I pull the ends of the string.
Then that brings the center of the string down through the slit in the tube.
Exactly, Rhoda. Only you can't see the string, can you?
Of course not. It's hidden by your thumb and forefinger.
So when I cut the center of the paper tube, what happens?
Well, you cut the paper, but you don't cut the string.
That's the answer, Rhoda. When I draw the pieces of the tube away, there's the string as good as ever.
And that's as good a trick as we've ever seen, Blackstone. Our listeners will say the same when they try it.
I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Hindu sword cabinet and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Hindu sword cabinet. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician.
Hello, Don. I'll be with you in a minute. I just want to finish sticking knives through Rhoda.
What on earth are you talking about? Where is Rhoda?
She's in this huge wicker basket here.
Hi.
Hi, Rhoda. But Blackstone, those long knives, what are you doing with them?
Oh, watch.
Well, you stuck that knife right through the basket. Now, if you've hurt Rhoda...
Oh, isn't he chivalrous, Rhoda?
Sure is. Does this poor gal's heart good to hear him.
I don't get it. That knife's gone right straight through the basket, and yet there's...
And these knives are going through, too. One here, and one here on the other side. And now this one down through the center.
But it's not possible. She can't be in there.
You're right. It's not possible. Just my spirit's in here. I've been dematerialized.
Get her out of there, Blackstone. This is giving me the creeps.
Materialize yourself, Rhoda.
Magi Kiaru.
Ah, that should do it. Now I'll draw out the swords. One, and the next, and this one, and now this, and this. All right, Don, open the lid.
Why, Rhoda, you're all right.
Well, of course I am. Lift me out, please.
That's a pleasure. There.
Oh, thanks.
Well, that's quite a trick, Blackstone.
It is puzzling, isn't it?
Yeah. How'd you do it?
Oh, that's what the Swami Deli wondered.
The Swami Deli?
Mm-hmm.
Who's he? Is that something that happened while you were in India, Blackstone?
No, it all happened right here in town, Don. It's quite an interesting tale, as a matter of fact. One day, young Jeff Milton dropped in to see Rhoda and me. I could see that he was very troubled.
You knew my Aunt Millicent and my Uncle Austin, didn't you, Mr. Blackstone?
Yes. I was very sorry to hear of your uncle's death a year or so ago. He was a fine old gentleman.
Oh, thank you. Did you know that Uncle dabbled in spiritualism? It became quite a thing with him shortly before he died.
I believe I had heard something about it, yes. Wasn't there a Swami involved in there somewhere? Delhi, I think his name was.
Yes, that's the bird.
Well, what's the trouble? If your uncle was still alive, I could understand your being upset, but he's been gone a year.
Yes, exactly a year today. He died at midnight.
Well?
Delhi has been coming to see Aunt Millicent, Uncle Austin's widow, and he has her pretty much in his power.
Oh.
She does everything he tells her to.
I'm beginning to understand. Your uncle left a pretty sizable fortune, I believe.
Not as much as gossip said he did, but more than enough to see that Auntie never has to worry during her lifetime.
And Delhi wants to get his hands on it.
Exactly. Uncle Austin told his wife that he'd come back and speak to her via Delhi exactly a year from the moment he died. Auntie has told Delhi that she'll deed her entire fortune over to him if he can bring Uncle Austin back.
And tonight's the night?
Yes. Auntie's still canny enough to have a very slight doubt about Delhi, but if he can convince her that her dead husband really does speak exactly on the stroke of midnight, that doubt will be erased.
Well, from what I've heard of Delhi, he can pull a number of very convincing tricks. And you're afraid your aunt will fall for one of them.
She wants to believe so badly that she'll almost convince herself. Any voice that she hears at the stroke of midnight, she'll be sure is Uncle's.
I think I have an idea how we can stop our friend. Rhoda and I will come out to your aunt's home about 11 tonight.
Auntie never sees anyone except me and the Swami. She's a cripple, you know. Stays in her room.
If you can arrange it so that I can see the Swami, I think that'll be enough. My assistant is in the basket that I have pierced with swords. Now she will come out unharmed. Rhoda, materialize.
Magi Kiarum.
Now I draw out the swords. This one, and this one, and now this, and this. Delhi, will you lift the lid of the basket?
Lift the lid yourself, Mr. Blackstone. The girl is in there unharmed.
Right. Hop out, Rhoda.
Okay, give me a hand. There.
Mr. Blackstone, may I speak to you a moment?
Oh, surely. What is it?
It's 5 minutes of 12. That clock is 10 minutes slow.
Yes?
If you can do anything, do it fast. Auntie has the deed all drawn up, and as soon as she hears Uncle's voice, she'll sign it.
I'll work something.
That was a very interesting trick, Mr. Blackstone, but much too simple. Anyone with any knowledge of magic would know it was a trick.
You think so?
I know.
Perhaps you'd like to get into the basket. If you think it's a trick, surely you wouldn't be afraid to try it.
Certainly I'm not afraid. I would be glad to enter your basket. Shall we make an appointment for tomorrow afternoon?
Oh, the guy's afraid, boss. He's trying to get out of it.
That is not right, Miss Brent. I have a very important engagement with the late Austin Milton that I must keep at 12 o'clock.
Well, it's only 1:15. You've got plenty of time.
Don't urge him, Rhoda. If the Swami's afraid that his magic powers won't protect him...
I will get into your basket now, Mr. Blackstone, but make it quick. We haven't much time. Give me a hand, please, Mr. Milton.
Yes, sir. There you are. Now put the lid on. Now, Blackstone.
You had better dematerialize yourself, Delhi. Here is the first sword.
Come, Mr. Blackstone, please. You and I both know that this is just a trick. Let us dispense with the magician's patter.
Very well. Here's the second sword. And here's another. And another. And one through the center. And one over here. Are you all right still, Delhi?
Certainly. The first sword went under my knees. The second past my arms. The third close to my neck, and so on. It is a trick, just as I said.
Yes, you're right. It's a trick, just as you said.
I proved my point. Now, if you'll be kind enough to remove the swords, I will go to keep my appointment with Austin Milton. It is getting late.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean?
Well, you must first repeat the magic words. I can't move the swords without them.
Oh, come now, Blackstone. I have no time for fooling.
This is very serious. Repeat the words, please, and I'll let you go.
Have your fun. What are the words? I'll repeat them.
Well, now that's funny.
I can't remember them.
Let me out of here this minute.
You can't move for fear of cutting yourself. I won't take the swords away until you give me the word.
What are they? I can't remember your tongue twisters.
And neither can I. Isn't that too bad?
2 minutes to go, Blackstone.
Your girl, your assistant, she knows the words. Ask her.
You know, Blackstone, it's a funny thing. I generally have such a good memory, and yet tonight I just can't remember a thing.
Let me out of here. I'll get you for this.
Get us for what, Deli? You climbed in there of your own volition. I can't tell you how sorry we are. We can't remember the words. Let me see now. Perhaps if I concentrate.
Omnia Gallia divisa est in partes tres. Oh, no, that's Julius Caesar. That's not the right thing. Oh, dear. I have it right on the tip of my tongue. 1 minute more.
Right. I'm disappointed in you, Rhoda. He is the poor Swami in his terrible fix, and we can't help him. This is too bad.
Oh, young Lochinvar has come out of the west. Does that sound right, Blackstone?
No, that's not it.
Let me out of here. Let me out, I tell you.
Oh, I know. It's Magi Kiaru.
Ah, that's right, Rhoda. That's right. Say the words and you can get out, Deli. And isn't it a shame it's just too late for you to keep that appointment? We're so sorry.
And he didn't get the money?
No, Don, he didn't. Aunt Millicent tore up the deed and would never see him again.
I've seen mad people in my life, but never anything like our phony Swami friend. He was raging, but there wasn't a thing he could do.
And so another mystery was solved by magic.
That's right, Don.
Well, tell us, what's the trick this time?
It's called the Whispering Queen.
And who is the Whispering Queen?
Any queen you want, Rhoda. But first you must shuffle this pack of cards.
Oh, I see. Well, here goes. But which queen do we take?
Well, suppose we let Don name his favorite.
All right. I'll take the Queen of Spades.
Yep, here's the pack. All shuffled.
Good. We'll look through the pack face up and find the Queen of Spades.
Ah, there it is.
All right, we'll give the Queen to Don. Now I lay the pack face down and divide it into 3 heaps.
What about the Queen, Blackstone?
Well, Don, I want Rhoda to slide the top card of the middle heap onto the table. But keep it face down, Rhoda.
You mean don't let anybody see it?
That's right. Nobody is to see it except the Queen of Spades. Now, Don, take the Queen and slide it gently under the card on the table.
You mean I slide the Queen face up under the card that's face down?
That's right. That's the only way the Queen can see the card. Now, draw the Queen out again and give it to me.
All right. Here you are. 1 Queen of Spades.
And the Queen is supposed to know what card is lying face down?
Absolutely. When I hold the Queen to my ear, she whispers, 5 of clubs. Turn it up, Rhoda.
If this card is the 5 of clubs,
It is the 5 of clubs.
The 5 of clubs because the Queen is always right. And if you stay around a few minutes, Rhoda, I'll be back to tell you why.
Oh, you can count on me to stay. And now, Blackstone, what made the Queen whisper?
She didn't have to whisper, Rhoda. You see, I knew that card myself.
But you couldn't know it was a 5 of clubs. I shuffled the pack beforehand.
But you're forgetting one thing. It was after you shuffled that I asked Don his favorite queen.
Well, how did that help the trick?
Very simply. We had to look for the queen, didn't we?
Yes.
So I turned the pack face up and started looking through the cards from the bottom of the pack, like this.
Yes, that's the way you did it.
And I did something else, Don. While looking for the queen, I slid the top card over to the left, like this, and saw it was the 5 of clubs.
So you knew the top card was the 5 of clubs and you turned the pack face down?
Yes. And when I cut the pack into 3 heaps, like this, I put the top heap in the middle. I told Rhoda to take that heap.
And I took the top card of that heap thinking it came from someplace down where in the pack.
And the card was the 5 of clubs. So all I had to do was pretend that the queen looked at it and whispered the name of the card to me.
Simple, but did it fool us?
I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the face of death and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the face of death. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
You see this pistol, Don?
Yes. What are you going to do with it?
Watch, and I'll show you. Rhoda, have Don pick 2 cards from that deck there.
Okay. Don, pick a card.
Well, I'll take this one and this one.
All right, give them to me, Don. The King of Diamonds and the 4 of Hearts. Now I load them into this big muzzled pistol. There. And now, Don, watch. This is a trick that will baffle and mystify you. Watch the mirror over there. I'm going to fire the gun at it. Do you see the mirror, Don?
Yes. The cards are there, the ones I picked, and the glass isn't even broken.
Quite a trick, Don, isn't it?
It certainly is. Say, how under the sun did you manage to do it?
Oh, don't tell him, Blackstone. Make him guess.
Oh, now, Rhoda, come on.
Well, I'll tell you how I first discovered the trick, Don.
Oh, golly, Blackstone. Remember poor old Abercrombie?
I certainly do.
Hey, suppose you let me in on this, you guys.
Well, it all began when Jerome Abercrombie asked Rhoda and me to come out to see him. We arrived late one afternoon and were met by Chatham, Mr. Abercrombie's companion.
You have known Mr. Abercrombie for some time, I believe, Mr. Blackstone.
Yes, for many years.
Well, I'm afraid his appearance is going to be rather a shock to you.
Oh?
He's over 80 now and odd.
How do you mean, odd?
He always was eccentric, you know, in his fear of strangers, his fear of modern business methods, all that sort of thing. And now, in the last years of his life, he has settled into something almost amounting to insanity.
You mean he's lost his mind?
I'm afraid of it. I'm very much afraid.
Well, I'm very much surprised at this, Chatham. He was always eccentric, yes, but he had a will and a mind as strong as any I've ever known.
It's broken now, Mr. Blackstone.
Well, may I see him? After all, he sent for me, and I...
Oh, yes. I'll tell him you're here, but I wanted to prepare you for a severe shock. I'll call him now.
Do you really think that Abercrombie has lost his mind?
I don't know. He sounded very excited when I talked to him on the telephone, but not insane. Not insane at all.
Mr. Abercrombie will see you now. This way, if you please.
Thank you.
Mr. Blackstone and Miss Brent, Mr. Abercrombie.
Hello, Blackstone. Hello, young lady.
Hello.
Well, shut the door and leave us alone, you old fool. Sometimes I think poor old Chatham's getting naughty. Yes, I do. Not right in the head at all.
What did you want to see me about, Abercrombie?
See you?
Yes.
See you? Did I want to see you?
Why, you called me this morning and asked me to come out. Remember?
Dear me, did I? Well, now, what was it? I wonder, Oh, I remember. Miss Blackstone, come here and listen carefully.
Of course.
I think I'm going crazy.
Abercrombie.
Yep, it's true. Yep, crazy as a hoot owl. Look at the way I'm taking it. Calm. Kind of interested in the whole business.
Oh, well, look here. You must have some reason for this odd belief of yours, Abercrombie.
Hey, darn good one, too.
Oh, what is it, for goodness sake?
I see faces.
What do you mean?
I see faces.
Well, what kind of faces? Where?
In the mirror. See that mirror over there?
The one that looks as if it should be over a mantel?
Yep, that's the one. Well, when I look into it, I see faces.
Why, that's your own face, Mr. Abercrombie.
Tis not. I've had my own face for darn near 90 years, and I guess I know it when I see it.
Well, what did you call me in for, Abercrombie? If what you say is true, if you If you really are crazy, you ought to have a doctor, not a detective.
No. Don't want doctors fussing and fuming around the place. Don't hold with them. I want you to find out for me if I'm really batty.
Yeah, but a doctor is...
No doctors. Want you to find out for me if there's any funny business going around here.
Just what do you mean by that?
Well, I got those rubies hid around here, you know.
Rubies? What rubies?
Mr. Abercrombie has a collection of rubies that he got while he was in India. They're supposed to have come from some ancient temple, I believe.
Oh. Not supposed to. Blackstone did. I got 'em all legal and everything. Some say I stole 'em. Didn't, though. Paid for 'em.
Well, what connection do you think the rubies have with your seeing faces in the mirror?
Well, for a detective, you're asking a lot of questions. Dag-nabbit, Blackstone, go and detect.
Now, one more thing. Where are the rubies hidden?
Oh, no. You can't worm that out of me. I got 'em hid. There ain't nobody who can find out where.
How old is this house, Abercrombie?
What's that got to do with the price of rice?
I just want to know.
Well, it was built in 1791. Mighty old, ain't it?
Been in your family all that time?
No. I bought it back 10 years ago, just after I got home from India. Well, Blackstone, you go and detect. I'm going to take a nap.
What on earth are we going outside for at this hour of the night?
There's something funny here, Rhoda. Do you realize that this house is very old, and yet there aren't any fireplaces?
Well, I guess they must have been boarded up.
Seems odd, but there must have been. Look, Rhoda, you go back in the house and talk to Abercrombie. I'm going to climb up onto the roof and see what I can find out.
You're supposed to be finding out about faces in the mirror, not why an old house hasn't got any fireplace.
I know what I'm doing, Rhoda. You go back and talk to Abercrombie.
Well, all right. Good luck to you, boss. Mr. Abercrombie?
Yeah?
Can I come and talk to you?
Sure.
Seen any faces lately?
Nope. You don't believe I really see 'em, do you, my girl?
Well,
that's a woman for you. Always doubting.
Oh, that was a shot. I'm going to find Blackstone. Blackstone!
Miss Spence, I heard a shot. It was Abercrombie, all right. Come in here, you two. Come in.
There was a shot, Mr. Abercrombie.
I know it. I heard it. What was it? Who was shooting? Anybody hurt? Answer me, you two.
We don't know, Mr. Abercrombie. We've got to find Blackstone. He may be hurt.
Well, now, take it easy. Don't get hysterical like all women do, Rhoda Brent. Look in the mirror. You do, Chatham. Blackstone!
It's Blackstone's face in the mirror.
It can't be. He's dead. It's his ghost. I shot him, I tell you.
Drop that gun, Chatham. I've got you covered.
I'm going crazy.
What on earth?
Here's my gun, Rhoda. I'm climbing back up the chimney so I won't get cut with this broken glass. Keep Chatham covered. It's his face Abercrombie's been seeing.
But how could Abercrombie have seen Chatham's face and not recognized it? And how could it have got into the mirror anyhow?
The same way mine did, Don. I climbed down the chimney. It seemed odd to me that a house as old as that didn't have any fireplace. I went up onto the roof and found that there was a chimney.
And when he got down to the bottom of the chimney, he found the mirror.
Only it wasn't a mirror at all. It was two pieces of plate glass with liquid mercury between them. There was a button there that cleared the mercury from a small area, and a face could be seen through it.
Chatham had a mask that he wore to frighten Abercrombie.
But why?
Have you forgotten the rubies? They were supposed to have been stolen from an Indian temple, as Abercrombie told us, and hidden somewhere around the house. Chatham was trying to frighten Abercrombie into telling where they were hidden.
And so another mystery was solved by magic.
That's right, Don.
Well, it looks as though Blackstone is collecting match packs.
You mean those match packs lying on the table? Blackstone's going to show us a trick with those.
Yeah, but they're all different.
Well, of course they are, Don, and that's part of the trick.
And it's a good trick, too. I know it.
Then we'll let you work it, Rhoda. First, turn around so you can't see the match pack.
All right.
Now, Don, pick up any pack of matches, open it, and look at the matches inside.
All right. Well, I'll take this pack.
All right. Now, toss it on the table with the rest.
There it is. What's Rhoda going to do? Tell me which pack I looked at?
That's the trick. So try it, Rhoda.
All right. I'll pick up each pack and hold it to my head. Oh, that's not the one. Nor this one. Nor this. Oh, wait. Here we have it.
Let's see it, Rhoda.
The pack with the picture of the airplane on it. That's the one you took, wasn't it, Don?
Why, well, yes. But there are a dozen packs to pick from. How in the world can
That's Blackstone, Don. He showed me how to work the trick.
And I'll tell you how in just a few minutes, after I get everything ready.
All set to show you the trick of guessing the right match pack.
Notice anything unusual about those match packs, Don?
Why, no.
Well, you wouldn't notice it, but there is something that you wouldn't suspect. Open a pack, Don.
All right. There's one.
Now, close it.
Well, that's easy. You just push the flap down into place.
Not the way we do it, Don.
I'll show you what Rhoda means, Don. When we push flaps shut, we push them tight, like this.
Oh, I see. Sticks a little, doesn't it?
It does, and that's the trick.
All of those packs are pressed tightly shut, Don. Now, what do you do when you pick one?
Why, I open the flap, look at the matches, and close the flap.
But you don't close it tight, do you?
No, I wouldn't ordinarily.
And that's how I learned which pack you took. Remember how I held them to my forehead, Don?
Yeah, so you could guess which pack I took.
But she wasn't guessing, Don. She was pushing the flaps with her thumb.
And every flap that stuck slightly proved it couldn't be the pack that you picked, Don.
I get it now. When you came to my pack, the flap didn't stick. That was how you knew which pack it was. Say, that really fooled me.
It'll fool anybody, Don. And our listeners will find I'm right when they try it on their friends. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of The Voice from the Void and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of The Voice from the Void. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. The Magic Detective. Are you moving, Blackstone?
No, why?
Whatever gave you that idea? It would take us months to move all this equipment of Blackstone's. I hereby give notice, Blackstone. The day you move, I quit.
Then it's obvious I can't ever move.
But what's that crate over there for? It looks like a big packing box.
The one with a coil of rope attached to it?
Yes, that's the one.
Oh, that's the packing box that was haunted by the ghost of the great magician Bardini.
Haunted?
Yep. Really haunted.
Oh, come now.
Want me to prove it to you?
You'll have to.
Well, climb into the box.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Do I really have to get inside this thing?
That's right.
Well, okay, if I must. There.
Now I'll close the lid. And clamp it shut. There.
What happens now?
Well, just listen for a moment and you'll hear the great Bardini speak. I am the spirit of the great Bardini.
Hey, let me out of here. Let me out.
Had enough?
You bet I have. Look, that box is haunted. I heard a voice. look, I mean, fun is fun, but that voice...
You're acting exactly the way Ronaldo did.
Who the devil's Ronaldo, and what has he got to do with all this?
Ronaldo was Vardini's assistant and the first person to hear the ghost speak.
Tell Don about it, Blackstone.
Well, it all started, Don, when Mrs. Vardini, the widow of my old friend, came to see me.
He was murdered, I tell you, Blackstone. Murdered by his assistant, Ronaldo.
But, Mrs. Vardini, your husband drowned to death in full view of a large audience. No one could have murdered him.
But that escape act of his out of the glass tank was his specialty. You know that as well as I do. He couldn't have failed.
But he was getting old. Lots of us aren't as quick in our later years.
You hadn't seen my husband for several years before he died. If you had, you'd know that he hadn't failed at all. He was alert and agile as he ever was.
Well, as I recall the story at the time, the mechanism jammed. Wasn't that it?
Yes, but it was murder. Murder, I tell you.
You seem very sure of that, Mrs.
I am.
Vardini. But who could kill your husband? Who? Everyone loved him. He had no enemies.
Yes, he did.
Well, and who?
Ronaldo, his assistant.
Ronaldo? It's impossible. Why, he raised him from a boy. Taught him everything he knew. Why, he even left him the axe when he died. Oh, that's fantastic.
No, it's not fantastic, Mr. Blackstone. Ronaldo is ambitious. Terribly ambitious. He'd never let anything stand in the way of that ambition.
Not even murder?
Not even murder. Mr. Blackstone, I have no proof of this. I just know. That's all. Will you help me?
Yes. Yes, Mrs. Vardini, I'll help you.
But today, Ronaldo is doing a new act. He's to be nailed into a packing box, lowered from a 200-foot bridge into deep water, and then make his escape.
Can you arrange for me to look at the packing box before he makes his escape?
Why, yes, I think so.
And after that, I'd like to witness the escape.
Do you think you can find out if it really was Ronaldo?
I can try, Mrs. Vardini. I can try.
Mr. Blackstone, it is indeed an honor that you should come to visit my performance.
Not at all, Ronaldo. I'm very much interested.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor to introduce Blackstone the Magician, who has come to visit this performance of mine. He will join the committee on the platform in order to see that there is no trickery. You will do that, won't you?
I'll be glad to.
Say, Blackstone, this act of mine is terrific, absolutely terrific. The publicity I get from this show today will make you and the other big guys look to their laurels, I can tell you.
Well, it sounds pretty good.
It is good. Say, you better get up there with the other officials, Blackstone. It's time to get started.
Right.
You watch how they nail me up. It's terrific, I tell you. Terrific.
Well, they're hammering that crate tight shut.
Yes. This trick of Ronaldo's is a good one, all right. Do you think Mr. Blackstone has some plan up his sleeve?
Oh, I'm sure of it. That's why he wanted us to stay here out of the way and watch what goes on. There he is, up there on the committee platform.
There. There goes the box.
Oh, yeah.
There it goes, out over the edge of the bridge.
Boy, this is some trick. If that box should open, he'd be killed, sure as shooting.
In just a minute, he'll push a white handkerchief out of the air hole. That will be the signal for them to start lowering him down. You know, he's handcuffed inside that case, don't you?
Handcuffed? How'll he ever get out of there alive?
He's working to free his hands now, hidden in the case.
There. I'm free. Even poor dead Vardini couldn't have done as well.
I'm not so sure of that, Ronaldo.
Vardini. It's Vardini's voice.
Yes, Ronaldo. I am the spirit of Vardini, come back to settle with you.
No. But you must be. No one could hide in this packing case. And yet, a voice.
You are hanging out over the river, Ronaldo. You plan to escape with a trick I taught you. But you will not escape. No, you will die, just as I died.
You aren't Vardini, you can't be.
Oh, yes, I am. And I have fixed this packing box so you cannot escape. I will murder you, just as you murdered me.
You didn't fix the case. I'll test it.
You don't dare test it, and you know it. If you open the crate now, you will fall to your death, and you know it. I won't give them the signal to lower. I won't push the handkerchief through the air hole.
They will lower anyway in 5 minutes. That was the arrangement. And then you will die. Die.
Help me.
Die.
Help me. Save me.
Why should I save you?
Have mercy.
You can save yourself.
How? What can I do?
In the crate you will find the pencil and paper I left there. Write a confession and push it out through the air hole.
No, not that.
It is the only thing that will save you.
Did he do it? Did you write the confession?
Yes, and he pushed it out the air hole just as I told him to.
So it was you who was the voice of Bardini's ghost.
That's right, Don.
But how could that have been possible? The crate was made of single boards. Where were you hiding?
Oh, I wasn't hiding anywhere. I was standing up on the committee's platform.
But how did your voice carry all that way?
It didn't.
But you talked to him.
You see that rope on the top of the case?
Yes.
Well, it isn't a rope. It's a hollow tube that looks like one. I just spoke down that tube.
Oh, so that was how it was done.
That's right. Mrs. Bardini and I caught the confession as Ronaldo pushed it out of the air hole. It fluttered down near us, and we grabbed it.
Well, there's only one more thing that I want to know, Blackstone.
What's that, Don?
Why did Ronaldo kill Bardini?
Well, as Mrs. Bardini said, he was terribly ambitious. He wanted to have Bardini's act for himself. And he couldn't do that while Bardini was alive, because they were the only tricks he knew.
And he knew, too, that Bardini was leaving all his equipment to him in his will.
And so another mystery was solved by magic.
Yes, Don, it was.
And now, have you a trick to show us?
Well, I'm going to show you now a most unusual one, Don. One that you can do entirely by yourself.
Oh, wait, Blackstone. You mean that we can fool ourselves with it?
Absolutely. All you need is a pack of cards. Now, Rhoda, take this pack, will you? And while my back is turned, deal a small heap of cards.
For how many?
Any number you want, but don't go beyond 15. Deal 4, 5, 10, any number that suits you.
Hey, this is mystifying already.
Have you finished dealing the heap, Rhoda?
Yep, I finished.
You know the number of cards in it. That is, you counted them.
Yes, I did.
All right. Now deal 2 more heaps, each with that same number.
I'm dealing them alongside the first heap.
That's what I want you to do.
So now I have 3 heaps, each with the same number of cards.
Well, pick up the heap on the left and deal 3 cards into the center heap.
3 cards from the left heap into the center.
Now lay down the heap on the left and pick up the heap on the right.
Lay down left heap, pick up right.
Deal 3 cards from the right heap into the center.
3 from the right into the center.
And now count the cards in the heap you're holding. Remember how many you have, but don't tell me.
I counted them.
Lay down the heap, Rhoda, and pick up the center heap.
Lay down right heap, pick up center.
And you remember the number you just counted?
Yeah, I remember it.
Well, deal that many cards from the center into the left.
Deal my number from center into left.
And hang on to that center heap, Rhoda, because I'm going to tell you just how many cards you have. Hang on, Rhoda, to your 9 cards.
You mean I have 9 cards in my hand?
Yes. Let's count them all together.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And one more is 9.
Well, that's the most baffling trick you ever did.
You mean that you did, Rhoda? And if you can't figure out why, I'll be back to explain.
I've been trying that trick again, Blackstone, but I've forgotten some of the details.
All right, let's repeat them briefly. First, 3 heaps, each with the same number of cards.
Yeah, then deal 3 from the left heap into the center.
And after that, deal 3 from the right into the center.
Then I count what's left in the heap on the right.
Yes, and you deal that many cards from the center heap into the left.
And I now have 9 cards in the center heap?
Just 9 cards, Rhoda. No matter how many cards you began with, you will now be holding 9 cards. Yes, whenever you try that trick exactly as I described it, you will always have 9 cards at the finish.
Say, I'm going to try that myself. First, I deal 3 heaps.
Yeah, with the same number of cards in each heap.
And there is a trick that everybody can do. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Bird of Doom and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Bird of Doom. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Alan, have you seen our new bird?
Why, no, Rhoda. Oh, a canary. Does it sing?
Well, of course it does. Who'd want a canary that didn't sing? There. See how it jumps around?
That's quite a bird, Rhoda. It's not just an ordinary canary. Oh, isn't it? No, Alan. It'll answer questions for you. Oh, come on, Blackstone. You don't expect me to believe that, do you?
Well, it will. Ask Chirpo what time it is, Alan.
Okay. What time is it, Chirpo?
That's the hour, 3 o'clock. And now... And that's the minute, 3:05. Come on, Alan, look at your watch.
That's great, Rhoda. It is 3:05.
Well, of course. Chirpo's a smart bird.
Tell me, can she... It is a she.
Mm-hmm.
Can't she always tell times like that?
Yep. Gets sort of boring when it's 59 minutes past 12, though.
Tell me, Blackstone, where'd you get Chirpo? Oh, I bought her from the estate of an old inventor.
Tell him the story, Blackstone.
Well, Alan, one morning, quite early, the telephone rang. It was a friend of mine on the police force. Blackstone speaking. Oh, yes, Captain O'Rourke. Yes? Did you say? A locked room, Yes, Rhoda and I will be right out. Yes, I understand. Yes, of course. Goodbye, Captain.
Rhoda and I'll be right out where? Somebody dead, a locked room. Well, that's what I like about working for you, Blackstone. It's always so calm.
Old Mr. Valden is dead.
Oh, he is he? Well, who's Mr. Valden?
He was an inventor who lived at a boarding house a little ways out of town. He was found dead this morning by his friend, Mark Sanderson.
Did you know him?
No.
Well, I don't want to seem unsympathetic, but what's all this got to do with us?
Mr. Valden was murdered.
What do you mean?
The police verdict is death by suffocation. But no one could have gotten into the room to hold a pillow over the poor man's nose. The room had to be broken into this morning.
Well, if the room was locked, maybe it was airtight, too. Maybe he just suffocated because of lack of air, and it isn't murder at all.
Maybe.
You don't sound convinced.
I'm not. There's a canary in that room, very much alive. And you know as well as I do that the canary would have died before Valden did if it had been suffocation through natural causes.
Then the only answer is that someone managed to sneak into the room, hold a pillow over Valden's head until he died, and then sneak out again.
Leaving the doors and windows bolted from the inside.
Oh, I can see why they called a magician in on this case.
Get your hat, Rhoda. We're going out there.
Gee, Blackstone, I'm sure glad you came out here. We got to find out what killed the poor old geezer.
You're a friend of his?
Just about the only one he had, poor old goat. He was a smart old guy, Valden was, but he'd had bad breaks. Didn't have a dime.
He was an inventor, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's what he called himself. But the old gink hadn't invented nothing worthwhile for a good long spell. I just looked after him because he was such a kind old bird. Well, this is his room. Or was, I guess I should say.
Oh, look at the canary. I bet nobody's remembered to feed it all day.
Here's some seed, miss. Valden always fed it caraway seeds, and I got in the habit of carrying some around in my pocket. Here, you give 'em to Chirpo. Just knock on the bars of the cage, and he'll eat it.
Oh, he was hungry. Look how he's gobbling his seed.
You, finding out anything, Mr. Blackstone?
No, nothing yet.
You know, them coppers said he died from suffocation, but I don't think so.
Well, what do you think happened to him, then?
Well, he was an old geezer, like I said before. He didn't have nothing to live for. All his folks was dead. The way I figure, he just plain got tired of living and give up.
Suicide?
Oh, no, nothing like that. His old ticker just give up.
I'm beginning to think you're right, Sanderson. No one could possibly have gotten in here. He probably turned over onto his face, burying his head in his pillow in his sleep, and then got too weak to turn back.
Yeah, something like that.
Still, it's awful stuffy in here with the windows all shut up like this.
But not stuffy enough, Rhoda. That canary is still alive. And birds of that type are much more susceptible than humans where bad air or poison gas is concerned. Look at that bird jumping around. Hey, birdie, you want some seed? Give me some, Sanderson, will you? Thank you.
You have to rap on the bars of the cage back so the turbo won't eat.
Oh, all right. Oh, there, that's right. Eat it all up.
Well, that bird is starving. I gave it some seed just a few minutes ago, and it ate every bit, and now it's eating all the seed that you just gave him.
I guess maybe the old geezer forgot to feed her last night.
Oh, looks like it.
Well, I guess we'd better be going. You come along with us, Sanderson.
Me? Well, why?
We're going to pay a little visit to the police. But before we do that, tell me, why did you murder Valden?
Blackstone!
Why did you murder Valden, Sanderson?
You're crazy. I didn't do it. That bird's still alive. You saw it eat the seed yourself.
Not seeds, Sanderson. Iron shavings. That is a mechanical canary.
Oh, Blackstone, that's a real canary.
No, a real canary would have been dead.
Would you... Oh, watch out. He's got a gun.
Can't get me alive. I got you covered, Blackstone.
Drop that gun, Sanderson. I've got the goods on you.
And I got a gun on you. Stand where you are.
Don't move, Blackstone. He's not fooling.
All right, come out of the closet. Get him.
Watch out!
He's dead. But, Blackstone, tell me. Mechanical. Fooled me when It had to be a mechanical bird. No live bird could have lived in a room in which a man died by suffocation. And there was no other way he could have died. No one could have entered or left that room. But if no one could have entered or left, how did Sanderson get in to suffocate him? He didn't. It was all arranged beforehand. Sanderson had left a lot of dry ice in an open suitcase under Valden's bed. The ice used up all the oxygen in the room during the night and left no trace. But why did Sanderson kill his friend? For the bird. For a toy bird? That bird is no toy, Alan. I've seen other birds somewhat like it, but never anything as remarkable as Chirpo.
You see, Chirpo was Valden's invention.
And Chirpo is worth several $1,000s. One more thing. Sanderson gave you bird seed. Where did you get the shavings? They were in my pocket. I substituted them for the seed by sleight of hand. And so, another mystery was solved by magic. Right, Alan. And I see a new trick coming up. This time with a pack of cigarettes. You're right. Only this is something more than just a trick, Alan. Notice how I'm holding this pack?
Why, you're holding it upright and it's resting on the fingers of your left hand.
Yes, and your hand is palm upward, so your fingers can hold the cigarette pack comfortably. Good. Now that everything is perfectly understood, watch what happens.
We're watching.
Holding the cigarette pack in my left hand, I placed my right above it. With my right hand, I make hypnotic passes.
And what's supposed to happen?
Oh, wait a minute. Let's watch, Rhoda, and maybe we'll see. And in response to such hypnotic persuasion, a cigarette will magically rise.
Oh, look, a cigarette is rising from that pack.
It certainly is, Rhoda.
But I'll bet it isn't hypnotism that's bringing it up.
Then what is bringing it up?
Well, I don't know, only...
And still the cigarette keeps rising from the pack. Slowly, steadily, majestically.
It can't be magnetism. It can't be a string. It can't
It's
be...
magic, Rhoda. Just magic. Say, that cigarette has risen to almost its full length. And now, at my silent command, it stops. With the fingers of my right hand, I take the cigarette and pass it for your inspection.
And what about the pack? Can we examine that, too?
Certainly, Rhoda. Here it is, with the rest of the cigarettes that it contains. Examine everything. Well, certainly nothing wrong with a cigarette.
And the pack is perfectly ordinary. Say, what did make that cigarette rise?
I told you, Rhoda. Magic. And if you can't figure out a better answer, I'll be back in a few minutes to tell you more.
I hold the cigarette pack in the fingers of my left hand
I make hypnotic passes with my right.
And the cigarette should rise, shouldn't it, Rhoda?
Only it doesn't. Why not?
Because you can't make a cigarette rise from inside a pack like that.
But you did, Blackstone.
You only thought I did, Alan. The cigarette was never in the pack. Look, I'll place it where it really belongs.
In back of the cigarette pack.
Held upright by your left thumb.
Correct. That's where the cigarette was at the start of the trick. Only you couldn't see it from in front.
But how did you make it rise?
By simply pushing it up with my thumb slowly, steadily, like this.
By coming up behind the pack.
Exactly. Now I'll turn the front of the pack toward you and tell me what you see.
Why, the cigarette appears to be rising right out of the pack itself.
And we can't see your thumb because it's hidden behind the pack.
That's the answer to the trick. It looks like magic when you watch it from the right place.
Oh, I'll say it looks like magic. Give me that pack. I'm going to try it. Now, first I take a cigarette. I put it behind the pack. I put it behind the pack.
I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Phantom Detective and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Phantom Detective. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Ellen, lend me that derby you persist in wearing, will you?
Well, if you promise not to ruin it for me. Not so sure I trust you with my hat. Last time I let you play tricks with it, you got everything but the kitchen sink out of it.
Well, I promise I won't hurt your precious hat.
Not that it wouldn't please me if you wrecked it.
Oh, well, that's a fine way to talk.
Me, I just plain don't like derbies.
I think you've made that fairly obvious by this time. Well, anyway, here's the hat, Blackstone. Do your worst with it.
Thank you. I put this hat down on the floor like this, and I say a few magic words. Magi Chiarum. Magi Chiarum. And then I wave my hands back and forth over the hat like this, and presto! Great Scott! The hat's moving all around the floor. Rhoda, look at the darn thing.
I'm looking.
Well, do you know how he does this? It's the uncanniest thing I've ever seen.
I think I've got a hunch. It's the same principle as the thing that happened in Mountain City, isn't it, Blackstone?
You're on the right track, Rhoda.
Well, I'm not on any track at all.
You usually ain't.
Oh, I give up. Tell me, how do you make my nice new derby travel around like a snail shell, complete with snails?
That's what your hats always remind me of, snails.
We'll ignore that crack, won't we, Helen? Well, Mountain City was an old mining town that had been deserted for years. There had been gold there once, a little gold, but the mine had been too expensive to work. So, gradually, the town was deserted. The shacks fell to ruin, and there was no one there but the bats in the forest, gradually taking back the land that had once belonged to it. Then, one day, the mine started to be worked again, but not for gold, for new riches, for tungsten. Rhoda and I were scheduled to play the town. I was sitting in my room at the one hotel when Rhoda knocked on the door. Come in.
Golly, what a town.
How was the stage?
Well, the local yokels may call it a stage, but I don't. Well, you could no more do one of your illusions on that stage than fly out the window. Me for the big cities after this.
And you've got to remember, Rhoda, that just a few months ago, this was a honest to Pete ghost town. Nobody lived here.
Well, for all of me, nobody lives here now. Did you hear that door creak when I just opened it? Listen. Listen to that door. And they call this a hotel.
Oh, there goes Flippo.
Oh, catch him. No, wait a minute. I'll get him.
I'm over here.
I got him.
Ah, good. Oh, he's eating his way out of that basket case.
Oh, the darn rabbit. He's the worst one we ever had. You can't keep him penned up for love nor money.
Well, let him play around the room while we get the stuff ready to take over to the theater.
Well, you're not going to take much, are you? There just isn't room on that crumbling old stage for more than you and a deck of cards. And I'm not even sure about getting you on.
I'm beginning to think you aren't too fond of mountain cities, the beautiful.
I should say I'm not. Tell me, Blackstone, what on earth are we doing in this hole? It's not like you to play a town as small as this.
Well, I'll tell you, Rhoda. It seems there's a saboteur loose in this country named Shondorf.
Huh?
The FBI has reason to suspect that he's out here near these new tungsten mines.
Are we working for the FBI now?
No, but Jerry Thornton is.
You and the new assistant on the show?
That's right. We're here to cover for him.
Well, I'll be darned.
Oh, that's probably him now. Hello? Oh, hello, Jerry. Why, certainly, we can get along without you at the matinee. From what Rhoda says about the theater, there wouldn't be room for you anyway. I hope you really have got a lead, Jerry. That Schorndorf should be behind bars. Good luck, my boy. Yes, that was Jerry. He's got a lead on Schorndorf down at the mines. I told him we wouldn't need him at the matinee.
Not at the matinee nor at the evening show. There just isn't room for him.
Well, come on. We'd better get some stuff together to take down there.
All right.
We'll just use the smallest act. Take that vanishing lamp and the big vase and...
Oh, what about Flippo?
The rabbit?
Uh-huh.
Oh, we'll have to use him. A magic act is no good without at least one rabbit trick.
Well, I better leave him here and come back for him just before the show goes on, or he'll get out and race all over the place.
Okay. Shut him in the closet.
There you are, Flippo, all safe in a nice black closet. Now, for goodness sake, stay there.
Are you ready, Rhoda? It's almost matinee time. And it's...
Stay where you are.
I beg your pardon?
I said stay where you are, Mr. Blackstone.
Well, you can't order...
I'm sorry? Then perhaps this gun will make you obey.
Who are you?
You do not know me, but I know you well. And I know your so-called assistant, too.
You mean me?
You. I mean the man you call Jerry Thornton. Jerry Thornton of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Oh, it's Schorndorf.
At your service.
But what is your scheme, Schorndorf?
It is very simple, really. I want you to tell me where Mr. Thornton is at the moment.
You can't make us tell that.
I think I can. We have means of making people tell us what we want to know. I would take your wrist, Fräulein, and turn it ever so gently, and then... then I think you would tell me anything I wanted.
Don't you dare lay a hand on her.
There's nothing you can do to stop me, Herr Blackstone. Where's the FBI agent?
Don't tell Blackstone.
I have to tell him. I can't let him hurt you, Rhoda.
Well, never mind about me. He'll kill us anyway.
We'll think about that later.
I will thank you to keep still, Fräulein. Yes, Herr Blackstone. Where is he?
He's in the closet right behind you. He's pushing his gun through the crack of the door.
Not very clever, Herr Blackstone. You think I would fall for an old trick like that one? Oh, no, my friend.
But that door's moving. Really moving.
Oh, no. That is your imagination, Fräulein. I can see the door in that mirror there. It is not moving. But enough playing. Tell me where he is.
That door did move, Rhoda. It's opening. Come out, Jerry. Come out firing.
I see you, Thornton. I see you there in the closet.
Quick, hit him with that lamp. I've got the bars. We've got him. He's unconscious.
Yeah, but Jerry. He shot Jerry.
No, Rhoda. He shot my hat and coat. Say, tell me, Blackstone, how did you get the door to open just when you wanted it to? Have you forgotten Flippo and his happy tendency? You know, to break out of anything he's penned up in?
You mean Flippo opened the door with his itty-bitty nose?
Alan wants to play.
I guess he does. Well, anyway, Schondorf shot at my hat and coat that were hanging in the closet. He never thought to look at the floor where there was a small white rabbit.
Ah, now I'm beginning to understand how you made my hat scamper across the floor. Was Flippo under it, trying to nose his way out of there, too?
That's right.
One thing I don't get.
Well, what's that?
How did you get the rabbit into my hat without my seeing you do it?
That's the magician's secret, Alan.
Oh, another one of those things you won't tell us, huh?
That's right. But here's a trick I can tell you. First, I want an ordinary glass.
Here's one.
And next, a coin.
Will a nickel do?
It will do.
Then here you are. Anything else, Blackstone?
Yes, a dollar bill, which I shall personally supply.
Glad you're supplying it.
Now, watch our problem unfold.
We're watching.
First, I lay the dollar bill on the table. Now, let's have the glass.
That's right here.
Next, we set the glass on the dollar bill near one end of the bill.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, take the nickel, Alan, and balance it on the rim of the glass.
Oh, that's not very easy.
Well, try it carefully, Alan. And if you miss, begin again.
Wait a minute. I got it. But say, the slightest shake would jar that nickel off the glass rim.
I'll say it would.
Well, that makes the trick all the more wonderful. I'm going to take the dollar bill from under the glass without having the coin fall.
Oh, you can't. Why, the moment you try to pick up the glass...
But I'm not going to touch the glass, Rhoda.
Huh?
That's another condition of the trick.
You mean you can't touch the glass?
No, I can't touch the glass.
What about the coin?
I can't touch the coin either.
Say, this is impossible. The most impossible thing imaginable.
Well, stretch your imagination further, Rhoda, and see if you can figure it out.
And if I can't?
If you can, I'll be back in a few minutes to show you exactly how it can be. All right, Rhoda. How are you making out with the glass and dollar bill?
Oh, it looks more impossible than ever. I don't believe anybody can take a dollar bill from under a glass without touching the glass.
And particularly with that coin balanced on the rim. That's the hard part, Blackstone.
Oh, I'll say it is.
I'll say it is.
I just said that.
I know.
Blackstone, if you tried to pull away the dollar bill, the glass would joggle and the coin would fall into it.
Only you don't pull the dollar bill, Rhoda. Just watch what I do with it. Like this.
Well, you're beginning to roll the dollar bill, starting with the long end.
That's right, Rhoda. Rolling it just like a carpet.
But your fingers will touch the glass.
Not when I keep them out the sides of the bill, like this. Now the rolling bill has reached the glass.
And now what, Blackstone?
I keep right on rolling the bill, rolling it right against the glass.
But look, the glass is sliding forward.
Oh, no, it isn't, Rhoda. The glass is too heavy for it. What's happening is the dollar bill is being drawn out from under the glass.
You're right, Alan. The short end is coming out from under. Of course, the glass is moving a bit, but not enough to jolt the coin from the rim.
Say, that's perfect, and yet so simple.
Which makes it simply perfect, Rhoda. Out comes the dollar bill. Here it is. And the trick is done. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
With us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells the story of the riddle of the 7 zombies and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
Detective, starring the world's greatest magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the riddle of the talking skull. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now stand by for Blackstone, the magic detective.
But first, here's a real inside story of everyday household magic. The new Blackstone automatic washing machine washes your clothes truly like magic. It leaves them cleaner, whiter, and brighter, free of knots and tangles. The new Blackstone automatic washer rinses and flushes scum and soap away in a constant stream of clear, pure water. Then, as if by magic, it automatically spin dries your clothes. The larger 20-inch size tub, with its rotating speed of 550 revolutions per minute, damp dries your wash so efficiently that it can be ironed at once. Why not see these magic wonders of the new Blackstone automatic for yourself? Stop in at your neighborhood Blackstone dealer today. Let him demonstrate these and more of the features that have been built into the new Blackstone automatic washer. You'll find the Blackstone free of vibration. It can be installed anywhere, and what's more, immediately. It needs no bolting down or special foundation. Yes, you can perform feats of magic with your everyday household work when you own a new Blackstone automatic washer. Your Blackstone dealer will be glad to show you all these and additional features under actual working conditions. You'll find his address in the classified section of your telephone directory under the listing washing machines. There's true magic in the Blackstone washer, a product of America's oldest manufacturer of home laundry equipment.
And now to Blackstone's Magic Studio. You know, Blackstone, every time I come to your magic studio, I see something different. You've got so darn many gadgets.
Sure, that's all the stuff he uses in his act.
That's right. It's taken me years to build up a magic collection like this one.
Say, what's that little horror you've got perched on that shelf over there?
Well, that skull? I'm quite fond of that.
Well, I'm not. It gives me the creeps just to look at the darn thing. Ooh, it's so ghoulish.
Rhoda hates me to work an act with that skull. She says it reminds her of the time it really talked.
You say it talked? That sounds like a story.
Yeah, one I'd like to forget.
Oh, come on, Rhoda. I want to hear it. What happened, Blackstone?
I'll tell you if Rhoda doesn't mind.
Oh, well, I'm your stooge, Blackstone. Remember?
Well, it all started after one of my shows. Rhoda and I were packing up the equipment when all of a sudden there was a knock on the door. Oh, the devil. Oh, well. Come in.
Hello, Blackstone.
Nemo. Well, I never expected to have you come backstage at one of my shows.
It was a very good act tonight, Blackstone.
Why, thanks.
I have a better escape act than that one, though.
Oh, you have you?
Oh, Miss Brenda. I didn't see you.
I do a mean disappearing act myself from time to time. And then, whoop, I'm back.
You do?
Oh, yes, I come, I go.
Well, I came to see your employer, Mr. Blackstone, if you don't mind, Miss Brenda.
Of course not. I can take a hint as well as the next girl. As I was saying, I come and I go.
And what's on your mind, Nemo?
Well, that escape act of yours.
So? What about it?
I've got a better one.
What makes you think so?
I don't think. I know. I've come to make you a proposition, Blackstone.
Well, what is it?
Well, Mr. Blackstone, you're supposed to be the world's greatest musician. And I thought that if you'd be willing to try to escape from this cabinet of mine...
You want to see if I can do it? Is that it?
That's it. And frankly, I don't think you can. I think that I'm the only person who can get out of this particular cabinet.
Well, it sounds interesting. I'd like to take a crack at it.
If you fail, Blackstone, you realize, of course, that makes me a better magician than you are.
I'm willing to take a chance, Nemo.
Take a chance on what?
I want to see if Blackstone can escape from the cabinet that I've constructed.
Of course he can. He can escape from anything.
My press agent again. Well, shall we be on our way out to your place, Nemo?
Well, here we are. Now, we'll just go down these stairs here to my magic grotto.
Magic grotto? That sounds fancy.
It is. My whole magic workshop is hewn out of the solid rock under this land. Watch the stairs there, Miss Brenda.
Right.
Do I have to dig myself out of this cabinet of yours, Nemo?
Well, an ordinary man might have to, but you may be able to think of something cleverer than that. After all, you're a magician, as I am.
Is he any good as a magician, Blackstone?
Only fair, but he's such a nice old fellow. I like to humor him. Aren't we almost there yet, Nemo?
If we go downstairs much farther, we'll hit China.
We're practically there. Careful you don't trip on this step. And now, the light switch. My magic grotto.
Well,
You have quite a layout here.
I'll say you have. I think my magic equipment is one of the most complete collections in the world. Not counting yours, of course.
The friend of the cabinet, I'm supposed not to be able to get out of.
Well, it's not really a cabinet, Blackstone. It's more a cell. Here it is, right over here.
Cut out of solid rock like the rest of the grotto, isn't it?
Except for those huge bronze doors.
You think you can get out of there, Blackstone?
It'll be quite a trick.
I can get out of there. Now, take it away. It's my life work, Blackstone. I've always wanted to figure out a cabinet that only I could get out of. Well, this will be the test.
May I look around inside?
Go on inside.
Golly, Blackstone. Nobody could ever get out of here.
Well, there must be some way. Nemo says there is.
Hey, he shut us in. Nemo, let us out. Nemo! What's that noise? It sounds like a hornet.
Evidently, these brass doors have an electric lock of some kind.
That means you can't pick it, doesn't it?
Well,
What do you think the old fellow's idea was, locking us in like that?
It's a test, Blackstone. I had to lock you in before you could look around. That's the only way it could be a true test.
Blackstone, look. That skull over there against the wall. It's talking. Its jaws are moving.
a very usual magician's trick, Rhoda. You ought to know that. Nemo evidently has some sort of wire hooked to it so we can hear him talk. We couldn't hear a sound through these walls.
Don't try to call me, Blackstone. These walls are too thick. I couldn't hear you.
You're right, boy. What do we do now?
We try to get out. Got any ideas?
You're the magician. I just work here. But look, I hate to bring up anything as every day as breathing at a time like this, Blackstone. This place is airtight.
That means we've got to hurry before we use up all the air in here.
It's getting awfully stuffy already. Think fast, Blackstone.
Can't pick an electric lock, no hinges on the doors to lift off, no windows.
You're sure Nemo doesn't just want to get us out of the way so he can be the greatest magician in the world?
Of course not. He's just testing his cell, that's all.
Could be a sort of expensive test if we both end up dead or something.
Impossible to batter down the doors. Can't dig our way out through solid rock.
I can't breathe, Blackstone. I gotta get out of here.
Lie down, Rhoda. Take very shallow breaths. It'll save the oxygen. Poor old fool. Trying a stunt like this.
Are you making out all right, Blackstone? Or am I the greatest escape artist in the world?
About 10 minutes, and it will be.
Rhoda, I have it.
Hurry out of here.
Get me the skull. Hurry.
The talking skull. The one you can't break the door down with that. It's solid bronze.
Don't stop to talk. Hurry. I found the way to get us out of here.
But how did you get out, Mr. Blackstone? I don't get it.
It was very simple once I got the combination.
Oh, yes, a mere nothing. A child could do it.
Do what?
It was the skull, really. I knew from past experience that the jaws of the skull were operated by a very powerful magnet. So I took the magnet out and used it to pick the lock.
Pick the lock with a magnet?
Using the magnet, he moved the tumblers of the lock through the brass door just the way a burglar would do it with a pick.
It was simple, really. It only took me a few seconds once I got started.
Poor old Nemo. He was so disappointed when he saw that door swing open.
And so another mystery was solved by magic. Tell me, Blackstone, do lots of magicians use talking skulls?
Oh, quite a few.
Could you tell me more about them?
No. They're fairly complicated and a magician's secret. But here's a trick I will explain to you.
What is it?
It's a mental trick that anyone can do. Of course, it takes power of concentration. How good are you at concentration, Rhoda?
Good enough. You don't ask me to spell it.
Well, you will have to do some spelling, but none of the words are as difficult as concentration. Could you spell pencil, for instance, or cigarette?
Well, of course.
All right. Here's a pencil and a cigarette.
Any more?
Yes. Now a hat and a watch. Your lipstick, thank you. Now an ashtray.
Anything else?
Suppose we put a book on the table, too. That makes 7 objects, doesn't it?
Pencil, cigarette, hat, watch, lipstick.
Ashtray and book. Yes, that makes 7.
Now, Rhoda, I want you to concentrate upon one of those objects, but don't tell me what it is.
I've taken one.
Good. Now I want you to turn your back, and when I say go,
You are to think of the first letter in the name of the object that you choose.
Okay.
Each time I say go, you are to add another letter, mentally, of course.
And what happens when I reach the last letter?
Then you say stop and turn around. Are you ready?
Yep.
All right. I'm touching an object on the table so we can start our spelling. Go.
Do you touch an object each time?
Yes. Go. And go. Go.
Stop.
I've stopped right where I am.
Why,
What is it, Rhoda?
you're touching the book, and that's what I was thinking about.
You mean you were spelling the word book?
Yeah.
Clever, aren't I, Rhoda?
No, uncanny. But how in the world...
Think it over a few minutes, my dear, and we'll try it again.
Before we return to Blackstone, here's some household magic that you can perform every day of the week. Place your family wash in the new Blackstone automatic. Set the dial, add soap and softener, then relax. The magic of the Blackstone automatic instantly begins. It washes, rinses, and damp dries your laundry in as little as 25 minutes. Safe and easy to handle by even the most inexperienced bride. Quiet and vibration-free. It washes thoroughly yet gently even your daintiest laces. Famous testing laboratories and large public institutions have proven the Blackstone automatic washer under the most difficult conditions. Before you buy any washer, be sure to visit your Blackstone dealer and see for yourself the magic washing powers of the Blackstone automatic. You'll find his address in the classified section of your telephone directory under the listing washing machines. It's truly household magic when you own a new, streamlined, gleaming white Blackstone automatic, a product of the Blackstone Corporation, the oldest washer manufacturer in America. And now, back to our story.
Well, Rhoda, ready for another try?
I certainly am. I'll turn my back and you can start.
All right. Go. Go. Go.
Stop.
Right here, Rhoda. I'm pointing to the hat.
Well, that's what I was thinking of, all right.
Tell me, Blackstone, can't you ever miss?
Not with this trick, and I'll show you why. You see, I point to any object the first two times I say go. But the third time, I point to the hat.
Why the hat?
Because it has three letters, Rhoda. So when you were spelling hat, your count ended with mine.
Well, that's right. So it did.
And for the fourth letter, I point to the book.
Because there are 4 letters in the word book. But you hit that one, too.
And I can hit all the rest of them. After book comes watch with 5 letters.
Then pencil with 6.
And ashtray with 7.
Then lipstick with 8 and cigarette with 9. You can't miss when you choose objects with a different number of letters.
Hat, book, watch. Yeah, but suppose nobody has a watch.
Then use a clock or a knife instead. Anything with 5 letters.
And for 8 letters, you could use a magazine instead of a lipstick.
That's right. For that matter, you can leave an object out and just touch anything on that number because it won't count. But there's one thing you must be careful about.
Never to have 2 objects with the same number of letters.
That's right. Make sure they're all different and keep count of the letters in each word. You will always end on the chosen object. I hope, ladies and gentlemen, you enjoyed that trick. And now, until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Your Blackstone automatic washing machine dealer in Jamestown is the Jim Peters Company, located in the Hotel Jamestown building.
Stay with us next time when the world's greatest magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Whispering Buddha and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of crime in the stars. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
When were you born, Alan?
The end of May. Why?
Ah, Gemini. I would have said he was that type, wouldn't you?
Yes, I think so. Dual personality.
Very dual.
Now, don't tell me you two have gone in for astrology.
Oh, just in a small way. Would you like a chart?
The chart?
Uh-huh.
Isn't that one of the long, involved, and complicated things that astrologers make out?
That's right. But Rhoda and I have the thing simplified.
Yep, we've cut out all the mumbo-jumbo. Here, this is your chart.
Let me see this. You will come into sudden wealth. That's wonderful. I could use a little wealth, sudden or otherwise. Listen, is this going to come true, really?
Unfortunately, Alan, I doubt it.
There was a time, though, when these charts did come true.
Oh, yes. Back in the days when Madame Stella was publishing them.
Who is Madame Stella?
That's quite a story, but...
Tell him, Blackstone.
Well, I had a tip from the police that many of the thieves arrested lately had these charts on them. They couldn't get anything on Madame Stella, the astrologer who printed them, but they thought perhaps that I could. So I took Rhoda to a small restaurant for lunch the next day. This restaurant, Rhoda, is across the street from Madame Stella's.
Oh, I can't say I admire her choice of neighborhoods, whoever she may be.
Have you ever visited an astrologer?
Oh, I'm a pushover for them.
Well, I want you to visit Madame Stella this afternoon.
Oh, I'd love to.
No, this is business, Rhoda.
Huh?
The police feel that very possibly Madame Stella is right in the center of an organized crime ring. But they can't be sure.
And I'm to find out? Oh, dandy. Just dandy.
Uh-oh. Look there, coming down those steps across the street.
Oh, that bearded gent. Who's he?
That is Professor Codini, Madame Stella's assistant. Fine. That'll let you see Stella alone. Good.
Oh, yeah, great. I just love seeing the heads of crime rings all by myself.
Now, look, Rhoda, find out anything you can. Look at charts, examine the whole place.
Now, let me get this straight. I go in and I say, Madam Stella, I think you're a crook. The cops ain't got nothing on you, but I'd be obliged if you let me case the joint for evidence. Me and the dicks, we think you're responsible for all these robberies.
Quiet.
Oh, Blackstone, I was just kidding.
Hush, quiet.
Oh, what's the big idea?
There's a dark man sitting down at the table behind you.
Oh.
He's listening to what you're saying.
Oh, golly.
Now, don't turn around. We don't want him to think that we notice him.
Has he got a beard?
No.
Oh, thank goodness. And it's not Codini. What's he doing now?
He's getting up and going across the restaurant. He's gone into the phone booth over there. Well, Rhoda, you better start for Madame Stella.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to make a phone call.
Are you Madame Stella?
Yes. You have come for a reading?
Please.
Sit this way. Now, you will sit down here. Oh, that's fine. Now, just rest your hands on the table. Palm up. Thank you.
What is it? What do you see in my hand?
Oh, my dear girl, you seem nervous. Ah, that is too bad, for when one is upset mentally, it is impossible to read the future in one's palm.
I'm not nervous.
Here, have a cigarette. We will smoke together. No, till you are calm again.
Thank you.
Match. You like my cigarettes. I have them made up especially for me. Inhale the smoke. You'll find it very soothing. Very soothing.
I feel so rested. So very rested.
Good. Now, may I have your palm? Mm-hmm. Thank you. Now I can see so much. Your hand says, you should guard well your actions at noon every day this week.
Guard well my actions.
But you have not done so. Coming here for Mr. Blackstone to try and trap me into some admission was not guarding your actions.
Well,
don't try to get up. You cannot stand. That so nice cigarette of mine contains a dope to make you sleep. Sleep. Houdini.
Yes, mademoiselle.
Now you're back. Good. I got the girl here. Doped. Have you tended to Blackstone?
Yes, he won't trouble us again.
Good. Come here. Now help me carry her down to the truck in the garage as we planned.
See.
We'll take her out to the lake. There'll be a most regrettable swimming accident.
Right.
Now, I'll get my gun from the other room. We may need them before this afternoon's over.
I have a mine, and I have the girl. Shall I carry her down now?
Yes, I'll follow.
Ah, good.
She's out like a light. What'd you do with Blackstone?
Oh, I tell you later. But don't worry about him no more.
Here we are. Now, dump the girl in the back of the truck. I'll open the garage door.
No, don't do that.
Why not? It's dark.
Wait till we get the girl in the truck. I will open them then. We don't want nothing to go wrong.
All right. I just thought it was so dark in here.
There you go. Inside.
Oh. She's coming too.
Get in with her. Keep her covered. We don't want no yelling.
All right.
And I will get in too.
But who's going to drive if you're back here, Cadini?
Oh, this truck, she's already got a driver.
Say, wait a minute. This ain't our truck. What's going on in here? Cadini, what are you up to?
Don't you like riding in a patrol wagon, Madam Stella?
Who are you?
Without this false spirit, I am generally known as the Blackstone the Magician.
Let me out of here.
I'm afraid not.
You forget I have a gun.
Why don't you use it?
Stop this truck and let me out of here, or I will.
Go ahead. Surprised, Madam Stella?
Oh.
You may read palms, madam, but I palm things. That's the difference between us. Here are the bullets from your gun, here in my hand. And now, madam, does your knowledge of the future tell you where you will spend the next few years?
But Blackstone, there's one thing I don't understand.
Oh? What's that, Alan?
You still didn't have any evidence connecting Madame Stella with the burglaries.
Oh, but we did. That dark man at the restaurant was Godini without his false beard. I followed him to the telephone booth and heard him telling Stella about Rhoda's visit. My call was to the police.
And Godini broke as soon as they got him into jail. He told everything.
And so another mystery was solved by magic.
Right, Blackstone.
Well, Rhoda, how would you like to meet a real ghost?
Oh, now, listen, ghosts are all right in their place.
Of course they are.
But their place isn't around here.
Why not, Rhoda? Ghost might want a radio studio as well as any place else.
Certainly. Now, if we turned out all the lights...
I'd go right out with them. Anyway, all ghosts are fake.
Now, what makes you think so, Rhoda?
Because if they were real, they wouldn't need darkness. If you could bring a ghost into this lighted studio, I might believe in one.
Good. That's just what I will do, Rhoda.
Oh, now, wait. If you're going to make me see things...
You won't see things because you're going to shut your eyes and keep them shut.
How do you know I'll keep them shut?
I'll show you. First, I raise my forefingers and point them toward your eyes.
Yes? And what next?
Well, close your eyes.
I'll close them.
And now I place my forefingers gently against your eyelids.
Yes, I feel them there.
Now, here comes the ghost. Feel it, Rhoda?
Wait, tap my forehead twice.
And there it goes.
It brushed across my hair.
Steady now. I'm going to take my fingers from your eyelids. Now, open your eyes. What do you see?
Well, I see your forefingers still pointing at me.
But do you see the ghost?
No, it's vanished. Unless the ghost was Alan.
Well, I couldn't have been the ghost, Rhoda. I'm way over here at the other side of the studio.
Oh, so you are. Well, somehow this is getting uncanny. Don't tell me it was just a trick.
And that's all it was, Rhoda. And if you can't figure it out, I'll be back in a few minutes to explain the ghost trick.
Now, Blackstone, what about that ghost trick? It really has me baffled.
Well, I'll demonstrate it with Alan, and you can watch. Are you ready, Alan?
Ready?
I point my two forefingers straight at Alan's eyes and tell him to close them.
I've closed them.
Now, Alan, I'll place a forefinger lightly on each of your eyelids. Only you watch, Rhoda, and see what I really do.
Why, you're moving your left hand away.
Correct. And what am I doing with my right hand?
Well, you're spreading 2 fingers, the first and the second, like a letter V.
Now watch.
You're placing those fingers against Alan's eyelids.
I feel those fingertips. But do you mean they're both from one hand? That's right, Alan. The right hand. And here comes the spirit's slap. On your forehead.
Blackstone's left hand did that, Alan.
Say, I'd have been willing to bet it was a ghost.
So would I, the time it happened to me.
Now I draw away my right hand and bring my left beside it. Open your eyes, Don. And what do you see? 2 forefingers pointing right at me. One from each hand.
And you'd never guess that they weren't the 2 fingers that held your eyelids shut. I certainly didn't guess it.
But now you know, Rhoda. And any time your friends say they don't believe in spooks, just fool them with a ghost trick. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye. With us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Devil's Cauldron and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Devil's Cauldron. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. I've got a little game I want you to play today, Alan. What is it? Bring out the cauldron, Rhoda.
Well, I'm just heating it. I'll be there in a second.
You know, Alan, I call this a game, but it isn't really. It's a scientific experiment. What do you mean? Rhoda's bringing in a cauldron of molten metal, and I want to see just how long you can keep your hand in it. I have a stopwatch here. Hey. Is this a joke?
Here's the kettle, Blackstone. I think it's hot enough. The metal's all melted anyway.
Oh, fine. You asked if this were a joke, Alan. Does it look like one?
No, it doesn't. Look, Blackstone, nobody can put their hands in that stuff and then not get burned.
Scared, Alan?
Darn right I am. I wouldn't put my hand in that for anything on earth. Think I am crazy?
Well, then I guess Rhoda will have to do it.
Okay, Maestro. I'm not afraid.
Rhoda Brent, don't you dare do anything as silly as that. I won't let you, even if Blackstone will. Oh, wait a minute. What are you laughing at? I don't see anything funny.
Oh, I guess you better tell him the story, Blackstone.
Yes, I guess we better, or he'll be sure we're both out of our minds. Well, it all started before the war, on an island in the South Seas. While we were there, a man named Mendez came to see me. He was the owner of a large copra plantation and in desperate trouble.
You must help me, Mr. Blackstone.
Well, what's the trouble?
The kahuna is ruining my business. I cannot get natives to work on my plantation.
Oh, what's a kahuna?
The kahuna has power to call forth the gods to create earthquakes and floods.
Oh, come now. You can't believe that.
I am island-born, Miss Brent. We of the islands know that many strange things have happened in the name of the native gods.
But it's unbelievable that an intelligent, well-educated man could believe
Whether I believe in the kahuna is unimportant, but I must have natives to work my plantation.
Where can I find this witch doctor?
I have never seen her, but my natives tell me that she holds ceremonies every night on the far headland over yonder.
Oh, on that point of land stretching out into the ocean?
Yes, that is a place that has long been sacred to our native gods.
Will you take us to her tonight?
Yes.
There is one more thing that I must know.
Anything I can tell you.
What does she want your natives to do?
She wants them to migrate from this island to another. She wants this place to be given back to the gods. If the kahuna is not stopped, soon all will leave.
Well, Mendez, you called for us tonight. I'll help you if I can.
How much farther do we have to scramble over these rocks? My shoes are almost cut to ribbons.
Not much farther. Already you can hear the sea crashing on the rocks.
Yeah, well...
Oh,
hey. Listen.
The kahuna chanting.
She's on the other side of this crag. There she is.
Listen to what she's saying. Look at her, Blackstone. She's a white woman. Look at her blonde hair floating out behind her.
The gods of war will descend on you. Your homes will be burned. Your children will die at the great
Maipake. No wonder they are frightened.
What's that?
Leprosy, the sickness that has already killed thousands of the natives. They call it the living death.
There will be death in life for your children unless you go from here. Go, I tell you. I have the power to give the living death. Watch!
She's putting her hand into that kettle over the fire.
The water boils and bubbles, but it does not harm me. He does not touch those with my pake. The gods have given it to me, and I will pass it on to you and to your children, unless you flee from this island. The gods want a land of their own.
I know that girl. Now, Rhoda.
Yes?
Do you understand what you're to do?
Yes, I understand it. But I wish we could have done it while we were here last night. This is the second pair of shoes I've ruined on these rocks.
It will be worth it.
Well, I suppose so.
There they come. There's the white kahuna and her followers.
Oh, my people, you have not gone yet, oh, my people. But tonight is your last chance of life. Now the cauldron boils. I will plunge my hands into it.
All right, Rhoda. Push up.
Stop, I tell you. The blonde woman is not a kahuna. I am.
Who are you?
I am Pele, the volcano goddess. And I say this woman is no kahuna of mine.
She lies. Grab her. Now, if you are the goddess of the volcano, you will not be afraid to put your hand in the boiling water. Force her hand into it.
See, it does not harm me. The water does not spoil the arm of the volcano goddess. But bring on my cauldron.
Here it is, goddess.
You see, I have here a cauldron of molten metal, hotter by far than boiling water. Watch. I run my hands through it. I let it run down my arm. This is true magic. Now, if the kahuna thinks she is so great, let her try to put her hands in molten metal.
Let us see her try it.
No! Oh, she is afraid. See, she is no kahuna. Stop her. Do not let her escape. Get her, Blackstone.
I got her. Who was the blonde kahuna? What was she doing all that mumbo-jumbo for? You remember I said I recognized her? Yeah. I'd seen her years before in Berlin. She was a dancer who married someone high in the Nazi party. Well, what on earth was she doing out in the Pacific, then? Well, this was before the war, you remember. She was a German agent sent out there to frighten the natives off the island so that the Nazis could build a secret airfield. They couldn't do it while the natives were still there because word of their activities might have leaked out. And it was against all treaties. I'll be darned. Say, Blackstone, how about Rhoda sticking her hands into that melted metal in the boiling water? Why wasn't she scalded? Well, that boiling water gambit is an old Hindu trick, Alan. Hot water is like hot air, you know. It rises to the top. The first few moments that liquid boils, all the heat is at the top. If you stir it with your hands, the cold water is mixed with the scalding liquid, and it is cool enough for a human hand to stand.
That only works for a few minutes, of course.
And what about the hot molten metal? Does that rise too? No. You see, the metal would have to reach a very high temperature before it would melt at all. Well, then, how on earth...
Well, it's simple. Now, watch. I'll stick my arm into this cauldron of metal right now.
Oh, Rhoda, no.
Oh, Alan, yes. See? It doesn't hurt me.
But why not? Because, Alan, that isn't molten metal at all. It's mercury. It just looks like metal.
Oh, so that's how you did it.
Yes, Alan, and that's how another mystery was solved by magic.
Well, Blackstone, what is it this time? Just a simple little trick with matches. Here's a box of matches right here.
Oh, now let me. What do I do?
First, you empty the matches from the box on this table.
Looks as if we're going to play jackstraw.
No, it's just a little different than that, Rhoda. Just a little different. Now, separate 8 matches from the pile. That's the number we'll use.
1, 2, 3.
Rhoda, I bet you move your lips when you read.
Oh, quiet. Now what, Blackstone?
All you do now is lay the matches in such a way that you can pick up 7 matches with 1 match.
You said this was a simple trick.
It is, when you know how. You're on your own, Rhoda.
Alan, you'll have to help. I haven't even got 1/2 of an idea how to begin.
How are you going to pick up 7 matches with 1 match? Build up some sort of a thingamajig out of 7. Place it on 1 match.
Alan is thinking in the right direction, Rhoda.
Oh, well, I get an idea of that, sort of. I'll put 1 flat, and put 2 across, and the rest on top of those in different directions. Whoops, there they go. Oh, Blackstone, they won't stay on 1 match. Oh, wait. Maybe I can pile them and shove 1 under and balance with... Uh-oh, there they go again.
Rhoda, your hand was as steady as a tightrope in a high wind.
Well, you do it, Alan, if you can. Of course, you practice with those chopsticks in a Chinese restaurant.
Well, I'll run along while you both struggle. Ask me for the answer when I come back. Are you still at it?
Oh, don't tell me that it can be done. This time, Blackstone, you're really playing tricks on all of us.
Why, I've never been known to play tricks on anyone. Now, look closely. It's child's play.
Well, that explains everything. Alan and I just aren't children.
Oh.
Rhoda, I'm not so sure about you.
Well, your idea, Alan, of building on 1 match, which I lay there on the table flat like that, was correct.
But then what?
Then lay 1 match across, extending well to the right. Then 1 across, extending to the left. Go on from there, Rhoda.
You mean place another extending to the right?
That's it, and another to the left.
Then 1 to the right.
And 1 to the left.
Well, isn't that a cute setup? Looks like a rowboat with 3 pairs of oars.
Looks more like a centipede to me. But what about the 7th match?
I place the last match across the 6 that extend left and right. Then I delicately pick up the bottom match from the table and lift slowly and carefully.
We're doing it, Alan. Why, all the matches are coming up.
7 matches, lifted by 1 match. Blackstone, leave me tell you, you've got a great little device there.
I admit it, Alan, I admit it. But now you know how to do it. And our listeners know how to do it. And when they get out their matchboxes to try it, the results should be perfect. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Ghost in the Crypt and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Ghost in the Crypt. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. Hey, what's going on here? What's all the dark for?
Hush, Alan.
Hush?
Uh-huh. We're waiting for a ghost.
A ghost?
A ghost.
What on earth are you talking about?
We're waiting for a ghost. He's coming to visit us.
Well, let's turn on the lights then. We'll be able to see him. Oh, he'll make himself seen, light or no light. Have you ever seen him?
I haven't.
No?
No, but Blackstone has. Oh, darn it.
I'll take it. Turn the lights on, Rhoda.
Right.
Blackstone speaking. Yes? Oh, I see. Yes, I'll go right on out there. All right, I'll report back to you. Goodbye. Well, I'm afraid we're going to have to postpone our little meeting with my ghost, Rhoda.
Huh?
We're going out to meet some real ones.
Well, what do you mean?
I was talking to a friend of mine this morning at Dwight Malkin.
Oh, I remember him. Didn't his uncle leave him a fortune in uncut jewels?
That's right, but he hid them somewhere around the old mansion, the one he left to his widow.
Oh.
The nephew was supposed to have to find them.
Did he find them?
No, he didn't. He thinks they're hidden in the cellar of the old house.
Well, why doesn't he go and look for them there?
The old lady won't let him in.
You should send somebody else then.
He can't. The old house is supposed to be haunted and no one dares go in at night.
Well, what are you supposed to do?
Dwight Malkin says he's just come from the house and that there are all sorts of flickering blue lights and banging shutters and queer noises out there. He wants me to find out about it and get into the cellar if I can.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Nothing. You want to come too, Alan?
Me? Sure, I'd like to.
Rhoda, here, wear this cape over your dress. It may be chilly out there by the old house. Come on.
Well, ma'am, we sure got rid of your snooping nephew quick tonight.
That's right. He can't come in here. The ghost will scare him away.
Do you think, ma'am, that he knows we found the jewels?
No, and he never will. Those jewels should have been mine. Ned promised them to me, and then he left them to that nephew of his. But he'll never get them while I'm alive.
Listen,
It's a car.
it's stopping here. Somebody's getting out of it. They ain't scared. Look out the window.
Let me see. The fool. Isn't he afraid of ghosts?
Who is it, ma'am? Anyone you know?
It's Blackstone, that magician.
What's he doing here?
I'm going down to the cellar. You stay here.
What'll I do?
Let him go wherever he wants to. Don't you bother him.
What if he goes to the cellar?
I'll watch him from there. You come down in 10 minutes, and that will be the end of Blackstone.
You're not afraid of ghosts, are you, Alan?
Me?
Mm.
Oh, no, not me.
Good. I guess I'm not then.
Look, Rhoda. Blackstone said we should follow him if he wasn't out in 10 minutes.
I know. It's 10 minutes now. Well, come on.
Well, don't you want me to sort of stay here and wait for you? You could call me if you needed help or anything.
No, sir. I won't go in there alone. Oh, not that I'm afraid or anything, but... Say, you are scared.
Me? Oh, no. Come on.
Why are you hanging back?
Oh, you know, ladies first and all that sort of thing. Or is it all that sort of rot?
There's nothing to be afraid of. Nothing. Blackstone says that if I hear a ghost, all I have to do is to turn around and walk backwards. That's all there is to it. I'm not afraid.
Well, what are your teeth chattering for, then?
Those are your teeth, Alan Kent, and you know it.
Yes, they are.
Well, here we are. Open the door, why don't you?
I am. Don't rush me.
You don't hear anything, do you, Alan?
Well, sort of creaking.
It's a shutter. It isn't a ghost. There are no such things as ghosts. There are no such things as ghosts.
You said that.
I know. I wish it weren't so dark.
Rhoda.
Yes, Alan?
There's nothing in it, and those noises aren't ghosts. Don't you think maybe you ought to walk backwards?
No, I guess it wouldn't do any harm, since you're afraid. There. 5 steps backwards, Blackstone said. Oh, what's that?
The ghost! The ghost of Ned Malkin!
Oh, something went through that window.
Not something. Somebody.
We'd better get down to Blackstone in the cellar.
Yes, here's the door right where he said it would be. Come on.
You bet. I don't like it here alone.
Well, you're not alone. I'm here.
That's what I said, alone.
Stop that, Mr. Blackstone.
digging.
Who are you?
I'm Mrs. Malcutt. Thank you for digging up my jewels, Mr. Blackstone.
Your nephew's jewels, you mean?
No, mine. And now, Mr. Blackstone, I'm very much afraid that I shall have to ask Jake to shoot you. I've got a gun, so don't you try to move.
Well, if you have a gun, why don't you shoot me yourself?
No, I'd rather Jake would do it. I really don't like shooting people at all. It's too messy. Listen, that's Jake coming now. I told him to be here in 10 minutes, and Jake always obeys me. Here he is now.
Blackstone!
Turn around, Rhoda, turn around.
Do we have a ghost?
Turn around.
Oh, okay.
No! It's Ned! It's Ned! Oh, don't hurt me! I promise Dwight can have the jewels. I promise.
Blackstone, why did I scare everybody into fits every time I turned around?
Look, let's not even talk about it anymore. I don't want to know what was going on. I just want to forget if I can.
Well, turn out the light, Rhoda.
Not that. Anything but that.
Oh, stop being so silly, Alan. There's nothing to be afraid of.
When you turn those lights on again, I'll be dead. And then you'll all be sorry.
Oh!
What's she screaming at? I've got my eyes shut, and I'd rather not open them.
Well, then open them and look over there, Alan.
It's a face. A glowing, silvery face of an old man.
Now I know I'm going to die.
That's why you scared everyone so. That's the face of Ned Malcolm.
Now I know I've lost my mind through sheer, unadulterated terror.
That face is painted on the back of your cape, Rhoda. Painted on with phosphorus.
Oh, and so another mystery was solved by magic. Alan, do you think it'd take your mind off things if Blackstone showed us a trick? I'll turn on the lights.
All right.
Well, how about a bit of hypnotism, Alan?
Who's to be the victim?
You are. Now, look. First, I close my fists. Then I set one on top of the other in front of my chest.
Right.
Now, grab my wrists and look straight in my eyes.
All right. What do I do now?
Try to draw my fists apart, sideways.
That's a cinch.
It isn't as easy as you think, Alan.
It isn't?
Mm-mm.
Just watch. Hey, I can't budge him.
You're hypnotized.
Oh, I am, huh? I get it. You were just strong enough to keep your fists together. Now, if I tried that with Rhoda...
Go right ahead, Alan. Here, I'll plant one fist on the other. Now, grab my wrist.
All right. I'm gripping them.
Huh?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You're hypnotized already, Alan.
Oh, no, and I'm going to look right into Rhoda's eyes, because that is a cinch. And I'm not hypnotized. Watch. Here they go.
Only they don't go, Alan.
Hey, wait a minute. What is this? Wait, I'll try again. Hey, maybe I am hypnotized.
Then you give up?
Certainly do. You win, Rhoda. Just as Blackstone did. Only if this is a trick...
It is a trick, Alan. And as soon as you've snapped out of your trance, we'll explain it to you. Well, Alan, have you figured it out?
No, Blackstone, I haven't. Tell me, if you will, please, why couldn't I draw your fists apart when you held one on the other?
You were drawing sideways, weren't you, Alan?
Yes, of course, with my hands gripping your wrists.
Well, it was really the difference between push and pull. I was pushing one fist hard upon the other.
And there's more power to a push than to a pull.
That's right. In pulling sideways, you were diverting your strength. You'd have to be a lot stronger than I am to draw my fists apart, Alan.
But I certainly am a lot stronger than Rhoda, yet I couldn't draw her fists apart.
Well, that's because Rhoda added a special trick that you didn't suspect.
That's right, Alan. You see, Blackstone told me how to work it.
Show Alan the system, Rhoda.
Well, I put my right fist on my left, and then I tell you to look into my eye.
Only this time, watch Rhoda's fist instead, and let him see what happens, Rhoda.
Look, Alan. I simply loosen my right fist and lift my left thumb...
Into your right fist.
Exactly, that's it. Then I grab that thumb good and tight.
Well, just try to draw my fist apart now.
I wouldn't have a chance.
That's
Well, for once, you're right, Alan. And that's the trick of making your fists stick together, one on top of the other, no matter how hard anyone tries to draw them apart. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the accusing corpse and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the accusing corpse. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. Blackstone. Rhoda. That's funny. No one seems to be here. Blackstone.
Mr. Blackstone, please help me. Please.
Look,
I know you're not a regular detective, but no one else will listen to me. No one will believe me. Oh, Mr. Blackstone...
Look, I'm Alan Kent. I'm not...
Well, where is he? Where is Mr. Blackstone?
Well, I was just looking for him myself. He doesn't seem to be around right now. Oh, no. Come on, stop that. I mean, gosh, don't cry like that. Look, there. Stop it. Oh, Blackstone. Thank heaven you're here.
Why, what's the matter?
What on earth have you been doing to make this poor girl cry like this? You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Alan. Mr. Blackstone, you've got to help me. I know it was murder. I know it. But the doctor says it was heart failure, and there was no motive, and even the autopsy didn't prove anything. I'm so afraid.
Rhoda, get Miss...
Grant. Janet Grant.
Get Miss Grant a glass of water, and then we'll see what we can do to help.
Here you are. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm all right now. I'm sorry to have broken down like this, but you were my last hope, and when you weren't here,
Well, he's here now.
Now, suppose you tell me what this is all about.
Have you ever been frightened? Really frightened, I mean.
I certainly have. I think everyone has, sometimes in their lives.
I'm frightened now.
What's the matter? You said something about murder and an autopsy.
It is murder.
Who was murdered?
My Aunt Maisie. She died at midnight the day before yesterday. She went to bed and never woke up.
Was she an old woman?
Yes, very.
Well, isn't that a perfect way to die, just to go to sleep?
She was murdered, I tell you. Murdered in cold blood. I don't know how I know it, but I do. When I go into her house, there's something evil there. Something wicked and unknown and evil.
You say there was an autopsy.
Yes. I had this feeling of evil so strongly that I had an autopsy performed.
But the doctors found nothing?
Nothing.
Well, who would want to kill your aunt? Who would benefit by her dying?
I'm the only person who inherited.
Well, did she leave very much?
Very little. She'd had a great many old family jewels, but they're all gone now.
Gone? What do you mean by that?
During the last years of her life, Auntie was, well, eccentric. She gave away most of the jewelry. She gave it to strangers, to people who did her small favors, just anybody. There's nothing left.
Did you ever know any of the people she gave the jewelry to?
No. The only way I found out about it was when Miss Ella asked me to try to stop her.
Miss Ella?
Auntie's housekeeper.
Oh.
Only she was more than that. She was a companion, a nurse, a friend, everything.
She came and told you about the gifts of jewelry. Well, what did you do?
I went and talked to Auntie about it. But she denied it. She didn't like to have the jewelry discussed.
She thought you were trying to get it away from her?
I wasn't, though.
When was your aunt's funeral?
It's tomorrow. That's why I had to come and see you today. It's the last chance.
Well, could we see your aunt?
Why, yes, I guess so. She's lying out at the old house now. Miss Ella is keeping watch.
Get your hat, Rhoda.
Auntie's in there. I'll go in and tell Miss Ella that you've come.
Good.
I don't like this. That girl's right. There is a feeling of evil around here.
You feel it too, Alan?
Oh, quiet, you two.
You've come to see my mistress?
Yes, if we may.
You must leave her in peace. There's been too much excitement around here. The dead cannot rest when there's excitement.
Well, we've come to help if we can.
Oh, she's past help now. Leave her in peace.
Won't you come in, Mr. Blackstone?
Very well. Rhoda, you and Alan wait here with Miss Ella.
All right. Why don't you try to rest, Miss Ella? Janet and Mr. Blackstone are with her now.
I cannot rest until my mistress rests, too.
She is resting now.
No, people won't leave her alone. There's doctors and strangers around her. She hated strangers. She wouldn't allow them near her.
But Janet said she gave jewelry to strangers. She wouldn't have done that if she hated them, would she, Miss Ella?
I don't know. She was a good woman. And now she's gone. Gone. And they won't let her rest. I'm going back to her now.
Whew. She seems sort of violent.
Yeah, she does. Well, what do you think we ought to do now?
Oh, I'd say if I had my brother, go home and go to a nice quiet horror movie to calm our nerves. Something peaceful like Dracula or Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
I think we'd better go in there.
Us? In there?
Yes.
Maybe I better wait for you here. Phone might ring or something.
No, sir. You're coming with me.
Oh, all right. But if my hair turns white, I'm going to hold you personally responsible.
Look over there.
Yeah. They're all meeting around the coffin.
Oh, there's candles flickering. It's terrifying. I don't like it.
We'll want to go to that movie now?
Oh, look.
The corpse. The corpse is moving.
She's pointing.
No.
The body is sitting up.
Stop it, I tell you. You're dead. No, you can't rise from the dead to accuse me. The dead cannot talk.
She's accusing you, Miss Ella.
No.
She says you killed her.
No.
Look at her finger. It's pointing at you.
Yes, I killed her. I killed her, and I'm glad. I'm glad. She deserved to die. She was cruel. Cruel. I killed her. I killed her.
Why did you kill her, Miss Ella?
She didn't need the jewels. She didn't want them. She never wore them. But they meant everything to me. And then she found out that I'd stolen them. I had to kill her. And so I did it. No one knew. Even the doctors didn't know. And now she's dead. And I'm glad. Glad.
Well, I, for one, am darned happy to be back here in your studio, Blackstone. I wish you two would stop taking me on cases.
That's what you always say. Afterwards.
Look, I don't even like to discuss the subject. But there is one thing I'd like to know.
How I made Auntie sit up in her coffin and point that finger at Miss Ella.
Yes.
Well, when you were a little boy, Alan, didn't you ever attach black thread to an object and then jerk it away just as someone started to pick it up?
Yes. But what's that got to do with...
Some magicians' tricks are based on that same principle. Only magicians use black piano wire. I tied a piece of it to the wrist of the corpse, and when I pulled, it raised its arm and then started to sit up.
But how did she kill her?
She gave her a hypo almost every night to make her sleep.
Oh.
It was easy enough to see that an air bubble got into her vein.
So that was it.
And so another mystery was solved by magic.
Boy, I'm glad there was a nice logical solution to that. Maybe I won't have quite so many nightmares now that I know how it was done.
Well, now we have solved one mystery. Let me show you another. The riddle of the 3 jacks.
Oh, I see a card trick coming up.
That's right, Rhoda. Well, here's the pack. Now, watch me closely while I deal some cards. There's one for you.
And one for me.
And another here for me.
Another here for me.
And there's a 3rd card for you, Rhoda.
But I'm going to use your third card, Alan, to scoop up the other two like this.
I see. Now you're putting my cards on the top of the pack. Why is that?
Because Rhoda has 3 jacks. Turn them up, Rhoda, and see for yourself.
Oh, yes. Well, these are the 3 jacks, but...
But what, Rhoda?
Well, could you deal them like that again?
Of course. Lay them face down on the pack.
There they are.
And here they go. 1 to the left, 1 to the right, 1 to the left, 1 to the right, 1 to the left, and with the next card, I scoop up the 2 on the right and put them back on the pack.
And these cards on the left are mine. Do you mean there'll be 3 jacks again?
They are the 3 jacks, Rhoda. Look at them.
Yes, the jacks.
I'll lay them face down on the pack again and watch me deal. Slowly this time, so there can be no trickery.
1 to me, 1 to Alan, 1 to me, 1 to Alan, 1 to me.
And now I use the 6th card to scoop up Alan's other 2.
And are my 3 cards the jacks?
They are, Rhoda.
But it can't be possible. But they are the jacks.
Say, Blackstone, can anybody do that trick?
Oh, why, of course, Alan. And if Rhoda can't think it out in the next few minutes, I'll be back to explain how it's done.
Blackstone, for goodness sake, tell me how to work this impossible trick.
And how you can work it over and over again.
Well, it's very simple. You see, you use 4 jacks.
4 jacks?
That's right. 3 on the top, then any odd card, and under that, the 4th jack.
What happens then, Blackstone?
I deal 1 to the left, 1 to the right, and so on, until I come to the last card on the right.
Yes, that's the one you slide underneath.
So I can pick up the other 2 with it and put them back on the pack.
But my cards are here on the table, and I have the 3 jacks.
3 jacks, Rhoda. Only one of them was that 4th jack you didn't know about.
Oh, say, that's wonderful. But how can you repeat it over and over again?
Well, do you remember the way I picked up the 2 cards on the right by scooping them with a 3rd card?
Yes, you did it that way every time.
Well, when you put your 3 jacks on top of the pack, we're right back where we started.
3 jacks on the top.
Then an odd card.
And under that, the 4th jack. So when we deal 2 heaps of 3, there will again be 3 jacks in the hand on the left.
Only never the same 3 jacks.
Never the same 3 jacks. Only no one ever knows the difference. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of Death Defying Death and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.
The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of Death Defying Death. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. Now stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. Blackstone, did you ever work on a Midway?
Yes, indeed I did. Years ago.
Lots of magicians start out that way, working carnivals and country fairs.
Well, when I was a kid, I used to love the acts at carnivals better than anything else in the world. I was firmly convinced that when I grew up, I was going to be an acrobat or a high diver. If I was very lucky, that is.
Well, there's nothing particularly lucky about some high divers. Do you remember Steve Matthews, Blackstone?
I certainly do, Rhoda.
He was good and unlucky.
Who was he, a high diver?
Mm-hmm. He used to dive from a tower into a little tank of water about 6 feet deep. It was a wonderful stunt.
Whatever happened to him?
Murder.
Murder?
Mm-hmm.
But that didn't have anything to do with his diving, did it?
You better tell Alan about it, Blackstone.
Well, there was a carnival playing near here one day a year or so ago, and Rhoda and I went out to see it.
Hurry, hurry, hurry! You're just in time to see the death-defying, miraculous dive from the high tower into a small tank of water.
Oh, let's see that, huh, Blackstone, huh?
Okay, if you want to, Rhoda.
There is now at the top of the tower the one and only, the daring Steve Matthews.
Oh, he can't really be going to jump from there into that tiny tank, can he?
It's a trick, Rhoda. Don't worry.
Well, that must be a darn good trick. That water isn't over 6 feet deep.
He is ready now, ladies and gentlemen. Watch and watch.
Oh, look.
There he goes, right into the tank.
Why doesn't he come out of the tank, Blackstone? He'll drown if he stays underwater any longer.
I don't know.
He's dead. Steve Matthews is dead.
My husband.
His neck is broken.
Oh, Steve. Steve.
I want to see Mr. Blackstone, please, miss.
Why, yes, Mrs. Matthews. Come right in.
You know me?
Well, Mr. Blackstone and I were at the carnival today.
Then you know it was murder.
Who is that at the door, Rhoda?
It's Mrs. Matthews, Blackstone.
Mrs. Matthews? Oh, I can't tell you how sorry Rhoda and I feel about that terrible accident, Mrs. Matthews.
Accident? Accident? That was no accident. It was a murder.
Oh, you can't mean that.
But I do. I do.
Mrs. Matthews, you're overwrought. That was a very tragic happening this afternoon, but murder? No. Your husband broke his neck as he dived into that tank.
He probably made a deeper dive than he usually did, or he landed wrong. It must have been something like that.
But you don't know what happened before he made that dive. He was threatened. Jerry Lynn told him that he wouldn't live after today.
Oh, excuse me, I'll go.
Go ahead, Rhoda.
Is she here? Mrs. Matthews here?
Why, yes, but...
Alice, what are you doing here? I told you to stay at home.
You can't order me around. I came here to tell Blackstone that you murdered Steve.
Alice, my dear, I'll take you home. You're upset.
Take your hands off me. Stay away. You're a murderer.
Mr. Blackstone, you must realize that Mrs. Matthews has had a great shock. She's overwrought and doesn't realize what she's saying. I'll take her home.
No, don't make me go with him. Don't.
Nobody will make you go anywhere that you don't want to.
Please tell him to go away. Make him leave me alone.
Mr. Lynn, Mrs. Matthews can stay here tonight. She is, as you say, very upset. Perhaps it would be better.
We'll look after her.
Well, if you think it's best. Good night, Alice. Remember, I'll do anything to help you. Mr. Blackstone, Steve Matthews was my best friend. I'd do anything for him or for Alice.
Make him go away.
Good night, Mr. Blackstone. Look after her for me.
Oh, his best friend. What a lie. He hated him because I married him. He was jealous that I chose Steve instead of him.
Jerry was in love with you?
Oh, he thought he was. But really, he hated me. Just as his warped mind makes him hate everybody. When I married Steve, he said he'd kill him. And he tried once years ago.
What happened?
He tried to stab him, but I stopped him. Look, that's how I got the scar on my arm.
Well, what happened then?
Oh, we left the carnival, Steve and I. And we never saw him again until last week. Then he asked me to go away with him. I refused, of course.
And today he threatened your husband?
Yes. He said that if Steve didn't give me a divorce, he'd kill him. I didn't want a divorce. I love my husband.
I saw your husband make that last dive.
How could Jerry possibly have killed him? Someone would have seen it.
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, now look, Mrs. Matthews. Rhoda will show you a place to lie down, and then she and I will see if we can find out anything for you.
Golly, it's spooky here at the carnival this late. What are we hunting for?
I want to go over to that death tank, Rhoda.
It's over in this direction, I think. Gee, the dark gets me all mixed up.
Yes, it is this way. Silhouetted against the sky, see?
Blackstone, what do you expect to find?
Well, I have an idea, Rhoda. I know one way Jerry Lynn could have killed Matthews without anyone seeing.
Oh, then you believe Mrs. Matthews? You don't think she's insane?
If what I think is right...
Oh, here's the tank.
Well, I'm going to go inside it. The water's been drained out.
Here's a flashlight.
Oh, thanks, Rhoda. I was right, Rhoda. It's murder.
Shh, quiet. I hear somebody moving.
Stay where you are, Rhoda Brent.
Mr. Lynn.
I got you covered. You'll never get away from here alive.
But I haven't done anything. I don't know anything. I just came for a walk, that's all.
Where's Blackstone?
Well, he's at home. Yeah, he stayed home with Mrs. Matthews. That's what he did.
I don't believe you.
Well, it's true.
Stick up your hands, Lynn.
Look out, Blackstone. He's got a gun.
And so have I, in his ribs. Drop yours, Lynn, or I'll have to pull the trigger. And now we're going to take a little trip to the police.
Now, maybe you understand how Jerry Lynn broke Steve's neck in full view of several hundred people, but I don't.
It was remarkably simple, really, Alan.
Oh, sure. How?
Well, you remember I told Rhoda that there was a trick to diving into a shallow tank of water.
Yes, Blackstone, you did.
Those tanks are lined with canvas that forms a sort of safety net. The diver hits the water, which breaks his fall a little. Then he hits the taut canvas. It bounces him back like the net under a high wire end.
Oh, I see how he does it. But I still don't see what killed him. Had Jerry removed the canvas?
No, that would have been noticed. He simply slid a moving platform on wheels under the canvas and loosened the canvas a little. Instead of bouncing him up, it made him land right on the solid, canvas-covered platform.
So Mrs. Matthews was right. But tell me, how did you ever know about the canvas trick?
Well, Alan, I'm a magician, remember? And it's my job to know all kinds of tricks. That's a part of my magic.
And so, another mystery was solved by your knowledge of magic.
Right, Alan.
And now, Blackstone, what about a trick?
Something really impossible this time.
All right. Let's begin with a dollar bill.
Your own, I hope.
My own, since you insist. And next, I want an empty glass.
Here's one. Will this do, Blackstone?
Yes. Set it... you set it down too soon, Alan. I wanted you to rest it on the dollar bill while it's standing on edge.
On the edge of a dollar bill? Oh, that's impossible.
No, it isn't. Rhoda, hold that dollar bill on edge.
There it is. I've folded it, and when I take my hand away, the dollar bill stands on edge.
Very good, Rhoda. The dollar bill has a few creases, and that's why it's standing. But now, let's see you rest the glass on it.
All right, here goes. Oh, my. That didn't work at all.
Look, let me try. Okay. There where I see a double crease.
Only it didn't stay. Hey, catch it before it rolls off the table.
I got it. Here, do you want to try it again?
Oh, no use, Blackstone. It just can't be done.
Oh, but it can, Rhoda.
You mean you can actually stand a dollar bill on edge and make a glass stand on the dollar bill?
I can.
On that table right in front of it?
On that very table.
And take your hands away with no strings, magnets, or nothing to brace the dollar bill?
Right, Rhoda. I'll stand the bill on edge and balance the glass on the top edge of the bill.
Show us.
Well, you try it a few more times, and if you can't catch on, I'll be back to show you just how it's done.
Here's your dollar bill, Blackstone.
You mean you figured out the trick, Rhoda?
Oh, no. I guess you've got to show me how it's done. There's the glass. Now balance it on the bill.
Oh, very well. Now, first we take the dollar bill and roll it.
Oh, wait a moment. What are you rolling inside that dollar bill?
Nothing at all, Rhoda. I'm simply rolling the bill, and rather loosely at that. Now I set it on the table, on edge.
But you're still holding the dollar bill.
Only to keep it from unrolling. It's now shaped...
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the criminal who caught himself and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the criminal who caught himself and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the criminal who caught himself. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guard secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Sit down, Alan.
Yes, have this chair.
Well, I can only stay a minute, but... Ouch!
Well, what under the sun's the matter with you?
Why, I got a shot. There's something funny the matter with that chair. I started to sit down, then all of a...
You jumped right up again, huh?
Certainly did. Hey, what's going on around here?
Why, nothing, Alan. Nothing at all.
You must have been mistaken, Alan.
I was not. Guess I know a shock when I feel one.
So did Siegfried Arnwald.
Smart guy, Siegfried. Who is he?
Oh, tell him the story, Blackstone.
Late one rainy night, an old man and his wife came to see me. An old man named Professor Jensen. I had heard, of course, of the great scientist, but I'd never met him. I can't tell you what an honor this is, Professor, to have you visit me.
Be harsh, Mr. Blackstone.
Not at all. You're one of our greatest men, and...
Who is great? Yes. You are great, Otto. Yes, fine. It's an honor to be here, too.
Well, tell me, is there anything I can do for you?
Take off your shoes, Otto. I tell him to take off his shoes. He's so stubborn, my Otto. We'll not wear galoshes in this rain. Take off your shoes.
Yeah, my dear.
Around in his stockings he will sit. And the cold he will not catch. Fine.
I have my troubles, Mr. Blackstone. Great troubles.
You will have more if you do not take off your other shoes.
Yeah, my dear. As I say, I have troubles.
Well, of course, if there's anything that I can do, I'll be
That's
only...
what I said to my Otto. Mr. Blackstone is a great man. He will help us. Yes, he will help us fine.
You see, I have been inventing a new serum, Mr. Blackstone. A very valuable serum. It will cure many, many diseases. I talk to no one about it, about what it will do, until I have perfected this. You understand?
Yes, of course.
In my laboratory, I have many experiments, many valuable experiments. I am nearing completion of many. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Blackstone, this serum will end much suffering, will save many lives. Many.
It's fine, this serum. Fine.
I'm sure of it, but I'm no chemist. What help can I give you?
Well, bad things have been happening to my serum, yeah, very bad things. Just before the serum is completed, something happens. How do you say it in your language? Outside elements have been introduced into my chemicals. My experiments no longer turn out as expected.
You mean your chemicals have been adulterated?
Yeah, that is the word. Adulterated.
You keep your lab locked up, of course?
Of course. Always it is locked.
Well, who has a key?
I have one, and my wife, she has the other. That is all.
No one could possibly get in when you aren't there?
It's impossible.
Well, what I don't understand is why anyone would want to ruin your experiments. They're solely for the good of the human race.
I know why.
Oh? Tell me.
We are newly come to your country, Mr. Blackstone. Made for us a refuge, a haven. You're kind to us, all your people. You let us work at what we do best. You let us believe all we want to believe.
But all the world is not like that.
Our country was overrun by men who are more beasts than men. They do not like the good things. They do not like the serum of my Otto. They want it destroyed before it can save the lives of many young men they have tried to kill.
My serum will cure many men who have fought in this war. It will make them strong. The beasts do not want us to be strong. They want them to be weak and to die.
That is why my Otto's experiments are being ruined.
That hardly seems possible.
Yeah, is possible. And tomorrow more will be done.
I'd like to visit your laboratory tonight, Professor Jensen. Would you take me there?
An honor it would be. And perhaps we can save this new serum tonight.
Yeah, we go now. Your shoes, Otto. And your scarf tied around your coat.
Yeah.
Now, your overcoat. That's right. Second button, Otto. Oh, you must fasten
Well,
it.
I'll get my assistant, Miss Brent, if you'll excuse me, and then we'll be on our way.
It's dark. I will turn on the lights.
Oh, let me carry that suitcase, Blackstone.
No thanks, Rhoda. I can manage.
We do not come here much at night anymore. My Otto, he's getting old, and he needs his sleep. That is why the light is so bad.
Over here are my vials of serum. They must be allowed to stay undisturbed for several weeks. This lot is almost done.
Yeah.
It will be finished tomorrow. Then it will be ready to save lives.
Does anyone ever come here but you two?
No, except for Siegfried.
Well, who is Siegfried?
Oh, he is a poor refugee, even as we are. Was in a concentration camp for a long time, and no more can he talk. He's dumb.
Well, what does he do?
Well, he washes up, he sweeps out, he helps me. What a poor Siegfried.
He's perfectly trustworthy?
Oh, of course. He needs a home. He's just a young boy who has had great misfortune. Someday we hope his speech will return.
Does he ever come here alone?
Oh, no.
Well, is there some place where we can stay for a little while? Somewhere out of sight?
Yeah, come into the kitchen over here across the hall.
Fine.
I will make you some tea. It will go fine. Fine.
Go ahead, Professor, after you. Oh, should I lock this door?
No, just shut it behind you. It will lock itself.
It's a metal door. No one could ever break it down.
Note the hinges. They are hidden, so the door cannot be lifted from it.
Yes.
Come on, Blackstone.
I'll be with you in a second. There's something I want to do first.
Blackstone, what's the point of just sitting here in the professor's kitchen? We can't even see the laboratory from here. A dozen people could break in, and we'd never even notice.
Oh, if anyone tries to break in, they'll call us first.
Otto, no more cake. Oh, you want to be awake all night with bad dreams.
Oh, but, my dear, with the bad dreams, you must be asleep, yeah? All night.
Just the same, no more cake.
You see, Mr. Blackstone, I cannot even make for myself the bad dreams. She kills me with kindness.
Yeah, you love it, my Otto.
Perhaps. But I love your so good cake, too.
Oh, my Otto. Well, a small piece, perhaps. But a small one.
Golly, it's driving me crazy just sitting here, Blackstone. Are you sure we'll know if somebody breaks in?
I'm sure, Rhoda.
Perhaps tonight nothing will happen to my serum. Perhaps I have been mistaken.
Oh, what's that?
Quick, this way.
Gott in Himmel! Siegfried!
Yeah, it is Siegfried.
He's talking.
And he's got a key in his hand.
No.
It's Siegfried who's been breaking into your laboratory and ruining your experiments.
No, impossible.
You're fools. All of you. You didn't believe that I was really dumb, did you? You didn't believe that I would really let you finish these experiments, did you? You fools, fools.
Shall I call the FBI?
Yes, Rhoda.
You have outsmarted me this time, you fools. But not for long. We will win in the end. Force is stronger than kindness. We will win someday.
Poor Siegfried. He forgets that kindness is a force also. Poor Siegfried.
But tell me, how did you ever make Siegfried call to you like that?
It was magic, Alan.
Yes, the same kind of magic that made that chair give you a shock when you sat in it. The magic of electricity. The same kind of gadget that gives you a shock in the funny house at an amusement park. I attached a spark coil to the inside of the door before I closed it. When Siegfried touched it with a metal key, he couldn't help but scream.
And so, another mystery was solved by magic.
Yes. Now for a simple but puzzling trick. Do you have a coin, Alan?
How large a coin, Blackstone?
The smallest you have.
All right. Here's a penny. There's nothing smaller than that.
Oh, you're wrong, Alan. A dime is smaller than a penny. I'll take that dime.
Do I get it back?
Of course. Only first I'm going to spin it and let Rhoda call heads or tails.
Go right ahead. I'll guess. Only if you try any sleight of hand.
No sleight of hand, Rhoda. Now, you see this box of safety matches?
Yes.
Well, when I spin the coin, I'll slap the matchbox on it so nobody can see how the coin lies or even touch it.
Oh, that's fair enough. Go ahead.
All right. Now, I'll spin the coin. Now I flatten it with the matchbox.
And I'm to guess head or tails?
That's right.
I say heads.
And I lift the matchbox. And heads it is. Well, now let's try again, Rhoda.
Can I spin the coin?
Certainly.
Here goes.
And I flatten it with the matchbox. Now, which is it? Heads or tails?
I say tails this time.
But you're wrong.
Well, how do you know? You can't see the coin.
Neither can you, Rhoda. Not even when I lift the matchbox.
Well, the coin has vanished.
It disappeared right from under the matchbox. Hey, Blackstone, where is it?
Ask Rhoda. She's doing the guessing.
Oh, only I can't begin to guess that one.
Well, you guess again, Rhoda. And if you give up, I'll tell you where the coin went.
And now, Blackstone, where is that missing dime?
My dime, Blackstone. Remember?
Well, here's another to replace it, Alan. And here's another matchbox. This time I'll show you how the trick works.
You mean the matchbox has something to do with it?
Everything to do with it. First, the matchbox must be empty. Next, we put the drawer in upside down.
But why?
So there will be only one thickness of wood at the bottom of the matchbox. Now, you spin the coin, Rhoda.
All right. There it goes.
And down comes the matchbox, hard and square. I lift the box.
The dime is gone.
Only this time I'll show you the bottom of the matchbox.
Say, Blackstone, you knocked the coin right through it.
Why, I'll say, look at that hole it punched.
And that's where the dime went. The first 2 or 3 times, you may merely flatten the coin on the table.
But that makes it all the better the time it finally disappears. Oh, it certainly baffles me.
Good. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Vanishing Necklace and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Vanishing Brooch. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
What's this, Ellen? I'm going to put this ring of mine down here on the table.
What about it?
Well, you just watch him and see.
Now, there it is, lying right there by this little carved box. Now, I pass my hands over it, and it's gone.
Where'd it go, Alan? Can you figure it out?
Oh, I know. It went into the box.
Here's the box. See if you can find it.
Well, it doesn't rattle when I shake it. Yet it must be here. It can't have vanished into thin air.
Well, sometimes jewels seem to, don't they, Blackstone?
They certainly seem to. Remember that case at White, Snow, and Carter's?
Oh, they vanished there, all right.
That's a jewelry store, isn't it? I never heard of jewels vanishing from there.
It was pretty well hushed up at the time.
What's the story?
Tell Alan about it, Blackstone.
Well, Rhoda and I went into White, Snow, and Carter's one day to have my watch repaired. As we were standing at the counter waiting to be served, Miss Fanning, the manager, came up to us.
Oh, Mr. Blackstone, how providential that you came in this morning.
Oh?
I was going to call you. Would you mind stepping into my office for a moment?
Not at all.
Thank you so much. Right this way. Mr. Blackstone, the most dreadful things have been happening lately. Perfectly appalling.
What's been going on?
There have been robberies. Right here in the store, things have vanished.
Well, don't you have detectives around here? With as many valuable things as you have, I should think that
my
you...
dear girl, of course we have detectives. But they haven't discovered anything. Nothing at all. We've checked our clerks. We've kept an eye out for shoplifters. We've done everything.
And still things disappear?
Yes. Why, only yesterday a ring, a sapphire ring, was spirited away right from the counter.
Well, what did the police to say about all this?
Mercy, we haven't called them. Well, we couldn't. It would ruin us.
But why?
Most of our jewels are here on consignment. Well, you don't think people would continue to trust their valuables to us if the news got out. Well, we've made good all losses so far, but we can't afford to continue indefinitely, even to escape the publicity. After all, there is a limit to what a shop can afford to spend.
Naturally.
Would you help us?
Well,
What's that?
That's the burglar alarm. Something more has been stolen.
Oh, let's get out of the store, quick.
How's that infernal racket? Miss, would you be good enough to stop that noise? How can a person make a selection with that racket going on?
Oh, gee, mister, I'm sorry.
Going to pot, that's what this shop is. Going to pot. In my father's time, blast it all, this sort of thing wouldn't be put up with for a moment.
Oh, gosh, mister,
Don't let anyone leave the store, Miss Fanning.
Look at that old goat, Blackstone. He sounds as if you're going to have a fit.
I've waited in this shop for 50 years, and dash it, this is the end. I shall take my trade elsewhere if I can't have peace and quiet. Good day, madam.
Don't let him leave, Miss Fanning.
Why, that's Colonel Chisholm, one of our most esteemed customers. Well, surely you can't think
Don't
that
let him leave. Try to pacify him into staying. I'll see to the other customers.
Very well, if you say so. Colonel Chisholm?
I'm taking my trade elsewhere, Miss Fanning.
I can't tell you how sorry I am that all this disturbance occurred while you were here, Colonel Chisholm.
Apologies are all very well. But can they mend damaged nerves? I ask her that, madam. Can they mend damaged nerves?
Oh, Miss Fannin, I'm so sorry. It was that there ruby brooch. I was showing it to the colonel, and then I started to get something else, and the brooch was gone.
This young lady had the impudence to suggest that I had put it in my pocket.
I didn't say that. All I said was, did he know where it was, maybe? And he got all red in the face and started howling like a banshee.
My good woman, I never howl.
Well, you started making a heck of a racket.
Mabel, that will be enough.
I'm sorry, Miss Fannin, but he was howling like a banshee.
Mabel, if you'll just come into my office, Colonel Chisholm, and sit down for a few moments.
The old rooster. He's nothing but trouble, no matter how much he spends.
He seemed to be kind of mad.
Hey, where are they taking all them people?
I think they're all going to be searched.
Well, I'll be darned. They won't find nothing on him, though. This happened yesterday when that sapphire ring vanished. Same thing. I was waiting on the colonel then, too. He got awful hot under that funny wing collar of his.
Did they search him, too?
Nah, he wouldn't steal nothing. He's got all the money in the world, except $16, and I get that next payday. No point in searching him. Anyway, nobody dare. He hit out with that cane of his and popped him up.
Come here a minute, will you, please?
Oh, yeah. Well, I gotta be running. Guess them dicks will want to search me, too. So long, Ned.
Goodbye. Did you find anything out, Blackstone?
They're letting those customers go.
Huh?
None of them have anything. They're going to search the store next.
Well, that brooch didn't walk out of here. That's one sure thing. What are we going to do now?
I'm going to have a chat with the doughty colonel, and you are to make a phone call.
It's It's an outrage. My attorney will call on you in the morning, Miss Fanning, and as for you, Mr. Blackstone, I promise you we will settle this in the courts of law.
Oh, Colonel Chisholm, it's a dreadful mistake, I assure you. Oh, Mr. Blackstone was overstepping a little when he insisted on searching you. You have my apology, and you shall have the written ones of my board of directors in the morning. I can't tell you.
Search like a common thief. I, one of the Chisholms of Kentucky, search like a common thief. My hat, if you please. I shall leave immediately to consult my attorney and my doctor. My nerves, you know.
One moment, if you please, Colonel.
I certainly do not please. I've been searched. You found nothing. My hat, Blackstone.
I think we shall keep your hat, Colonel.
I beg your pardon, my good man.
We shall need it as evidence.
Mr. Blackstone, have you lost your mind? Why, Colonel Chisholm is one of our most esteemed customers.
So you told me before, but here is the missing brooch, Miss Fanning, and Rhoda has called the police.
That old man, Blackstone, surely he didn't really steal the brooch and the sapphire ring.
And all the other things that have been vanishing? Oh, but he had.
Well, how? You say he was searched and yet nothing was found on him.
Oh, but they didn't really search the hat.
What do you mean?
I had shaken the hat to see if anything was concealed inside it and found nothing.
It was a high silk hat, Alan.
And then I noticed that there was a tiny bulge a few inches down from the crown. It was a magician's hat, Alan. A hat with a false top.
Colonel Chisholm had simply palmed the brooch, or whatever, and hidden it in the false crown of his hat. It was lined with cotton so the ring wouldn't rattle. Like the box Blackstone fooled you with, Alan.
Well, how do you know how to do it? It can't be an easy thing.
Well, it came out at the trial that he'd once been a magician's assistant for a while and learned a trick or two.
I must remember that if you ever fire me, Blackstone.
Oh, don't you dare.
How come he was such an esteemed customer if he was just a crook?
Well, he wasn't just a crook, Alan. He was a very smart one. He'd buy things at the shop, pay for them, and then steal other things worth infinitely more. Nobody ever suspected him.
Until Blackstone came along.
Well, Blackstone recognized the hat from seeing some magician use that kind.
And so, another mystery was solved by magic.
Right, Alan.
And now, Blackstone, what about a card trick? And one that will really fool us.
And one that we can do after you show us how.
Well, that's a fair enough request. Well, Rhoda, suppose I let you try the trick yourself.
And fool myself with it?
More or less. Here's the pack of cards.
Mm-hmm.
Suppose I deal off a bunch. Meanwhile, tell me, can you sing?
What has singing to do with a card trick?
Oh, that's just a gag, Alan. Blackstone is trying to fool us already.
I wonder if he's going to let us shuffle those cards.
You mean this bunch I just dealt? Here, Rhoda. You shuffle this packet.
All right, now let's have them.
But what about the rest of the pack?
Well, you can shuffle that for yourself, Alan.
Thanks. Here goes.
You shuffled enough?
This bunch of cards is really mixed.
And so's the rest of the pack.
Good. From now on, the trick is all yours. Now, take that packet of yours, Rhoda. Hold it toward you so you can see the bottom card.
All right.
Remember that bottom card, but don't let me see it.
I remembered it.
Fine. Now, drop your cards on the pack that Alan is holding.
There they are.
Now, square that pack, Alan, and hand it to Rhoda.
All right. There you are, Rhoda. I hope you remember that card.
Well, hey, that's easy. Rhoda will find it for herself.
You mean by looking for it?
No, just by singing Yankee Doodle.
Oh, now wait.
I don't want you to wait. Just sing Yankee Doodle and deal cards right off the pack in time to the music.
Silly, but here goes. Yankee Doodle went to town riding on a pony. Put a feather in his hat and called it macaroni.
Stop right there.
Of course I'll stop. The song's over.
But hold that card.
Huh?
The card you finished the song with.
All right. What about it?
What was the card you looked at in the first place?
The 6 of hearts.
Turn up the card and look at it.
The card and look at... That's a 6 of hearts.
Surprised, Rhoda? I'll be back in a minute to show you how you did it. Well, Rhoda, have you figured it out?
Oh, golly, nobody could.
Oh, it was very simple. So simple that it couldn't miss. Now tell me, how many beats of music are there to Yankee Doodle?
And you're doing winter time riding on a pony. 16.
That's right. So I began the trick by counting 16 cards from the pack and giving them to you.
You mean you were counting those cards you took off at the start?
That's right. Only I didn't tell you so. I just counted 16 cards to myself.
So I had 16 cards, and I shuffled them.
Yes. And then you looked at the bottom card because I told you to.
And that was the 16th card.
Exactly. So you put your batch of cards on the pack.
And the card I looked at, the 6 of heart, was the 16th card.
That's right, Rhoda. It was all set so you'd find it in your hand when you finished singing Yankee Doodle.
A card to every beat. Well, that's the way I dealt them.
Indeed.
Oh, did I fool myself that time.
And you can make your friends fool themselves if you work this trick on them.
I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And so, until next time, this is Blackstone wishing you good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of crimes on a merry-go-round and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of crimes on a merry-go-round. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform, reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective. What on earth are you two doing?
Playing ring toss.
Ring toss?
Uh-huh.
Well, those are the smallest rings I've ever seen. They look more like the ones you get on a merry-go-round than quoits.
Well, that's exactly what they are. Rhoda and I were just having a little game with them, Alan.
Well, you're not supposed to bring those things home from the merry-go-round, you know. You're supposed to throw them back.
Oh, these are our own. They were given to us.
An odd sort of present, I must say.
Well, these are an odd sort of ring.
Why, no, they're not. They're just the usual merry-go-round rings.
That's what the police thought, too, Alan.
Well, what have the police got to do with it?
They gave them to us.
Look, unless I'm awfully wrong, you're all talking double talk.
Well, you're wrong. But, Blackstone, perhaps you better tell Alan the story.
All right, I will. Well, the police came to me one morning, Alan, and asked me to investigate a dope ring. They had traced the dope to a carousel that played in the park. And they had traced the dope away from the merry-go-round, but they couldn't find the connecting link. That was my job. So Rhoda and I set out the carousel.
Oh, golly, there it is.
Uh-huh.
You know, I think no matter how old you are, that sound always means excitement.
Yes, it seems to take you back to the days when riding on a merry-go-round was the greatest thrill in the world.
Well, I guess I'm a perpetual ingenue then. It still is the greatest thrill for me.
Now, look, kid, you shut up.
But he took it. He took my ring.
Well, you weren't supposed to swipe it anyway.
I grabbed it, didn't I? I guess I won it, I guess. And the man just took it away from
Well, look
me.
here, you stop that caterwauling. You get away from here. Stay with the record of the merry-go-round going all the time. That's all the noise I can stand. Now, you either shut up or scram, see?
What's the matter, kid?
Oh, he tried to swipe one of them brass rings to the merry-go-round, and one of the guards made him give it back.
It wasn't no guard. It was just a guy. Then he put it in his own pocket.
2 adults, 1 child, please.
Child, who's that for?
I thought we might take our tragic young friend here for another spin.
Oh, gee, mister, that's swell.
Come on, then, young one.
Say, thanks for taking them away. I couldn't stand that crying no more.
Oh, look, Blackstone. There's a zebra, just like the one on the carousel at home. I want to ride on that.
All right, you go ahead. I'm going to travel more sedately in this chariot.
Oh, that's sissy stuff. It just stands still.
We like the ones that go up and down.
I'm going to ride on the rooster. I rode on the zebra last time.
Okay. Up you go.
Thanks, miss.
Now, me for my zebra. Hey, quit that shoving.
Out of my way, out of my way.
That's my zebra. I'm going to ride on it.
That's what you think, lady. I got it.
Oh, now, come on. I used to ride on that zebra when I was a kid, and
Stand it, lady. You ain't a kid no more, and I'm riding it.
Come back here with me, Rhoda.
All the other seats are taken, so I guess I'll have to, but I did want to ride on that zebra. Blackstone, did you ever see anything like that guy?
Maybe he rode on a zebra, too, when he was a kid.
Yeah, maybe. He looks more like the ostrich type to me.
Hey, lady, that's the bum that stole my ring. Huh? Whee! Here we go!
Rhoda, I want you to get off. Quick, before the merry-go-round goes too fast.
But...
Call O'Reilly at headquarters. Tell him to be here fast.
But...
Hurry now.
Okay, boss.
Hey, where'd the lady go?
Oh, she had to make a phone call. But you and I'll have our ride. What do you say now? Let's try to catch the rings, eh?
Okay. Whee! Oh, I almost got one.
Good. Well, now, try again.
Hey, gosh, that mean guy on the zebra's got one.
Yes, well, now, you see if you can
And he's
get
got
one.
another. He's throwing it back into the clown's mouth now. But he kept the first one.
Yes, so I noticed.
And now he's got another.
And he isn't throwing that one back either.
Whee! I got one.
Good for you.
The guy on the zebra missed it.
May I see it, Petey?
Well, sure, mister. Here you are.
Thank you. I think I'll keep this one, Petey, if you don't mind. I'll give you another ride for it.
Oh, gee, swell.
You stay on, kid. I'll arrange with the cashier. I want to arrange for our young friend here to have another ride, miss.
Sure.
Go inside the booth.
I beg your pardon?
None of that. Get inside there, like I said. This hand in my pocket means business. I can shoot from the hip.
Say, what do you mean bringing that guy in here? Now, I told you to stay away from me while you're on the job.
Hand over that ring.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I said hand it over.
Now, really, don't you think this is going a little too far?
Don't give me none of your lip. I saw you pocket the ring the kid grabbed from me.
What do you want with it?
That's none of your business.
I think it is.
My trigger finger's itching, mister.
Now, listen, you. I don't want no killings around here. The boss says if you...
sure I don't know what this is all about. But if you'll just let me out of here...
Not till you give me that ring.
Very well. Here it is.
The feel of a gun in some guy's ribs always makes him cough up, huh? Hey, this ain't the right ring.
I beg your pardon?
Don't go on saying I beg your pardon all the time. This ain't the right ring. I tell you.
Now, you see what you've done? That guy was just swiping the ring, and you go and act up like this. You got us all in trouble. This guy'll sing to the cops just as sure as soon as he gets out of
He
there.
ain't getting out of here. Not alive, that is.
Well, you ain't going about nobody in here.
I'll give you one more chance, mister. You want to go out under your own power, or do you want to be carried out? It's up to you.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. I gave you the ring you asked for, and
Okay, if that's the way you want to play it, take a deep breath. It's got to last you a long time.
Now, nothing here you don't.
1, 2...
He's in there. I can see him, officer.
The cops.
Well, this guy ain't going to be alive to meet him.
No? Well, take that.
We're coming, Blackstone.
Now, I've got your gun. Stand back, both of you. All right, O'Reilly. Here's your dope peddler. And here's a little dope to use as evidence.
Tell me, Blackstone, what did the rings have to do with the dope, and how did you know?
Well, it was very simple, really, Alan. So simple that it was almost foolproof.
Until you came along, that is.
We knew that the merry-go-round was where the peddlers were getting their merchandise. But we didn't know how or from whom until we met the little boy, Pete. He gave me my first clue. I realized that there was some very great importance attached to those rings.
After all, a man wouldn't take one away from a kid just for fun.
And then, when the crook insisted on grabbing the seat Rhoda had wanted and made such a scene about it, it all connected in my mind.
Well, it hasn't in mine, yes.
Well, a lot of those rings were hollow. The man who put them into the slot loaded them with dope. He timed them so that the doped ones would come down just as the zebra passed. Our friend would pocket the ring instead of throwing it into the clown's mouth.
But what if someone else got one instead?
Petey did, by accident. Now, most people would have tossed the ring back, but Petey kept his. Generally, no one wanted them.
Blackstone watched the crook on my zebra and saw him palming some of the other rings he took.
And he very ostentatiously took the one from Petey and put it in his pocket so the crook could see him do it.
Palming. Gee, I wish I could do that. It always seemed just like magic. Well, so that's how another mystery was solved by magic.
Yes, Alan.
And now, Blackstone, what is the trick?
Well, the next trick I call gravity defied.
You mean it's going to make us laugh?
I mean I'm going to make you pop-eyed with amazement using the simplest of appliances, this coin.
That's a $50.
Now watch. I take the $50 between the thumb and finger of my right hand.
And then?
I set it here upon the fingers of my left, holding the left palm upward.
You're setting the coin on edge. That's
and it's
right.
just about halfway along your fingers.
When I take my right hand away, what happens?
What? Well, the coin is standing there, balanced.
On the fingers of your left hand.
Say, that is a trick.
Only a trick, Rhoda.
Well, yes, you haven't exactly defied gravity simply by balancing a coin.
You mean you're expecting something more remarkable?
Well, sure.
Well, watch the coin.
Say, it's beginning to tilt backward.
And slowly, too. You'd think the coin was alive.
Well, that's the magic in it. Gradually, the coin is lying down. Slowly, until...
It's flat on your fingers.
Blackstone, what's come over that coin?
Hey, can we have a look at it?
Of course. Here, Rhoda, take it. Wait. They're full of invisible magnetism, but they won't hurt you, Alan.
Oh, well, what bothers me is how the trick worked. Do you think I could ever figure it out, Blackstone?
Well, I'll give you a few minutes to try, Rhoda. And if you don't, I'll be back to tell you all about it.
Blackstone, I want to know what made that coin behave the way it did.
You won't have to look far to find out, Rhoda. It's right here on the floor.
Well, what's on the floor? An electromagnet?
No, something a lot less complicated. An ordinary pin. Ah, here it is.
Just an ordinary pin? How could that control the coin?
Well, here's how. Before the trick, I grip the pin like this.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, between the lower knuckles of your first two fingers.
Between the first two fingers of the left hand. That's where I hold the head of the pin.
Oh, yeah, I see. And the point is projecting inward.
Which is why I didn't close my left hand too tight. Now for the trick. I show the coin with my right hand and bring it over to my left.
What? Are you setting the coin right against the pin?
Only we can't see the pin. That's why we didn't know it was there.
I remove my right hand and the coin stays balanced. Now watch it tilt.
Why does it do that?
I simply relax my fingers and the weight of the coin bears down upon the pin until they both are flat.
So now you can pass the coin to be examined.
Exactly. And when I open the fingers of my left hand, the pin drops to the floor where you never look for it.
Never, unless we knew. And now we know.
I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And so until next time, this is Blackstone wishing you good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the magic writing and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the magic writing. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Helen, I want you to write a question on this piece of paper.
What kind of a question?
Oh, anything.
Oh, all right. There.
No. Don't give it to me. I want you to take a match and burn up that paper.
Burn it up?
Mm-hmm.
But how will you know what...
He'll know, all right. Here's a match.
Burning?
No. Put it in this ashtray over here. Hey, watch out. Don't burn yourself.
The answer to your question, Alan, is June 5th of last year. You asked when Rhoda first came to work for me, didn't you?
Well, how on earth did you know I asked that? I burned that paper myself. You never even saw it.
That's what all those prominent men asked.
What prominent men?
Well, tell him the story, Blackstone.
All right, I will, Rhoda. Well, Anthony Blake came to see me one morning, Alan. He was a very respectable citizen. There's never been anything shady connected with his name. But he seemed very upset. He was almost hysterical.
You've got to help me. You've got to. I don't dare go to the police. I can't. Think of my wife, my position. It's got to be confidential.
Anything you tell me will be held in strictest confidence, of course, Mr. Blake.
Oh, thank you. Read this.
This is just a sample of one of the letters we have in our possession. You wouldn't want them to become public, we are sure. $50,000 if you please. Details later. Well, where's the sample, Mr. Blake?
Must you see that?
I'm afraid so.
Well, here.
Thank you. My dearest little ducky Wucky. Well, I guess I don't have to read all of this. Tell me, did you really write this dribble?
Well, yes.
And this is your handwriting?
Yes.
Well, I guess it's time I paid a short call on the little lady involved.
But that won't do any good. You see, she gave me back all my letters, and I burned them. She was a decent sort, really, and when I realized what a fool I'd been, she gave them back to me.
But you can't have burned them if this is one of them.
That's what I can't understand. I know I burned them, and yet...
Well, I'll see what I can figure out.
Hey, Blackstone, while you were out, 5 more men came to see you. They've all had blackmailing letters, too.
It doesn't make any sense. Those men all live in different parts of town. They've all been indiscreet in writing at some time, and yet they're all sure they've burned their indiscretions.
Along with their bridges, I guess.
There must be some link tying those men together. There must be some connection.
Well, the letters aren't the same. 2 today were one to letters to ladies of, shall we say, indiscretion. And one was a letter telling about a jail sentence a man had served while he was a boy, and another was a shady business deal. There's no connection at all between the letters.
Just a minute. I have an idea. Get me a map of the city, Rhoda. Now, you see, Rhoda, these men all live in different parts of town, yet they all work near each other. Many of them in the Greystone building. This may be the link we've been looking for.
Well, what do we do now?
What time is it?
1:30 in the morning.
It took me longer than I expected to stick all those pins in that map. Well, we'd better be going.
Well, where? This is a fine time of night to be starting out for any place.
Oh, it's a perfect time for us. There couldn't be a better one for us to search the Greystone building.
Ooh, there's something awfully spooky about an office building at night. The corridors look so long and full of unknown shadows.
Let's start here with Blake's office. He gave me his key. Now, find the light switch, Rhoda.
Yeah. Oh, here it is, right by the door. Oh, there, that's better. Well, what do you expect to find, Blackstone?
Frankly, I haven't the slightest idea. I'm just nosing around.
Oh, well, Lord bless my soul. I didn't expect to find nobody here this time of night. Say, who are you? You're not Blake. I know him.
I'm a friend of his. He sent me down for something. You're the charwoman, I suppose?
And you suppose right. Finnegan's my name. Miss Finnegan. Finnegan I was born, and Finnegan I'll die. Well, I'd better get on with my scrubbing.
You don't mind if we go on looking around, do you?
Oh, indeed I don't. Sure, and it's fine for me to have a bit of company with my work. You know, I was saying to Miss McCarthy, she's the one that does the floors from 20 up. I was saying, that's the trouble with this job. It's not rightly what you call sociable.
Mr. Blake said he might have left it on his desk.
Oh, here, don't you be touching that blotter now.
Why not?
Oh, sure, that's a brand new blotter. Pat put it in himself only this evening.
Who's Pat?
Well, now, don't tell me you've never heard of Patrick Murphy.
Oh, the name's familiar.
Well, he was almost the heavyweight champion of the world, Pat was. But then some guy sort of punched him too hard. And he's not been exactly what you'd call right in the head ever since that sad day. He handles the blotters around here.
Oh, I thought charwomen generally did that.
Oh, sure, and I do. We should say charlady. Sounds more refined like. Well, most charladies do tend the blotters, but we let Pat do it.
Who pays him?
Oh, nobody pays Pat. He just does it for the fun of it, and he's that proud of them.
Oh, he keeps them so nice and smooth and all. Well, he's like a mother hen with his blotters, I always say. You know, I was saying so to Mrs. McGinnis only this morning. He's just like a mother hen, he is. Well, I'd best be getting on.
Tell me, where does this Patrick Murphy live?
Live? Why, right down in the basement here, next to the furnace. Oh, and where else would he live? All of us Charladies being so fond of our Pat. Why, we've got to have him where we can keep our eye on him. Well, good night, folks.
Good night.
She's a nice old gal, isn't she?
She certainly is. And she's given us the tip we needed.
Huh?
Rhoda, call the police and have them pick up Pat Murphy, the almost heavyweight champion of the world.
Was Pat really doing the blackmailing? And how was he getting the letters? And how did you know about it?
But a lot of questions, Alan Kent.
Pat wasn't doing the blackmailing alone, Alan. He was part of a huge gang. But when he was arrested, he talked, and we managed to round them all up. He was getting the letters in a very ingenious way.
Now, don't tell me he was reading those blotters backwards.
No, nothing as obvious as that. Under the blotters he lavished all that care upon was a sheet of carbon, and under that was a blank piece of paper. Anything written at one of those desks automatically registered on the second sheet. All Pat had to do was to keep the carbon clear, collect the papers every night. Then they were taken to an expert penman who copied them from the tracing.
But how did you know?
Well, I've known that trick for a long time, Alan. It's one lots of phony mind readers use. Just as I used it on you a little while ago. But it was Mrs. Finnegan's talk of the blotters that gave me the clue I was groping for.
Poor Mrs. Finnegan and all the other charladies. Must have been dreadful for them to have their Pat hooked up in a crime ring.
Well, it was at first, but now they have a new hero, Miss Finnegan. She has the limelight that Pat used to hold.
And so, another mystery was solved by magic.
Right, Alan.
Blackstone.
Yes?
I don't see that you have any kind of gimmicks with you tonight. Not even a suspicious bulge in your pocket.
Aren't you going to show us any trick at all?
Well, now, there. My open palm. That's part of the trick. See anything on it?
Well, it's just the usual line.
Now, I want you to strike an ordinary paper match, Rhoda.
Okay. Got a match, Alan?
You women, always wanting a match. Here.
Now, blow out the flame, Rhoda.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let it cool a moment. Now, give it to me.
Here.
Now, tell me, Alan, do you believe in the influence of mind over matter?
Well, yes. And again, no.
Well, I'm going to show you that it should be yes. Mark the back of my hand with 3 dots, or streaks, using the black smudge of the match.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. 3 large dots.
Now, I'm going to rub them from the back of my hand, and while I do it, I clench my fist and will those dots to be transferred to the palm.
Oh, come now, Blackstone. That isn't possible. Well, open it up and let's see.
All right. I open my hand, and what do you see?
Well, 3 black dots. They're on the palm, and I marked them on the back.
How under the sun could...
You mean you don't know how I did it? Well, think it over, and I'll tell you when I get back. Have you figured how to transfer those dots?
Look, Blackstone, both my hands are black with match dots. You can't say Rhoda and I haven't tried.
Well, we'll smudge Rhoda up a little now. Give me your left hand, Rhoda.
All right. Here.
First, before you show your open palm, Rhoda, I take the match and make 3 black smudges on the little fingernail and the next 2 nails.
Oh, now after you've ruined a perfectly good manicure, what do I do?
You hold your palm up for inspection.
Yeah.
You notice that your nails aren't in sight of your audience with your hands in that position.
I begin to get a glimmer about this.
Good. Well, what happens, Alan?
As you clench your fist, you take care to turn your hand slowly so that the nails curl into the palm before they show. When you ask someone to mark the back of your hand, the nails are out of sight.
Right. Do that, Rhoda. Turn your hand so that the back shows. But when you do it, curl your fingers under.
Mm-hmm. And now mark the back of my hand, Blackstone.
There. 3 black smudges. I'll rub them off. Now, open your hand.
3 marks in the palm, imprinted from the nails just about where the dots on the back would come through.
That's why you used the last 3 fingernails. They rub off their marks in the correct places on your palm.
Blackstone, that's a great trick.
Well, thank you, Alan. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And so, until next time, this is Blackstone wishing you good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of two men from Mecca and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the mark of crime. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the magic detective.
Have I ever showed you this coin, Alan?
No, I don't think so. What is it?
It's an old Egyptian coin, or rather a copy of one. The original is in a museum now. Look at that hieroglyph in the center.
Does it mean anything? Or is it just a symbol of nothing?
Oh, it means something. It's the early Egyptian hieroglyph for a thief. It's supposed to keep the coin from ever being stolen.
Does it?
Well, I don't know that it always would, but it did once, Alan.
Do you mean that the mark itself saved it?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
What's the story?
Rhoda and I were staying out at Claude Havelock's country house for the weekend. One afternoon, as we were sitting in the garden...
Blackstone! Blackstone, come here!
Hey, that's Mr. Havelock calling.
Oh, we'd better go see what he wants. Come on, Rhoda.
Sounds as though we were in the library.
Here we are. In through this door.
Blackstone!
I'm coming, Claude.
Thank goodness you got here. Look at that.
Well, what is it?
Look at the desk. Look at it.
We are. What about it?
Well, it's sort of a mess, but that's all.
Fools, both of you. Can't you see it's been rifled?
Rifled? You mean somebody was trying to steal something?
Of course that's what I mean.
Oh, was anything missing?
What's up, Claude? I heard you shouting a while ago, and it sounded as though something might be the matter.
Something is the matter, Harry. Someone was trying to find my coin collection.
Great Scott, a thief?
And the worst of it is that no one could have gotten in here except the servants or my guests.
By the way, Harry, would you ask all the guests and servants to come here?
Sure.
What's the idea of bringing the whole crowd in here?
Well, you want to find out who was rifling your desk, don't you?
Why, of course, but I don't...
I think I can find out for you.
How?
You'll see. Step right in this way, folks, if you will, please. And line up against the wall over there. All right, now, if you please, quiet. Now, someone's been in here and rifled Mr. Havelock's desk. Some one of you.
Was anything stolen, Mr. Havelock?
Fortunately not, thanks to the secret panel.
What secret panel?
I keep my collection of coins hidden behind the secret panel in this desk.
Would you mind showing us where it is, Claude?
Of course I'd mind. One of you is a thief, and I'm not going to show that thief where my valuables are kept. Now, really, Blackstone.
Well, you're going to take those coins down to the safety deposit box tomorrow. Won't hurt to show us the panel now, and it may help.
Well, all right, but it seems silly to me. Here it is, right on the side of the desk.
Well, how does it work?
Well, you push down like this,
Mm-hmm.
and then to the right, and then down again. There.
Why, it's a wonderful hiding place.
Too bad whoever was rifling the safe didn't know about that panel. He couldn't have helped but leave fingerprints on that shiny wood.
Oh, look at that funny coin. What's that one, Claude?
Well, that's an old Egyptian coin that's supposed to ward off thieves.
Well, maybe that's what saved your coins, Claude, and not the secret panel.
Could be.
Well, thanks for showing us the panel, Claude. Now, suppose we all go and have a swim or something and forget about this for a while. There's nothing we can do now.
As a detective, Blackstone, I can't say I think very much of you.
I'll go on ahead, all of you. I'll be with you in a little while. I want to help Claude lock his coins up again.
got anything?
No, not yet, Rhoda. But I baited a trap for the crook. We're going to stay here outside the side door to the library and see what happens.
Do you think somebody will come and steal the coins right now?
It's now or never. Those coins are going into the bank in the morning.
Uh-oh. Your gloves, Blackstone. We better get them. You told me down by the pool that you left them on Claude's desk.
I'll get them later. Listen.
I don't hear anything.
Someone's in the library. Quick. We've got to see who it is.
Well, it's a man. There he goes out the window. Get him, Blackstone. Hurry.
He's gone.
Well, and so are the coins. Look, the panel's open. Did you see who it was?
No, I didn't.
Oh, Blackstone, and all of Cloyd's coins are gone right from under our noses. Why didn't you chase that guy?
Oh, it was too hot to run.
Oh, Blackstone.
Now, but don't you worry, Rhoda. The thief will confess. I want you to call all the people together in the living room right away. Claude Havelock's coins have been stolen from the secret panel. One of you took them. But the thief made one great mistake. He also stole the Egyptian coin that guards against stealing. And that coin will make the thief confess. It will brand him as the criminal.
Oh, come now, Blackstone. This is just a legend.
A legend that will prove to be true, Claude. Mrs. Glade, may I see the palms of your hands?
What are you doing that for?
On the palm of the hands of the thief, there will be a mark. A mark telling us that we've found the thief. There's nothing on your hands, Mrs. Glade. Mr. Reynolds, may I see your palms? Nothing there. Mr. Hanscom? No, nothing. Mrs. Fellows? Nothing. Claude, quick, catch Harry Jenkins before he gets away.
That's it. I got him.
And you've got your thief.
Now, see here, Blackstone. This has gone far enough.
Look at his hands, Claude.
The mark from the coin.
It's the same hieroglyph.
Yes, the same hieroglyph. And I think you'll find that Mr. Jenkins has the coins hidden somewhere on him.
But, Blackstone, how on earth...
It was very simple, really, Alan.
Oh, sure. Nothing to it.
Well, you remember I announced to Rhoda down by the swimming pool that I'd left my gloves on Claude's desk?
Yes.
I had also remarked that the panel would be a perfect place to find the fingerprint. I was fairly sure that the thief would take my hint and wear gloves when he opened the hiding place. So I left my gloves for him. It was a very hot summer, and I thought that perhaps he wouldn't have brought gloves with him.
You're very thoughtful, Blackstone.
But that mark, Blackstone, the hieroglyph from the coin, how did that get onto Jenkins' palm?
I stamped an impression of the coin on the inside of each glove, using the coin itself and an ink pad I found on the desk. I used a great deal of ink, and when the thief put on the gloves, the impression transferred itself to his palm.
So that's how another mystery was solved by magic.
Yes, Alan, that's how.
What preparations do we make for today's trick, Blackstone?
Well, we need just one pack of cards, Alan, and one large handkerchief.
Blackstone, you wouldn't be going to try one of those take-a-card tricks on us, would you?
Just that, Rhoda. Now take a card from this pack after you shuffle and cut it. Then keep the card.
I have one. Now what do you do?
I hold the pack in my left hand and drape a large handkerchief, like this, over it.
Now what do I do?
You keep quiet and watch me. I place the pack on this table, still under the handkerchief, and step back.
Any reason the pack has to be covered?
Of course. You'll see why in a moment. Rhoda, slip your card under the handkerchief and into any part of the pack you want it to go. Keep it face down so Alan and I can't see what it is.
I can't see what I'm doing. I'll have to hold the pack through the handkerchief with my left hand so the cards won't slip away on the table when I push my card into the pack.
Well, there's no harm in that. Are you ready?
Ready?
Blackstone, you mean the handkerchief has to be over the pack so you can't see where Rhoda put the card?
That's exactly the idea. Now I square the pack, which stays under the handkerchief, so Rhoda's card won't stick out in odd ways and reveal itself.
May I feel the pack for myself to make sure it is squared, Blackstone? Not that I don't trust you.
Right, all right, Alan. A certain amount of checking up on a magician is only common sense.
Alan Kent, how long are you going to play detective around that hidden pack? Let's get on with it. I'm curious.
Well, Alan, are you satisfied that it's all square, if not quite above board?
Yes, seems all right, Blackstone.
Now, I'll pick up the pack of cards, still covered by the handkerchief, in which Rhoda's card is now included, and which is known only to her. I will look through the pack and find it.
Seems like mind reading.
It's a trick, Alan, but a little concentration on Rhoda's part will help. I'll turn away. I can concentrate better that way.
You mean looking at me distracts you, Blackstone?
He'll concentrate better if he can't hear you either.
True. I think I have it. I hold your card here in my hand. Name it, Rhoda.
The two of spades.
Well, does this look anything like it?
Well,
He found it.
oh,
Rhoda, do you realize that is the two of spades, and this man expects us to fathom his secret while he deserts us?
I'll be back shortly. Now, start thinking, both of you.
my mind is a complete blank.
For once, I feel no superior stirring of gray matter myself.
Well, you two, what do you know?
Nothing.
Well, let me give you a hint. Ellen, remember your question about the necessity for the handkerchief?
Yes. You mean I actually suspected your actions in the right place?
Yes, you did. What other reason would there be for the handkerchief other than to hide the pack from myself?
Oh, to hide it from us.
Good girl. And why would I want to hide it from you and Ellen?
Well, to do something to it you didn't want us to see.
Right. Now, watch closely what I do as I slowly place the handkerchief over the cards in my hand.
Blackstone, you're turning the pack over in your hand so the cards face upward.
I admit it. And how did I tell you to place your card in the pack, Rhoda?
Oh, well, you said face down so Alan and I can't see it.
I did. And now, don't you get the point of that, Alan?
Yes, I do. So that's not bad at all, is it? When you looked at the pack, you found Rhoda's card because it was the only one reversed. It was face down. The others were all face up.
So that's why you turned away, so we couldn't see you had changed the position of the deck to face us.
Yes, my concentration speech fitted well there, don't you think?
Yes, Blackstone, you win. It's a trick, but for a while, I'll bet even the listening audience were pretty sure, as I was, that it was mind reading.
I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the crawling death and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician. The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the creeping death. And right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician. And now, stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
That's a grand tune they're playing on the radio, isn't it, Blackstone?
Yes, what is it, you know?
I don't know. I think it's...
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt this program to tell you of the sudden death of our well-known news analyst, Major Hiram Stark. Major Stark died of a heart attack late this afternoon while sitting at his desk. Funeral services will be announced later. We take you back to...
Major Stark, I don't believe it.
It's impossible.
Did you know Major Stark?
Well, Blackstone was having lunch with him only this noon.
Must have been terribly sudden.
Well, yeah, must have been. Did he seem sick when you saw him, Blackstone? Was he tired or anything?
No. No, he wasn't sick.
Blackstone, what are you looking so funny for?
Major Stark did not have a heart attack.
But the announcer just said...
I don't care what the announcer just said. I knew Hiram as well as I know anybody in the world. And I know his heart was in perfect condition.
But it couldn't have been.
It was.
But his doctor must have
I
said...
don't care what 1,000 doctors said.
But Blackstone...
I was having lunch with him today. He told me that he'd just had an electrocardiograph taken of his heart and that it was as good as a man of 30.
Blackstone, look. He must have been worrying about his heart a little, or he never would have had that test made. A perfectly healthy man doesn't just go to his doctor
Stark wanted to go back to India as a correspondent, but his age was against him. He had a complete checkup to prove that he was okay, Alan.
You're sure of this?
Of course I am. His doctor had given him a perfect bill of health.
Well, what does it all mean, Blackstone?
Well, that's what I'm going to find out. Come on. We're going out to Major Stark's place.
Well, here we are.
Well, come on in, both of you.
I sort of think it might be nice if I waited in the car.
Look, Alan, we've been through that routine before. Come on.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I'll ring. You see the bell, Rhoda?
Yeah, there is.
A snake. There's a snake.
Oh, idiots, that's a harmless goddess snake.
I wish I'd stayed home.
Me too.
Yes?
I'm Mr. Blackstone. I was a friend of Major Stark's.
We want no one here.
You're Miss Alden, aren't you? Major Stark's secretary?
Go away.
I have reason to suspect that the Major didn't die of a heart attack. I've come to see what I can find out.
Go away. He's dead now, and nothing can bring him back. He's gone. Leave him in peace. He never found it in this life. Perhaps he will in the next.
Miss Alden, you don't understand. I think Major Stark was murdered.
No, he wasn't murdered.
What makes you so sure?
Everybody loved him. No one kills the thing he loves.
I know you've had a dreadful time, Miss Alden, the shock and the grief, but I'm afraid that I must insist on your letting me in. If you don't, I shall be forced to take my suspicions to the police.
You can't bring them here. This is a house of death.
Then we may come in? Thank you. Miss Alden, I know how hard it's for you, but it's hard for me, too. He was my friend.
Yes, I loved him. He was all I had, and now he's gone. I looked after him for years before he went to that dreadful place, and after he came back. He needed me. He couldn't get along without me, I tell you.
Of course he couldn't, but he often spoke of you to me.
And this is his study. There's his desk where I found him. He was lying there with his hands out, as if he were reaching for something. That silver scorpion he used as a paperweight, perhaps.
Was he dead?
No. He turned to me and he said, Alden, the fragrance. The fragrance. And then he died.
What fragrance?
I don't know. I couldn't smell anything. But it must have been one of his plants. His hideous flowers he brought back from the east. They must have poisoned him. Mr. Blackstone, why don't you sit at his desk where he was sitting? Perhaps you could find out something. I've got some things to attend to, but I'll be back.
Oh, the poor old soul. She's almost out on her feet with shock.
Hey, watch out. There's a bee.
Oh, get it out of here. I'm scared to death of the thing.
There it goes. It's lighting on the desk.
Oh, get it, Blackstone.
Oh, there it goes. Out the window.
Oh, thank goodness.
Hey, that's funny.
What is, Alan?
I could have sworn that scorpion paperweight was on that pile of papers, but it's on the book. Did you move it, Blackstone?
No, I didn't. You two go out in the garden. I'll be there in a second. See if you can smell any odd fragrance.
Did you find out anything, Blackstone?
Did you?
Not a thing.
Oh, hey, look. There's Miss Alden back in Major Stark's studio.
We'd better go back in.
Gee, I feel awfully sorry for her. She's so old and lonely, and the Major was her entire life.
Did you find out anything?
I want you to do me a favor, Miss Alden. Would you sit at Major Stark's desk just as he was sitting when you found him?
Why, yes, I would, that is.
Oh, that's terribly hard on her, Blackstone.
I'm afraid I must insist.
Very well. He was sitting here, like this.
Yes.
And he had one hand out in front of him, like this, reaching over there toward the scorpion, and... No, it couldn't.
What couldn't, Miss Alden?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. It was just my imagination.
You sure?
A silver paperweight couldn't move, could it, Mr. Blackstone? It couldn't.
It's moving now. It's crawling toward you. Crawling toward you. Just as it did toward Major Stark. It's getting nearer. Nearer.
Oh, no. It's alive. It's come back. The real scorpion has come back.
The real scorpion that you put on his desk, Miss Alden.
Yes. Yes, I put it there. I put it there to kill him. He couldn't go away and leave me. He couldn't go back to that dreadful place. It wasn't safe for him out there.
And so you killed him with one of his own scorpions.
Yes. He's safe now. Nothing can hurt him. He's safe, I tell you. Safe. Safe.
know that it was a real scorpion there on the desk?
Scorpions are afraid of wasps and hornets. You mentioned, Ellen, that the position of the paperweight had changed after the hornet came into the room.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was my first clue.
Well, what was your second?
Miss Alden herself.
Oh?
She was so insistent that I sit at the major's desk, even though at first she hadn't wanted to have me come in at all.
Well, if she'd put that scorpion there, why would she have sat down like she did?
She'd removed the real one when she first came back into the room. The one that moved the second time really was the paperweight.
But how could that have moved?
I had tied a thread to it, a long black one that wasn't noticed among the litter on the desk. I jerked the thread and pulled the paperweight. I just stared her into thinking it was the real scorpion.
And so another mystery was solved by magic.
Right, Alan.
Sir Blackstone, is that cup of coffee real? You're carrying it very carefully.
Oh, it's real, Alan. I thought you might like to see me do a trick with it.
Oh, and look at that bowl of lump sugar.
That sugar's real, too, but it's used in the trick also.
Show it.
Very well. Rhoda, Alan, watch me closely now. First, I pour a little cream in a cup. I place this lump of sugar flat on the surface of the coffee and...
My eyes have been bothering me lately. It looks as if that sugar is floating.
It is floating, Alan.
Think you can do it, Rhoda? Make sugar float?
Well, I know I can't, but if you'll tell me, or rather us, the secret, Alan and I'll try.
Rhoda, you don't suppose it's a new kind of synthetic sugar? Tastes the same, looks the same, but floats?
Well, one way to tell is to drink the coffee.
You can drink it when I finish the trick. There's more to it. I can control the sugar completely. Look.
What can you make it do?
Make it stop floating and sink. I make the magic sign over the cup, and slowly, the lump of sugar begins to disappear.
Hey, Alan, look at it going down. It's all gone.
Now I'll stir it with a spoon, and when I come back, I'll show you how to do the trick with a fresh cup of coffee.
Here, Alan, you can have this cup. I'll drink the next.
Coward.
The Magic Detective, starring the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone. He tells you the inside story of the Gory Goldfish. Right after the story, Blackstone will explain tricks that you yourself can perform. Reveal the guarded secrets of the world's greatest living magician.
And now stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
Oh, now, who on earth can that be at this hour?
Shall I go?
No, Rhoda's out there. She'll take it.
You were telling me about that new trick of yours,
Blackstone, he's Professor Rankin. He says it's very important.
Oh, Mr. Blackstone, I'm so glad you're in. I don't know what Ella and I would have done if you hadn't been here.
Prendergast Rankin, you just calm down and let me tell him.
Yes, my love.
I'm Ella Willard, Professor Rankin's Defying.
How do you do?
We're in terrible trouble.
At our wits' end we are. It was bad enough when the boys started this dreadful thing. I worried and worried about it. But now that the poison pen letters started coming...
Quiet, Prendergast.
Yes, my love.
Cannibals. Yes, that's what the boys have turned into, cannibals. Right there on the campus.
Dear, it's hard to believe. And then threatening letters. And they say they learned it from you.
Learned what from me?
This cannibalism. They say you started them on it.
I started them on cannibalism? Oh, come now.
They saw it at one of your acts, they say. At first, Prendergast and I said to ourselves that boys would be boys. Youthful high spirits, all that sort of thing. But now...
You thought cannibalism was youthful high spirits?
Yes. It's spring, you know, and they're always up to something. But now we feel that they've carried it a mite too far.
Just a mite.
Now that they've started to threaten us, well, we feel that we've got to take steps.
This is horrible.
That's what we feel.
Oh, my, yes. Cannibalism in the college is bad enough. I'm sure I don't know what the Board of Trustees would say if they heard about it.
Plenty, I should think. Not to mention the police.
We don't want to bring the police into it if we can help it. They're dear boys, really. And if the police heard about it, they might take a stand that would ruin the boys' lives.
Yes, they might.
As I said, we just tried to overlook the whole business.
But now that the threatening letters have started, we feel matters have gone much too far. If anything happened to Plato or Berengaria, well, I don't know what we'd do.
Did you say Plato or Berengaria?
Yes, the letters mentioned them by name. They said that they were going to be eaten alive. Oh, dear, 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 dear.
We feel that really, since you started the boys on this unpleasant habit, you should do something to stop them. It's your fault, really.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, but I'm afraid that I can't make one word of sense out of anything you're saying.
Oh, I'm glad you can't, Blackstone. I thought maybe I was crazy.
Who is practicing cannibalism?
Two of the boys at Riverley College, where Prendergast is the dean.
And they say I taught them to do it.
Dear me, yes. They say that it made such an impression on them when they saw your act that they just couldn't resist. The habit has had them in their power ever since.
Where do they get their victims?
They purchased them. But now it seems they have spent their entire allowance, so they want to eat Plato, Berengaria. You might say they demand to be allowed to eat them. They say Ella and I can walk.
Would you mind telling me just who Plato and Berengaria are?
Oh, didn't we tell you?
You certainly did not.
Oh, how stupid I was. I admit they're unusual names, but I called them that because of my two theses. I had just finished doing a study of Queen Berengaria when Ella presented me with her. So it was obvious that should be her name. With Plato, now, I'm not...
But who is Berengaria?
My dear, don't you know that? She was the wife of Richard the Lionhearted.
And the boys want to eat her?
Oh, not the original queen, of course. Don't be silly.
Oh, no, I won't. Of course not. Who do they want to eat?
The goldfish.
The goldfish? You mean the boys have been eating goldfish? Is that the cannibalism you've been talking about?
I fail to see anything the least amusing. It's a revolting habit and one that must be stopped.
Well, it isn't nearly as revolting as a habit I thought you meant. Cannibalism. Goldfish. Well, tell me, just what do you want me to do?
Mr. Blackstone, I want you to stop them before they steal Berengaria and Plato and eat them alive.
Well, boys, Professor Rankin tells me you've been following in my footsteps and eating goldfish.
Yeah, me and Teddy, we saw your act, and we thought it was something. So now we do it, too.
Well, I want to show you something.
Yeah, trick?
Yes. Hand me that bowl of fish, Rhoda.
Now, Mr. Blackstone, don't let anything happen to Berengaria and Plato.
I won't. You see these fish here in the bowl, boys?
Yeah. Well, what about them?
I put this cloth over the bowl, wave my hand, and lift the cloth.
Hey, the fish are gone. What'd you do with them? I bet they're in the cloth.
Well, here's the cloth. Look it over now and see.
Well, no, there aren't any fish here. Say, Mr. Blackstone, Professor Rankin won't like it if you've lost his fish.
Plato, Berengaria, where are they?
They're safe, I assure you. Now, don't worry. Bring me that other bowl, Rhoda.
Here you are, boss.
I reach in and take out a fish. Now, see it jump around in my hand? Now I pop it into my mouth.
He's eating it.
Oh, I'll be darned. I thought Blackstone had better sense than that. Eating a goldfish.
There. Now, how was that?
Well, so you ate a goldfish. So what? Beef and me, we do that all the time. Don't we, Professor Rankin?
Yes, I'm afraid you do. Blackstone, where are my fish? I'm worried about them. I hold you responsible
They're
for them.
all right, I promise you.
Say, what was the big idea eating that fish, Mr. Blackstone? We know you can do it. We've seen you.
You've seen me do it, but I haven't seen you. Here, have one. You too, Beef.
No, thanks. I'm not hungry right now. Yeah, I guess I'm not either.
Professor Rankin, have you ever seen either of these boys really eat a goldfish?
Well, I should say I have. Why, in Latin class, they sit in the back of the room and eat as many as 3 or 4 during the hour. It makes me very nervous, I'm afraid. Puts me right off my lecture. I can't keep my mind on it.
Well, go on, boys. Have one.
Well, no, thanks. I don't want to make the prof nervous.
No, me neither.
We only eat goldfish just before lunch.
Yeah, just before lunch, that's all. Sort of an hors d'oeuvre, I take it.
That's right. Well, I guess I'll be going along. Goodbye, Professor. Bye, Mr. Blackstone.
Not so fast, boys. Suppose you tell the professor what you really eat.
Why, we ate goldfish.
Come now. You go ahead and tell him the truth.
Oh, well, gosh,
I'm sure Professor Rankin will promise not to give your secret away, boys. You can still do the trick for other people.
You mean it's a trick?
Yeah, it's a trick. We just did it to get a rise out of you, Professor, because you're so fond of the fish.
Those goldfish the boys have been eating were pieces of carrots cut into the right shape, Professor. I'm right, boys, aren't I?
Yeah, you're right. That's right.
Well, I'll be darned.
See, if you wiggle them around your hand, then they look just like real.
Well, upon my word, I can't wait for the next meeting of the Historical Society. Oh, upon my word, I can't. I can just see Witherspoon's face when I produce a goldfish and eat it. That's rich.
There's one thing you didn't explain, Blackstone.
What's that?
Where are the professor's real fish?
Oh, right here in this bowl. I scooped them out of the other one with a hairnet. You didn't notice it down inside the bowl. Rhoda stuck them in with these other fish when she went over to get this bowl.
And so another mystery was solved by magic.
Right.
Well, now that we're back at the studio, Blackstone, how about another trick?
All right, Alan. I'm going to show you the $50 trick.
Using your own $50. Oh, that's fine. When you use mine, they always disappear and stay away.
Well, this is an improvement, but it takes a very magical $50. This one comes back.
It would, being your $50.
Now, to make it vanish, I need a handkerchief.
Oh, here's one.
No, a large handkerchief. Thanks, Alan. Yours is just the right size. Now, I take the $50 in my hand, place the handkerchief over it.
Wait a minute. Can I hold your sleeve?
Oh, absolutely.
And can I reach under the handkerchief and see if the coin is still there?
Of course.
Yeah, it's there, all right.
Maybe you're just fooling yourself, Alan.
No, it's the coin, all right. Touch it yourself if you don't believe me, Rhoda.
Go ahead, Rhoda. Reach under the handkerchief and feel the coin.
Yes. It's still there.
Now, watch closely, Alan. 1, 2, and away with the handkerchief.
I say, the coin is gone. While I'm holding onto your sleeve, too.
Good trick, wasn't it?
Amazing.
Fine. Well, think it over a while, and if you can't guess the answer, I'll be back to tell you why you didn't. Well, Alan, did you figure how the $50 vanished?
No, but I'm just wondering why it didn't return.
You wanted to come back? Well, that's easy. Here. I throw the handkerchief over my empty hand.
I'm not quite sure that hand was empty.
Neither am I.
All right, Alan. Reach under the handkerchief and make sure my hand's empty. Good. Now, you reach under, Rhoda.
No, it's empty, all right. And now that Rhoda knows it, too, I'd like to see that coin come back.
Very well. Then here it is. Away with the handkerchief and...
back from nowhere. Blackstone, that's the best trick you ever did.
Only I didn't do it, Alan.
Don't tell me it was real magic.
No, I merely mean that Rhoda worked the trick.
Rhoda? But how?
You tell him, Rhoda.
Remember, Alan, how I reached under the handkerchief after you did?
Of course. To see if the coin was still in Blackstone's hand.
That's right. Well, that's when Blackstone dropped it into my hand, and I took it away.
And when it came back, Alan, it was because Rhoda put it there when you reached to see if my hand was empty. After you did.
I haven't been baffled. I've been duped.
Oh, that's all right, Alan. You can work the trick yourself now that you know it.
And Blackstone will lend you the $50.
I'll lend you Rhoda, which is more important. Because in this trick, Alan, remember, you need an assistant. And a good one. I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Stand by for Blackstone, the Magic Detective.
What are you doing, Rhoda? Setting up a shoe store?
With all these shoes, you mean?
Yes.
That's not a bad idea, that. Except that loads of them haven't any mates. I'm afraid there aren't enough one-legged customers to make it a paying proposition.
Well, what are they for, Rhoda?
Oh, most of these are shoes that have been used in some act. Some of them are ones Blackstone has used, and others belong to other magicians, and the boss has collected them.
Well, what's this pair of riding boots? What's the story on them?
Oh, hi, Blackstone.
Hello, Rhoda. Don? Oh, I see you're cleaning the shoe closet.
Yes. Don was just asking about the riding boots. Tell him the story, Blackstone.
Well, Don, high over the Hudson, there was a huge, old-fashioned mansion. An old spinster had lived there until recently, but she died and left it to her nephew, Ben Rogers. One day, Sarah Jenkins, his aunt's old housekeeper, called him and asked him to come out to see her.
Your aunt, she was a good woman, Mr. Ben, and she meant well when she said I was to be allowed to live here till the old house was sold.
She knew that this house was your home, Sarah, that you loved it.
Well, as of tonight, it ain't my home no more.
What do you mean?
I'm moving.
But why?
Well, there ain't nobody can make me stay one more night in this here house.
What's happened?
What's happened?
You've lived here for 35 years.
Well, I never was one to hold with haunts, Mr. Ben.
Haunts? You mean the house is haunted? Oh, come now.
Well, I always said that ghosts was caused by something most folks had ate before they went to bed. I always said that a sin on your soul could make you dream of ghosts. But I ain't got no sins, I think. And I eats light and sensible.
Tell me more about it, Sarah.
Well, it ain't fitting to discuss the supernatural, Mr. Ben.
For somebody who doesn't believe in ghosts, you're letting a creaky board or whatever it is upset you terribly.
Mr. Ben, I do believe in ghosts now.
You mean you've seen something?
I've seen plenty. I waked up in the night and I've heard footsteps. Footsteps a-clumping up the stairs, a-clumping round the halls. And then last night...
Yes?
Last night I was lying in my bed, and I seen a ray of moonlight playing on the carpet. And into the light, there came a pair of riding boots, high and shiny, with that moonlight a-glinting off the polish. But there weren't nobody wearing them at all. They was walking around on their own legs.
You're sure of this?
Oh, as sure as I'm sitting here talking to you, Mr. Ben.
But there must be some explanation, Sarah.
Well, that's what I don't want. That's why I'm getting out of this house. It's been my home for so long. There's evil here, Mr. Ben, and it's walking the floors at night. I don't want no explanation of evil.
You go into town and stay at my house tonight, and I'll stay here. I'll get to the bottom of this. I stayed there that night, Mr. Blackstone, and just as I was dropping off to sleep, I heard the steps coming up the stairs, just as Sarah said. And then I saw the boots. They were walking by themselves.
You're sure of this?
I'm positive.
You're sure there wasn't a man dressed in black wearing those boots? A man you couldn't see in the darkness?
There was moonlight, Mr. Blackstone. There was no one in those boots.
Can you take me out to the house tonight?
Yes. I'll take you, but I certainly don't like the idea. There's the house, Blackstone, silhouetted against the sky.
Oh, gosh.
It does look eerie against the moonlight, doesn't it?
I thought you said the house was empty, Mr. Rogers.
It is, now Sarah's gone.
Well, how do you account for that faint light seeping out of one of the windows in the upper story?
Where? I don't see it.
Right there, under the eaves. Oh, it's gone now. Is there a telephone at the house, Rogers?
Well, no, there isn't.
Then I better stop at the next store. I have a call to make.
There's a drugstore dead ahead.
Good. I'll just be a moment.
Here we are.
Have you got the flashlight, Rhoda?
Yep, right here.
I'll lead the way.
Ooh, I've got goose flesh. There's something uncanny about walking into a house that we know is haunted. Sort of like asking for what we're going to get.
Oh, come now, Rhoda. You're not afraid, are you?
No, but I'm careful.
I have the key here.
Turn on your flash, Rhoda.
Okay.
Now, wait here, Rhoda. I'm expecting someone. Rogers, will you show me the bedroom where you and Sarah saw the boots?
It's up these stairs. Just follow along after me.
I don't like being a reception committee for the spirit world.
You're going to be the reception committee for someone very human indeed, Rhoda. Don't be scared.
Oh, no. Rhoda Brent isn't scared. She's the brave type. Nothing ever scares her. Those teeth I hear belong to 2 other guys. Hey, that's not the right thing to say. There's nobody here but me and the ghost. Guess I better admit they're my teeth. Do ghosts have teeth? Well, I'm hearing things. Oh, no, I'm imagining it. I know I am. I've got to be. They're coming closer. The footsteps. I hear them. Blackstone! Help! The walking boot! They're at the head of the stairs. They're walking toward me. They're coming down the stairs.
Open up. Open up in there. It's the police. Open up in the name of the law.
Well, don't stop there, Blackstone. Go on. What was it? Did Rhoda really see the boots, or did she imagine it?
I certainly didn't.
The boots were there, all right, Don.
Yeah, but what made them walk?
An old magician's trick. There was a track under the floor with an electromagnet on it. The shoes had bits of metal on the heels. They were attracted by the magnet. As it ran on the track, the boots seemed to walk.
But why?
Counterfeiters were using the attic of the house as their headquarters, and they were trying to scare Sarah Jenkins away so they could have the place to themselves.
Well, how did the police get there?
After I saw that light in the attic, I knew there must be some human being around. Remember that phone call I made? It was to the police.
Why did you leave Rhoda alone, though, Blackstone? That could have scared her into the screaming memes.
Well, what do you mean, could have? It did.
Ben Rogers and I went upstairs to guard the entrance to the attic. I was afraid whoever was up there would come out shooting, and I didn't want her to get hurt.
He figures it's worse to be shot than scared to death. Me, I'd rather be shot next time. It's less of a strain on the nerves.
So another mystery was solved by magic. Say, it looks like we're going to see a card trick this time, Blackstone.
That's right. But first, I want to pick the right card.
Oh, now I've seen everything. A magician picking a card for himself.
Oh, no, Rhoda. I'm picking the card for you.
You mean I'm working the trick?
Absolutely. I've taken a card, and I'm going to have you name it.
Well, that sounds rather difficult.
Well, we can let Don help you, and we'll do it in easy steps.
Well, how do you mean, easy steps?
Well, we'll start with the color first. There are 2 colors, red and black.
Well, suppose I take black.
Well, if you take black, that naturally leaves red, doesn't it?
Of course.
There are 2 red suits, hearts and diamonds. We'll let Don take one.
Oh, I'll take hearts.
That leaves you diamonds. Now, some of the diamonds are picture cards and others are spot cards. One or the other must be eliminated. Which do we want? Pictures or spots?
Well, let's say picture cards.
Very well. We shall divide the picture cards into 2 pairs. Ace, King, and Queen, Jack. Now, which pair do you want, Don?
The Queen and the Jack.
All right, Rhoda. There you are. The Queen and the Jack. Which do you take? The Queen or the Jack?
I'll take the Queen.
And the trick is done. That leaves the Jack, and there it is.
Well,
the very card I'm holding in my hand. Look at it, Rhoda.
The Jack of Diamonds.
Say, Blackstone, what did you do? Make us read your mind?
Well, just about, Don. It was a good trick, wasn't it?
Well, I'll say it was a good trick. I'm completely flabbergasted.
Well, get yourself unflabbergasted, and I'll be back to tell you how easy it really is.
Now, how about explaining that card trick, Blackstone?
It's very easy, Rhoda. It's just a case of take it or leave it.
Well, first you have to take a card.
That's right. You always take a picture card because that saves time. For instance, take the King of Spades.
But you know the card and I don't.
That's right. First, I ask you to pick a color. If you say black, we keep it.
But if I say red, what then?
Well, since you've taken red, that leaves black, doesn't it?
Why, yes.
So I ask Don to take a suit.
And I take the spades.
Good. That gives us spades. But if you had said clubs, Don, it would leave us spades.
Oh, now I'm beginning to get it. Then you do the same thing with picture cards and spot cards.
If you say picture cards, we keep them. If you take spot cards, we eliminate them.
And that gives us 2 pairs of picture cards, the ace-king and the queen-jack.
And whichever you take, we keep the right pair. In this case, the ace and king. I ask you to take one?
And if I take the ace, that leaves you with the king right there in your hand.
Exactly. But if you take the king, I hand you the card and I say, you took the king, and now you have it.
And there's a trick that everybody can do the first time they try.
I hope you like that trick, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, this is Blackstone saying good magic and goodbye.
Be with us next time when the world's greatest living magician, Blackstone, tells us the story of the Voodoo treasure and explains more tricks that you yourself can perform. Listen in again to Blackstone, the world's greatest living magician.